Afternoon, everyone. Hold on, I just need to sort my lights. I know this is like a poor form, but I actually just need to sort my light out. Give me a sec. Are we all ready for our curtain raiser? So, for those who don't know, curtain raiser is going to be OWCX versus CX Heart Chain. The battle of the fans. It's essentially a show match to scrim. So I imagine we'll go on for about kind of just up to the start of FACEIT. And then obviously afterwards we've got all the normal FACEIT playoffs final day and the final day of North America as well after that. All right, here we go. Dimmer. There we go. All right. Cans on. Woo. Wait, should we not do the Preds per map now? How many... Jacob, you're here. How many... Are you guys going to play like a full block, or what was the plan for how long are you going to play? Hi, Wrenchman. Block. So you're aiming for 6. So in an hour and 40 minutes, FACEIT will start, and that's when I will jump ship. Yeah, I can sign your I can sign your passport. Yeah. So yeah, get those ones, and then we can just go map by map. Does someone have a clean feed link for me as well? Preferably someone with actual access to the clean feed. Don't just link me stuff. All right, wait. Do I not have? Hold on. That. There we go. Don't worry, maps will be quick. Fighting words. Hey, Macho. We can coin toss for map 1 pick. Who wants to call it? Well, this is not going to be the link. I just know it's not going to be the link. But I'll click it anyway out of respect. I'm sorry. I buffered for ages. Do you like pickles or do you hate Singapore? I've seen everyone's writing that these days. Just an average interaction with C-tones. Why is my face so big? I'm growing. Yeah, none of this small right streamer. Big central streamer. That's where we are. The idiots are in the vibing lobby. I'm sure they can figure it out. Alright, I can see people moving now. It feels like we are making some form of progress. Join vibing if you want. Alright. Have we got this clean feed link on the go? Where is the almighty Unisco with the insights of a game? Which of these teams is Game of Hope player? They're currently in a bidding war. Bidding war for them. Alright, are they ready? Alright, I don't have a clean feed link, which does seem a little bit like a missing ingredient. Winner gets Gaming for Hope or loser? Winner, Turlins, winner. Waiting for Sove. Okay, are you guys both ready if I do the coin toss now? And we can get in a show on the proverbial road. And on the literal road, I guess, as well. This is OWCX versus CX Heart Chain. Battle of the Fans. 2 minutes for clean feed? We can make that work. Hold on, I'm going to turn my fan on as well. I mean, it seems fitting, right? I have my fan on for the Battle of the Fans. Some Vespa believers. A couple of Vespa believers. Fuck. We're going to make some heroes today. I've got the coin at the ready. This coin is actually... I feel like I can never use this coin now. I've used this coin for so many coin flips. I feel like I actually... It's just now part of the stream. What's happening? Battle of the Fans fix. Battle of the Fans. We're just getting our teams ready. Our clean feed set up. Predictions are open. So in terms of lore, I think CX Heart Chain are probably more OG. There's some real day oneers in there. Probably got together off the back of a lot of community pug nights we did. Whereas OWCX, they're the modern iteration. They'll be filled with all the FACEIT pug warriors. Who is better, though? Well, we're about to find out, Fitch. That's exactly what we're about to find out. OWCX better then? We're going to find out. The oldest person on OWCX is younger than the youngest player on Heart Chain. That's good trivia. All right. Old guard versus the new gen. Are we coin toss? What's happening? I'm keen. I'm shaking the coin. I'm shaking the coin with anticipation. What age are we talking? Just sounds creepy when you ask it like that, Sam. Just sounds creepy. Clay incoming. Oh. All right. Hello, Clay. Are you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. How are we doing this, actually?
I'm going.
I was going to say, I don't know how we're doing this. Actually, maybe you just do the coin toss because you're here first, so out of respect for being first, you can cool with it. And then winner of a coin toss gets map pick. And if you lose, I'll go interrogate the other team and get their map pick, okay? What do you want? Heads or tails?
Yeah. I'm going tails.
Tails? All right.
Yep.
I'll actually drop a coin. It's because I wasn't standing up. It was poor form on my part. I need the stars.
Tragic.
I don't know if you guys can never see this actually when I do it because the camera only shows my torso, but I actually spread my legs so wide when I do this. Peek behind the curtain. Heads. Disaster start.
Aw.
All right. Let me go. All right. Best of luck, Clee. I'll send you back to your team, and then I'll go find out what the map pick is.
Yep.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Ash wanted spec, so I added that.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Clee lost for coin toss, so you get to pick the map to begin on.
We're going Ilios.
Yeah.
Ilios?
Honourable dive mirror. Yeah, it's in the pool. Chris happy. Favourite map.
It's in the pool, dude.
Wait, there's a pool?
There is now. Ilios is in it.
Now.
What a way to find out. All right. I think the clean feed is coming very soon, and then we should be ready to go. So yeah, Ilios map 1. Best of luck, everyone. I'll see you in there.
Wait. On Gothbeg spec, I don't know, but before we set off, there was in the chat, in the chat they said about Gothweg being in spec, but he is on the starting roster.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Why
Oh,
did
they've got like
Veggie,
subs. They got subs. They're scared.
They've got a whole squad.
Yeah.
They brought the whole team. We said not to sub in Evan and that, but I'm so more than happy to sub him in. He might be top 200. It might be like he might be way better than the rest of us. But that's it's getting a bit ropey. Just sub me out.
I'm not gonna put on scrim code because it fucks up the replays.
Why not?
No scrim.
We need three. We need three maps.
No.
I mean, do you think I should put on scrim code?
Yeah,
Yeah, because we're doing scrim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
it's
need to
fine.
play
It's,
three
yeah,
maps,
you
like,
can just play
bro.
all three, and we can just if it's just a free own, that's fine on Cough. We can remember the distance.
Yeah,
for,
it
like,
will be a
scores
3-0.
and stuff.
It will
It's
be
no
a
problem.
3-0. It will be. It will be a 3-0.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you guys to sort
It'll
this.
probably be like, yeah, okay.
All right, take care, guys.
All
Good
right,
luck.
cheers.
All right. The teams are getting ready. Clean feed coming soon. So that was Ilios for first map there, if everyone wants to factor that into how they spend their budget. Obviously, as well, that was Heart Chain winning it as well for people who are... I'm sure you get more familiar with who's on who is on what team as we go through. No, get into it, Terra. No bans. This is a no ban scrim, so it's going to be everyone on their best. All right, now anticipation. We're not doing walkouts. I mean, eventually the correct trajectory is some kind of sidemen trajectory, right? So eventually, in a few years' time, this show match is going to be live at Wembley. So that's the course I think we're on our way to. So just stay tuned for the for the Wembley game. Tickets will be available soon. All right, let me press some buttons so you can see. That's FACEIT. Piss off, FACEIT. It's not about you just yet. And then if I do this, and I do this, can you see it? All right, we've got the players in voice as well, so we can get some comms going as we go as well. It should be good. Let me just make sure I've got all the respective scenes. Where are my voice channels? Wait, if I do... Hold on. If I do this, is it going to break? It breaks a little bit. Okay, maybe I don't have... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back and forth a sec. Hold on. Thanks for trying to exclamation mark fix it as well. Oh, they're going in. I mean, we can still have for comms, you just won't have who's lighting up talking who. But that's really fine. All right. OWCX, left-hand side of your screen in the blue. These are the FACEIT Warriors. CX Heart Chain, the OGs in the red on the right-hand side. We're kicking off with an Ilios, kicking off with a dive mirror. Thank you, Christy F. Fraud, for the tier 1. Welcome. All right. So the odds seem to be leaning very much towards the newer generation. Betting on the kids. I'll work on the phrasing of that. Looks like it's going to be Winston out the gates. Wait, let me just make sure. I just want to make sure when I join the voice channel, I'm muted so I don't accidentally shout over them while they're playing. So, if you've watched the Community Pugs before, you might be familiar with a few of these players. Maybe some standouts. Milan, always dominant in the Pugs. And we're off. Getting those predictions closed. Lock in, because we are going in. Map 1. All the marbles Battle of the fans. It's going to be Winston versus Winston. Milan on the Widow. Scoping up, looking for an early shot. Eyes on the Tracer, but can't find anything. Eyes now on the Freya. Bolts coming Milan's way. But Milan now with these big long sight lines. Scoping it down. Jacob on the Winston, just holding the corner right now. No meaningful zone onto the backline. Bit of pressure, but the OWCX backline handling that one no problems. Just a trade, but it's a space victory for Heartchain as they are forced back now. Turlin's going to be grouping up, amping it up as well. Trying to walk a little bit forward. Counter jump comes in from Klee, down to half HP. Vesper's going to try and walk forward with that. Turlin's coming to market. It's Sova who falls first, though. The dive, it's getting peeled. Forced out. Jacob sent back. Half HP trying to regroup. Klee also low, but they've dealt with the dive here. Heartchain, they chose aggression. Now they're still going for it all over the Widow, looking for a trade here. Milan's going to go for the hero shot. Jacob's going to try and stabilize with the team, but no. Vesper, Klee, they're cleaning it up. Late trade, and OWCX will reclaim the point very quickly. Is it loud enough for you guys? Oh wait, maybe I just need to turn up locally my side. That's okay. 2 white boys on Winston. Alright, not too many ults to speak of so far. Musli is going to be there with the nano earliest. Ready to go onto Klee. He's going to be forced to back jump there, but that's plenty of healing for Musli. So eyes on this nano boost will be the first ult churn. We'll see what Heartchain decide to do if they try and just play aggressive, play for trades, or if they try and absorb this nano. Walking in, and Musty's actually very far forward. Defensive nade has to come out. Good one. Pockets through. Terror on all of that. They are ready to go. Nano boost available, but Klee's already got one. Maybe they don't even need for nano here. They can just work off that pick. Sleep to try and catch the exit of Jacob. They can't do it, though, and that's going to be a clean fight for OWCX. No nano invested. Now, maybe even a nano barrage if they want it here. Winston's both have it in hand, so we'll see who's the most Korean person on the server. The answer might be no one. But we'll stay optimistic. Klee, ready. Eyes on that right-hand side. It's the left-hand side, though, that Jacob's trying to get through now. Vesper has eyes on that. Trying to spam Jacob early. Jacob, 1% off for Primal. Goes for the backline. Comes out. Lands on that. Pressure onto the Ana. Defensive nade comes out for barrage execution. No chance at all. There's a nano onto Klee forward. Klee has found 2 kills during all of that as well. And it is clean and efficient from OWCX. No chance to use any of their ults yet, Heartchain. And this is the fight for Heartchain. They have to make this retake work, and they need these ults to get value. Sova, slow cooking this blade. It's going to be falling off the bone by the time it comes out. Pad Sander here. Oh, caught early by Klee. Disaster start. Jacob's going to have to get something going. He's just forcing the point for now, but now he's got eyes on the backline. Primal ready to go. He is slept up. Primal will be used. Turner's with the beat. It's not a great beat, though. Doesn't really catch anyone. Jacob has the eyes, but Milan on the Tracer now teaming up with Klee, trying to take this one down. They do kill Doke as that Kitsune Rush comes out. Now pressure onto Turlins, and the dive duo here getting it done. But Turlins, he's so damn slippery. But Milan will close down the kill eventually, and that should just be OWCX closing it out, and a win for the young one. The young one, the young ones. Pad Sander actually trickling back in here, has found 2 trays, but it's still a 1v3. So, last minute heroics, not enough from Pad Sander, aka Tusku. I'm going to keep saying Pad Sander as it is much easier for my mouth to wrap itself around. Ash with a quick AKM. Sova call out. It's not quite 4 minutes, guys. It's not quite 4 minutes. Alright, we'll let them load into this one. We will do some voice comms in this one, but obviously don't want to go into it while they are planning out their approach, give away any of the secret strategies. So there is on a 007 path now, 2 deaths away from that 007. 14-1, big for Milan, 17-0 for Klee. Ooh. Thank you, Sojourn.
Why am I subbed to this channel for so long?
Ha! Because you just love it. You just love it, clearly. Thank you very much, Antel. Hope you're good. Hold on. My headphones just told me it's low on power as well, which is maybe a problem that we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Why is my Lucio Kiri boxed up by a Genji by a lone Winston? Don't worry, they're gonna break out here. It's gonna be Winston and a Brig for both teams. Vesper over onto Venture. Vesper swag? Any relation to Jesper swag, do we know? Does anyone have the family tree? It's going to be Klee taking the position above the backline early on. Defensive play, but Milan comes through. Early kill onto the Freya. Klee again, the backline's just falling over. Moosely just staring at Jacob. Jacob, Barely even a menacing glance, just standing awkwardly in the corner, looking at the back line. No moves. Thank you, James Rosie, for the prime. And that's going to be an easy flip for OWCX. The backline becoming under a lot of scrutiny now for Heartchain. Let's go over to Heartchain's comms now and see how they're taking this retake.
Genji one on me. Genji one on me.
I can shoot the back line in 3, 2, 1.
Get you one. Tap him.
Genji one.
I can't.
Okay.
Monkey on me.
Jump down on that, yeah, too. Okay, red, peek me, red thing. I got you.
There's bench shot to make on.
I'm gonna go for a point first.
Yeah,
Bench
okay.
at some point.
Yeah.
No dig.
Winston Genji up top.
Bench at one.
Bench down.
What for Nano?
Yeah, I don't think it's in sync. I don't think it's in sync. Yeah, I thought there was no delay. So maybe the voice comms are a bit of a dead in the water there. We're listening to... Alright, it's fine. We can lock in. I can carry it, guys. I can get a whole scrim cast in me. OWCX still in control. Nano nearly up for Muesli. Dokes is much slower. Milan playing aggressively here onto the backline. Pressure on. Deflex out, trying to bait those key cooldowns. Set up Klee for an engage. Nano ready to go. It's going to go over onto Klee now. Sleep is good, though, from Doka, but doesn't stop the kill going through. Klee's going to come back onto point as there are trades there now. Turlan's trying to avoid this Winston bash away, but the chase is on, and Klee is getting up. It's a full backline trade. It's going to be a throwdown. It's Winston. It's just 2v2, I think, and Jacob is low, though. Klee trying to preserve her HP. Sova can maybe kill this one. Pulse bomb misses, though. Chance for Sova stillness. Winston is so low. We'll finish that one off, but Milan can get the trade. Everyone dies, but OW6. Milan standing tall, holding on to that. Has the blade ready to go for this next fight as well. Pulls it onto the back line. Nade is good, set up perfectly, and that's a quick double for Milan. Gonna make it a triple, nice and clean, and now the touch is gonna be incredibly strained. Jacob now has to try and preserve their life. Will play for the touch. Might honestly have to pop for Primal here. Can't afford to die at this juncture. Just trying to wait it out. Now the Primal comes out. Some Winston on Winston action here. No Primal Force, no Primal available for Klee right now. Just trying to bully that one, keep the overtime contested. They've lost Sova on the way in, though. So Jacob just as Primal just to stall out the point, stall it out. Doka has been slept in the back as well as Musi continues to find big cooldowns. Vesper was looking for that backline, but now the brawl is just coming towards point. Jacob is so low, forced off the back. With them is Turlan's, but here comes the Primal from Klee now, looking for the cleanup. Vesper's got one, and it's just going to be easy cleanup. 2 in a row for OWCX. Desperate stalls, Turlan still round the outside, but surely no way to turn it. Rally not even needed from Terra. And a nicely set up blade. Nailed. Ooh.
Ready for battle.
Turlan shielding the blade. Well, a shield should block a sword, no? It makes sense. It's intuitive. Alright, so it is a scrim, so they are going to play it all out. So even though 2 rounds up, they're going to win no matter what now, OWCX. Heartchain just trying to play to get something on the board. Yes, for the people who are just arriving, just coming in, this is OWCX versus CX Heartchain. Heartchain. Come on, mouth, you can do it. 2 fan teams going head to head. For context, Heartchain picked the map, and they're really the OGs. They were the originals. OWCX, the new gen, the newer model. And they will be playing Anna Brig, Cass, and Farah here as well. So the owner's really on Heartchain here to get involved, take Milan out of this, put pressure on Muesli. It's going to be a much smaller map, well, compared to Lighthouse, and more opportunities to get on the backline. You can see Jacob is there already. They go forward all over this one. Sleep comes out. Doesn't save their life, though. Turlan's able to find a trade. Jacob can keep going, looking for more right now, but chooses to be conservative. Amber's come back. We'll clean up Klee. Klee actually gets a trade, which seems pretty unreasonable given the situation, but CX Heartchain fighting back. Vesper going over to the Venture now. Pad Sander here. Tusku. 100%. I'm saying that wrong. All the Finns in the chat will agree. Classic Tory. Yep, I mean, if you knew Jacob's family wealth, you wouldn't be surprised that he's keeping it conservative. Early pick for Doke, and that's going to be more opportunities for Heartchain to keep the aggression up here. Klee's taking a lot, Vesper's taking a lot, And Heartchain now, they're being disciplined here. Once they get in this advantage, you can see they're not... they're not overstepping. They're not trying to get too greedy. They're not over pushing. They're taking their advantage, they're consolidating their advantages, and ensuring these fight wins are clean. Klee now going to try and get onto the backline here. Goes very deep, pretty committed, and look at them. They are all over Klee. Klee's going to get back over that rooftop, try and regroup with Muesli, who nearly has this Nano. Nano coming out soon, but Heartchain aren't too far off their support ults as well. All eyes on this Nano, onto the Winston now. Can Klee get anything done? But dive into the backline, sleep into a bash. Sova has been deleted. Klee's found one. Turlin's going for a three-person beat. Jacob going to try and turn it with the hands right now, but Klee all over this backline. Kitsune, Lucio and Kiri trying to live. They're going in, but Jacob's found one. Jay's in the chat for the Jacob Primal. Klee's going to try and drop one as well, but can't find Turland. But Lucio's too damn fast. He's got him into a corner finally and takes him down. It's not enough in the end, and Klee, they use the ults. They can get over the line. Just dealing with Sova now. Sova's actually found a trio. Another dash. Whew. Only one though, and finally OWCX, they can flip the point back here. Bolt's coming from downtown, and Doge has a Kitsune rush to start this next fight, then a Blade to follow up as well. Terra really needs to save this rally for that Blade, save for Bash to shut it down as well. Both Freyas playing above the rooftops, just trying to find their opening. Trying to go through top, it looks like for now, Heartchain. In comes the dive from Jacob, pressure onto the back line. Opening pick from Pad Sander, dive there, comes through the bowler. It's over though, pulls the blade. It's a trade of DPS. For Rally is up for Terra as the backline are trying to live, but Jacob is here to help. Big problem for the OWCX backline. They've been bubbled off, heels separated. Terra will fall, and this should be Heartchain closing out from here. Kitsune rush just to make sure. There's a late touch coming through, but they're going to have to bleed into it with no heals. Vesper dies very quickly. Klee, no primal, no hope, deleted on the point. And Heartchain, they do get one back. OWCX confirmed as winners. Obviously, we are scrim rules here, so they're going to practice all 3 rounds. So, congratulations to the people who bet on OWCX. Predictions up for the next one. Format is very much a scrim. We're just going to be sort of running it until FACEIT starts. Replay of Milan's Blade here. Oh no, it's not actually. I thought this was the 3k Blade. This is just him getting clean up. But I think the fight before it. Those are your boys. Is Hunter's going to do Masters as well? Yeah, Hunter will be here for FACEIT. Exclamation mark master. Exclamation mark grab if you want to play match masters. That's the best path now. Alright. Obviously that was the pick of Heartchain. So normal scrim rules, you alternate picks. Delay is off, so the teams are just brain dead. I guess even without like manual delay, or like you know, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute delay, like some of the FACEIT streams will have when they're in lobby. There will just be an inherent delay because it has to go through our observer, through YouTube, then to me. So it'll be slightly out of sync. No, they start a bit later today because there's less games today. So it's only 2 games per region in FACEIT Masters. So it starts in about an hour and 13 minutes, give or take. Yeah, classic speed of light theory. Speed of light still takes some time to travel. While we were watching the action, the sound had already traveled. Might have been laggy because I had the stream open. Well, if he wants, you can just put him in voice with me if you want. If he wants to like hear it live. I don't know if that's easier or harder for him, but throwing out ideas. Circuit Royale is the choice here, and it is substitution time. And not just substitution of players, but substitution of roles, as OWCX are going to use their entire squad for this one. Milan going to be moving on to the Zen. I think really, if you were here for the community pugs, Zen was really the hero Milan initially made their burst onto the scene with. Huge performances on the Zen. Gothberg is going to come in and play the Venture. Vesper Swag, obviously in a Jesper-like situation. keeping it on the venture. Heartchain potentially eyeing up a very different look of comp. It feels like both teams are pretty happy just to lean into the comps that are strong on the map here. Very traditional takes on what will be good here. Walks out is going to be BAP, Zen, Sigma, and a double hit scan-esque comp from OWCX. We'll see what CX Heartchain decide to do once they scout the comp. They've got a sim at the start, so they can get eyes on it early if they're going to mirror and play something similar. Obviously, Turlin's really very much known as a Lucio player here. So wouldn't be surprised to see CX Heartchain just even throw a few curveballs. Just play some kind of either Lucio BAP or even a Lucio Juno, something like that. Something a little bit faster and more impactful. Maybe even get Sova onto the Genji again could be reasonable. Gates are going to open. Walking out on the sim. Are they committing to it as well? Juno Ilari. Sticking to the sim, CX Heartchain leading into very much what the current meta at the top of the scene is. OWCX playing the meta from 3 years ago. Initial TP comes through, pressure onto Klee. They're forced all the way back. But Klee deletes them, so much damage onto that TP. Gothberg's going to get 2. And OWCX looking dominant here on that first fight. Red for TP, quite a predictable TP. CX Heartchain, whenever you're moving around these maps with teleporter, there's always an element of mind game the sim has to play with the enemy team. Do they expect and anticipate your TP? If they are all standing in a position which looks like they are marking your TP exit location that you really want, can you find an opposite one? Or can you just call off a TP? Can you just peek and poke your way in and exploit the fact that they're playing for the TP? They're going to go for the same TP here. Rock is baited out. They come through. Jacob's making an aggressive move. Lots of damage on this backline. Doki's going to try and give him the slip. Does avoid damage. It's actually Musli who gets the kill. Pat Sanders good for 2, swinging through main here. Letting Jacob soak up all that aggression. This one goes a lot better. Gothberg still gets a trade. Pat Sander here on the Freya needs to be careful. Now taking another duel. Bolts in the sky. Looking for that take aim bolt. Can't find the connection. Gothberg can't find the connection back either. Slowing it down. Klee's a little bit weak though. Here's the Sim Beam. The Matrix going to do nothing against that. A mistake from Klee has provided a big opening for Heartchain now. A chance to keep going forward. No tank to anchor the point. And OWCX have to be careful not to stagger here. Have to keep themselves alive. Try and get Klee back in time to contest this point. Because Heartchain are ramping up the pressure. And that payload is getting very close. They need to try and make a move. Padsanger's going to swing aggressively round the trees. Looking for it. Jacob's already walked away up. The cap's gone through. The bowler's out. Trade is good from beyond the grave from Padsander. Good aggression coming through with that bowler. And Heartchain are going to keep this one rolling forward. Decisive. Aggressive. Oh, where's mine? Decisive and aggressive. And Heartchain looking for the snowball. Klee has to be careful here. Last time picked off just sort of in between the fights. Vesper coming back on the Ashe now too. Trying to play an even slower, shootier comp now, OWCX. Big ult exchange coming up. Heartchain need a little bit more. It's a very early flux actually here. Gets one in the back. I don't know if they can confirm the kill. They can't, but Jacob in the front line will be taken down. Now a choice. Do Heartchain try and turn with their ultimates? Turlins has the Captive Sun if they want to go for it now. Pressure onto the sim. Klee trying to deal with this. Full pocket coming through, but the Discord helps Klee confirm that one. Rock coming out as well. And now Klee can take this aggressive position. And this is where the OWCX comp can really come into its own. Klee can keep anchoring that corner, spamming and harassing them, throwing rocks out, and that just allows Gothberg, Vesper, Milan all needs just sort of infinite opportunities on the rotate. Heartchain have to be clever with their TPs to avoid this. Can they find a way underneath? Can they find a way around? We saw the damage that can be done if you TP into a predictable location. This time they just go up top and they saw it coming. Same as the very first fight. The location was red. OWCX was so ready. Klee will get big rock damage, and that'll be a very easy hold there. When you play with a Symmetra, you have to trust your Symmetra. You can't let your faith waver. Trust the calls. My headphone keeps saying my battery is low, and this is a problem. There's my backup. I need a backup then. I've got my backup headset if it dies. We can do a bit of charging in between maps. Swinging round now, bowler attempt for Gothberg. TP is out. Captive Sun forces the Transcendence here. That's a lot of the defensive tools. Simwall still available. Sova can get that one going now. Terror Surge, Ray, and Simwall. It's an almighty combo, and Jacob's going to get free with that one. The Bob is out, but the Bob is pitiful in comparison to this huge bank of ultimates invested by Heartchain. When in doubt, press Q. Jacob with a question mark. Swaps coming through now from OWCX as well. Ilari and Ram the choices. And that was everything thrown in by everybody. Swaps as well. It's only going to be Pad Sanders Bowler. And look at this turret setup. Extra turret in play as well for Sova. So they will be getting beamed as they come through this one. Very difficult retake. Have to go in and get the touch. Pad Sander with the bowler, looking for the opportunity as they come through. Just put the pressure on it. Yeah, they're not even going to go for it. They just accepted it. The door was really hard to walk through. And sometimes in life, when a door is really hard to walk through, just don't walk through it. They give a pick onto Vesper now, and Heartchain can keep this forward momentum going. Jacob's going to drop his fortify through the choke. Keep walking forward now, trying to keep clean on the back foot. Maywall comes out as well. Sova with that swap. And they are kidnapping this Ramattra right now. Beam coming through. Clean, not enough hands to block all that damage. And Heartchain found their map type. Looking for a late kill here. Pad Sander has that top right position. OWCX swapping on to the Orisa. Again, still a few problems here against the May. Not the most straightforward matchup. Vesper Swag onto the Pharah. Will be able to challenge Pad Sander a bit for his high ground position. Pad Sander has to be careful. Check right side, Pad Sander. Check right side. We'll get poked out of that one by Vesper hitting a rocket. But Heartchain are getting very close to that big bank of ultimates again. Terra Surge, Ray, Captive Sun all coming around. You see Turlin's playing this right-hand side right now with the Freya. Looking to take this 2v1 if they want. Not too much interest with it. And they've lost Jacob in maintenance window. Just as they were coming up to their big swell of ultimates, Heartchain, they are prevented. Ash has seen enough. We'll be getting out of that as a later kill on a couple of these final Heartchain players. And Heartchain are going to have to reset with their big ultimates. Now a chance. This is important for OWCX because now they can hold forward. They can actually get an extra fight out here. So if they can force some of the big ults from Heartchain in this part of the map, away from the payload, away from the checkpoint, this will be huge value for them. They've even maybe got the Bowler, the Captive Sun, that can really make this quite expensive for Heartchain. Jacob's going to walk through now. Fortify dropped again. And OWCX are actually holding it quite soft. This allows Heartchain to get back to the corner. And now this big ult combo could be coming. Milan needs to find value with this Captive Sun. Even a kill will get it done. It's going to be all of them coming through. It's a 5-person TP to top. They all get through successfully as well. And OWCX, they have to concede more space. Gothberg looking to come underneath with a bowler. Goes, connects it as well. Doke goes down. No chance to get that ray off. And the barrage too. Bowler from Pad Sander. Won't make a difference. And a missed opportunity. Heartchain close, but not close enough to get their ults off. And another opportunity to use this big ult swing. Missed from Heartchain. 1 minute left on the clock now, and only one more chance. OWCX as well. Terra Surge, Captive Sun, and with quicker respawns for defenders, it doesn't need to be the perfect fight for OWCX. If their Terra Surge, Captive Sun gets kills, it can still be enough that their respawn advantage will just be able to get them over the line. Another TP flip. Pressure coming on. Turlins dies to that one as they come through. That's their Captive Sun. They are so low. Doke still has the Ray. They're trying to stabilize, trying to live. They've managed to stabilize for now, but look how far back this car is. They've lost Pad Sander. They're going in. The Ray comes through. They're just trying to avoid it for now. Terra Surge comes out. Chance for Jacob to play for the win here. Javelin in. Good kill onto Milan. No chance for Captive Sun. Thank you, Kran. Vesper's going to find 2 trades, though. Important trades. Terra Surge still available for Jacob as we enter the final 15 seconds. Turlins, no chance for his Captive Sun. And Heartchain, they've had all the ingredients for so long, but they just can't get them into the oven. Pad Sander really low here. Jacob has no choice but to go forward. Desperation, Terra Surge. It is not coming off. It will be a full reset. Turlins, Captive Sun out, but what can you do? Double support ult in response. Looking for a later Lari gap here, but Turlins manages to save for KD. Thank you, Kran, for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. You're just in time for OWCX versus CX Heartchain, the battle of the fans. CX Heartchain, the OGs. OWCX, the new generation, the Pug Warriors. So we are seeing who is on top. At the moment, the score is one map. It was Ilios, picked by Heartchain, but won by OWCX. Now we're going over to Circuit Royale, and Heartchain, it was a pretty strong start for them, all things considered. First, very good. Second, nailed for Snowball. Problem on third point, they could never get this big bank of ultimates off. They could never execute as they want. A little bit of indecisiveness at times on third point that really cost Heartchain. Heartchain going to be sticking to a very similar comp here on the defense. In fact, identical. Hold on, I'm sort of tempted to... Never mind. Unisco is very kindly observing the game for us here, so my poor old PC can handle it. So, alright. It will say fully capped on the side of Heartchain, but we are in scrim code, so if you've not seen scrim code before, it always sort of artificially puts it up to 3 so the attacking team can play their whole defense. But now 72.57 meters is actually on second point. So that's still the key place for victory for anyone who has put money on it.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Same comp for Heartchain on the defense. OWCX going to be playing Bapsen Farron this time on the attack. Klee just starting Orisa this time. And Milan with a really early opening pick. Big result on the Zen, and now Jacob getting booped in a little bit here. Jacob's not going to be able to get out of this one either, and Milan has set him up beautifully for this. Trying to avoid any late deaths here with the TP back. Heartchain are going to regroup on the high ground and attempt to go again. Milan probing, looking for opportunities, sending out these 5 orbs. Already at 30% of that Transcendence. Cart catching up to the advanced positions now from OWCX. Freya Bolt coming back too. No major ults for a while still, so we're going to continue a slow pokey fight. In reality, Heartchain, they can win the frontline battle, but it's awkward to swing into this Pharah, Zen, into this Freya. So many things that can go wrong for the sim on these swing timings here. Need Pad Sander, Tusku to do a lot. Please going to take some initial space here. Trades for cooldowns, misses the Javelin crucially though on the sim. Puts pressure out, but Sova will be pocketed through all of it. But look how close the car is now. Ults start to get a little bit closer. It's it's Milan closest still. Walking forward, looking to clear it, but Klee has to be careful. Simbeam coming through, and that is the force back. Sova's going to catch a spear and is slowed down, but Gothberg wins the Freya duel. Lamp comes out to keep Klee alive as well, and Moosely has this window ready to go. They can force point. Jacob doesn't have enough left in the tank to stay alive. Window pocket onto the Orisa, and everything relatively clean. Milan with all the cleanup kills, and now it's OWCX's chance for the snowball. Don't have too many ults to speak of, really. They've got the Transcendence, nearly a Terror Surge. They'll be hoping to get Pad Sander out of this. If they can get Vesper into a position where he can hold that top left area, and that's normally one of the strongest positions for Pharah, but they're holding it a little bit further back now. Have to be careful versus this CX Heartchain comp, because when they have these raid, these sim walls, these are really awkward ults for the OWCX comp to deal with. Gonna swing back round, try and reclaim some of this high ground space. Pressure on Orisa. Just looking for opportunities, taking a few of these jewels. Bap's going to jump. Torpedo swing out as well, looking for more. Can't find any bolts onto the Freya as it slows down. Bowler is ambitious and a miss. And it's Klee who finds the kill. Pad Sander addicted to trying to find value. Now a Terror Surge traded with that Ray as well to try and keep all that. And Klee gets huge value with that. Transcendence from Milan. So as that big ult comes in, they can just stay. They can hold their ground versus the Sim Wall versus the Ray. And the Terror Surge gets so much now. Heartchain, we're all trying to push forward. Now, they've got a Terror Surge Captive Sun coming back. Heartchain, a powerful combo, but they've got to walk out through this horrible, horrible door. And they've got to walk into a barrage. They're going to try and TP to take a bit of space or just to get back faster. Doka's going to die on the way in Terror Surge and eat on the Captive Sun as well. No combo. And it is a complete shutdown. They don't even need the barrage. I mean, they still didn't need the barrage, but they will be using the barrage to make sure the job is done. Overkill in the end, but big time back for OWCX. 5 minutes in the clock. And now you can see yellow box of victory. Not a huge amount of space to work with. Jimmy Timmy trying to flatten Muesli. Muesli? Never sure if I'm saying it right. Meeting on the corner, Jacob is trying to go onto a bit of an Orisa counter here with the Sigma. Sim's still in play, Turlan's matching the Zen as well, so more similar in the comps. Window round the corner, Rock comes out. No Matrix for Jacob, so he's just going to die. Didn't save his Matrix for the window, will just get punished. And now the snowball is on. These deaths are really late. They're just going to claim the victory off that. They're still playing to complete the map because we're on scrim code here. So it's not done just yet, and there will be a recontest for Heartchain, but not a lot of ults to do it. Klee's about to have a Terror Surge on point. Doki has gone down really, really, really late. Milan is going to be hiding in the corner at spawn, waiting for an assassination. Vesper just tapping it in. Body block from Klee. No chance, and there won't actually be a recontest here. Late deaths. And OWCX. 2 maps in a row, back to back. It felt like Heartchain had a little bit more there. Their attack seemed quite promising. Missed opportunities on the 3rd point. But OWCX, once they got going, they were winning all those duels and dominated here. And we're in a very Goomba core situation here, where the younger the younger generation is demolishing the OGs. And you're homeless. Oh dear. Wild narrative being spun right now. New bet. Muesli here to make money on themselves. Alright, 2 in a row. Looks like we might be getting Saravasa. Eyes on the roster. Heartchain inquiring about... Oh, okay, good shout. Sorted, Panda. I actually used to coach Wilder. He never learned a thing and insisted that I can make Hog work here. His brain is empty, and unless Heartchain change direction, they will be forever hopeless. That's a true story, I think. I remember hearing that. Hold on, I've got messages. Are they good? No, it's only the it's the clean feed link for FACEIT. Okay, slight FACEIT tangent. FACEIT have just linked for clean feed for the day. Said the clean feed is up, and then the producer, it's Solomon who produces Plat Chat, if you know the guy, says now with 100% less skunk. Skunk free on the feed. That'll be for us later in about an hour's time. Wait, is it an hour's time? Wait, how does time work? I think it's in an hour's time. Oh yeah, an hour's time. I've remembered how time works. They took OJ away. I know. Acquit! How are we supposed to skunk it? Yeah, but this is the thing, guys. You guys thought you needed Bull Skunk to skunk it, but the skunk was inside you all along. Alright, shout out to all the skunkers. We're moving on to Skunkavasa, as Heartchain are looking to try and reverse their fortunes. Another series of changes for OWCX, as Milan continues to be a hyperflex. This will now be success on DPS, success on support, and now Milan is going to try their success on Bull, with Klee moving on to Tracer. Evan putting the house and kids on Heartchain. People are buying into the OWCX hype. Ooh, I always get jump scared. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you hear it when my headset says battery low? Or is she just talking to me? Alright. Just me? Okay. Alright. Saravasa, Ball, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio, a comp for harassing. High activity slam comes through. Rock is good. Not too much damage onto Milan as a result, though. Heartchain are going to try and walk forward, and Clear's taken down. This is what they need to do. Slam damage avoid by Doke. Still a 1-for-1 trade. Pad Sander's going to rotate towards point. This is what Heartchain, they need to manage these threats. It's a game of whack-a-mole for them, really. Can they deal with the ball? Can they deal with the Tracer? Can they deal with the Kiriko? All the while not going down. It's 4v4 now. Oh, but they've lost Turlins in the back. It's all on Doke now. No peel available. They're coming through, dancing in the open, trying to get round the corner. 1 HP and Gothberg finds the kill. Pad Sander has found one during all of this, but now the pressure comes through without the heals to sustain him through this harassment. Heartchain will fall. They did get first cap though. And I expect we see a few swaps here from Heartchain to make it a little bit easier to deal with this. Maybe a Diva or something like that. Even an Orisa. Or even a Ram. Not the worst here. Eyes on Jacobs when he comes back. Or maybe he's just going to keep going for Sigma. Alright. On the Jigma. Trying to get it done. Doki's actually going to go onto the Ana now. So more chances to punish the ball. But the Ana will need a little bit more looking after.
What's up?
Looking for the walk up here. No ults just yet. Oh, Rock actually onto the Lucio. Suzu comes out. Doesn't actually hit the Lucio, but Terra Platypus has managed to get away. Milan now backing it up. Jigma's trying to walk forward, clear this one out, but lost the back line. Going forward, can't find the rock, can't find the orbs, is going to get bowlered. Matrix comes out, but Jacob's a lone figure on this point. Could get staggered out as well here. They should go kill him. This Sigma can't be allowed to walk away. And Milan will get that late kill. One more attempt at the retake. It's going to be a little bit strained though. Sova might even have to dive for the touch. Honestly, Heartchain might have to consider giving this one up. But Jacob stagger is too much. Sova's trying to make his way in. Turlins is going to try and pocket it through. They need to touch it 1% time. Pad Sander is swinging aggressively. Bowler out as well. They have triggered the overtime. Pad Sander will get on it too. They're going to make a go of it here. Pad Sander dies for it. Now trying to get onto point. Looking for a boot back. Milan's going to drop for mines. But Heartchain, they've rotated forward. They might be okay. Turlins nearly has the rally. 2% to go. 1% to the flux. Tracer's 1 HP. They can nearly go for it. They're so low. They need the rally. Turlins pops it 1 HP. The flux comes out. Oh, he whiffs it. He whiffs it. Goes for the rock. Hits the rock though. The Lucio's low. They can't confirm the kill. And it's slipping through the Heartchain fingers now. Kitsune rushes. Probably too much. It's just... Brig. And my headphone has officially died. Hold on. Wait, it says power off, but it's still working. She's lying to me. I'm just getting gaslit in my ears by this lady. She's telling me low power, power off, but I can still hear everything. What a bunch of nonsense. Alright. Jacob now making the swap after a whiff. Sorry, I just had to get my... Don't believe the voices. Yeah, they don't. The voices aren't on your side, guys. It's the voice. My headphones are fully charged. It's just the voice. And it's plugged in, no? I know, but they were telling me it was low, so I felt like it was going to go off. Because it's like the audio cable plugged in, so I wasn't sure. I would have hoped it would get power, but why tell me it was low? Anyway, I'll log back in, because... Oh, poor bloody Heartchain. They've been reset again. A Winston and a Cass swap now. Looking for their opportunity. But OWCX, they have a lot of tools for this next dive. Beat to be play aggressively, and oh, Gothberg, just a pick for nothing. Walking up. Now they're slamming in, looking for more. Gonna keep going forward. Pressure onto the Cass here. Doesn't have enough peel, though. Turlin's taking a lot, and they just can't handle the dives right now. Milan all over it. Will get cleansed out of that one into the Mega. Terra Platypus has been traded here, and Jacob's going to get involved again, but might well regret that one. 1 HP, gets out. Maybe he is Korean after all, but Turlin's 100% not Korean after all. My Winston jumps out, but my Brig jumps in, and Heartchain all at sea right now. The game sound got quieter. That's weird. Why would that happen? It's called trading aggression. Alright, beat available and mines for OWCX. Nano comes in. It's a Nano Blade for Sova. Looking for it. Terra Platypus will get the beat off, though. Everyone will be safe. They've lost the backline. Gothberg won't be safe, but everyone else is safe. Terra Platypus going to run away from that Genji now. Regroup with their team. Eyes onto Sova. Low HP. Can't get the touch anyway. And Jacob is going to be hunted down here. Jumps into the mines for a quicker reset. 2 in a row for OWCX. Is Steph fair? Alright, let me finish this round and we can look into it. Coming back now, Heart Chain, they have the rally. They no longer have the rally as Turtles has been slammed and one-bopped. And this Anna Brig backline is getting taken for a ride here frequently. The slams are causing him all sorts of problems. Heart Chain can never get into a meaningful position to actually allow Pad Sander to move around, have impact on the game. Jacob's having to spend a lot of this back jumping. Wilder on the verge of tears. But a rally, a primal, they've got the ults to play in this one here. Even with the Kitsune Rush, they've got more to throw into it, Heart Chain. They just need to survive some of these walk-ups. Sova, low HP, dink from across the map onto Pad Sander. Jacob's going to jump in here. Eyes come through. Pulse Bomb connects onto Turtles. This rally is still not available. Oh no, the Kitsune Rush. None of the ults come out. The backline remains fragile. And again, Heart Chain, they have a lot of these ultimates. But they can't seem to get in a position to use them. Similar story to Circuit Royale. Rally, Primal available. Jimmy Timmy claiming a coach gap. Okay, guys, Heart Chain, they need your energy. They need your boosts. We need this Turtles rally to keep everyone up. We need this Primal to find kills. Mines come through, rally comes out, lots of pressure onto Doke, the sleep is good, dancing in all of the mines, avoiding everything, Doke finds a kill as well, Doke getting it all done, takes a couple with her, 3v3, and Jacob's found one on point, High Noon now as well, forcing that Tracer out, Ball's going to come through, take a little chunk there, Bubble in, but Heart Chain, the boosts are working. They've cleared them off point, they've got themselves that foothold, and Jacob didn't actually have to use the Primal for that, so OWCX still behind on ultimates. Don't boost for voices in my head. Oh, Sova! Bit of a gap there. TP in as well, so an awkward situation from Muesli. They've slept the ball in the backline as well, and the boosts, they're working. They can feel the crowd's energy, and they're feeding off it right now. Trying to clear Sova out now, but the Primal is in the back. Lucio is all caught up. Jacob getting it done. Another little boop in, stays alive. Another reset. Well handled by Jacob, but they have the Nano for this next dive as well. And we found the most Korean player on the server. Eyes on this Nano. Sova again trying to keep this ball in check as Gothberg looks to rotate in, but they have to be wary of this Nano engage. Eyes on the ball. Turlins is marking that as well. They lose Pad Sander early. They need this Nano to go off. Turlins under a lot of pressure. Waiting for their Nano turn to come through. Sleep goes out. Lucio's really low in front of them. The Nano comes through onto the Winston. What can they find? Pressure onto the backline. Turlins will fall. Jacob needs kills, though. Musi has got one. They are all so low. Pressure onto Doke. Defensive nade. Oh, it goes off. Jacob finds a trade off it, though, actually, but he's too low. And Heart Chain, they can't hold on. They're going to try and go for it, but it is just a Cass versus 3. Gonna get the touch. Pad Sander throwing his body on the line. Sova can't get it. And that'll be OWCX. Getting enough to get him overboard, but it is scrim rules, so we're going to play out all the points so you get equal practice on all the points. And now Heart Chain going for a more robust backline. Kiri Brig. We saw this in Korea, and the question must be asked. Was it Crazy Raccoon who stole this off Heart Chain, or did Heart Chain learn it off Crazy Raccoon? I know where my money is. Early slam on the rotation, and Pad Sander's sort of been hung out to dry a little bit here. They've actually gone Juno Brig in the end, so maybe it was Crazy Raccoon who came up with it first. Klee with some easy clean up there, 4 in a row. Jacob has got 2 kills, but it's not going to be enough to turn the fight. First cap over to OWCX, and they've got double support on mines for this next rotation as well. Difficult fight for Heart Chain. They've gotten Kiri Lucio, the most durable of the backlines. Can TP away from a lot of this aggression. They're going to try and clear Milan out first. Suzu's actually been forced as well. Doke's going to be sent backwards there. Has to TP as well, but now these mines will be extra dangerous. TP aggressively coming through from Muesli. Mines to separate for Winston. Defensive bubble drop. Nisojin has been separated. Slide back towards the team. Jacob's trying to trade this ball. Milan will get some shields and get out of there. There's still support ops if OWCX need it. They're trying to hold on to him, but Jacob nearly has his Primal. The beat comes through now. Primal is ready to go, and Kitsune Rush. Layered support ops here. Mistake from OWCX, but they do get 2 kills out of it, so it might be okay, yeah. Lucio's low, actually. Can't find the right click. One more jump. Can't finish it, and Jacob gonna take himself off the map out of respect. They're playing for the retake here. Sova will die too. Might even gonna have to rush for touch a little bit. It's actually Jacob and Sova who die latest. They have the Primal for it though, and Even though OWCX won that fight, it was made expensive for him. Eyes on the touch now. Can they make their way through it? Is Turlens trying to run the gauntlet? The slide on, though. Turlens was just the decoy. They group up on the point. Turlens will die for it. Winston with Primal coming back soon, but they've lost their support. Jacob has to have the most ambition in the world to go for this Primal. He's going to get booped off a point. He's going to play it sensibly. He's going to hold. He's going to hold it for the next point. 4 in a row now for OWCX. But Heartchain get into their support ult. Support ult combo here. Kitsune rush first. Primal as well. And the nature of this type of matchup is it's always going to be a little bit messy, you know? When Heartchain try and walk forward, there'll be a lot of pressure on their backline here. They just need to make sure it's costly. They need Kirilucio to live as long as they can. Kitsune Rush will obviously help with that. You see this early pressure coming through from Milan. Thank you, AA Deal 451. Thank you for the 8 months tier 1. No chance to use any of the ultimates, though, and it's starting to become an all too familiar tale for Heartchain. They, once again, they're going to need the crowd behind them. They're going to need the boosts. Sova with a late death, but now coming back with a 5-stack Heartchain. An opportunity, a chance. Milano have the mines, can maybe force one of these out early. OWCX are not too far behind on a support ult charge as well. The longer it goes, the better it is for OWCX. Heartchain need to get into position and use this. There's a bowler and a mines out at the choke, and they can't use any of the ults again. Turlens will die. It just has to be a full reset. And OWCX, Jacob might actually try and just play his life here. He's trying to bait him onto him. The Kira codes come up. Jacob trying to emote his way out of trouble. But he's going to get staggered. Wait, no! He's allowed to live! Mercy for the monkey. And Jacob can regroup with his team. Oh, OWCX. Will they pay for their hubris? Jumping in now, pressure onto the backline. Beat comes through. Overclock is good. Pad Sander takes Kothberg out of the air immediately. Kitsune Rush in response is really not getting too much done from Muesli. They do lose Sova. They're just trying to force the point instead right now. Pad Sander needs to get some rail charge before having an impact. Boot comes through. Pad Sander slides back. Tracer in the face. They can get that kill. Jacob's traded 1 kill. Still has the Primal Rage. And they, most importantly, have control of the point now. Turden's coming through to peel for that. Pulse Bomb wide from Klee. And OWCX, they have to cut their losses. They have to regroup. Beat advantage now for Terra Platypus, but Doke has that Kitsune Rush to mirror it. And we have this Jacob Primal ready to go too. Jacob's proven already he's got at least some Korean DNA in him. The slam from Milan gets nothing as Turlen moves to support his Tracer on the flank. Pressure coming in. Jacob's going to be forced to pop for Primal. Lucio is locked up in the room. No escape. Terra Platypus taken down. No chance to use that beat. TP has been forced out. Eyes on the Freya as well. Some eyes on the Freya. Eventually, more eyes will reconnect with the Freya and will be taken care of. They have lost control of the point now, but player advantage. But Milan's traded it back, and Heartchain, it's getting messier than they want it to. Beat coming through from Terra Platypus. They think it's winnable. Jacob's going to die, and somehow, someway, OWCX have found a way back onto this. 99% on final trade from Pad Sander, but it's not going to be enough. Blinking in is Sova, close to a pulse bomb, but not close enough. Turlens will fall. Sova versus the world. A recall, a pulse bomb. It's out. Suzu to make sure no one dies to it. And that will be it going through. 5 in a row, and OWCX continue their hot streak. Big. Look at that. 55-1 for Milan. 55-1. Who had, did anyone have Milan in fantasy? Alright, 3 in a row for OWCX. The flexibility. You got Preds? Yeah, I can take over Preds from here. I definitely won't forget. So for Gavin in YouTube chat and anyone else who was wondering if you're just getting here, this is it's a scrim slash we're sort of treating it as a show match between the two CX fan teams. CX Heartchain, who are the real OGs, and OWCX, who are the new generation. Generation X, they're calling them. I'm the first person to come up with that. Hopefully Triple H is not in Twitch chat. I think he's not. I think he doesn't normally watch until NA times. King's Row, the next map, a classic. Fix continues to believe in Heart Chain. Is there an Unter team? Yes, the Undesirables. I think I'm saying it right. The Undesirables are Unter's fan team. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Play of Suki. Suki's got the emote. Hi, it's me, Triple H. I was hoping you weren't watching. I'm sorry. I will pay you for the copyright to Generation X. Keep betting on Heart Chain till your last breath. Come on, guys. That time we boosted them on point B of Saravasa, there was life, there was hope. We got to keep believing in the OGs. Yeah, they do play in FACEIT. I do a bad job keeping up with it because I'm a bad owner, but they fight hard. Also, the OWCX team I think really sort of came together a lot of playing in the FACEIT pugs on like the FACEIT ladder, which I think is not a thing anymore, but that's where they came together. Alrighty. Alright. King's Row. Heart Chain. The people want it to happen. The 9% of believers want it to happen. They need a way back. A chance in. We're going to get a substitution on the side of OWCX as well as Arthur. Mod Arthur comes in. I will be in charge of the Preds as Arthur is going to be in charge of the Skates. Klee back onto tank. Milan rotating again. This time onto Baptiste. Terra Platypus also making a move. This time onto the Genji. Mostly also OWCX trying to really stretch their flexibility. CX Heart Chain though, dedicated roles. OWCX going to be on the defense. So very much sticking to this comp. It is a bit of a twist on what we've seen a lot in OWCS and FACEIT recently, where it will be Lucio, Bap, and Orisa, but Genji and Tracer, and a change. Wait, are they talking him? Are they talking him into a Reinhardt mirror? They might be talking him into a Reinhardt mirror. Clear's come out. Will Jacob honor it? Or will Jacob just play Orisa? Sova on the Widow looking for it. Milan's going to peek, but Sova doesn't find the connect. Jacob has no shame playing into the Orisa, into the Reinhardt now. The early Javelin as well forces a lamp out. The lamp's actually good from Milan, but it's not enough to save Arthur's life. And Arthur's debut, or stream debut I should, televised debut, isn't off to a great start, but Milan is still roaming around. Good lamp into a trade kill. Jacob getting on point. Fortify and Javelin go wide. Kleed's coming back in. Low HP actually, but they're finding kills off the back of this. The pin comes in. And Jacob is forced into the respawn queue. Reset now for Heart Chain. Looking for a late kill into spawn. Deflect on the take aim bolt. Oh, Terra Platypus is styling on him here. Unbelievable. They can get it done. And now it's a Rhine Genji Tracer. So this is going to play like Terra Platypus with the question marks. No respect, but Milan's had a lamp force early. 6 Heart Chain can take a swing on this. Milan does nearly have the window, so they have to be careful. But there's an opportunity. They're trying to turn on the Reinhardt. Jacob keeps going, but it's Jacob who's taking more damage. Klee is blocking the heals. Difficulty for Jacob here, and Klee's just body blocked it. We needed more from Heart Chain there. Could Padsanda take a more aggressive swing? Could Sova get more involved there? They need to sort of beat up Bahrain a little bit first. Weaken the shield. Force them into these difficult positions. Look at Milan now. All eyes on Big Millers. Hiding with the window. Will Heart Chain do their diligence? Will they realise there's no Baptiste? We're about to realise soon when there's Baptiste is. Window on the high ground goes for it. The shatter! It's huge! The old shatter and flanking window and Heart Chain. They weren't ready for what's behind them. They weren't ready for what's in front of them. The window takes a bit of attention, and as soon as they turn, the big slam comes in. And that is clean. Sova has gone Bastion. We are looking at some Boston Uprising Overwatch League Season 6 playoffs, but they've lost Pad Sander early. Here is the Bastion swing. Deflect in front there to buy some time for the Reinhardt, but no shield left. Blade over the top from Terra Platypus to stop this aggression. Good for 2. A beat over it as well. Going into spawn, but Terra Platypus, king of the door, will finish that one off. Come back to deal with Jacob 2. 2.5 minutes gone from the time already. But that was expensive. It was a beat and a blade thrown into that. So OWCX are dry. Rally available, Ray available, and a bowler if they get into that. OWCX might go for something explosive and early here, but they're just in fairly default positions, holding the corner. Bowler over the top now, looking for it. Doesn't find anything. They keep walking forward. Ray available for Doke. They're trying to disengage it back up into the corner. They are so low. Arthur's going to get traded, but the pulse bomb is perfect. Turlan's dying with Rally. Unfortunately, many such cases. Now OWCX, they're trying to come back with the window, but that window is not where Milan wants it to be at all. Or was it? He's using it for his Reinhardt. I don't know. Generous there, and Sova's actually going to clean up 2 on point. Milan's going to get back on the high ground, look for some of these trades. Turlan's with the whip shot, has the rally if they need it. Pad Sander's going to peek it, but supports are peeking it as well. They overwhelm Milan. Arthur's not going to be able to get the touch. Adds to the deaths here. And Heartchain, they have some hope. They have some chance. No one saw that window? Oh, don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him. I was trying to be so generous in my commentary. But there's only so many excuses. Klee going over to the Doomfist now. Thinks they're Cardifan. Block's going to get cancelled. Klee taking a decent amount of damage here, kept on the back foot, and Heartchain can keep the payload rolling for now. OWCX have gone for quite a few changes, so it's a Tracer Sombra Doom Bap Lucio. Little boop in, and oh, nice boop in actually, has dislodged it as well. Big punch comes through from Klee, but booped further in. No escape there. The lamp can't get him out. Well played by Jacob actually there. Getting the better of the tank, but Milan always good for a trade it seems. Boop in now onto Arthur, just trying to stay and harass. Hack coming through as well, playing for the health pack. Jacob's going to regroup with the team. Turlan's going to get booped in. Where are we going, Turlan's? Turlan's going to pop the rally just to make sure they live. Turlan's always a little bit excited once he gets into the front line. Can't resist going, but the bash is good to finish off Muesli. And they will be able to keep rolling this one forward. Terra Surge and Bowler combo to finish it here for Heartchain. By finish it, I mean capture second. TP onto the high ground as well, making use of all of it. Going to be a very difficult retake. Arthur really needs this beat. They do have a bit of time before the cart gets into the perilous zone where they have to contest. If I'm Heartchain though, I'm looking to go with this combo as soon as I can. Pin out onto the high ground. We'll just be booped back down, so Jacob will maintain that high ground for now. Klee walking forward. They can use a window to take some space, but there's the bowler. Terra Surge, but no! Doesn't get a chance to Terra Surge. A pulse bomb and a window at the same time, and all of a sudden, in the blink of the eye, Heartchain, they die. They had the ults to finish it, but they don't manage to get it off. And now, all of a sudden, Heartchain, they might have this Terra Surge, they might even have a Ray to back it up, but an EMP, a beat. And there's ults to deal with it now. Ults to answer from OWCX. And they are holding close to get more time off the clock as well. And Heartchain, 50 seconds is not a lot of time. Milan's holding onto this high ground as well. Making the walk up awkward. There's someone behind him as well. They turn onto that. It's for Sombra. Low HP behind is Terra Platypus. Doesn't quite have it. Trying to play for health back. Clear's walked forward. Terra Platypus is in there. Lamp to make sure no one gets traded. And Jacob's been isolated. And OWCX get away with that one. Don't even have to use any ults for that. And honestly, we're getting pretty close to an EMP slam here. Late death for Pad Sander. An EMP shatter. I don't know if there's an answer. Heartchain need all the energy. Terra Platypus going to cloak up. Klee trying to farm the last bit of this. Sombra comes in, finds Terra Platypus actually. Will manage to TP back out towards the choke. Swinging through, now going for it. Shatter comes out, EMP! I don't think they got Sova, actually. They got 2. Now do it. The Ray comes through. Or the Ray tries to come through. Jacob has got themselves onto point. They've killed Arthur as well. The Ray did go through, but the Juno dies in it. Death onto point. Arthur does go down with the beat, but it doesn't matter. And OWCX with a very strong hold. Well, the FACEIT drops have started as well. Good on you, Kruzzy. Milan calling out the no honor. They want the Reinhardt mirror. 20-minute countdown on the clean feed. What do you mean? Countdown to what? To the actual games? On the FACEIT? Oh, okay. And that's fine. That'll be 20 minutes to the actual, to the, like, till they go to casters. So we should still have 10 minutes. Yeah. That's, I believe that'll be the case. You don't know where to... Oh, wait, I've got a message. Is it a good message? That's just pictures of rainbows. Yes, it is a good message. Oh, my parents are seeing Tim Minchin. They get about. Anyway, Overwatch. King's Row, Reinhardt again. Heartchain will not take the mirror. They will be playing the Orisa Bastion on the defense. Top left start for Doke. Trying to play in this position. Immediate blink there from Muesli. Will try and force them out. The rest of OWCX are coming. And not just cleared out, but Arthur's found the kill. Disaster start for Heartchain. Main source of healing gone. Klee's going to lose a lot of their shield coming through. They're trying to catch this Lucio too. Turns is going to run to that. Jacob's going to try and save him. They've actually found a good kill. And it's a brawl in the back rooms here of the hotel. Sofa's going to find a trade as they come around the corner. They can maybe play retake here if they can keep some of the decent positions. Get someone maybe coming through top left. Milan's moving over there now. Wants to try and duel anyone taking that position. There is a Freya up there. Milan considering pushing it, but a take aim bolt in the face will force Milan back. 2 ticks gone. Doesn't look like they're going for it. No, they are. Pansander's going to go for the touch. Comes flying in here. Desperate position. Buys time for Jacob to take over the point touch, but it costs him one of their lives. Sofa comes through with the swing. Turlan's awfully low. Will get taken down by Terra Platypus. Lamp now for Milan, just for himself more than anyone else. Jacob onto the point, but he is surrounded. Pocket coming through from the high ground, but last little bit blocked out by Klee. And OWCX will get it over the line. Usually hiding in the corner. Trying to surprise the Freya here, but not really in a position. Coming back with a bowler is Pad Sander, and they need a lot of stuff to start going their way. Music's going to set up top left. Klee is set up top right. Potentially an early hit for them as well. Bowler comes out just onto the shield, so Klee will absorb that one. Milan's going to pocket everyone out and dash backwards. And Arthur's found the trade onto Pad Sander. Had to lamp for this, but more than happy with that one. Now Jacob's going to try and slow it down. Regroup. No more ults to throw into it, but Klee is on the hunt. Nearly has the shatter. No fortify. Pulse bomb in the back. Just pulse for tank. Easy kill onto the Orisa, and now they're looking for the rest of it. They need to die on point. Sova is stranded in an alleyway. Takes them down. And it is going to be a rush touch. Oh, it's going to be a really late death. Doki's getting staggered out here. And now OWCX, 4 ults to finish it. Jimmy Timmy insists it's a Coach Canyon. Going to try and play for the touch here before it goes through. Window early, though. Going to go all the way through. That Turners makes it through. Jacob doesn't quite have the Terra Surge. Won't get to it in time. And the overclock from Terra is clean. 2 in a row. Bastion will be going down as well. Can make it a clean 4. This is for standing still Kiriko, but did for hard work. Did for hard work. That's going to be second point capped. We're going to play out the map as well. We're in it. It is a scrim, so we're going to practice the whole attack. Coming around the corner now, Klee has a shatter, Arthur has the beat. 6 Heartchain have been charging these support ups quite slowly, so they still need a little bit longer as Jacob's going to try and get on the point. Has to burn both cooldowns for this, but Klee's also low on shield. Terra Surge to put him back in. Arthur's going to die for that one as well. Really happy with that. It was a Kitsune Rush Terra Surge, so it is expensive, but 2 kills, a chance to stabilize. Yes, it is a Rhine meta. It is, yes. It's actually Heartchain playing the off-meta comp. Klee has this shatter ready to go. Turland does have the beat to answer it. Eyes on Klee now. Bastion in front. Fire strike into that. Just trying to force it back. Low on shield now. Klee's getting pushed into the corner. Still have to be conscious of the shatter. The fortify has been used. Bastion bombs coming out. Low HP. Goes for the pin in. Doesn't find a connect. Beat comes out from Turland. Arthur's used his as well. Shatter still available for Klee in all of this. Waiting for the opening. Muesli with the pulse bomb on the back line. Combines with Milan for that one. Now Shatter comes out. Doesn't find all that much, actually, but the Tracer in the back is doing so much. How is this Bastion not dead? Finally, Arthur can finish the kill. Klee will clean up one on point. Trades are good though for Heartchain. There's still a chance to come back into this one. Turlens needs to try and play life at this point. Muesli is looking for it. Retake coming out. Milan's about to have a window. Muesli has a pulse. Good. Good ults for forcing the point. Turlens is going to come rotating out now. Ryan Mirror has been taken by Jacob. Pin comes in, but it's booped by Klee. Doesn't find all of that. The Bastion swing comes in. Pulse bomb connects. Sova will get pocketed through it for now, but Muesli still finds the kill. Ryan battle on point. Window over the top. The Ryan swap's not made a difference. And Muesli and Milan, they clean everything up. And OWCX, they make it 4. Maybe it's time to stop blaming the coach and look at the manager. Ah, yes. Yes. What's the format? So it's a scrim between the two teams. They're both in FACEIT in some form, but in the lower divisions. They're all fans of me, I guess. Sounds a little bit, what's the word? Self-indulgent to say. Alright. Heartchain on the back of 4 maps down. OWCX could throw over the whole economy. Alright, looks like Runa Sapi is up next. We got about 20 minutes until FACEIT starts. So we'll see how we go for time. Might be a sort of one and done type situation. Maybe this is the last one. I think they're going to play 6 maps. But we'll see how we're doing for time. We'll see how we're doing for time. We can maybe squeeze in an extra one if we are so lucky. It's all about me. Everything comes back to me. That's what the voices in my head have been telling me. Also, that my battery is low. Is it possible the voices in my head didn't mean the battery in my headphones, but my personal battery?
Need to sign me as coach.
Thank you, Harris, for the 15 months. Our people will talk to your people. Are you out again, Arthur? Yeah, out again. In, win your map, die immediately in the first fight. No complaints. Do I put every single point I own on Heartchain? Yeah, I mean, you can't. Eventually, you'll win. All losing streaks come to an end. Can I ask if either team would be willing to become the official YouTube chat team? Wait, that's a great... We've already got Heartchain, the OGs, OWCX, the new generation. Maybe we need a Twitch team and a YouTube team as well. Can we mod Jimmy Timmy? I'm going to go with no. Give me their credentials. I mean, obviously we've seen a bit of a coaching masterclass come in here. I mean, you can always really tell when a coach is in a position to win. You see the immediate flatten come out, and then obviously OWCX already on the front foot after that flatten. Heartchain going to have to unflatten themselves, both in-game and out, as they try and turn this one around. Kiri, Lucio, Winston is the choice. It's Anna Brig for OWCX. Not the most common we see on Rudasapi, but a sleep and a nade is going to force Jacob to play slow. Cleanse comes through and he keeps going. Jump gets a lot of damage. Genji in there as well. Cleave is good. 2 in a row. That's backline down. Muesli is taking the payload, but it's just an extended death. Milan is playing this super long angle. Surely people will stop peeking him. Maybe have another look, Turlens. Oh my god, Doke's going to have a look. Everyone taking turns to look at this Widow, and everyone seems to have confirmed the Widow is indeed a Widowmaker. A bolt now from Pad Sander will force Milan a little bit further back. Heartchain should take advantage of this space, try and get close. Close that distance on the Widow. Don't give Milan opportunities. Forced back by Jacob. Good early positioning. Need to keep tabs on this Widow. You see Doke playing a very aggressive angle. Booped out. Sova is there as well. They've actually all come this side to deal with that. TP away from Doke. Suzu out as well. Now, doesn't have another TP. Doke's going to try and play there live. Backs it up. Jacob's taking a lot, is naded as well. They're going to try and regroup. DokeCP is a little bit out of the open, needs help here. Gothberg, though, no mercy, dives onto that one with the punish. Jacob's taking a lot of damage. They're flooding in for kills. Turlan's all over it. Jacob's actually found one. Still positive numbers, and Jacob is so low, so Muesli should be good for the cleanup here. Little bag. Winston gap. Muesli is insisting. Someone bet 25k on Heart Chain. A true believer. And that's all Heart Chain need. They just need more belief. In many ways, it's a Santa Claus situation. Powered by the people's belief in them. Jacob's going to come through early. Jump onto this. Walls come out from Milan. The point is being flipped. More pressure onto the backline here. Sova's in a lot of trouble. Decent amount of cleave. They do actually get 2 kills off this. Now onto the Widow, but Milan takes down Turlan's. All over this Widow now is Jacob. Milan is trying to run. Oh no! My ankles! My Winston has no ankles left. Doke can still finish the kill, thankfully, as Jacob is going to go into intensive care to have his ankles surgically rebuilt. Nano comes through onto this sleeper Winston. Jacob has the primal though if he chooses to use it, but no, doesn't enter into the chaos, and this Nano, the sleeper Nano from Gothberg will turn it around. Muesli is in so much trouble, doesn't have the primal here, and it's well, like many times when we see a Winston mirror, it's the Winstons who make the mistakes that provide for problems for their team. A Kitsune rush on point from Doke to help win this 4v4. Winston will be back quicker here for Heart Chain. Rally comes out from Klee to try and turn it, but they've lost Terra Platypus here. Klee can't do much with this rally. Goes in for a bash, but no connect as well. It's just a die on point. Hoping for a trade if they can, but no such luck. And Heart Chain actually with a pretty good ult advantage now from this next fight. Both Winstons have primal. Milan's going to die late. And this could be it. This could be Heart Chain's opportunity. They've got a lead already. They're going to get checkpoint for free here. And then they've got a chance to extend it even further. Choices for how they want to take this fight. Klee's going to make their way onto the Lucio. Milan onto the Tracer. Could mean Gothberg is really more vulnerable than anything. Blade comes through early. Eyes on the Lucio. Klee is going to get taken down. The Blade is good from Sova. 2 in a row. Jacob's in with the primal. We are keeping up the pressure, trying to get this Genji. Jacob will finish the job eventually. 2 ults very early in spawn, but they are just going to get meters out of this. This is actually how Yubi says you should play push. Just keep, once you get the checkpoint, just keep pushing. Meters on the board, spend ults, get a lead. Now coming back, Muesli with a primal of their own. Eyes on the backline, looking for this Freya into the sky. Will get the primal going, lands on it. Now looking for the Lucio, juggle in, and Turlan's being thrown back in. But Turlan's over the head. Not enough to get away. And it will be a primal cleanup. But 88 meters on the board here for Heart Chain. Where's Jacob? Wait, Jacob's killed. Look at Jacob's HP, a sliver of HP. Gothberg dead in the back. Jacob will die to Milan, who comes back, but that trade is so painful for OWCX. They're taking the payload back to middle. Terra Platypus is hiding early with a blade, but Gothberg is going to be nowhere near this now. Terra Platypus looking to get into the back. Early pressure. Doke's awfully low already. Jump on. Klee's going to die on the way in. They might need ults to turn this one. They do find a trade. Terra Platypus can't quite find it. Misses for dash as well, and Terra Platypus has missed the setup. Jacob's going to get on and involved now. Going to be a trade of DPS. Nano comes through onto Muesli. Beat over the top from Turlan's. Eyes on Gothberg. Limited peel available. Jacob all over in this one. Milan is just trying to pump out damage, but not enough. Jacob will get the kill. Pulse bubble lobbed out from Milan, but won't land on anything. Another bubble from Jacob for Heart Chain to try and stabilize rounds, and I think they can. There's more pressure onto the Lucio, though. Turlan's can't get away, and OWCX, they're just going to sort of brawl it out. The trades are good from in the end. But in these messy fights, they actually favour Heart Chain. It's going to stop OWCX getting the same amount of advantage, same number of meters on the board as they normally would. And OWCX are trying to battle in. 4 minutes still on the clock, so plenty to play for. Terra Platypus still has his blade coming back. Turlan's no beat to answer it. Klee nearly has the beat as well. That could be the combo OWCX are waiting for. Kitsune Rush comes out. Jacob is sleeping. They come round the corner. Terra Platypus, blade in hand, looking for the opportunity. Gothberg dies. Klee dies. No chance to use that. Terra Platypus does find one trade. But the Kitsune Rush comes out from Doke, and suddenly Heart Chain seems to have just taken a faster approach. A higher tempo in a couple of these situations. And it's paying dividends for them. OWCX still have this powerful combo. Milan hiding, trying to catch someone, but Turlan's and Sova responsible, will escort each other back. And now Jacob nearly has Primal, Sova has this. Milan still pressure behind, it's a Beat Blade in the front, on the run, looking for this one. Will find the connect, Terra Platypus, only onto one, dashes over to the Genji. Now Sova though, half HP, wants the gap, Jacob's there with him, they get the kill. Sova is still low, will get traded back. Jacob has the Primal, Winston is low, he's gonna confirm the kill. How ambitious is Jacob feeling today? There's a pulse bomb on the floor, the Lucio is so low. Turlan's diving in for the kill, but Jacob, a fan of the economy, he will hold on to this Primal. Knew even if he'd won the fight from there, it wouldn't have been worth that much. So holds for Primal for the next fight. It's going to be Primal versus Primal. Coming round. Oh, Milan's just got that one out of nothing. Disaster starter here. Heartchain can still... Oh, can they keep it messy? There's a choice now if Jacob wants to just play for trades. They're diving in onto the Genji. Turlan's is all over that. But I think they might just play. Again just to preserve the ultimate here. Jacob can't go. And they get crushed at the choke. Gonna be a late kill. Wait, Jacob's killed Klee. How have they allowed this to happen? OWCX, sloppy. Jacob's gonna jump back to point to force for death, force for reset. They still should be able to get checkpoint for free off of this, but the trade onto Klee means Heartchain will be back at 5 slightly quicker, and Turlan's is getting much closer to this beat than Klee as well. Primal in hand for both Winstons. Jacob's been holding on to this one for a while, hasn't had the opportunity to use it. Pad Sander trying to get in this early pressure onto the Winston. Half HP already from Muesli, actually. Spots for Genji on the left now as well. Half HP. Good early damage now. Primal's going to get invested. Muesli diving onto the backline. Looking for something, but it's Jacob who's found more. He's not even popped for Primal yet. Doke forced a TP forward, and Muesli can chase down that kill. Now looking for more. Pressure onto the Lucio. Turlan's just had the beat. Milan's found a kill too. Turlan's can't get his beat off. Jacob has found a trade onto Klee again. Now, just the two of them alive. Sova dancing around. Good trade onto the Winston. And again, Jacob, the world's most patient monkey. And the world's most patient scientist will hold on to this Primal. As the time is getting bled off, the distance has been narrowed, but Heartchain, this is as close as they have gotten to victory. Milan will be going Genji. Terra Platypus, Torb, emergency swaps from OWCX. No, Tracer. Tracer instead of a Torb. It's going to be a Kitsune rush coming out from Gothberg. Beat from Turlan's. Only catches free. Jacob is kind of just far away. The team is behind. The team is dying. But Jacob is on the payload. Pad Sander, what an important trade. Goes down. Klee just before beat as well. Jacob's getting stalled out on the point. But they might just die. Turlan's has grouped up. Turlan's and Jacob versus the world. Running for these low HP. Is there a TP available with Suzu as well? Turlan's will die on the point. Jacob's going to come die on the point now as well. Looking for this Kiriko. Awfully low. Has to reload. And the TP. Bloody Kiriko. But wait, Jacob doesn't... Still gets it. Poor Gothberg. No help. No help. And OWCX with a crucial trade to make this next fight ugly. Klee has the beat. Jacob still has this Primal. We are holding this Primal. We've been holding it all game for this moment. 20 seconds left on the clock. Heartchain are on the breach. They try to play early. Pressure now onto the Winston. Klee's going to drop the beat. Only a 3-person beat. Jacob still has for Primal. Sova's taking a lot of pressure. Thank you, Hoverforce95, for the sub. Jacob pops for Primal. We've been waiting for this. We need trades, Jacob. We need kills. Pad Sander finds one. That's for Winston down. Pressure onto the backline. Here comes Jacob, the bodyguard. Forces Klee all the way back onto the backline. Gothberg is low. They see 9, and Heartchain do it. It took about 5 minutes, but Heartchain have made it happen. They battled all the way back. Jacob with the play of the game. The Primal that was worth waiting for. Oh, look at that. Huge jump pack damage. And there we go. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me go talk to the teams. Because I think I don't have time now. Ooh. Let me go to...
Spoken to him.
Hello, Heartchain.
Hello.
I think... So I think you guys might still play more. It's FACEIT time.
I think my dog dad. I got to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to do another match?
Connection's going. I can, but I just don't. I think my voice comes. I think the server's just going a bit for about 5 minutes.
I can actually hear you properly. Yeah.
It's kind of
I
good
wouldn't
news,
say-
though. You guys finished in the last game, a win. For all we know now, because we're going to swap to FACEIT, for all we know, you're about to reverse sweepness.
I mean,
Well,
it's
it's
already
not-
4-1 out of 6 maps.
Just
I think-
keep
cool,
playing
one-
until you're in the
one-
lead again.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
The issue
yeah.
is we were off rolling. We were off rolling the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a made one trick.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I was actually playing my left hand with my mouse. I swapped.
We got diagnosed
Yeah.
with brain cancer yesterday.
Yeah.
I've had like 2
I
hours
think-
of sleep last night.
Yeah.
No, we can't give actual excuses.
Was-
We can't actually tell the truth. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're a lie. I think my nan was in hospital. Yeah. No.
All right, good amount of coke, guys. But no, I appreciate you guys
Yeah.
playing. I think everyone had fun.
No, I hope. I'm sure they lived our despair. As long as the Twitch chat was
It was
happy
for the
with,
people. It was
with
for
us
the
getting our
people.
It was
yeah.
for the
As long as
people.
they was happy with us getting our shit pushed in, then that's good. As long as, I just wanted the hassle of people. That's what I came here for. And
You
if I leave, you know,
You're getting boosts, mate. They
as
were
long as they
believers.
get me and Kellen, we're practically the same. We're both Korean. Sort
If you
of.
think about it, the last map that we played, we won. So that means that currently, right now, we're the better team.
Yeah,
You
I
guys are
did
the
say
most
going into it,
informed
last
team.
map takes all. I did say last map takes all. Like school
Yeah,
round football balls. School round football
Yep,
balls.
last goal wins.
Winner takes all.
Yep.
Yeah, last goal wins. Yeah. I'm sure I told them as well. They knew.
I'm sure,
Yeah.
of course. All right, I'm going to talk to the other team quickly, but thank you everyone for playing.
Yeah.
Yes.
No problem, thank you.
bro.
Hello, OWCX.
Okay.
I think you. I don't know if you guys are probably still going to play more, but it's FACEIT time, so I'm dipping. So I just wanted to stop in and say thank you for playing, and obviously congratulations for your dominant win.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Close.
Yeah.
A shame about the last map, but eventually found the losing combination.
Yeah.
Well,
We off-rolled hard enough.
All right, guys, take care. Thanks again, and I'm sure I'll see you around.
Thanks for streaming.
Yeah.
GG's. Thanks for
GG's.
the call.
Ooh. All right. Let me grab a drink. Let me get everything together. I imagine Unter will be here soon as well. We could get in for the FACEIT action too. I'll leave this up in the background until we're there. I need to get the clean feed sorted out too. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we can look. Maybe should I grab some food? Yeah, thank you everyone for playing. Congratulations to OWCX. Commiserations to Heartchain. But hopefully everyone enjoyed our little bit of warm-up before FACEIT. And now we can get on with the last day of playoffs. EMEA up first. We'll talk about it a little bit more when I'm back, okay? So let me show you some ads. Like, I really want to show you these ads, but let me show you some ads while I get this drink. Oh. I'm here. All right. Hold on, let me. I'll leave this up for a sec while I figure out the clean feed. I feel like I've not. Let me message the big man. Let me get this FACEIT clean feed on the go. Oh, that's made it ugly. There we go. Ooh. All right, let me lock in. Have I got everything? That mods have sorted threads. Thank you. Let's and we are. It's Team Vision versus Dreamlight first, right? Team Vision versus Dreamlight for the stream title. That. Oh, the YouTube team is trying to assemble itself. We're getting confirmation of the Vision roster. Hold on. I'll change you guys over in a sec. Let me just sort out all the tech bits. All right. I'm gonna have to cut this now to change over, guys. So we have time for maybe we have time for the end of a round. We get into last fight territory. Damage 2 slow dive? Yes. Nothing the queen can do, surely no? Oh. Oh, it's going all the way in this one. FACEIT drops and go. I've got my food as well. Do you want a food check? Chicken thighs, roasted vegetable salad. It's a little bit liquidy, so I'm going to have to be careful. Can you see? Oh, can you see? I don't want to pour liquid everywhere. But a relatively healthy dinner to make up for all the Jaffa cakes last night. We got potato salad, we got apple salad. Chicken thighs and some roasted veg. We're eating well today. Alright. Let me get rid of that. Let me do that. And then if I do... we do this and this, and then this. You can see the clean feed? There we go. Alright. I'm going to eat a little bit while we wait for the game itself to start. I don't think I'll get through all of my food, but we can kind of do a little bit. Eat some food, then move on. I see YouTube chat trying to figure it out. Hadidas lending their services. Man, potato salad's so good. As well, thank you to Panda, Arthur, and Unisco for being our observer, and of course everyone who played in the CX show match. I appreciate everyone letting us get a peek at their scrim, so we have some pre-playoff entertainment. Yeah, Hunter should be on. Where is the big man? Oh. Where is he? Is he live yet? Can you see him? When does it start? Any minute now, actually. We're actually probably quite close. So I'm going to try and get some of this dinner down. I'll save the potato salad to last because that'll be the nicest, coldest. Well, the YouTube team sounds like it's getting closer to take the CX crown. Oh, so while we got a bit of time, if anyone's watching on YouTube, if you have a second, if you could like the video, it does help with. Whoa.
Team Vision have much to deal with that. They're gonna have to kite away from this window. They're just gonna completely LOS. That's a smart decision. Now, I think Team Vision on their re-engage, they might have to like try and go for a Terra Surge inside of the orbital ray.
What I was going to say is, if you like the YouTube video, it does help with findability. The algorithm likes it. What's happening? I'll eat some chicken while we wait for this mystery to solve itself. Just getting some replays here. You think we're actively getting further away from getting the YouTube team together? Fuck. It's right. Everything's got to start somewhere.
The initial rotation in here from this low ground is kind of difficult without any sort of speed. You see Team Vision kind of struggling to get their backline through.
Slow dive popping up, see if they can create an opening with just some damage pressure. And One and Violet slowly work their way up the hill while that's happening. Making their way to this top of this rotation, and Team Vision finally in position to engage. They'll get the matrix on slowly, expect that to come out directly.
I know we're just kind of watching someone get all their POVs ready.
Looking for targets. Double damage, ADS take aim bolts would be nasty, but nobody's showing their head. Oh, EGS peaked! Oh, and has to use their mortality field to stay alive as they do get popped. Now they drop an ant matrix in, but a good wall has gotten Crocs. I mean, completely blocked. Has to fortify and get out of there. Matrix hit at the end of the day. It might have worked out. Although Thomas still entrenched, has managed to pick up Jonowich and Crocs. And it looks like Team Vision actually might persevere through the back of this fight. Oh, that's a late blizzard. Violet's gonna go down. Is anybody else alive?
Oh, it looks.
For those who are worried that there's been a lack of abuse towards Korean players so far, Unser says he'll be on soon, so sit tight. Audible relief. Who's winning currently? We're not started yet, Jack. Not started yet. Oh my god. Looks like we do occasionally still dip in and out of hell as we get confirmation that the first map will be Ilios. That's a bit of bone. I can't eat that. Did I only put bone in my mouth? Since Dreamlight's owner is British, does this mean you're rooting for Dreamlight to win? I don't think I have a huge stake in this either way, but whenever there's this type of game, I always find myself, you know, the de facto position, I think, root for the underdog. Because everyone likes to see a giant fall, right? That's racist against giants. Nah, surely. Surely the giants deserve it. Right? Like, what are giants into? Eating people? Grinding up their bones? Not to try and argue that one culture is better than another culture. But it does seem like giant culture is pretty wank. And pretty inherently aggressive against non-giants. Oh, why won't they let me finish my dinner? Look, I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Alright. Will I do interviews? Yes. If so, when? Closer to the Esports World Cup itself. Closer to the Esports World Cup itself. Alright, locking in. Let's get those predictions closed. This is the all-important game. Obviously, Team Anomaly have already secured their spot in promotion relegation next week. These two teams are fighting for that next spot. Team Vision, the overdogs, the big dogs. They have spent the money. They've assembled themselves an elite roster full of Europe's best, or EMEA's best, I should say, and of course some top tier Koreans in Troy and Violet. But anything less than victory today will be a disaster. Also, can we just take a second? Wasn't Pomatimo? Yeah, Vino spotted it as well. Wasn't he the Symmetra player yesterday? Has anyone got an inside track here that can maybe explain to me why Pomatimo is on Orisa? Their tank isn't here today? Oh no. The most important game of their season and he's not here? Pomatimo is going to be filling in on tank? Team Vision going to claim the first fight, playing this ball and Akiri Farah. Dreamlight trying to play Akiri Lucio Diva. Decent enough matchup. Honestly, I really like the Diva into this, but the big question mark we have to ask is obviously how does Pomatimo match up on the Diva? How good is he at this? Has he got the flexibility that we saw from OWCX earlier? Is it going to be Milan-esque with the role swap? Or is it going to be more of a Fleta situation? Lilem coming in as well onto the Tracer to fill that spot left by Pomatimo too. Still in control of point Vision. Back onto the high ground. It's on Dreamlight to try and clear some of the space here and make an option for their Freya. They've got the backline in their sights now. Pomatimo can see them, but Dreamlight have no real ults to throw into this one just yet. They lose Tomix on the way in. It's going to be easy cleanup as they get that approach. You can see Dreamlight, they never really get that connection they're hoping for. Never really get that connection they're hoping for onto the backline. And it's going to be easy pickings. A trade from Pomatimo will help. But Troy will be back quickly enough, and Vision are going to have all their ults to throw into this next fight. Pomatimo looking for more early pressure, can't find the kill. Suzu invested to get them out. Tama looking for a slam, looking for a mines, can't see any key targets, so we'll reset and go again. Rod nearly has this B, and honestly, Dreamlight are going to need everything, but this double support ult is going to be particularly powerful against Vision's comp. Kitsune Rush out main from Tomix. Minefield used in response. Violet's going to use Kitsune Rush as well. Hiding into the corner is one. Pressure comes through. Pulse Bomb behind him. Cruz has found a good trade, but Rod dies. Doesn't get the beat off. Dies to a Minefield. It's an all-out brawl here. Pomatimo does have the self-destruct, but he's going to have to try so hard to get back into this mech. Barrage from a distance, though, actually. Pomatimo immediately demeched again by that. Into hell we go as we kill a baby. Christian rules, I'm afraid. And it's going to be desperate touches only for Dreamlight. Beat comes through from Rod, but it's a two-person beat. Rod and Tomix, they need to find a kill. They need to get it done, but Rod's going to die immediately. Now the Nano comes through onto Tama as well. Make sure he stays alive in all of this. And Team Vision are going to have a pretty convincing first round here. All right, time to finish my salad. Mm-mm-mm. Easy when Hunter's here to cover me eating it. Just like a garden salad, some roasted tomatoes, and then I've got some potato salad and chicken pies still to eat between the maps. Over on 2. Sorry, there's still lettuce in my mouth. Before I can finish my mouthful, though, Cruz has fallen, but Pomatino with some great trades here on the D.Va. Villain in on tag, 2 important kills. Cleanse not in time to save the mech. But Tomex can't win that duel with Violet. Violet is so low. Gets transferred some shields, but Rod FD with a good boop. Reset off the side. Decent trades will make this flip actually go the way of Dreamlight first. And they can be pretty happy with that. Choi is still behind. There's lots of players from Vision above the point right now. But Liden is in a position to contest this one. Oh. Little bit of bugs on the audio as the slam comes in from Tama now. They are trying to flip the point back, and Rodder's died really early here. Now the flip goes through for Vision. The audio is sort of coming and going for me as well, so I'll drop him a message after this and we can figure it out. Pressure from Tama onto the backline, just wants to force these cooldowns early. That's Tomex now with no cooldowns and Slowdivers in there to finish the job. Dreamlight's backline having a hard time against this early harassment, but nade is big there as well from 1. Slam doesn't connect. Matrix to try and get Cruz out of there, and he's good for it. Pomatimo has to do a lot of work clearing this space with Lillian. Dealing with these threats, allowing the backline to walk up before turning their attention to more aggressive tendencies. Slam comes in again from Tama, who will be forced behind, but still plenty of HP. More harassment. Bowler out over the top as well. Forced to the low ground as they try and walk forward. Continuing to be difficult, but Liden now has space on point. Pulse bomb underneath 1, but will get the kill anyway. 1 not fast enough to get away from that, and Liden can start forcing the point. Violet's having a look at it. Kitsune Rush to try and challenge it here, but Violet not in time to deny the flip. Slow dive there with him, but taking loads of damage. Beat from Rod is good. Tomex has the Kitsune Rush as well. Mines onto point. Careful, Cruz. Falls into that one, dies. But significant advantage, and they will be able to force Team Vision away. Dreamlight straight back into it. Bomb available for Pomatimo. Doesn't want to have to use it here, though. Wants to get back to their team, and they will be good for it. Now the Nano comes through onto Tama right now. Pressure onto this backline, both peeling for each other. Tomex, it's only a short TP away, not the TP he was maybe hoping for, but he has to reload. Tama cleanses there, can't finish the kill, but Linen and Cruz, they've deleted the backline. Huge plays from Pomatimo and Linen here, forcing the ball all the way out as well, and Tomex and Rod do enough. Now it's been Nano invested as well for Team Vision on that retake. No ults really to speak of. And on this walk up with this Anakiri trying to get position, really what you want your Kiriko to do is help Choi force the point. But this early pressure means Violet has to keep TPing back to try and save 1. Comes back now, Rod all over it, does confirm the kill. And this aggression from Dreamlight is just too much for Vision at this moment. Tomex going deep to pocket Cruz out of this as well. Has to avoid the bolts, gets knocked in. TP's out again. Matrix coming through, looking after the backline. Pomatimo, they still need more help for Tomex, who climbs onto the roofs. Tomex gets a kill actually onto Slowdive. Huge plays from Tomex, who is still alive right now. Help Tommy! He's doing it all. He will go down to Violet eventually. Can they trade that kill? No, Rod is in there. Tomex was doing so much. I think Dreamlight had to actually keep committing forward to find trades of Tomex's position. Dreamlight in a significant cap advantage, but I don't know if they can contest with Linen and Tomex going down. They don't get the touch in time as we fade into the abyss. Over onto point now, Lillian dragging Choi back there. Kitsune Rush comes out from Tomex, and they are all over this. Boop is good from Rod. Beat over the top now to confirm the kills. Bring pressure onto Violet, forces for TP, forces for Suzu, and Rod is there again to help finish the job. This backline has been deleted. They just need to deal with the ball now as well. Ball is going to be cleared. Tama's going to have to play for a late touch here, but you can see Lillian just going to chase Tama. All about the touch now. Where is Choi? Troy's going to blink through, get the first touch as well. Suzu has been forced from that one as well, so Troy has a pulse bomb attempt here if he can find it. Blinks all the way through to the mini. Tamit's going to come through, drop mines on point. Tomix is awfully low. TP's in. Cruz is going to die. Kitsune rush on the point as well. And a Bola, they're throwing everything at this. Rod's going to get slammed. Tamit can finish that. They've still lost trades to Pomatimo here. Pomatimo? Doesn't give a remake, actually went for the bomb. Brave attempt, but doesn't get it. And now the touch is really awkward. Linen is all over. It's a Tracer battle in the back. Post bomb's gonna go wide. Troy has to run away from that one. Linen can't give a touch though. Oh, so hard fought. So much closer for Dreamlight on that one. Rod FD gonna claim play of the game. I thought they had it at times there, but the flip, I think maybe it comes down to, you know, that hold where Tomix sort of made that miraculous escape, and then it felt like I actually needed everyone else on Dreamlight to flood forward on Tomix, you know? Like, maybe you can't save him, but you can at least make it so that somebody dies. Somebody dies, and that you just turn it into this big tree. You know, if you're trading quite heavily, invariably that's normally a little bit better for the team in controller point, because it just becomes this long, drawn-out, staggered fight. Dreamlight might be Ukrainian because they need a tank. Word on the street is that Centralapan isn't here today because he's attending a friend's birthday. Hey, Gayanta. Yeah, he is on his way. He's just running a little bit late. Which means it's time for some potato salad. Wherever drops when you need them. People were getting them already, so they are in the work. I don't know what the frequency is, but they'll be coming. I'll blame you, Julian. I'm happy to. Why is Violet not playing Brig or Lucio? I mean, invariably, every time I've seen Vision, they've been so keen just to have Violet play Kiriko or Illari or something else instead. Obviously, the Illari are banned on this one by Dreamlight. So we've seen very minimal Violet on these heroes. I think when you have when your star player is your main support, but one of your main support's biggest assets is that they can play on these flex supports, I think they try really hard to get Violet onto these more carry positions all the time. Swear Pom's Diva? Yeah, I mean, he found good trades in all of these. Like, Diva should be so good into the Anakiri. And you can see that in a lot of these situations. Team Vision are really just kind of leaving one out to dry. Made a lot of these fights chaotic. Made him really messy. But Pomatimo actually felt pretty good for itself. And honestly, Liden as well on the Tracer. So I don't think Dreamlight, even with the changes, out of it by any means. Confirmation of all the numbers here. Choi and Tam are looking prettiest. Bull Tracer maybe to be expected. 7 deaths. Yeah. Just put Violet on Cass. Why not Anna? Just because Anna's one of, comparatively between the two players, One and Violet, I think Anna is better. One's Anna is better than one's Kiriko, I think. So Violet's better. It's like the best combination of those. That's... I'm going to butcher this, Mrs. Ramatra, but I'll try. Simo just took a page from the Alexi B strat book. First we give him the Sima, then we give him the Mato. You're welcome. If anyone else needs me to butcher any finish, I'm here all night. All night. My name is Finish. Can you say it? The answer is no, but it won't stop me trying. Wait, hold on. I need it not to move. I need to lock in for this. Peso koni tekicha. I don't think I made it sound very Finnish. Peso konon in tekicha. Like, I start with a Finnish accent and then it goes into something else, which I think can only be determined as broadly Eastern European. just a broad amalgamation of something like that. Thanks, not even close, but cheers. Okay. Story of my life. Better than I expected, but not even close. Might make that the name of my autobiography. All right, what am I looking at? I was busy practicing my Finnish accent, so I actually didn't see what the map was. But we're gonna get a Winston and a Brigban, and we go in. Where are we going? Escort? Some kind of Gibraltar Dorado type thing. Let me go back in time. Yeah, Gibraltar. Okay. Yeah, not been seeing too much Jib. Obviously, Circuit Royale has been the go-to choice in so many situations for so many of these teams when they just want to force some kind of ground mirror. So, I don't know. It's a reasonable gambit. I think for Vision, the problem is Tama's not going to mind this. Violet and One aren't going to mind this either. So I don't know if we're really forcing Vision into an uncomfortable position by any means at all. I mean, the Winston ban... I mean, I guess... I was going to say, the Winston ban potentially obviously going to impact Tama more. Pomatimo, we're really going to have to... We're going to sort of learn what tank heroes he feels strongest on as we go. But the Winston ban clearly is one to put Tama into this more awkward position. So does Tama play Hazard here? Does he just mirror the Diva? Does he just go Ball again? Ball looked pretty reasonable on the Ilios in terms of his individual performance. Will be Vision walking out of the spawn here first. No surprises. Expecting probably a Kiriko from Violet again. Alari always an option too. Pomatino actually going to take the Hazard. And to be fair, if there is one tank hero that DPS players are normally good at, it is the Hazard. Because it's just aim heavy tanks. And that's where the DPS will shine. So... not going to be that straightforward, but we'll see how he goes up against Tama in this mirror. Worth noting, Tomex and Rod going to be on the Kiri Lucio again. Really don't expect them to play much else than the Kiri Lucio in a lot of these situations. Slowdive actually going to try and start the Ashe, which is a hero we don't see all that often. But still very effective, especially on the defense here. Going to be an early swing onto the high ground. Nade's going to connect. One thing that is going to be true for the Hazard is while the Hazard has a lot of kill potential against an Anakiri backline, the Hazard's ability to counterplay Sleep and Nade in a lot of these situations, not all that great. Might have to see Tomex even using a few of these cleansers aggressively just to enable Pomatimo's aggression. Cruz taking the wide angle here, take aim shots fired onto the high ground, but Pomatimo was quite happy. Just move the payload. Choi and Violet are going to come match that now. Pomatimo is going to catch this nade, and you can see Team Vision, they don't have to do anything that fancy. Easy nades onto the Hazard every single time, put him under pressure. Allow Violet and Choi to continue to anchor the point, make that difficult to move. The onus very much on Dreamlight to find a connection onto the backline. The Diva swap, the Cass swap, I can get behind this. Slowdive onto the high ground, just going to be playing this back anchor position. For now, Dreamlight going to try and clean some of this out. Again, if I'm Lilin, it's going to be hard to force the point in a lot of these situations. You kind of want to try and drag Violet and Choi down to there, but then you don't want to get suckered into the fight if you're Lilin. You want to just drag their position, then get in a place where you can try and follow up with some of Pomatimo's aggression. They're going to come through top right now as they look for a connection onto his backline. One has conceded a lot of space. They're baiting out the Hazard Slash. Wall will come through. They will break that now. But Pomatimo has been demeched during all of this as well. You see Tama just happy to play slow, contain the choke, keep the backline and able to walk through that door. Meanwhile, everyone else will focus and try and clear up the D.Va. Pomatimo just has to try and be a little bit careful in these situations, take some of the space, pressure the backline, make sure Brestle's backline can get that Hazard out of position. Similar looking hold for Vision now, and this time they're going to have Nano, Kitsune Rush, Bob. Loads of great answers to this. But as always with Akiri Lucio, there's Kitsune Rush and this beat timing. These are going to be the key ones. These are the times they can really kill one. They can really kill Slowdive. Have to use these ones aggressively. Linden and Rod going to start by touching the point. The other 3 members of Dreamlight coming through the top right now. Just trying to force Tama out of position. Matrix onto a few of the heals here as they come around. Kitsune Rush as well. Tama's going to get the Nano and one-shots Tomix as they come through that. Now Tama's looking for the backline. Will drop to help with point. Lucio in his sights. Connects the slash. Can find the finishing blow. Threatening the downpour. Wall comes out. Tama's going to play it slow down. There is a baby behind, but that'll be executed by Violet. And a strong hold here for Vision as well. Starting to look very comfortable on all of this. Tama needs to be a little bit careful, but Violet's got the pocket and actually gets the kill onto Cruz. It was Cruz who needed to be careful in the end. And Team Vision are looking dominant so far on its defense. Dreamlight entering the final minute. They've gotten this beat ready to go. But so far, not a lot of pressure onto one. Not a lot of pressure onto Violet. Tama trying to camp this left-hand side. They're all going to flood through now. B is available. Rod's going to drop it. Violet uses the Kitsune Rush defensively. Bob comes out as well. And that's going to hit Cruz. Slow down his aggression, but he's just going to keep going forward. Bomb out from Pomatimo. Does get back into mech and kills Slowdive. Tomix has found one on Choi. Tama's going to anchor the point now, but they're going to have to play for recontest. He doesn't realize there's a cast behind him. Violet and One are trying to stay alive. Go kill this backline. Go get him. They can't be allowed to live in this situation. Pomatimo's just zoning him for now. I guess they can get the cat, then go kill him. Both works. Violet can TP out, obviously. We'll run into the Kiriko here. Hits the first dink. Cruz dies in main. They're making a bit of a mess of this. Downpour comes out from Tama. They want to take the fight. He's locked up the Lucio. Once hit the sleep of the backline, and Dreamlight are making a right old meal of this. They will eventually get one. The Ash is here as well. Slowdive has to be careful. Only a Kiriko pocket, but they get the D-Mech. Oh dear, and Dreamlight, everything is so hard right now. So tough for them. Violet forces for recall, tries to hit the shot as it comes out. Rod's actually there to try and find the trade. Tomix will finish off Violet well, and actually Rod's there to deal with Choi. Okay. Court 2 in spawn, now lots of space for Dreamlight. They can flood forward, they can take the high ground. They're going to try and catch Tama late if they can as well. But Tama half HP, has some pocket from One. Have the Nano if Tama really needs it, but if they can force a defensive Nano here, they won't mind that at all. Tomix trying to push onto Violet, who avoids all the dinks for now. Susie to keep the duel going. TP and Nano come out now. Tama rather, trying to walk forward, find these trades, does get the D-Mech. Kitsune Rush from Tomix, not in time. Tama now looking for more kills, anchoring the point, pressure on Susan, comes out the slash, but he dies for it actually. And again, the Kiriko Tracer have died from Team Vision. Choi and Violet having no impact here. Time to spin some narrative about some Koreans. Dreamlight approaching second cap. Pomatimo getting very close to that mech. High Noon to force the objective, but they really need that mech for all of that. They're going to have to concede a little bit of space. Pomatimo gets it, but High Noon kills One. How has that happened? Drop in onto point. Full pocket coming through for Cruz. Kitsune Rush from Violet to try and hold the ground. Liddon is awfully low. Tama has found a kill onto the backline, but look at Cruz fanning that hammer. Tama is on life support. Pomatimo's going to eat the pulse bomb and all of that as well. Cruz now, they need to try and keep him alive through all of it. Flashbangs his own Tracer. But they get the kills. They clean it up. And what looked like it was really tough on first, really tough on second, has actually ended in 2 points capped and 2.5 minutes for Dreamlight on this next one as well. Late trade onto Cruz, but Dreamlight can keep getting it around the corner. They're getting very close in this beat for the next push as well. And it's starting to fall apart a little bit for Vision. All eyes on Rod for this beat push. It's going to be difficult on this third point just because One can play such a deep anchor position. He's on that sort of forward corner now, creeping forward. Tama's trying to slow down the point. But now the beat's available. Beat push comes in, looking for this Cass all over Slowdive. Cleanse is good from Violet. Matrix onto the heels, but they can't find it. Downpour comes out, finds nothing from Tama. They keep pushing forward, but no one's on the point. Now Liden's going to get on the point, and Cruz has died as they push in for this. So beat push finds nothing. Missed opportunity for Dreamlight. They're going to reset, pick up Cruz from spawn, and then go again with their Kitsune Rush. One nearly has for Nano. Wouldn't be surprised if we see this one more defensively, even just onto Slowdive to keep him alive in these situations. Eyes on when his Kitsune Rush is coming. They could go over the top if they really want, honestly. Waterfall it down, get right on top of one. I'd maybe like to see that. Let's go over the top, guys. Obviously, our Cass is going to have a hard time. Kitsune Rush is outrageously early from Tomex, actually. The defensive Nano does come through onto Slowdive. Pulse Bomb is missed, but Tomex kills Violet during this, so they still have player advantage. And Slowdive has found nothing with the Nano. He has managed to live, but he's under more pressure. The Nano has faded. One dink is not enough. Pomatimo claims 2 off the back of this. They're all pushing forward. Cass is still respawning. Pomatimo has for self-destruct if he needs it. Trying so hard not to use it, but Choi does get it late. Now they need to make sure Pomatimo can get back in, and Choi dies to a high noon kill as well. Disaster after disaster for Vision. Tama's going to try and touch for point, but he's in so much trouble. Slowdive with the high noon, but no one can touch. And oh my god, 3 cap, 3 points capped, 43 seconds on the clock. What a result for Dreamlight there.
Initiating match.
Unexpected. How did Choi die to... Wait, I'm gonna get a quick action replay since we don't have to... I don't have to worry about sync with Hunter. How does Choi die to a bomb? Choi is in spawn. He's getting pressured by Lilith. Am I blind? Where even is he? Is he not just safe in spawn? I feel like he's in this area, no? Is it the recall? Oh wait, let me watch the HP bar. He wasn't even that low. Yeah, maybe he does recall. Yeah, he wasn't even that low when he recalled, honestly. Anyway, either way, no complaints if you're Dreamlight. And all of a sudden, starting to feel kind of winnable, isn't it? Starting to feel kind of winnable for Dreamlight. They're not out of the woods yet. But again, Vision, if anything, the Brig ban is actually probably hurting them more here. Why did they... Wait. Also, why? We'll come back to this later. I was busy eating salad and chicken between the game. But why did they ban Brig? Thank you, Cinnabar, for the 6 months. Thank you very much. Okay, on the defense here, very similar looking comps. Tama's going to go on to the Diva this time as well. Frauds? Alright, thanks for clarifying, guys. Thank you, though, Cinna. Underneath bridge already with this payload as Tama just keeps trying to force that. Liden is trying to contest it, but Rico has been forced. Now the cavalry has been called. All 5 members there, but Tama has no interest in that. Going to try and claim some high ground. And Dreamlight might have to concede position there. They were a little bit late to help Lilith, and as a result, then overcommitted to it. Cleanse has been used as well. Nade will come out, finds nothing from one. But they can't really contest for high ground. They're going to back it up into server here, Dreamlight. One getting very close to that Nano. Oh, Lilith disaster. Oh, he goes to contest Choi and Tama just interrupts him. And Dreamlight just a little bit lost at the moment in terms of where they want to actually... What space they actually want to fight for. And now a good nade from one will get converted by Slowdive. And this first point has fallen apart. We are in disaster territory here. Dreamlight won't be able to contest. They'll have to play for second. 5 minutes on the clock. And it's alright. Keep believing. Keep dreaming, Dreamlighters. There's still plenty of time. Second point is difficult for every comp. And as we get into this long bit, it's going to be so difficult to get one into a safe position where he can impact the game. They're going to try and get him into this high ground now already. He's going to drop a nano onto Tama, looking for the backline pressure onto Cruz. Matrix coming through. Pressure keeps going. Does confirm the kill. Now backs it up. We'll just be taking this front-to-back battle now, trying to respond. Tomex has the Kitsune Rush to keep going, but so much damage, they die in that. Unbelievable. Just walking into Tama, and Tama's going to eat up all those kills. Might get a late D-Mech here as well. Will get a late D-Mech here. Baby will be able to die on point, so they do get a clean recontest, but that is just for Nano. Just for Nano. Double support ult coming back, but Dreamlight need this one to work. Their D.Va's going to spawn last as well, which is going to make this a little bit painful. They might even have to ult early to come out of this. Coming through the low ground now, looking for Tomex to drop that one. Blink through from Lilin. Kitsune Rush will be matched by Violet. Rod has the beat advantage. Nade is going to catch Cruz again. Beat over the top. Everyone will be safe from that. Bowler up top. Doesn't connect on anyone. And Pomatimo is marking slow dive back, but they have to be careful. Can't confirm the kill. Everyone continues to live on both sides for now. Pomatimo awfully low. Tama flying into the back line. Trying to find some damage in main Cruz. They have forced the DMAC out of Tama. Bomb will go off. Counter bomb comes through. The remake though from Tama. Step ahead, but the bomb gets the D-Mech as well. So everyone's out of mech. Tomex has found a Kiriko gap in all of this, and Cruz has found an important kill. Need to keep an eye on his payload. Don't let anything slip through. But the D.Va's blow for blow. Slowdive actually jumps in here. He kills Rod. They need to go deal with this. He's still flying up. Cruz will come solve the problem. ASC shocked in that one. But that was a scary one. Bombs were traded, needed that beat, needed that Kitsune Rush just to get themselves back onto point, but they have stabilized. Now Dreamlight, they can't get a chance to hold forward though. It started with a mess. They've lost Cruz early. Nano comes through onto Tama as well, just trying to get the D-Mech again. Will be able to get it, and oh dear, it is all falling apart. Dreamlight worked so hard to stabilize, and it's just been ripped from them. Cap will go through. Second point, 4.5 minutes for this next hold now for Dreamlight. Ults have dried up a bit for Vision at least. But Dreamlight need to start finding a bit more consistent success with these Kitsune Rushes and beats. If they happen to use both in the same fight every time, just means there's going to be these huge gaps where they have their most powerful ultimates. Whereas Team Vision, they can cycle through things nicely. They can go with a Nano at one point. They can go with a Kitsune Rush at one point. A little bit more rhythm to Vision's ult game at the moment, if that's... It's a weird word to use, but hopefully you know what I mean. Tomek's about to have this Kitsune Rush, but Violet right there with him in terms of ult charge. Troy looking to get over the back. Don't think they've seen him come in here, actually. He's going to give away his position with this damage. He just wants to get the D.Va out of position. Pomatimo drops to the Mega. He's got support from Lilin in this position, but they're still getting slowly but surely forced back as the payload continues to move. TP over to Lilin to force that one. Going to be a Matrix High Noon swing here. Cleanse has been used. They all D-peak. Nothing for Cruz with that one. Kitsune Rush trade coming up. Rod is going to have the beat partway through this, as is one going to have the Nano, but Rod dies early, so this beat is going to be delayed. Dink forces for recall from Tomex, but Pomatimo maybe needs more. Nade comes out. Cleanse is going to undo the negative effects of that. Lilin is still lurking with this pulse bomb on the left-hand side. One is about to have the Nano as well. All of them have gone onto Tama so far. Expect more of the same. Rod is back in the fight. They are so confined in the corner. Look how aggressive Tama can be with this. All over the Lucio. Boot back. The nade connects too. Rod will die on 94%. The perfect Nano from Tama. They conceded so much space here, Dreamlight. Now Pomatimo trying to buy time on point. Just have the self-destruct, but everyone is dying around him. Need a giant bomb somehow. Does at least get back into Meg, but pulsed right back out of it again. And it is now desperation. Rod has the beat awfully low. Gonna go for the beat. Can we get the touch? Can get the touch. Two-person beat. Lilin has a pulse bomb. Need a stick here. Full Matrix onto the backline. Defensive nade allows them to clean up. They've got a little bit of space, but Lilin dies. Doesn't get the pulse bomb attempt. And Violet will tap it in. And it is a significant advantage for Vision.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
And looks like... Looks like they're right back in it, aren't they? Obviously, Vision here. And that's tough. That's really tough. 10 deaths on the side of Cruz, 9 onto Rod FD. Feels like, if you look at that final Nano from Tama, I think it's a good example of some of the problem that Dreamlight are facing in this matchup. If you look where Tama was able to get that Nano boost out, he was all the way at the spawn door. It feels like Dreamlight are just getting bullied out of position so much. And that means that once Vision go with their ult turns, Tama's in a great position to get value out of all of these nanos because he's managed to walk so far forward beforehand. It's the neutrals that are really causing the initial problem for Dreamlight. They're not able to hold the space. Fully back into a corner. Easy ults on the other side. So now 1 minute to work with. Difficult on Gibraltar as well. I'm willing to hear you out, Floro. I've been a big Tama believer for a while. Dreamlight going to go for a cheeky sim play up here. TP and a pin. Let's see if they find anything. They're sending Pomatimo. No, just a shield. Was a fake. I thought they were going to commit and just go for a pin. Instead, they're just back on. They don't have a huge amount of time to work with, so maybe it makes sense. Tama will be starting on the D.Va here rather than the Hazard. Going to get the cards in his first corner, but Tama's going to try and waste as much time as possible. They're not going to get much more than one good attempt at this Dreamlight. And they struggled on this first point quite a lot to begin with. Getting Pomatimo into his top right-hand side position. Looking for one's right here, actually. Just going to get on him. Eats for nade as well. Opportunity. One's in a difficult position. Pomatimo's going to come back, and it's Violet's found Tomex. One was just out in the open there. Even managed to eat the nade. They come into contest point. The sleep interrupts Pomatimo getting that one. Then the nade drop too. They're cleaning everything up, but they're maybe in a difficult position. Pomatimo's trying to get to the Mega. We're about to go into overtime. Oh, Pomatimo's going to get demeched, and it's just going to fall apart right here like this. All of Vision come. They drop down to take the fight on point, and the payload, the cart, is going to stop right here. I thought that was the opening. Anna sitting right there. Tried to hit the one shot. Didn't quite get it. Did even eat the nade as well. No one else there. And this is not a lot to work with at all for Dreamlight. Not a lot to work with at all. Needs to be perfect. Needs to be a near 3-minute hold on this first corner. Do you full commit on the Anna for the kill instead of 180ing? It depends what the call is, really, but I was expecting somebody else to be there, right? I was expecting, like, if you looked where, like, you can sort of see it in the back, but the Anna was, like, sort of knocked down into this position. I was expecting, like, a Tracer to come round from behind here or somebody, like, is the Cass swinging out here or here, you know? It's like, it felt like one got pushed into what should have been a really scary area to drop on an Anna, but nobody was, actually in position for that. And my guess is that actually Lillian was just below forcing point. And Dreamlight here are going to go. They are going to go for the bunker strat. Sim, Bastion, Rhine. The scary part for Dreamlight will be the nades and the ultimates. The ultimates as in their own ultimates, not as in the ultimates, the OWCS team. As they are in fact scary for nobody. Alright, it's a long time to bunker. It is an almightily long time to bunker. But Dreamlight, they're in a tough situation. The first nade is going to catch everyone and force a cleanse. Pomatimo with a little bash backwards. They are holding in. Remember, everyone is perked up, of course, because we're into overtime. They're starting on the Mercy Farah here, and there's going to be a lot of damage for Troy coming in. They're trying to soften the shield, just weaken them, find an opportunity for one. Really, it's all on this Anna timing. Where is one? Where is the nade? It catches for Sim only. First form is going to be Matrix. Slowing it down. They've not got a lot of inches to give. They have to hold now, but look at the nano charge for one. So much damage coming through. Rod is actually going to get a relatively quick beat, but they are running out of shield, and the nade has hit 4, and that'll just be it. Bola and a full Matrix. Lillian can find a trade, but it is not enough. And Team Vision will be tapping it in. They got the quicker ultimate. And Team Vision takes second map in a row. Which means it's time for chicken and potato salad. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I mean, that overtime bit there, that was always going to be tough, right? 2 minutes 43 seconds to hold that position on Gibraltar. No shame in losing that one. But the initial defense, I think, that's the one Dreamlight will feel like they really should have got more out of. All right, chicken time. You could do it, could you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got roasted chicken thighs with potato salad. There were some roasted vegetables and salad earlier, but I was able to eat that before the game started. Would Ram have been better for the bunker strat? No, I mean, if you're going to try and do that, the Rhine is better. I'm not convinced the Bastion is worth it compared to just a Cass or something. I think the Rhine is kind of essential just because you need a way to block the nades. I mean, you saw it there eventually. They were able to play patiently, break the shield, and then it was a 4-man nade, and then it's just, what can you do? Yeah, I think, like, Mei and Sim would have worked. I mean, honestly, I have no problem with them trying the cheese just because it's, like, a really difficult hold to try and get off. But, really, when you have to hold for, like, 3 minutes like that, you do just need, it's almost easier just to do it on, like, a real, or, like, a standard comp. Just like Medivh, Kiri, Lucio, and just play better for 3 minutes. I mean, it's a tall ask, right? But you have no option but to try and do a really hard thing. But if you're going to do that version, I think the Sim Mei is probably the most durable with the Reinhardt. But honestly, it is so hard. And they end up just... And honestly, they end up being a bit too passive with it as well. Some of that is the nature of the Bastion. Like with the Sim Mei, you can, especially with the Sim, you can use some of these TPs just to harass and swing out and take jewels. Like if you all just... Like, if I pause it here for you, like, people talk about it as like a bunker strat, right? But actually, you don't want to play it like a bunker. Like, this isn't like Marines in a... This isn't like playing fucking Terran and get all your Marines in the bunker. Because if you just stand here and try and hold the ground, eventually you lose shield, eventually you get naded by everyone. What you actually need to do when you bunker is proactivity. You need pressure. You need like a Mei on the other side or someone on the other side. You need to be peeking out, taking jewels. The Mei's quite nice as well because you can wall one side and peek the other side, or do the other, wall this side, try and do this. You need to be like, you need to be actually quite active in clearing out. If you just stand there and try and take it, like, because even though one wins it with this big nade, even if this nade is blocked by Pomatimo, then fuck. We're about to nano a Pharaoh, we're about to have Barrage, eventually you'll lose, So, I think a bit too passive, but obviously, we were in the hard-to-hold territory anyway. The Sim just gives you more options to be proactive. Just like little TPs. Let me give a... let me just get like a back for this. Because if you're stuck in this position, it's really hard for the Rhine to walk up, even with the team swinging with him, walk up without just getting peppered. But with the Sim TP, you can just do little things where like your Rhine Mei can just TP here and then maybe you one-shot the Mercy with the Fire Strike. I've broken the clean feed, hold on. There we go. But you can do little things where you sort of TP out. It's like what we would sort of like view them as in London wouldn't be like these aren't like guaranteed plays, but you just keep doing these things, and maybe you get the one shot, then great. If not, at least you force them to sort of reposition and reset, and you buy yourself more time. And then if you buy yourself more time, you get ults. And then as far as like bunkering, the sim wall is like really good for these fights where you're just trying to fight over the objective. Can even counter out a lot of the scarier ults here, like the Nano and Barrage and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation either way, but like they definitely could have played it better. I imagine as well, like that was that's obviously an improvised solution from Dreamlight, right? Because it's like a rare situation to find yourself in. It's not something they probably practiced or talked about that much. Alright, so Dreamlight fighting for their lives. This is the lower bracket final, which means the winner goes on to the grand final and secures himself a spot in promotion relegation. The loser just out. Their season ends here. Last chance for Dreamlight, last hope. Need to make this one work. It's going to be an Orisa mirror. Sim is banned by Vision. Dreamlight have banned for Baptiste as well. And we're going to get a rare Lucio coming out from Violet. Obviously, New Junk City about as Lucio friendly as you can get. Well, it's going to be marking this left-hand side, taking on the 2v2 with his Tracer. Slowdive's going to swing the far side on the other end. Playing very much in a 3-2 formation here, and Slowdive's going to find that opening pick actually onto the Tracer from the other side. That gives Violet a chance to push aggressively with Troy. They're going to find those 2 kills. And you see exactly what Vision want there, right? They're going to have their Sojourn swinging out wide in one of these positions. The Orisa's going to hold the front line. And then their Lucio Tracer is essentially trying to come back out. And then you hit some kind of pincer timing. The key for Dreamlight is to overwhelm one of these sides. Obviously, the Sojourn can be really hard to get because so far away, but can you even overload the Lucio Tracer, or can you find enough value in that time? Because if you just let Vision surround you and play their own game, they're going to do a lot of damage. Here, Pomatimo's taken so much damage beforehand, and this is just easy for him. Cruz actually with a nice trade onto Slowdive. I don't think it's going to be enough to get him back into this, but it might make their next walk up a little bit easier. Tomix is... Can he get out here? No, not at all. Preds. Ooh. I got ya. Alright. Retake coming through. Going to be their last chance of it for Dreamlight. They have the Kitsune Rush. One will have it in time, and Violet has a significantly quicker beat. Obviously, even back in Korea, Violet had this reputation as one of the fastest Lucios to farm beat. He's going to have advantage from this important fight. Significant Orisa advantage as well. Tracer's fighting outside as that Kitsune Rush trade comes in. Violet has the beat if they need it. Violet's going to drop the beat, connects everyone. Terror Surge 2. Lots of pressure onto the backline. They are all low. One claims one. Rod does get the beat off. It catches 3. Still low as the Orisa. They've actually got the flip during all of this Dreamlight, but the problem is by being dragged to point, they are able to get the flip, but it just means they're left with a player disadvantage. Pomatimo is going to kill Violet and get out. But this will be the flip going back for Team Vision. Pomatimo is going to drop a toilet in the chat. Violet will respawn. Violet with his trademark phrase, "Who are you, lol?" First point goes the way of Vision. And we were moving over to point C for next one. Your Tomek says you don't know. Cruz with the toilet. The match chat is heating up. But Dreamlight, they might be winning the chat battle, but they need to start winning a few of the fights on the ground as well. Slowdiver's going to have Overclock. Cruz with a high noon swing potential as well. Terror Surge advantage for Pomatimo. Difference maker potentially. Going to be an early spin to take through everything. Tries to clear out a bit of space. Here's the high noon. Cleanse invested already. Overclock still going though. Terror Surge over the top. Not too much into that. And Pomatimo just going to go down. Rest of his team stuck at choke. And it is fish in a barrel for Slowdive. And they're chasing for the cleanup kills. Violet is there. Amps forward, looking for all of these. Choi's going to pick off one. Eyes on this Tracer as well. I think enough cooldowns to get out. And Dreamlight will be forced to reset. Holding outside right now, Vision. Ult-wise, all pretty even. Pulse Bomb is out. Slowdive's just going to get one shot by Rod. The Pulse Bomb wasn't close, but Rod will finish the job. Now they can use this player advantage, they can start walking in. Pomatimo wants to move quickly. I don't always like these spins just to take this position or take a little bit of position quicker. Now it's a much later spin for Tama, but they've still conceded space off a point. Tama's going to D-peek on the left. Violet's going to get caught on the transition out. And now they can just flip the point here, Dreamlight. And that is free retake. Need to be careful though, because Cruz is still taking this battle, and a choice found 2 during this, but they've dealt with it. Cruz is going to hit a toilet too. They are really trying to ramp up the pressure onto the big man here in the Vision backline. Terror Surge from Tama to try and turn it. They are all so low. Tama 44 HP, and Choi comes back. I think that's the 3rd for Choi in this fight now as well. And Vision might be clawing themselves back into it. Pomatimo and Tomex They can challenge it for a while. Tama has been forced back. Kitsune Rush out from Tomex as well. Recall force from Choi. Looking for this Pulse Bomb as well. Choi finds the melee and the stick. Pomatimo is 1 HP underneath now. Manages to get out with the Fortify. Lidden onto Slowdive. Can't confirm the kill. Tama is there. And it's a really it's messy. It's a scrap. 60% for Dreamlight before it goes over. They are going to have one more retake. Violet did invest for beat during all of this. So now there is a lot of ultimates. Is a lot of ultimates invested. Rod FD with a big beat advantage. Still needs 5%. They're going to try and walk their way through left here. One has the Kitsune Rush to try and match it, but Beat can still provide a lot of value in these. It's a high noon to start it with. He's going to have to D-peek a little bit. Beat comes out to swing more aggressively. They've all D-peeked both from these ults out in the open. No meaningful damage though from Cruz. Tama's 1 HP on point if they can find the trade tank advantage. One drops the Kitsune Rush now, but Terror Surge in. Violet's going to die. Really slow on the Kitsune Rush from one there, and the Pulse Bomb from Lillian to finish it. More toilets in the chat. And the pressure coming on. Yeah, and I think you're right. I don't think that not in that. Violet didn't have beaten that last fight, but the one before this one, it wasn't a great beat from Violet. They did eventually scrap it over, but now Dreamlight back in control. Vision have one more chance at this retake. Slowdive has the overclock. Dreamlight need to find a way to shut this Sojourn down. Playing on an off angle, pops it now. Not any meaningful damage. Messes up the slides a little bit here. Has got onto point, but they've lost one during all of this. 4v4 situation. Rod comes flying onto point. Cruz has found two. That's for backline dead. No healing for Vision. As long as they can keep this contested for point or flip. Pomatimo kills Tama. Choi can't do enough here. He's just outnumbered. He's outgunned, and Dreamlight have got back onto it. Really well played there. You saw Team Vision come with the Sojourn, but we were looking at it through Slowdive's eyes. And what could he see? Absolutely nothing. Dreamlight, they played unorthodox, undefault basically. They were playing and pushing flanks. They were going to try to make it messy. Gonna need Cruz to diversify his shit talk at this point as well. The first one, good. Now we're just kind of spamming it. We need to diversify the shit talk here. One, early pick onto Lillian. And Dreamlight now might just slow it down back out of that. Cruz is going to come out at the choke here. Looks like they're just going to try and reset, pick it up. Pomatimo going to get pulse bombed on the way out. Will be okay. Very low HP. Still needs more help. The Javelin's good onto Choi. Actually saves his own life. And they can regroup, but it will be first flip going the way of Vision. Double support ult for Dreamlight. Only the beat for Violet. Kitsune Rush comes through here. Violet has the beat. Goes to mirror it. Doesn't catch Slowdive, actually. He's going to die to Lillian. Now the beat from Rod comes back through. Advantage, and they are going to just walk over them with this. Dink from Cruz. And Cruz seems to be feeling himself. Is he typing the word toilet? He is typing the word toilet. I get diversity here. We need diversity in the shit talk. Come on. Violet gonna die early here, and I don't know. Is it time to spin a narrative maybe about it starting to affect the big man? Violet gets caught off early before the fight. Cruz, right on cue. You can set your clock by this one. And it's going to be a quick reset for Vision. They do have Kitsune Rush advantage. One's actually gone low during all of this. Lillian's going to get cleared out as all of Vision are rotating around that side. Going to back it up, and Cruz has just killed Slowdive. How are they just finding these? Kitsune Rush to try and turn the fight. Tama still has Terror Surge. Have to be careful about that. Decent damage by Cruz, though. He's going to find a second kill. Violet dies again as the Terror Surge comes in. Tama still gets the kill, misses the Javelin. But they're losing people, and Cruz continues to peek him in the choke. Pressure's starting to come Team Vision's way, honestly. Tama's going to race towards the point to try and trigger overtime as we get dragged back into the 9th dimension of hell. Good spear, actually, and a Terror Surge. Can't live, though. Can they get the next touch? Choi is going to get it. Cruz is still finding kills. Javelin forces for recall. Cruz should be in a position to clean this up now. Yeah, Choi's not going to go for another touch. They cut their losses, and Dreamlight 2 rounds in a row. I don't know, it's starting to feel really possible. Underdogs getting it done. Cruz drops another one. Pulse Bomb comes out on both traces, but Choice will stick onto the tank, and it'll be a clean first fight. And first cap as a result for Vision. DPS finding a connection. Hunter's asking, crying out for a reverse. Violet's going to be found. What is... A justified question mark from Tom X. What is he doing? The point hasn't been capped yet. Can they touch? They're going to Kitsune Rush for it. Tom X is going to get on point with Pomatimo here. They're going to play for it. And Violet, what was he up to? Some kind of insert Cash App joke here as Team Vision are just going to stagger a little bit onto the point. First flip goes the way of Dreamlight. And they're still sort of hanging around a little bit here, Team Vision. If Dreamlight want, they can push them. Vision nearly have both support ults, so they have to be a little bit careful, but they can force them on the back foot. Cruz is peeking right-hand side. Javelin swing comes out. Beat push now. Rod FD is going to go match it as well. I didn't see what happened there. We'll get an action replay of that one afterwards now. Flooding back in, still playing for this. Violet is awfully low. Choi is looking for a trade, but Dreamlight, they have just stepped up the aggression and the tempo. Messy one out here, and they lose Pomatimo. Lillian's going to get in this late one here. Kiriko with him as well. Choi's been forced to recall. Lillian has been forced to recall now as well. Tama is with him, so they have to be careful. Tama's looking for it, but Tomix is on the high ground. Javelin out, and Tomix TP's to him. They get the 2v1. Violet is back in the mix now. Lillian is trying to play live. Can't play live, neither can Tomix. Hold on, I'm gonna get a quick replay while we're in back because they're just flooding into point. No, it wasn't. I'm just baiting you. I'm just baiting you. Alright, 89% for Dreamlight though, thanks to that. Really not a bad situation to be in. Team Vision have, of course, a significant number of ults to work with as Pomatimo tries to walk through the choke. Just only have the Terror Surge. It's going to be Kitsune Rush first from one. Trying to disengage, but another Pulse Bomb onto the tank. Pomatimo eats most of that. Hits for Javelin on Choi again. Honestly, he hits so many, and the Pulse Bomb in the back, actually, Lillian's found one now. More harassment, and Pomatimo's going to retake. He has for Terror Surge. Tama's going to concede for high ground now. Vision are backing up to point. They can't afford to lose this fight. Slow dive with the overclock. Needs to find a kill. They do. 2 kills full. And they will clean up on the point. Dreamlight have one more go at it. It's going to be Kitsune Rush and Terror Surge and High Noon. A lot of tools for Dreamlight. Just for Terror Surge for Tama. Ult advantage for Dreamlight. This is an important opportunity for them. They TP to Suzu, Lillian, stop a late trade. And it's Vision who needs to try and find potentially an early aggressive play with this Terror Surge. But Tama's not in position yet, and Dreamlight are going to walk through onto the point for free. Making Kitsune Rush when the contest comes in, and it's going to be so hard for Tama to find something meaningful. Kitsune Rush comes out, pressure onto Tama. They try and disengage a little bit here. Vision Cruz is going to be forced out. Good kill. Such an important kill from Tama. Terror Surge still available for both Zarissas. Pomatimo's going to try and keep him off point. We are heading into overtime right now. Player advantage for Vision. Pressure onto Tama, trying to force that one out. Terror Surge to live, pulls a few of them in. Suzu has been used. Lots of damage potentially. No, just full charges it. Tama's going to get the later one, cleans that up. Liden with a Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything. And Vision have clung into this one now. Vision will be tying us up 2-2, and we are going all the way. Map 5. Double support ult as well for Team Vision. Rod has the beat, Cruz has the High Noon. Ult advantage in reality for Vision. Choi has a Pulse Bomb as well. Every Pulse Bomb so far from Choi seems to be going onto the tank, just putting Pomatimo in these health disadvantage situations. The teams are going to meet up on the high ground as we try and get ourselves out of hell. Violet has the beat ready to go. Early beat looking for this backline. Pulse Bomb comes out. Counter beat from Rod is good. Catches all the people who needed it right now. But look at this aggressive sway. Kitsune Rush over top. Runs over Cruz. No chance to use that High Noon. No chance to survive. They've got themselves back onto the high ground here, but they're just overwhelmed. And the double support ult advantage is converted there for Vision. Had to use both of them. Late trade onto Violet. Quick toilet in the chat. But Vision with an important first cap. Cruz with a High Noon for the retake. Slow dive nearly with the overclock. They're putting a lot of pressure here onto Lillian. The chase is on. Choi wants to keep pushing it here. Got full pocket too. Not a lot of options for Lillian. Recall has been forced. Going to try and blink away. Given Choi a little bit of a slip for now, and they're going to regroup on point. Taking a lot of damage in main, actually. Cleanse has been used onto Tama already. Now the High Noon swing too. Slow dive's going to miss for Rail. Tama's getting zoned. Oh, he's got the angle. Cruz gets the kill. Slow dive has the overclock if he wants to try and clutch, but they might just give the cap over here. A retake for a High Noon, and they'll get some of the late cleanup kills as well. Couldn't ask for more if you're Dreamlight right now. And this means they will have overclock coming back, Vision, but the Dreamlight situation is looking a lot more reasonable. Kitsune Rush, Terror Surge, all close. Eyes onto Slow Dive here. His team needs something big. Pulse Bomb attempt from Lillian is not going to connect. He has to recall into danger as well. Lillian might be in big trouble. Kitsune Rush in main from Tomex. Dreamlight are going to use his opportunity to push. Choi is chasing the Tracer now, but he can't find him. Choi does get the kill eventually, but Cruz has found one in main. Wow, this all goes on. It's a desperation Terror Surge from Tama. The fight is getting messy. Choi is still in here as well. Pocket onto Pomatimo though from his Lucio. They're holding onto the point. They have to play for a last desperate retake here, Team Vision. Cruz with what he hopes isn't his final toilet. Double support ult coming back for Vision here. If they can get the touch, if they can get this fight going, they have the ults to win it. Pomatimo has the Terror Surge. We're going to descend into hell one more time. Overclock comes out. Javelin is good, but doesn't get the kill onto Slow Dive. Goes forward looking for more. Pomatimo's going to take so much. Terror Surge to pull Slow Dive in, but the slide back, and it's not a good Terror Surge at all. And this is worst case, because Vision hasn't have to use their support ults. And they flip the point already. It's Dreamlight now. Oh, they can't afford to lose anyone else late. TP out from Tomex. Vision are pushing forward, looking for more kills, but they can't find it right now. All eyes on Rod. They are desperate for this beat, and even then it's going to be difficult. One more team fight to keep themselves in it, Dreamlight, to send it to another map. Rod nearly has the beat. Cruz has the High Noon. Can maybe just use it to force point here. Yep. Lillian's going to go onto point. Pressuring that one. Troy is matching it. Beat comes through from Rod first. Violet's going to match it. No beat for Behind-Noon in main. They're trying to use Behind-Noon to actually play for kills. Cruz is baiting them out. Force them to see Pete. Kitsune Russian versus by 1 as well. But it's a shit Kitsune Rush in all honesty. They're not going to get a huge amount of value out of that. Dreamlight, they're right in this right now. Troy has a Pulse Bomb lurking around. Cruz is half HP in main. The Orisa push comes through. Pressure coming through from Tama. Tama's committed so much for this kill. Cruz can't get enough pocket, but the flip goes through. They see 9. They're so focused on the cast. Outrageous. Outrageous from Vision. They completely forget the cap even exists. And Dreamlight, they're still in it. They only had eyes for Cruz. He's been spamming toilet all game. He's in their heads. They tunnel visioned. They tunnel visioned the loudmouth in chat. Let's shut this guy up, they said, but they forgot the bloody point. And Dreamlight. Dreamlight take a map back. Thank you, Swagasaurus Rex, for the 12 months prime. Psychological warfare. I mean, you're not wrong. Let me grab some water, because this series has a few more legs in it, doesn't it? All right, 2 seconds. Alright. Fuck. Do you want to see a replay of that C9? Should we have another peep, shall we? So, pretty even situation. Point Force was obviously coming in from Lilin early. The High Noon helped a lot of the capture progress go through. Cruz takes a lot of damage. Tama comes in. Suzu was actually perfect for the spear. Rod kills the Lucio on point. The rest of them all flood in. Choi is coming as well. Presumably the Vision comms are cast. They want to kill Cruz. Where's Choi? So now both, yeah, Choi and Tama are all over this. There's just nobody to touch. Flip's gonna go through. Yeah. just no awareness. Violet died 14 times, did he? Have they got the stats on the... Oh wait, did I go too far? Eggs patiently waiting to see who they're gonna play in the final. Did I get the numbers, or did I? Yeah, well, it's because it's 98, isn't it? Because is it 3 seconds to trigger overtime? Stats here. Thank you, Sober. It's 3 seconds, but each percent is not exactly a second. You think it was Violet who was meant to touch? Where is... I mean, probably, right? Where is he? There's like a ping here. It's hard to tell. It's hard to discern. Oh, wait, yeah, you can see Violet battling away on point. Yeah, but also Violet is... Even if you're saying, oh yeah, Violet's going to touch, he's touching versus a Tracer Orisa. You know? Like... like... What do you want him to... Just touch, will you, mate? His team are all about to be here with Tama. Like, all 4 of them end up on top of Cruz here. He's Korean, he'll be fine. He was not fine. Yeah, because Violet dies now. So then, like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, Flip goes through. No touch in the last 3 seconds, yeah.
Play of the game.
Hold on, let me find the, let me find the link from Sober. Let me get back to live. Oh, we still got a few minutes here. So let's have a look at getting these numbers up. Is there always this much chatter in match chat? No. No, but people do like to wind Violet up. I don't know. The results seem to speak for themselves now. What are we looking at here? We want the New Junk City map 3. Yeah, so people have been saying it already. 14 deaths for Violet. By far the highest on his team. Honestly, it was the one on, I think it was the 3rd point. Oh, I think Flashpoint is slightly faster. Yeah, but there was still no touch for 3 seconds, if you know what I mean. Like, after Violet died, there was like 3 seconds before the flip came in as anyway. Look at the map 4 bans. Are they up already? And he's accurate. I never know whether to trust the FACEIT website here. Because it also doesn't tell me which way round they are. And this is lower bracket final we're in right now, chap. Korean. Got me with that one, psychopath. What do you mean? No, but it was free. Wait, was one touching as well? Is that what you guys are saying? What's the actual count? Someone like TLDR it right now, because everyone's yapping. So what's the actual counter argument here? Additionally, whenever a point is captured, the team losing control of a point counts as having contested a point for the purpose of overtime, even if they were not present, for example. If Team A has 99% and Team B has current control of a point, but then Team A take back control of a point, overtime will automatically trigger and start to burn unless Team B can touch the point again. So, but that's only in 99. Is that only in 99 situations? I thought like, I feel like percent isn't, I thought it was just like 3 seconds. I thought, I don't know. I thought it was just like 3 seconds since the last touch was the important bit. %98% Fury. I think it's 3 seconds or if at 99%, honestly. Yeah. I'm like, what Toby's written is like closest to my understanding. Yeah, like obviously like my counting was just like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi as well. But it felt like Violet died. I don't know if anyone else was getting the touch. But I feel like Violet actually died like a long time. Like Violet died before the flip went through type thing. Let's see. Violet gets speared. Actually a big Pomatimo play to hit that spear. So Violet dies now. Anyone is contested. Not contested now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I fucked that up so hard. Grow up, me. No longer contested, okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 3 seconds. Don't follow cycling, no. Was there literally another touch? Hold on, I don't want to miss anything. I was just focusing on the time, like watching the. Hold on, where am I? Who touches though? One. Thank you, Chris TF. You're not on holiday at the moment. So one Mississippi, another touch. Okay, one still contested. One Mississippi. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I thought it would have gone. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the second contest, because Violet is dead in time. It doesn't matter, it's just by percentage. I thought it was time. You just back, are you, Chrissy? Welcome home. I hope you enjoyed the, I hope you enjoyed Florence. So is what you're saying, Danny, is just because it's 99, it doesn't count, essentially? Yeah, yeah, but isn't it also because someone's also making the point because flashpoint percent isn't the same as cough percent as well, right? Watch the Mabler video. Is the Mabler video? Sorry, is that video up to date? Because wasn't that ages ago, or has he done a more recent one? Either way, it's a rounding problem. Okay, all right. Either way, we're locking back in for this one as well. Now we're gonna go through hell over to Colosseo. Either way you crack it. Either way you crack it down. Dreamlight, they are back in it. Now, it's going to be Bat Ilari. Team Vision took us to Colosseo on previous occasions now. A very long first fight, particularly lots of high ground as well. Can get away with the Bat Ilari in some situations. Lucio ban as well for Vision as they try and hammer home that advantage as well. Cruz is on Soldier, so going to try and get funky with it. There was a Sojourn ban, but he's played for Cass and he's done really well on the Cass. He's going to clean his Tracer out of points, so they're going to try and make it work. Been a hot second since we've seen a Soldier, eh? Cruz also just playing with the stack here as well. Normally when you think of like classic Soldier play styles, it's often very flank heavy independent roles, but Cruz just playing as a hit scan here, and Tamar I think found a spear and all of that, so that's Tomek's dead early on as they try and play the Juno Kiri. So both teams trying to play greedier backlines, a bit more support for their Tracers, but definitely feel like this will be more comfortable for Vision and Dreamlight. They're looking for a late kill here, and they'll get a few of them as well. Eyes on Cruz to see if he's got something else. Suzu's been forced early, actually. Downtown dinks from slow dive, but Choi can't find any for finishing blows. But decent enough progress for Vision off the back of that. They've nearly got the Captive Sun and the High Noon, and they're going to be trying to start on this high ground. Cruz is sticking the Soldier as well. I feel like he needs to get funkier with it. He's on the high ground top right as this High Noon comes out. Gonna force the D peaks out of everyone. Dreamlight getting there very close to that rate. Oh, the late cancel on it. Cruz still wants that high ground position. Oh, we're buffering. No! Boost for clean feed. Boost! There we go. Window comes out in main. Trying to run through it right now. Pomatimo does not have a Terror Surge yet, so he's going to die on the way through. Tamara is up here trying to trade. It's an absolute fight. Liden's going to get really important kills into all of this as well. Manages to hold on. That's a really important... that could have gotten really out of hand there. You saw like the early High Noon, the early Window, just trying to force those points forward. But an important 3k from Lilin. Oh, it is. I mean, it says it's in 10 ACP. It feels like it's sort of slowly, surely upping itself again. All 5 ults for Dreamlight now, a clear advantage. And it has to be said, even though Team Visions might have the better support ults in the neutral in a lot of these situations, once we get to the ult game, it should be better for Dreamlight. But Tomex is died bloody early. Missed opportunity, and now Pomatimo going to die. Pulse Bomb on the tank. It's all Troy wants to do. Didn't even need it, really, but... Missed opportunity for Dreamlight. You can't let these ones slip through your fingers. We're going to have double support ult. We're going to have Visor for what's that's worth. Vision though, Terror Surge, Captive Sun combo might be the choice. They're going to get cap off this as well, and this is a significant checkpoint to lose. for not a whole lot, really, from Dreamlight's perspective. Going to need to battle their way back into this one. You can see the Kiri Tracer playing on the flank now, left-hand side of our screen, looking for a way to come in. Pomatimo coming through main. Captive Sun used in response. Tries to hit the Juno. Trying to get into that, but Rod's just going to die. Easy kill for Violet in the end. Way too hopeful to try and get to that Ray. Tomex dies with a Kitsune Rush, and this has been a terrible one. The Visor has done fuck all. And now Cruz is going to pivot round. Still trying to find some trades here, but Soldier is a bit of a nuisance on the high ground, but Pomatimo is very much stranded. Yeah, they're just going to reset. Backing it up. And Dreamlight going to get put further into the hole. I mean, there were a lot of trades, so Team Vision can't get too many meters off this. Slowdive and Violet are going to try and hold onto the high ground for now. They're going to high noon early. Again, just high nooning for meters here. Everyone's going to de-peak it, but more meters on the board for Vision. We're about to have windows, so they can even do the same again if they want. They're trying to meet them from the low ground here, but it's not a great position. They do force the lamp out here. Dink onto Cruz on the high ground as they try and push, and Lydon has killed the one after that. No chance to window now. Terror Surge over top, big damage onto the cast, can finish that one off as well. Pomatimo needs help here, will get traded. But again, they've pushed forward, they've found more kills on the flank. Lydon again seems to be doing so much work. So much work finding kills in these fights, exploiting the backline. You would expect your Tracer to match up quite nicely into this type of backline, and Lydon is getting through the work. The problem for Dreamlight is they keep missing these opportunities for support ults on their side. 104 meters down, big deficit. 5 minutes left still. Dreamlight going to be swapping on to the Sigma now. Reasonable matchup, you know, both teams, like, especially Vision, are playing a slower version of the comp. I actually don't hate the Sigma here. Not an awful matchup onto the Orisa. I could dig it. Cruz now trying to get a bit more flank heavy with it as well. Drops down into main. Has to run for their life. Will give the mini and a bit of pocket. And they are stretching him now in a few different directions. And it's difficult, more difficult now for Vision to manage that. But they've managed to kill Lilin. One now, force out of the lamp. Here we go, Cruz. Finally, we're on the flank. We might get Captive Sun. Violet is going to push for that kill. Little bag from Violet as well. They will clean it up. Well played from Cruz in chat. But this is the plays. If you're going to play Soldier, this is what you need to do more often. Obviously, you get shut down with a Captive Sun there, it happens. But this is the play style you want more if you're going to invest into the Soldier. Moving the payload forward again, Lydon will come match for Tracer, and Team Vision will just reset into main here. Tomex and Violet taking this long-range duel. No one's hitting anyone, though. So we will just get the fighting point. Kitsune rush here for Tomex. Rod nearly with a Ray. These other ones, yeah, Diva would be a great swap right now. Pulse bomb for Choi, trying to mark that soldier on the flank. Lydon is going to go through, goes with a stick underneath one, half HP, but no kills. Pomatimo's going to try and hit the Rock. Rock is good actually, but the healing pylon keeps one alive in this situation. Now trying to swing through onto the Orisa, but Pomatimo having a hard time. Matrix comes out, Visor in the back, just in main here. Cruz is going to try and swing right-hand side, but catches a Javelin on the way through, just back to main. Ray comes forward for Rod. Now they have to try and connect people, but they've lost it. The hiding is stopping them standing this Ray. Rock comes out. They get no value out of the Ray and need support ults. That's not good enough for Dreamlight. Rod is going to swing, but Slowdive makes short work of him. They'll push forward. They'll kill the Orisa now as well. No trades, it looks like. Wait! Spoke too soon. Tomex is good for one. It's a pretty good trade as well. The cast will take a while to come back, so Team Vision might be, again, in a situation where they can move the cart up to about where they got it before, but they can't commit to this one. Pomatimo is coming back with the Flux. We'll get the Pixel enhancement. Cruz playing this top left position again. Vision trying to slow it down, but they're just going to concede the space, I think. Yeah, they're playing like they're ready to drop here, honestly. Pomatimo with the shield up, just trying to poke them out. Pressure onto Violet. Trying to clear these positions here. Violet's going to go. Jumps backwards. Captive Sun comes out. Tries to block it. Eat coming through as well. Cruz has found it. And the Captive Sun's going to get eaten as well. Orisa is in so deep, but Tamar does have the Terror Surge still. Pomatimo's going to try and anchor point. Goes for the Rock. Terror Surge pulls them in. Lots of damage. Oh, not really that much damage onto Tamar at all. They've lost Tomex on the front. They regain a bit of control on Cup, but there are still lots of players behind them. Violet's found one. Choi with another tank stick. Takes care of that one. And this is going to be meters added to the board. No escape for Rod. And this is it's starting to look too much for Dreamlight. Good game. Best of luck to you all, says Violet. Holding close vision, window in hand. Trying to play top right, but Cruz is actually killed for Sombra in main. One's going to invest for window anyway. Pulse bomb out from Lillian, doesn't find him, but one, he jumps into the flux. Does have a lamp to save himself, but this creates a bit of space. It's getting very messy. Trades on either side. The BAP is going to try and run out main. One can't get away from Pomatimo, and they've taken control of the robot back. Tama is still in here, but doesn't have much choice, I think, but to die on point. Pops both cooldowns. Choice with him, actually, as well. Pomatimo might just get traded. I'm trying my best to beat. Alright, it's descending into chaos here as the brawl keeps going on. The spear forces the recall out of Lillian, who has to back it up. Respawn should be quicker for Dreamlight, so they should be able to stabilize. But they're being made to work for it for Vision. Tama just wasting their time here. Slowdive also coming back on the cast mirror. Mad in the chat from Violet. The real game is happening there. It's a window visor, but Cruz is going to walk in front of a visor so he doesn't get the damage boost from it. And one trades Lillian. Oh, it's starting to feel like it's falling apart, isn't it? Choi has a pulse bomb. He's getting marked by Tomex now. Kitsune Rush invested by Tomex now. Onto it. Cleans out the left-hand side, but it's kind of... They do get slow dive. They Kitsune Rush just a soldier. Alright, they've managed to clean it up, Dreamlight, but it is only 12 meters. They are trying to push Violet. Violet's going to captive Sun this as well. It's blocked by the shield. Violet really committing to hold this position, but the players from Dreamlight, they're still flooding forward. Somehow Violet has scared him off. He spooked him away, and Dreamlight are going to regroup in main. Tama regrouping, respawning. Terror Surge available for Tama. Nothing on the side of Dreamlight. It's going to take a miraculous comeback from here for Dreamlight to get back into this one. Looking for the Terror Surge opportunity, Tama. Eyes on the Tracer for now. Violet's going to find Cruz on the flank off screen. Tama's going to walk forward. Lol from Violet in that one. And it is getting desperation time. They're trying to slow it down a little bit here, Dreamlight. They're trying to clean it out. Pulse bomb behind is good from Lillian. Maybe the opening they need. Violet will go down. Lillian's going to be around point here. Pomatimo's taken so much damage. Slow dive with the visor to clean up on point, though. And that trade might not mean anything. Lose by the way. So Vision will progress. Vision will progress to the grand final and secure their spot in promotion relegation. But are they in the best? Are they in the best mental state? Are they in the best mental state for this? Wait. Go your life. All right. This is surely... GYL. Thanks, Chrissy. You coming on, Chrissy, or are you just chilling after the holiday? I think Max is on at some point as well. I'm going to go grab a drink. But you're welcome to if you want to, mate. Okay, grand final up next. We might get a little bit... We might get a good sort of 5-10 minutes, maybe, just because obviously Team Vision will be playing again, give themselves a little bit of a break. Maybe a chance for Violet just to chill out a little bit. You alright, Chrissy?
Morning.
Morning. Let me crank you up a
Can
little
we
bit.
all at least agree that all the fucking clients, the Landon and Psychos that said Vision would have beat to you, at least we can all admit that was a fucking take now, right? Like we can all admit that was too far out.
Yeah, well, it starts to look a lot less convincing, isn't it? After, because I don't know if you were here at the start, but Pomatimo isn't their tank player; he's their DPS player. So, so it's actually you know, dropping a map is feels like a little bit more of an indictment as well.
Yeah, Gabby, maybe.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink. You're in charge, Chris, mate. You're good for it.
All right, I'm in charge, no problem. All right, let's get political, guys, ASAP. Go live, you need the money. Yeah, I was considering it, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon. I was up at like 4 a.m. this morning off flight. We had a 6:30 a.m. flight. That's just not right, is it? If you think we win with your coaching, probably Tom X, mate. It's probably just one coach away from success, okay? America party. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it won't happen. I mean, if you're a liberal, it's probably insane because then Elon's going to steal votes from the Republicans next time round, especially if Trump can't. Well, assuming Trump can't run again next time round, like Vance versus fucking Musk, the liberals are gonna win for sure. Where is he
Anyway,
sung
we're
right
gonna
now?
get an interview
Hopefully
here.
in
We
South
have
Korea,
got
but I actually haven't
got
heard
Slow
from him.
Dive
So it's
joining
possible
us.
he's
DPS player for Team Vision. Hey, thank
he
you
has
so
got
much for
home.
taking the time. Congrats on the big
It's
dub.
literally no longer my problem. So oh well.
So talk me through a little bit. Oh, sorry.
No, go,
Jeff.
please open us up, Kenobi.
So talk to me a little bit about kind of like what the hit scan looks like right now in the current meta.
I mean, Valley
because
just knows he doesn't like to be shit
you have
talked by
Cassidy,
players
which
he
like
thinks is
the
beneath him. You know,
big
that's just
one. But you've
that's
also seen
basic
like some
Violet
Ashe
theory.
and some Sojourn. What kind of for you? I know you played Soldier 76 at the very end, but I don't know how viable that is. What for you kind of dictates where you want to go with what particular hit scan?
For now, I think mostly Freya. Don't mind Choi is claiming. Anyways, I think Freya is good mostly in different maps. Cass can be good also. I think those two hit scans are the best.
Heesung played EU comp this morning.
When do you tend to pull out the Sojourn?
There's no way. There's no way he did. Well, I mean, yeah, he could have just queued. But I'm 99.999% sure Heesung's not in Europe. Do you still got a job?
Sojourn can be good also on different maps, like
I don't think so.
on Junk City.
What is Heesung's? Okay, Heesung actually kind of fucked with Greg's, but that's a good shout to be honest. Like actually, we can all agree that Greg's is a fucking fantastic shout.
And comp dependent.
Yeah,
makes sense.
So I kind of want to get your thoughts on Tama in particular because Tama seems to be able to play a lot. And you brought the Hammond, which is not something I think we've seen a ton of. Does it give
Twilight
you like a lot of
real
confidence
hate
that Tama is able to play like
we had creative differences at times.
You don't have to really worry about that.
Different
like,
directions.
Hero banning stuff, it feels
What
like
was his
Tama
Greg's order? I think, to be honest, I think it was a ham and
whatever
cheese
he
sandwich.
needs to do.
That's what I think he got from Greg's, but he said it was fucking good, mate. So what can you say?
Which also
what can you do, you know?
Different comps to play.
I mean, Greg's is famous for the ham and cheese sandwiches.
How much of that composition is behind? Does Tama make those decisions, or is that something y'all decide beforehand, or is it kind of felt out in the moment?
We actually it's in the moment. We didn't practice it, but it came in handy.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Him and Simple lived in the UK, and I have no idea. The stories, I have no idea how they survived every day, but it seems like they did.
What
so.
changes are you making going into?
I mean, I agree with you. Sausage bean cheese melt is really elite. Sausage roll is really elite. If you get that early enough, get yourself a cheeky baguette, no problem. But listen,
and we'll try our best.
You gotta let the boy live a little, you know.
What I like to hear. Can we expect to see the double flex?
You know what all the shops are doing now in their meal deals, which wasn't the thing when I was back in my meal deal era. They all do this like full English meal deal. Have you seen it? Even Aldi does it.
No, it's okay.
It's like sausage, bacon, eggs, ketchup, all in the meal deal sandwich. It's so good, actually.
Isn't that hasn't that been a thing? Wasn't there like an all-day breakfast one? Is that not the same?
Let you go and get in ready.
I don't know. Whenever I was back in the day in uni, I mean, which is like it's actually fucking like 10 years ago, which is actually just such a horrendous thing to say. It's just actually so horseshit that it could be 10 years ago that I was in uni. But we didn't have any of that shit back then. The technology didn't exist, mate.
How was the holiday?
Oh yeah, class. I've put on so much weight. I swear I was eating 5 meals a day, but no, it's really nice. It was so hot, like unbelievably hot, every single day. But the city's incredibly impressive. Like I don't know, there's so much history in that thing. You know, all the buildings are so old. You just walk around the corner, and next thing you know, you just have this like massive fuck off church, which has just been there like since the like beginning of time. You know,
it's the same in all of Italy. Like I remember being in Rome, and it's just like around every corner, it's like, here's a statue that was made 1,000 years ago.
10,
and
10 million years ago.
It's like, oh really? Oh cool, yeah.
But no, I'm like fully. I just need to not eat food for about 6 weeks, and I should be okay.
I'm eating right now, if that makes you feel better.
It does, mate. I have been to Paris, but to be honest, I think Paris is a really shit city between you guys and me. I didn't fuck with Paris at all, actually. I know there's obviously a lot of history and stuff there, but I swear I'd almost go to any other European city than Paris, I think.
I've heard better things about like Vienna was nicer than Paris. My wife's really big on Berlin as well.
We did Munich. That was, in my opinion, a million times nicer than Paris. And then yeah, Florence was for sure.
My ult's ready. Pushing, I'm pushing. No, pull back! Hold car, we're down. That was so bad.
Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Vienna, I think. Yeah, I haven't been to Vienna, but my wife went and she said it was really nice. She said Prague was really, really nice too. I mean, honestly, all of like these like Central European countries, they just have like unlimited aura, you know? It's like, I feel like you go to Asia and you get all like the modern architecture and all the modern stuff. It's really high tech. You go to Europe and it's like everything is like so old and nice. And you go to America and you just get the worst of both worlds, you know? You get nothing modern but no history. You just get shot, you know? That's all America's good for.
Are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
Australia? I don't know. I've never been. You've been to Australia before?
I've not, no. I mean, to be fair, even when I was showing Max around Nottingham a bit, he was saying like, compared to Australia, it's so nice, you know. Like even like you walk around Nottingham, and again the buildings have like a lot of history. There's like there's like the occasional statue. Like we walk past like this pub that like it's called the Old Trip to Jerusalem. It's like it's meant to be the oldest pub in the UK. And it's just like, yeah, there's like nothing equivalent really in Australia.
I guess Australia gets like wildlife or some shit, right? Like you just get some, you get all the snakes and stuff, which maybe is good. I don't know. Yeah, if you like spiders and snakes, then Australia seems good. But I'm not flying 29 hours to get bitten by some snakes. I mean, that was the only problem with the trip, is that we had to fly from Edinburgh, so it was like a train to Edinburgh and then a flight to Amsterdam and then a flight to Florence. On the way there, we missed our second flight because our first flight was delayed. So actually, we ended up having these like 12-hour travel days, like today, which is like that's what you do when you fucking go to Korea. You know, you get these like outrageous.
I feel like that's just like a weird way to go to Italy.
It was like it was so much more expensive to go from Newcastle for whatever reason. Like we ended up saving about 400 quid per person doing it this way,
Oh,
so
really?
it was worth it. It just ends up being, yeah. No, I think London is the same as Paris to us. I think it's an absolute fucking shit city.
How many times? Yeah, grand finals coming up right after this, so not too long at all. Yeah, it won't be uploaded to afterwards, Panda, but I've cut it successfully. Don't worry.
The London Underground is horrendous. I kind of fuck with the Underground though. It's like I feel it's pretty good. There's there's definitely cities with worse. I mean, again, classic America, nice subway system they've got too, you know. Christopher, you sound a bit like a peep show character. Never realized before British people are real.
You think Peep Show
Fair
was
enough, mate.
just a bit the entire time? Like...
They just made it up. Yeah, Stockholm the same, right? That's a really nice,
Stockholm
really
was
nice
lovely.
city.
Yeah. We didn't get to see
Yeah.
much of it, but actually, like the last time when we went into the city proper, it was really nice. Yeah, I think the same is probably true with Paris as well as London, but there's like nice bits of both, but the touristy bits are not the nice bits of both.
Yeah.
It's like the best places I've been in Paris normally aren't actually when you have to go somewhere that's like a little bit more not even off the beaten path, but just not the fucking Eiffel Tower, not the fucking Arch de Triomphe, is it? Or like even the Louvre. I mean, the Louvre itself is nice, but just not for like the area. I guess it's just packed. I still remember like being at the Eiffel Tower once, and I was like, I want to go directly underneath it and look up. You know, that's like the perspective I want. And while I was doing that, people like kept coming up to me trying to sell me like Eiffel Tower keychains. I was like, why do I want a fucking Eiffel Tower keychain? I'm trying to look at the actual Eiffel Tower. That's the more impressive bit. Like, you can't convince... Why would you come and try and sell me a keychain now while I'm trying to, like, soak it in?
Yeah, we went to plenty of museums and stuff, and like we went to, do you know the statue of David? This really fucking famous statue of the guy with his dick out. It's so fucking crowded in there. There's like 10 more billion people, so you don't really get like a art gallery vibe if everyone's fucking screaming, loads of babies just fucking crying, and everyone, yeah. But
yeah, actually, I always feel like
when peak season, you know.
Yeah, always the best way to go to any country is to never go during peak season, like just to find the time when no one else is there.
I mean, I saw so many dicks in Florence. Like every statue just had like knobs out 24/7. They would like sell like key rings with just like a picture of David's knob and stuff. You know, like it's just they were so the ancient Italians were so cock-built. It's unbelievable.
You know, when I went to Greece, we went to the archaeological museum in Heraklion, and they had like a statue of, I think, well, it was only the head left at this point, but they had the head from a statue of Marcus Aurelius, and I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. Because I'd read like, I don't know if you've read it, you know, the meditations. And I was like, it's actually really crazy. And I was like, yeah, I've read this on like audiobook of someone talking about it. And, but also, it fucking landed at the time as well. Like, it's a real great staying power from Marcus.
I mean, Greek would be even more insane, right? Because, I mean,
I love that
there's
museum.
even more
history.
Even more history there. Like, we did mostly, like, I guess, like, more modern art, like, not like the ancient Romans or anything like BC. It was all like the 1700s or whatever. But I really I think if I could go again, I would like to go see like the Colosseum and stuff. Like I kind of think the like 2,000 years ago shit is way more interesting than like 200 years ago shit, you know?
I feel like a lot of, because the Heraklion Museum had like a proper like it took you through time basically from like the oldest stuff it had there all the way through like I guess like the classic ancient Greek periods that people think of, as well as like past that as well. So it was just like an endless trove of stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, that reminds me actually. I think I've still got the photo on my phone. I saw a statue of I think it's like it's meant to be like I think the oldest it's a statue of their goddess, but it's meant to be like the oldest statue of any god or goddess. But the pose they had was just it's actually just the violet court emoji. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord so I can bring it up on stream as well. Let me find it. Give me a sec.
Apparently, what they told us was they would, if they were making a statue, they would downsize your dick because they felt in the olden days it was more important to like focus on your intelligence and stuff. So if you were like the model, they would actually like they would make your dick smaller than it would be, and then it's memorized like that in eternity. So that's kind of fucked up, actually.
Where's those photos? Oh, here they are. Yeah. Let me. I'll send it to Chris, and then I can bring it up on stream as well. But yeah, spam the violet court emoji, and then now look at this photo, which is the oldest statue of any goddess ever found anywhere in the world, and tell me if this was not some kind of premonition of Violet.
I mean, this is such a shit statue. I'm so sorry to the ancient Greeks, but
and this was like pre-ancient Greeks. This is like old as fuck old. But it's just identical. It's the same thing. Where was it found? It was in Heraklion itself, I think. I can't remember. Like I read all the stuff, but you know when it's like the details are like interesting, but very little of it actually sticks. I'm sure I can find it. I don't know what it'd be called. Oldest goddess statue. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's one. Maybe it's like the pub situation where everyone claims it's the oldest statue and it's not actually. Let me try. Heraklion goddess statue. Goddess with upraised arms, distinguished, blah 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 blah. I'm just some kind of
that's his name. God with arms.
13th century BC, which is Cretan settlements from 13th century BC. So that is fucking ages ago. Cretan settlements, as in like Crete. Yeah. 13th century before Christi Effa. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I mean, I was close though. So what's the stakes for this one then? This is kind of a low staker.
Yeah, it's essentially seeding going into promotion relegation. So I presume it'll be winner will play Frosttails, loser will play the dip team.
Quick.
Yeah. So I guess obviously actually I'd much rather play Frosttails for that than the other one. But in the nature of a 4-team double elim is you kind of just have to beat everyone to actually get through.
Yeah.
There's no sort of freebies. It was 13th century. All right, sans number math. 3,200 years ago. 3,200. Yeah, that's like crazy. This is gonna sound really dumb as well, but like all the older stuff they had there was like the first sort of like clay pots and stuff, and all the like cups had handles. And I know it feels like an obvious invention, but it's always just like it kind of like surprised me almost. You know, that they just invented the handle because the pots would be too hot to, the cups would be too hot to hold and without it, and it's just stuck. The design was just perfect to begin with.
Same with the wheel. When they invented the wheel,
yeah, it was just like we've smashed this. You know what
I mean, honestly, we don't.
There was one that like was 2,000 years old, and it was a the smoke machines they use for calm down bees and stuff so you can collect for wax. There was one of those from like 2,000 years ago, and it looks like kind of just like a modern one. Obviously, like, in terms of shape and design, just without the high technology. And that one was really cool. All right, are you in? We've got an opening wave of toilets as the mental warfare on Violet continues as we go on to Oasis. Playing for top seed and for playoff. To be for playoff champions, for master champions. Going to be a little bit of early pressure for Zorro playing this high ground, looking to take the jewel. No meaningful damage so far, but Crocs can just stall it out in main. Will get caught by that nade, has to DP for a second, but they actually get first flip off it. So, bit of a mistake from Vision to give the flip away so easily, and Anomaly can actually slow it down for a second. Chance to come back round. Crocs will get the first touch, half HP. Looking for a slash, nothing there though, and Tama's going to try and punish that. Defensive wall from Crocs, stalling it out. Suzu has been used. They're just trying to play through Crocs right now. They forced him back again. Tama's really committing for this kill now. The rest of Vision are going to push forward, get the kills, and they will be good for it. But we did lose the mech on the way now, so a chance for a bit of an easier retake. And need to be careful here. Normally we're just trying to slow it down a lot, but if they just play this slow style, well then Violet is going to get more value on the flank here, supporting Choi. One is going to get more chances at nades and sleeps to win this. So onus very much on Anomaly to set the tempo here and make one's life difficult. And yes, it is King from North America. He is currently in Eggs' house. So for Anomaly, very much putting multiple eggs in the same basket situation. But he's on low ping, he's in Poland, and he is here playing for EMEA Masters Champion. Force backwards. Violet's going to TP now up onto the high ground. Regroup there. Nano comes into Tama looking for this. Just trying to get pressure, but they're trying to peel it all. Jonowich is awfully low. Tries to get away. Crocs is body blocking, but Choi has found a way into the backline here. Violet's going to Kitsune Rush to keep going. Crocs finds one trade, but a bit too low to invest any of his ultimates. Pulse one from King, though. No support ults coming through, but they will find a couple of trades and another late D-Mech onto Tama, who I think is jumping off now for that quick reset. They will get to retake here. Double support ult now. This is the tricky one for Vision. Need Choi to find something with this pulse bomb. Otherwise, Inferior Anomaly, if they use these support ults to get on top of the backline from Vision, should be so difficult for one to survive. Violet, oh my god. Eggs loses the cross-map duel to Violet, just walking into that one. That's valuable time off the clock now, and Anomaly will end up being in a bit of a rush here for this last, well, potentially last retake. Tama going to set up, again, close to the choke. They're just going to try and keep maximum distance between one and everyone else. Also provides Violet with a nice exit TP if he needs it. Crocs is going to try and clear right-hand side, but Violet again gets a kill on the way in. No messing around for Violet this time. No 14 death, New Junk City. Lots of pressure on Crocs as well, but they might be forced to commit here. Yeah, Kitsune Rush, so Crocs can get out of this one. Tama's going to regroup with his team. Hasn't used that remake yet either. Tama's going to kill Zorro too. There's still a beat from Jonowich, but he's going to be forced to use it in a difficult situation. 24 HP. Suzu makes sure the beat comes off, and this is a very far back beat. They're trying to get all over the Freya. Downpour comes through too. Does lock up the Freya, and that's one kill for Crocs, but can't get on the backline just yet. And Crocs, we've seen him sort of struggle all round long to get onto this backline in a meaningful way. Team Vision have just kept him at arm's length, and it has been easy clean up for Choi and Tama on a lot of these. Pulse bomb to make sure the job is finished. Zorro does eventually kill one, but too little too late, and will be first round the way of Vision.
Yeah, kind of like what Vision are trying here. I think Tama was primarily a Winston player, but I think the D.Va makes a lot of sense here. It's actually something I wanted to try with our Anakiri backline, but we didn't really get it off the ground. It just kind of gives you unlimited objective pressure, which kind of lets your Ana pit really far away without having to worry. And then, like you said, Violet can kind of control and look for opening picks. It'll be interesting to see, because as I'm watching it, I think everybody's kind of assuming that Team Vision's going to get promoted for sure. But the two teams that are waiting for them in OWCS are both heavy D.Va teams. So actually, we lost a quick bit, you know? If you're a double flex team versus these fast D.Va teams, it's not easy, actually.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my stream title was up to say. Nice work, mods. On top of it, same again, but we're over to Garden, so a bit of a smaller map. should be more difficult for One to keep the same amount of distance as he did on City Center. Zoro onto the high ground farms up that rail, but Crocs has taken 1 billion damage. Cleanser's had to be invested early and a defensive wall. And this is the difficulty for Anomaly. If they keep getting these situations where Crocs is just forced to use his cooldowns defensively, they're never going to get their moment to pounce on that backline. Nade's going to connect on a lot of people as well. Troy can't find any of the finishing blows. Cleanse was invested there as well, and Crocs dies on point. And again, Team Vision, all too easy just to keep him at arm's length in this moment. Tama and Troy playing very aggressively with the support of Violet, and they're pushing for these late kills. Crocs is actually going to go Orisa now, so this gives Anomaly a different option. Even though, again, if they can get on top of this backline, they can make One's life really hard. But now they can play to force point, I think, in a more meaningful way with this Orisa. They can clear top, get slow dive out of this position, then drop, start to force it, and it maybe causes Team Vision to go for a more aggressive dive. Crocs is going to jump on now, but again, he takes 1 billion damage, forced all the way back. Troy looking for the kill, pinned in here. Crocs is trying to survive out of cooldowns now, though, and I normally just can't make any progress. They're getting crushed right now. Now, full reset, late kills coming through. It's going to be a nano for One, and Jonowich will have the beat here, but Crocs is back onto the hazard, struggling to find a solution that will work for them. This time they have it. Tama typing mystery heroes now as well, trying to get into Crocs' head a little bit, but Crocs, mental surely too strong to be phased by Tama in this situation.
That's true.
A true mismatch in terms of the mentals. Now the nano does come in. Beat goes. Our beat does not go off here. Disaster. The nano gets everything done. We saw Tama get through big work in the previous series. He's going to continue it again. And Zoro finds a trade, but it's only onto Troy. So this next retake isn't going to be any easier. Needing that beat to counter out the nano. Then they could have kept going with Kitsune Rush. Jonowich is now going over to the Brig. A better matchup into the D.Va. But it is very much uphill battle for Anomaly. They have one more chance at this retake. They've got the Kitsune Rush, but Violet can mirror that. Not many great options. It's going to be an aggressive Kitsune Rush from Violet as well. The nade is good from One. Jonowich in so much trouble. Will get traded out. Sleep onto King as well. The TP back for the assassination. And Violet will finish that one off. Troy is lurking for the back. Eyes on the Sojin as well. Pressure. Zoro doesn't quite have the overclock yet. Won't be getting to the overclock either. Self-destruct to seal the deal. Troy is going to do his trademark Pulsar tank. Crocs is going to get one final touch. No kills. Sleep again onto the Tracer King. Executed from one sleep. Full rolls out just to get slept again. And that is a outrageously dominant Oasis.
Yeah, very much. So I didn't watch yesterday's series, but I think that the hazard is actually pretty tricky into the Ana carry, especially because obviously we don't want to fight frontline as much as possible, but the sleep is actually a really, really good tool against the hazard, you know. Again, speaking from experience, every time we would try this type of comp that Vision is playing now, it felt like it could beat every single tank in the game except for that Korean D.Va character, you know. But it feels like in the short period of time that I'm watching Vision, they get to avoid playing against the biggest counter to their style by far, and don't have to put anyone on Brig or find a way to counter it. So it actually just ends up looking really free, you know. Like even if the Ana gets banned, then I think you can play BAP carry quite easily with the same sort of system, and it's not the end of the world. So I don't know if Crocs has got a D.Va in him, or maybe we just need to ban better or go to smaller maps where it's easier to get 5 people on top of the Ana as opposed to just the tank, but it looks pretty tricky.
Yeah, pretty limited options, I guess, in terms of Koth, like with the current pool, with like Busan and Ilios as well. All maps actually pretty reasonable for Vision, even though Anomaly got the pick. But now, can go to something like, obviously, Flashpoint available, Push available. The way FACEIT works as well is it's still the old map system. So you can block Hybrid with a Flashpoint pick as well, which probably makes it like a really, really meaningful pick for Anomaly in this series.
Is New Junk City in the pool?
It is, yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, I swear, yeah, we've definitely seen it in New Junk City.
Yeah, then that's like that's presumably a no-brainer against these. I mean, this is again my experience is every team's going to pick New Junk City as fast as possible against you, and they're going to play a shit to the D.Va.
Yeah. Also, one thing Vision have had a lot of success with is actually playing Colosseo as well. So it feels like the Runa Sappy pick actually. I mean, it's good because normally if you're a team like Vision in terms of wanting to play in these double flex support backline comps, then actually Varuna Sappy is really hard, but in general, push can be a hard mode. So the fact that they have a pretty strong Colosseum in their back pocket actually gives them puts more pressure on the other team during the draft to try and deal with these.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you're a double flex team, if you survive Cough, and they didn't just survive, they were fucking thriving.
Yeah, thriving, yeah. That was...
The pool really looks good, you know, like there's no bad escorts for you, realistically. Yeah, maybe if we have to play a new junk, then it's going to get tough. But apart from that, we can probably navigate it well. Like the double flex can do pretty well at like ban evasion, because if you ban Bapalari, Ana, Kiri, then we can always find a combination of those 4 heroes that's open to play the same sort of style. Again, we have multiple tank options. Like Winston is fine, Diva is great, Orisa is okay. So actually, I feel like more than anything, the bans aren't going to be super effective. It's up to them to start picking counter heroes. What comes with it playing that they were winning yesterday?
Mainly just the Orisa mirror, I feel like, more than anything. Just like Lucio versions. I can't remember the exact maps they won. I can look it up. Thank you, Jaxo, for the tier 1 as well, who wants me to make sure all of this money goes to Chrissy. I guess that's a beer with Chris's name on it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, they won Oasis yesterday, they won New Junk City, and then they won Ilios.
Okay. Ilios actually way harder of a 2-flex map than you'd think originally. You kind of need Lucio, Kiri, or Ana Brig there, I think, but I don't know how their non-2-flex comps look. Listen, I haven't been following this shit, you know? I'm in on holiday, so...
Is New Junk City as well confirmed for the map, so no surprises there. Yeah, it was a lot of Bapalari. I mean, the Alari was banned now, if I remember right, on that Oasis. Wish I had a functioning memory. I don't, but a guy can dream. Oh no, it was Bap that was banned, sorry. Okay. And then it's going to be Ana Tracer ban here. Have they really played Ana? Maybe, I guess they're just protecting support more than anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not... I dare say, without being too disrespectful, it's not the one Ana that's maybe the one that's like we're terrified of at this stage. I imagine it's Violet's hero pool, which we're going to try to target a little bit more when we get later down in the series.
Yeah, well, I think the problem they have is that the ways to target it is you can target the Alari, you can target the Kiri, but you actually can't really target the Kiri because you're going to want to play Kiri in all these situations as well. So Violet always sort of has a side grade.
Yeah, what we found too was if you ban Kiri, then a lot of the time the Ana is really, really open, you know, because like no cleanse, so it becomes quite a double-edged sword ban. I don't know what they would play it with. Like even Ana or Lari, I really don't think is too bad in a lot of situations, especially if they can play Diva and Winston. So I feel like the Vision system, it's got a lot of options up until we start to get ran on by Diva and everyone.
Ooh, thank you Quadriplegic for the Prime, and thank you Amari for the 3 months tier 1. Welcome back.
Also,
alright.
Giving the money to me, or...
No, I feel like if it's unstated, the money goes to me. It's like an explicitly state for you to get the money. I don't think it's just like a...
I think it's like, whoever is the last person to claim the money, I keep claiming until someone changes it back to you. That's what I think.
Really not signing off on this system. You've not sold me on it. I've not bought in. Gonna be Kiri, Lucio, Mirror here. Genji Mirror as well. So really King's best hero, but Troy's played plenty of this as well in the past. Cass versus Sojourn is the other choices. It's a slow opposite side of the map start for both teams, as they're going to try and close some of this distance here. Anomaly. It is on Hazard as well. They're going to actually drop Crocs to point first as well, but Choi is just going to get full pocket. Battle that one out. Crocs is half HP. Forced to jump back, but keeps contesting point, and one's just found the dink across the map here, and a bit of a weird start here for Anomaly as well. They will eventually win that battle on point, but it's cost him everything. And Vision happy just to leave their Genji to slow lose that battle on point while the rest of them push forward. Really feel like Anomaly have to be taking a little bit more impetus with this. You know, if they want to go and just clear Choi off and then go for a push, but they need to invest a little bit more to actually get Choi out of that position, maybe even 2v1 him with the Genji as well, and then look for a more meaningful connection from Crocs. I think, again, playing this slow fight plays a little bit more into the Orisa, definitely plays a bit more into the Sojourn. One has a Kitsune rush advantage, Violet with a slight beat advantage now as we come into this next fight. So have to keep our eyes on these support ult turns, and normally have to be careful before they step forward. We do have a high ground push from King. Deflect comes out, it's shot as well, so it gets the one shot onto Choi. Kitsune rush to finish it off from Eggs. One is going to try and match now, but Tama is too low, it's not going to save them at all. And it's just a Genji gap to open it up. Late Kitsune rush trade from one ends up just being a thrown away ultimate. And that'll be a quick retake as a result. Works out quite nicely for Anomaly there. And now we'll move it to a much bigger ult fight. Beat's going to be up. Terror Surge for Tama. Joy's Blade a little bit slow, actually. But a chance to hold for chokes. And this is where, especially the Hazard, if they try and come the side map, Anomaly are positioned around now. And these walls on these small doors are going to get so much value. You can even just chunk Tama as he comes in. Have to be careful. Vision going to try and split up a little bit. It's actually Slowdive taking a long solo flank on the wide angle here. I don't think Anomaly are aware of it. They're going to find out now as they get shot in the back a little bit. Slowdive still pivoting round. Overclock ready to go. He starts with that as well. They're going to try and rotate around, but a Terror Surge on the other hand. Beat comes through from both teams. Blade over the top from Choi. Deflex onto that from King as we swap blades. King is going to confirm one kill, but both hit scans die. King's got nothing else to slash as Anomaly try and regroup around him, but they are a player down. They're going to dive onto the backline. They need kills quickly. Come through, hit a slash, but Crocs will get finished off. Now they can regroup. It's just the two of them left. We'll get cleaned up on point. They'll get it up to sort of final fight territory. But one more retake. Everything used though for Team Vision and that. Overclock to start it. Support ult, Terror Surge, Blade over the top. So Anomaly do have ult advantage here. High noon for a bit of space. Downpour to chase them if they DP it as well. So should be in a good position as long as they can secure the touch. They're actually going to start the far side here, Anomaly. Wonder if they might just high noon and start forcing the objective, put the pressure on Team Vision, drag them in. Can't really afford for that flip to go through, even if they've got a little bit of space, but it will put Vision under more pressure. Yeah, an early high noon, looking for the point force off this. It's going to be King dropping onto it now. Crocs is going to take a lot of damage as Zoro swings up. High noon will expire. They didn't get the flip during that time. So now Choi has got it contested, and Crocs is also low. Does still have that downpour as the battle on point goes on. Kitsune Rush comes out from Eggs. Downpour 2. Locks up Violet, actually. He's going to die.
Nice.
Now they can keep pocketing it. They're going to get the flip coming through as well. Player advantage as Eggs TPs forward. We'll finish this one off thanks to Crocs. Good retake there from Anomaly. Start with the point force. Honestly, they could have pressured point a little bit more. Thank you, Munch Makuti, for the 50 bits as well. Jonowich reminding Toilet that it's important not to choke in the grand final. Useful advice from his Lucio counterpart here. And we'll move on to point C for this. B advantage for Jonowich since he didn't die, but one does have a Kitsune Rush ready to go. So it's a slight ult advantage at the start of this fight for Vision as they have that early pressure. But Crocs has just found a one-shot. It's a one-for-one trade, but now Tama's a little bit surrounded, looking for the pressure onto it. Kitsune Rush in the back allows them to just burst through Crocs off the back of that spear. And they will convert the fight off it. And they will.
I know in NA we see it a lot where we see like this like Orisa versus Hazard, but I swear every time I watch it in Korea and Europe, it looks so much easier to play the Orisa, you know? Like we get one of these back spears into the like through the block, and then we get a spin. Like it feels like every cooldown interaction is like so in Orisa's favor. Like the Hazard can win, but it feels like it's you have to do so much to get behind, and you make one misstep and it's difficult. I feel like the Hazard isn't bad, but I feel like we're playing it into counter matchups every time here.
So much damage onto Crocs early is going to force him to reset into that corner as we descend. Slightly into hell for a second, but we get our way out of there. Beat versus Beat here, but Team Vision have more ults to layer over the top. Anomaly might just play slow until they can get their Blade and their High Noon online. Crocs just harassing. Actually triggers the overclock from Slowdive here, but it's pretty early, so Team Vision are just going to leave. Oh, sorry, Anomaly are going to leave. Team Vision will actually push forward looking for more, but Anomaly tucked away safely. Beat to turn it. Violet's going to match it. Terror Surge still available. Pressure on. Beat over top now from King, looking for the Sojourn. Slide and Suzu away. Everyone's taken a slash, but no one's died to King. The Terror Surge allows the rest of Vision to stabilize on point. Player advantage as they deny the flip Vision, and this is looking like a one and done for them. They can try and they're trying to reset the wall to get Crocs out of there. Choi and Tam are still pushing for the kills. Here's a back cap coming through, so they've got the flip out of this. A bit more time. Suzu keeps Crocs alive, but only for a second. And it'll just be clean up here. Vision going to overload them. I feel sometimes with the Hazard, you always get these sort of two options, right? If you can dive the backline, great. But obviously the other team's going to try and make that really, really difficult. I feel like a lot of the time when we see it in Korea more often, there's more of these walls just to punish, like put it behind the Orisa, chunk the Orisa, claim a little bit of space and get your hazard into a more meaningful position. But it feels like Anomaly are never able to find any of those timings, and it's always Crocs losing the early HB trade.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think especially on first point, like even the retake, they lost the neutral so hard. He was 1 HP. They just kind of clutched with O's. Like in this moment, especially with now the venture, I think we definitely get more options. We have to go past the Orisa here.
Burrow into the back from King as they set this out. Kitsune rushes come out. Downpour over the top. Locks up Violet again. Or having slow dive. Either way, no, it's both of them. They both go down. Blade to try and clutch from Choi. Gets 2 before Crocs can shut him down. Equalizes the situation a little bit. But it's just one and Tama now versus both supports and the tank. They're so low. Finishes that one with a wall and a boop. And they can even stall out the Orisa a little bit if they want here as well. And it seems like they certainly do. Gonna make Tama walk all the way off. Crocs will drop in the emote. He'll die now. Needs to be a little bit careful. Vision have walked up here. Crocs is going to look for the kill. Deflect on that wall, actually. So Choi should be good to get out of here. Jonah Witch has to be careful. Don't get any of the late kills, but they still have player advantage, so Vision are just going to take a step back, slow it down. They'll have Violet's beat, Tama's Terror Surge, Slow Dives, Overclock very soon for this next fight. They've got more ultimates, but now Anomaly, they have the chance to hold close here. They can play aggressively with their own beat. Burrow comes through. They actually want to go through the choke, potentially. Beat's going to come out from Violet. Jonah Witch is going to match that one. Drill dash in. King will catch his spear. Lots of damage as they try and set this one up, but King just seems a little bit lost in the source. Zoro's found a flank. 1 dink 2, but Tama's Terror Surge finds 2 in main. Need more from Zoro now if they're going to clutch their way out of this, but Eggs finds 1. Oh, can't pocket Zoro through that, though. They come flooding back in. And again, we've seen this sort of Hazard Orisa interaction where Crocs is just perennially on the back foot during it. They're going to push forward and kill the weak Eggs. Yeah, Crocs is going to... He will be able to get out, but still, it just looks tough.
They've been a little bit unlucky because every time they've had map control, it's been a beat v beat fight, which is actually the hardest time to kill the backline. You know, like every time they had everything required to go past the Orisa, it was a beat fight. That being said, if we can finally get some value out of High Noon, we're in a pretty good position if we're an anomaly here.
Yeah, Kitsune rush, High Noon as well. There's going to be an overclock coming out from first from start. Proxys is dead. No chance to it. They have time for another fight though, so they don't need to try and clutch at this point. They'll just take another reset, but that's good for Team Vision. Time off the clock, chance for one to charge up the rest of this Kitsune rush as well. Tama's really keen for a late kill if he can find it, but nothing with that Javelin. Reset at the choke, and it's going to be Kitsune rush versus Kitsune. With the blade from Choi is going to be there partway through the fight. They have to cleanse early to get him out if they want to move quickly here, Anomaly. Yeah, Kitsune rush has come through. Eggs has got the later Kitsune rush, but they lose King early. Pressure now onto Jonah Witch, and he's just dead. Choi and Tama combine, but Downpour is avoided. Slow dive in and out to dodge that one.
Oh, disaster of the week for sure, actually. Yeah, it's now actually looking incredibly rough. Like Vision playing all of these neutrals better. Like they're playing better when they have map control. Crocs now has to finally admit defeat, and he's gonna mirror the Orisa.
Yeah, I didn't feel like they did too badly on the Orisa mirror yesterday, so I was a bit surprised to see him stick this for so long. Obviously, this is Anomaly's big swing. Really can't afford to lose this map pick, this map against them. Tama's holding close with the Terror Surge now. Obviously, Anomaly a decent bit behind on that charge. Violet's got a quicker beat. Troy's already got the blade. Looking for it as well. Tama into the back. They are all here as well. Pressure onto Jonah Witch. Pulls him back in. Trying to get that one. Zoro is holding the High Noon, but the Terror Surge wins. Choi had the blade over the top as well, so it was a big combo thrown in at the choke. It's not the worst result from a pure ult situation. Tama's going to kill off Eggs as they finish this one off, and yeah, King's reset. It's not the worst trade from an ult situation, but now we're in sort of beat v beat. Probably the play here if you're Anomaly is you maybe even start early with the Tectonic Shock, try and force Violet to beat earlier, give Jonah Witch the later one.
Yeah, High Noon is actually on a combined 0 value the whole game so far. We've actually been speared or killed through every single one, which is going to make a Flashpoint map where you're playing 4 ults versus 5 pretty tricky.
Coming through the far side now, looking for their timing. King's going to flank behind again here. Been having minimal impact compared, but obviously a bit of a harder comp. Going to drop that Tectonic Shock, looking at it. Cleanse has been forced immediately. Beats will be traded out now. Not too much of a later one, really, but again, King looking to try and isolate the Sojin, but the peel's coming through, and Slowdive has just gotten away from this. King going to dive, looking for the Lucio. Maybe Tama in a bit of trouble, but it's actually Eggs who falls first. Slowdive now with the overclock, and Crocs just going to get deleted. Drill dash in onto Violet, but he just rides that one to safety. Comes back in for round 2. Cleanse keeps him alive this time, and they're going to actually stagger King out a little bit. And this, yeah, I mean, this touch is near impossible, I think. Crocs has gone bull, but we are in an emergency swap situation. This touch is going to be so hard now. Looking, eyes on Crocs if he can find it. King coming back on Genji. They don't have any ults. Crocs is actually there with plenty of time to spare. Vision are going to turn their attention onto him. Crocs is going to take the shields, get a second touch now. The rest of Anomaly are here, but Crocs is awfully low. Terra Surge and Kitsune Rush walking forward. Kitsune Rush already out. Zoro is going to try and rotate away. Genji chasing him. Good kill actually onto Choi. Zoro's going to keep going around. They've lost Jonowich to all of this, but they've stolen the flip right out from underneath Vision's feet now. They're still quite low as Tama looks to try and finish this. Has the spear available, and Heinin value gets even lower somehow. Lower HP. King has found 2 trades though. It's not quite over yet as Crocs gets more touches. Really awkward for Barista to try and clear up the ball here so they can keep throwing spawns back in. Slam onto Violet. Bit of damage, but he will be okay. Team Vision coming back to more strength, and Violet is getting very close in that beat now. If he can get to that when it might be the final blow. Crocs still rolling around trying to dislodge someone, but the beat is online from Violet, and Crocs is dead. Need an almighty clutch now from Anomaly to keep themselves in this map. Dink from across the map, looking for more beat over the top now. Going to be so hard to get kills. Choi with the blade too, nowhere for King to go. And this should just be the final nail in the coffin for this New Junk City. And Vision close it out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, to be fair to Vision, the way they're doing the double flex stuff is, I mean, at least if they need to, they can play Lucio, which makes maps like New Junk City a lot less difficult than perhaps it could be. I think actually, like, we were going ban for ban, like ult economy was pretty even, winning most of the carry ult fights, and then just that one retake where we got caught tempo, we died before this the carry ult came out. That was the coffin nailer.
You see Slowdive call them fucking animals afterwards as well.
I mean, I presumably out of respect, you know. I mean, I'm so glad that we don't put match chat on for OWCS because it just makes the game so boring, you know.
It would be too fun if we could see what people were saying to each other.
Yeah, I mean, I actually hate personality, so
I mean, on all accounts, if ever you show any personality, you will be cancelled. So,
I mean,
I'm literally typing up a tweet about Slowdive as we speak.
Are you back home, Chrissy?
Yes, yeah, I flew back today.
Or did you have any time to watch the capitology analysis?
Oh, I did, mate. I think I watched maybe 45 minutes. I missed the last video, but I thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. I think.
Wait, how long was
what I'm gonna do? It was at least an hour, though.
Really? It was ages. So it was like an hour and a half break, hour and 45-minute break between EMEA and NA, and like I queued up one cap video, came back, and it's on our team, and he's talking some absolute fucking nonsense, and it's like I can't with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think we spoke about it ages ago, but I watched one, and he was like reviewing like why Korean Overwatch dive is so good, and he's like hard flaming like crazy raccoon like this is shit, and it's like because they don't sync every bubble dive with like a Sojourn slide and an Ana nade, and it's like. That's like not how dive, like they got no team in the world can sync every bubble cooldown with every other cooldown, you know, it's not a broad comp. It's like, oh, this is a shit jump because no one's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Not that I'm a dive expert or anything, but yeah. I enjoyed it. What I think I'm gonna do is, I think I instead of doing like analysis or whatever, I think I should just embrace who I am. So I might do a stream this week, like a drama stream, you know, and I might analyze your debate or your analysis and see who wins. I had this idea. Ironically, it's similar to what you did. I had this idea. I was going to call this series Coaching Cop, okay? And I was going to review. I was going to review various coaches. I was going to show the VOD of what's that guy called? The
Boomed.
Mentally Boomed. I was going to do the Mentally Boomed one. I was going to do one Caedrel one because I watched the Caedrel one and it was terrible. So I was going to do like Coaching Cop and do all that.
Coaching Cop is a great name as well, actually.
Yeah.
So, you know, having watched my analysis and Capitology's analysis, have you got a side yet? Have you picked a side?
I mean, I agree with you on like 95% of examples, you know.
But that 5% will be killer.
The 5% was the most important point.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, what I didn't understand about the video is it's like, because if we go through the process of making a video, we kind of have to we have to find an agenda. We have to find a theme for the video, right? Like I remember when I make videos for the team, right? I've made hundreds of them, and I'm trying to cover a certain theme. Sometimes I squeeze in these kind of shit examples, you know? It's it's not really a perfect analogy of what we're doing, but I want to show 5 examples of every time we use this ult and we lose to kind of emphasize the point. But I swear in his video, he just shows one example for 9 minutes and the example was terrible.
I just find that he's got a concept, he's got an agenda, right? Like the video was about vision maxing, right? And it's he'll just find a bunch of random fights where at the beginning of the fight, the team that lost didn't have good vision of the enemy team. But he won't think at all about the objective or where the fight is meant to take place, essentially. And he'll just shove his agenda into the lens of vision, even though it's got nothing to do with it. In another scene, did you watch the Route 66 thing with the dive?
No, I didn't.
Oh, that was probably the best one, to be honest. That was even worse than all of the vision clips, where it's one ult gets used by Crazy Raccoon, 4 ults get used by NTMR, and he's saying how it's a bad situation for Crazy Raccoon, and it's not a big deal. He always has these clips where it's someone will get pre-fighted, or someone will get traded, and he'll just brush that off as if it's the least important thing in the world.
Yeah, Kuffa just had a bit of shit micro here.
Yeah, Kuffa had a bit of shit micro. They had another one on Root where Lip gets pulsed before the fight starts, and then Nightmare uses 4, Crazy Raccoon uses 1, and Cap's this is just impossible to survive the dive. And it's what do you mean? They did survive the dive. The only person that died got pulsed.
So it is impossible to survive a dive, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
so we're trade
it's 4 ults to 1, and the 4 get used, or 3 of them get used after the pulse. And he's it's just not possible to survive the dive here because they didn't clear the tracer top left. And it's what?
Yeah, I mean, it was the one where Kuffa gets traded. It was he's oh, it looks so easy to put
water under the bridge.
The blade, but it's well, it looks easy because we're not focusing the Genji because there is someone else taking the aggro, right? We can at least acknowledge that the tank that we've killed was maybe the reason we didn't shoot the Genji or whatever it was, you know. But it was just a bit of shit micro there. You know?
I can't wait for the coaching cop video, to be honest. I think that would be great. I really wanted to clip out segments from the stream where I was just shitting on him for ages and make a YouTube video out of it, but I've realized that I just can't be asked. There's just no way that I'm going to do that. It's so much easier for me to talk on the stream than it is for me to. He watches my streams for fast chopped together memes, you know, not for that sort of shit.
Nah.
Coaching cop is such a good shout though. You got to do that. Frankie Tanky 22, thank you for the gift sub to OC.
Wait.
Welcome, OC.
While we're on it as well, thank you, Stan72, for the 14 months. Violet is pissed for real. I feel like he's settling as we speak. But what you also need, Chris, is you need a soundboard type thing. So you play the clip, and then Cap says something, and then you play some siren noises.
No. So what I've thought is, okay, I need to address one thing. People are saying I'm copying that from Keijo. There's a few people actually in your chat which can confirm I had this idea 3 weeks ago. So just understand that's not the case. Secondly, to make the series successful, what's it in America? What's the words? There's a felony, which is a bad thing. What's the not bad one?
Misdemeanor.
Misdemeanor. Yeah, so what we need is a coaching felony and a coaching misdemeanor, where we make here, you know, Capitology is making a giant felony, which is just blaming everything on Micro when someone dies or whatever it ends up being, and we'll give each of them a different rule and a different name, and then
at the end you give them the charges.
Yeah, exactly. And then that would be how it would. We would have to give them a rating out of 10, or give them how many years of imprisonment are we
what's the judgment?
I don't know. I mean,
3 misdemeanors and 1 major. And unfortunately, we're looking at 8 years.
That's
at least
a death
3 years
penalty, mate. Sorry. Okay. Your coaching license is revoked.
Oh, should I get a... Did Violet feed his brains out in this next match? Because I sussed the 14 defer at the end, where they also C9'd, but I haven't watched any of this series.
No, it was fine after that. I ran out of steam, I think, Dreamlight.
Oh, no no steam.
Yeah.
No.
And as we all know about steam engines, without any steam, the engine isn't turning.
Watched Snowpiercer on the plane, actually. There's a big engine in that. Plot point.
You guys watched Andor yet? I think I'm starting Andor next. I've heard so many unbelievable things about it.
Season 1, yes.
I think
I've just
Zach
started
recommended it
season
to
2.
me, but I didn't listen. But now that you're saying it, I will.
Oh, for
I haven't
fuck's
watched
sake.
any of it, but it's all good news. You know, like it's only when I hear this level of positivity, it's got to be good. All right, you guys watch the game. I'll be
Can
at the desk.
Can I hold a clean feed link? Deprue, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, I can hook you up, mate. Hold on. Where are you?
Thanks.
There we go.
Right here. Cheers.
Oh.
Tapping in, locking in. Start her up.
All right. Anomaly
I'll
with
just
the...
intuit what timestamp you're at.
Okay, yeah. Anomaly with the Alari ban. Team Vision just with a Junker Queen ban to take Crocs off his best heroes. If you need a clue, the time is now 9:30. Now, Choi swinging onto
More clues, please. More clues.
Your next clue is
25,
24, 23, 22.
Yeah, perfect. Just watch.
And Vision have won the first fight. Detective
Well
Hunter has synced up, and Crocs will get a late trade onto 1, but not all that much meaningful. They can pick him up from spawn. Strong start for Vision, and really, if Anomaly can't win on this type of mirror, then the hope might be gone.
Well, look, we can always hold out for hope that maybe Crocs has a little bit of a heart-to-heart with his team and turns it all around at the 11th hour. We're getting the 11th hour out in my first sentence of the cast today, ladies and gents. Anomaly, they need to dig deep at this point. They are going to need gumption at Uber Shouts because really already down 0-2, they're getting one of the best matchups that they could ask for. Yesterday, these were the matchups where we saw Anomaly were capable of beating Team Vision, and now it's looking like a totally different story. But we know if this team's going to win, it's going to come through Crocs. Zoro hits a little flank, he's quite sharp, and he will take off Slowdive's head, but Eggs has been caught in the crossfire. Fortunately, Crocs does appear to be winning some sort of an aura off in main, takes down 1, currently a 3 versus 3 situation, but Anomaly, it's scrappy, and Violet's got a beat if they need it for the clutch, but they mightn't even.
Nah, they're all so low, they should just be able to clean it up from here. Crocs is going to fall. A little bit of a point steal from King will make it annoying. Violet trying to wrestle that back from him now, but here comes the backup in the form of Tama, and King will have to just get out. Reset. Tama's actually trying to catch him on the exit, but he can't, but... Big ult fight coming up now. Tama did obviously invest at Terra Surge to get a few trades on the inside, so it is ult advantage for Anomaly if they can find it, but it will be a big support ult trade no matter what. Threatening the checkpoint, but Anomaly will make it in time to keep them. Early pressure behind from King and a high noon swing as well. Kills Slowdive before getting taken down. Even trade coming through. Eggs is in trouble. Has to TP forward. Gets a later Kitsune rush off as well. Terra Surge over top. Damage, but the beat is good. Jonowich is going to drop the counter beat. Catches everyone as well. Later support ults for Anomaly. Hopefully sending them through, but it's a Kiri and a Tracer behind. Eggs is going to TP away from danger, and he's got 1 locked up there as well. Well handled fight. Anomaly do convert the advantage.
At least Anomaly are back in it and they haven't conceded checkpoint in the process, so there is a sign of life here for them. Reasonable chance on this next turn though that they're going to have a little bit of trouble because they've bled the entire bank dry. Slowdive has a nice long angle to pop the overclock, so Anomaly would be wise to take this one slow and try and give them the slip a little bit. Kite away into these rooms on the left and right hand side. Looks like Zoro is actually going to go for the complete opposite approach where instead of playing like a coward, he's going to hard flank. You can see the Lucio and the Cassidy flanking around the back, but it appears that the situation has been read, and by the time their flank comes alive, the fight has skipped them.
Good aggression from Team Vision. Seemed to get the read on what Zoro was trying. I think Jonowich was actually with him there as well, so it was just a 5v3 in main with an overclock as well. Trying to get Eggs here on the way out, but he's got the TP, will be safe. Threatening cap again, and this time I don't think Anomaly will be able to get there in time. Choi is challenging this position. They will get the checkpoint, and it's going to be a meeting on the coast side here. Choi is hiding, pulse bomb in hand. Every pulse bomb seems to go on a tank for Choi, and it looks like he's lining up more of the same, but doesn't even need it, as they just sort of conga line to their death through this narrow choke here, and that is a very easy fight for Vision.
Easy one for Vision. Now Tama getting inquisitive in the match chat. Please, let's get this toxicity out of the server. Can't we all just get along? King is going to be pre-fighted by 1 as well. Normally really losing a lot of the momentum that they had yesterday, and it feels like they're completely collapsing here on the grand finals day. Choi Se-wan catching Eggs in spawn as well. We don't even have Violet in the fight. We've got 1. So, oh my god, let it stop! And normally they're falling apart completely. They're just getting picked. There's no 5v5 taking place. It's a 1v4, 1v4, 1v4. Disaster.
You've not won any of those 1v4s, but if you keep trying, eventually it'll be a numbers game. And this time, Eggs finds for pick. For 1v4 coming up trumps. Eggs is going to run into one here as well. Suzu has been forced, so one's going to TP back. Player advantage for Anomaly, who are going to try and walk forward without having to burn ults here. One playing for his next TP as well. Has it up now. TP's out back to the corner as they wait for Choi to regroup and they can take this next fight. Kitsune rushes equal, slight beat advantage and slight Terror Surge advantage, but Tama has taken 1 billion damage as his shield fades. Kitsune rushes will be traded. Tama has been topped back up to full. Violet nearly has the next layer, as does Tama. He's so low HP when he goes for that Terror Surge from behind his shield. Crocs has found a way to die in the meantime as well, so 4v4, battling it away. Zoro doesn't have any real rail charge here, as both teams without a tank are just going to have to try and probe, get their DPS into position, win one of those duels. Slowing down at the corner now, pressure comes through from Choi, but Zoro can swing back, tries to get slow dive on the way out, but can't find it. They're inching themselves forward right now, Anomaly, as both Orissas are coming back to the fight.
We do have Tama back in the fight with their shield up. You can see Anomaly desperately want to turn off those close spawns, and they will get it done, as Team Vision not interested in controlling the objective, instead going to play once again for the long fight. Looks like Anomaly have a little bit of an advantage this time around though, because Crocs has the surge, whereas Tama has unfortunately pissed theirs off the wall. Looks like Vision is struggling in the neutral fight a little bit as well. Crocs goes for the high tempo play, pushes all the way in. We go beat for beat in main. Slow dive pulls the overclock. Zoro answers back with their own. Anomaly are pushing the cart all the while, and Tama will fall, but a pulse bomb lands on Zoro as the overclock comes through. We're back in a 4 versus 4 situation. Tank advantage for Anomaly.
Crocs trying to take this wide angle, has forced for Suzu out of one, who has to TP back as well. Bit of space for Javelin there as well, allows Eggs to finish the kill. And have a hard time getting out of this. They get Violet on the way out too. Chance to get some more meters on the board here for Anomaly, and a quicker Kitsune rush for Eggs means they have ult advantage to snowball this even further. Just need a connection on this Kitsune rush here. Not too early, not too far back. Maybe just try and punish Tama's shield timing as well. For now they slow it down, but Eggs has the opportunity here.
There's a real chance for Eggs to carry the game with this Kitsune rush, and they've popped it with what seems like good timing. Tama cannot possibly dream of kiting this one out. With the shield perk, kites become much more difficult. You've got to know that, Tama. You no longer have the speed boost. You no longer have the immortality of the spin. So Tama's going to fall. 5 versus 4 situation for Anomaly, and they're closing on Team Vision's meterage. Were we in an Avril Theory situation, Xavier? Were we 120 meters off to 0? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I think we were. I think Avril Theory was in play, but it is in peril right now, as King is trying to keep his eyes on Choi behind, but Crocs is just trying to go forward. There is a Kitsune rush available for one, though, if they get into trouble. Might need it sooner or later, as Crocs has walked up quite a lot. Misses the Javelin, has to spin backwards. Kitsune rush still not invested. Crocs has used both cooldowns now and normally have no choice but to slow it down. Vision can actually push for the advantage. King has to recall, able to blink out, but Choi is hot on his heels. Big trouble for King as a TP there to try and get it, and King will die late. Choi gets that pick, gets out of it. Pulse bomb is good as well, and Choi has busted open the flank here. One is going to TP to ensure he can clean up this kill as well. And Choi makes the play there, brides the difference, and allows Team Vision to hold on to all of their big ults.
The thing about Avril Theory, Xavier, it's quite literally impossible for a theorem of Mr. Avril to go astray. Anomaly, even though they do look like they're clawing it back, the outcome has unfortunately been predetermined. The second we crossed over the 100-meter threshold, the series ended. Anomaly coming back into this one and not even contesting the close spawns. They played this one very slow, very passive, despite losing a fight on Vision's side of the map. They've now allowed Vision to push the cart incredibly far, lost all of their advantages with the close spawns. Vision have 4 ultimates to play with as well, but Crocs is flanking for a Terror Surge. Hits a big one. Suzy Q comes out along with the beat. It's a good trade for Anomaly. Kitsune Rush comes out in main from 1. Overclock in the back from Slow Dive. Many ultimates being burned by Vision. Almost the entire bank, but Anomaly, they did not yet have Zoro's clock. Eggs as rush, and that means that they are going to go down. Just 2 ults to 3 in the end.
I don't know, there was a window there for Eggs, because Zoro didn't get it until he basically went down, but Eggs had the Kitsune rush for a moment there. I didn't see if he was just under duress or not in a position to use it, but it felt like there was a timing there for Anomaly to just try and win through a later Kitsune rush. Now, Vision on the front foot, Terror Surge in hand. Anomaly gonna have to fight out of this one. Might just be an overclock to start here, or possibly a Kitsune rush. It's gonna be the overclock. Zoro's been forced back to this left-hand side. He's gonna try and swing through. Really needs a kill. Violet's gonna come try and mark that one. Boop is good. Pulse bomb thrown into that Terror Surge. That's gonna lead to Jonowich's death. The Kitsune rush comes through now. They need trade, but Crocs is so low. Eggs is so low. They're all falling down. And Anomaly right now on the brink of losing this one here. Well, losing this Rune Sappy at least. It has been a rough one it's going to be no trades and Team Vision pushing for a full cap now.
Real swing and a miss there for the side of Anomaly. They had the clock advantage, but they were all boxed up in the corner. They should have been vision maxing before they started the fight, but unfortunately, it's only Team Vision that has vision of the situation. Anomaly now stepping forward. Last chance, 15 seconds on the clock. They lose this fight. The series isn't over, but the map more truly is. We've got Tama on the off angle though. Spin back from Crocs and already slow dive finds the opening pick. Spear from Crocs connects. Violet will be traded though. Carry down. International superstar taken. Touch is good. Thought we were looking at a C9 angle there, but normally they're so close to their ultimates. We just need Crocs to stay alive, and he can't.
Takes over the touch to Jonowich, but Tama's cleaning up on point. Important kill from Zoro as they flood forward. Need help on the point. It is King trying to lock it down for now. It's actually Jonowich has taken over. King will get the cleanup kills and sets them up for a decent chance in this next fight, but Vision are going to have both support ults. Jonowich only with the beat. Going to need to rely on Crocs' Terror Surge. Maybe even some kind of Terror Surge Pulse Bomb combo here could go particularly well for them, as everything seems to bug out a bit as we keep descending into hell every time we go third person. Anomaly still behind, but a chance here with their Terror Surge combo.
One last chance for Anomaly to get it done despite this deficit in ultimates. Jonowich needs to get the beat online to respond. Slow dive pulls the clock, dashes in. Jonowich does get the beat off. Crocs hasn't received the beat though, so we've got to keep our eyes on Crocs. Hope that he doesn't take all the damage in the world. Zoro is the first man to fall though, and that is not a good omen for Anomaly. Pulseful comes out from Choice A1, and it's nothing but superstar Korean imports in Tier 2 EMEA right now filling the feed as Anomaly fully wiped by Team Vision. Tama says, I have shield, an astute observation from the Saudi tanker as we roll into a 3-0 lead. Welcome back, Chrissy.
Thanks. That was just Gabby. That's my analysis.
So Gabby, wasn't it? Did you see how they didn't vision max at the end when they used the
I was thinking that if we just throw the fuels into their spawn while looking at the spawn door. Do you know the other thing he does in the videos, which fucking does my head in, is he always talks about like, the difference between like Western and Korean Overwatch, you know, and he'll talk about, oh, the Koreans will always do this, you know, and like the Western, so they would never look at you before fighting or something, you know. It's like
they never look at you before fighting.
Honestly, mate, there was one video, I don't know if you reviewed it on stream or if I watched it the other day, but like the difference between, I don't know, it was the one where they reviewed Ents versus Falcons or something, and he's like, "Oh, this is why Korean Overwatch is so much better." And it's like a video of fucking proper with Nanoblade beating a Sigma comp with no ults, and it's like, "Wow, fucking Koreans are so good."
Fucking Korean Overwatch at its absolute finest there, because they don't have an ego, so they swap their characters to counter Chris. You just don't understand the big picture here.
I swear, I swear, it's always the people that tell you why Korean Overwatch is better are the people who've never ever worked with Korean teams, or like they're actually like they always know why they're better, you know.
It's like being told by some cancer random on Twitter that I'm racist towards Koreans, which is, you know, why I opt to work with Koreans this year on my team when I have the choice. Like, I can't.
That guy's.
I just can't stand him, which is why I opt to work with him.
No,
that guy's insane. I'm looking forward to Client of the Week this week.
I saw they deleted their tweets as well.
Yeah, no, because they've obviously got no fiber or moral backbone, so they will accuse me of things, but they won't actually stand by it.
Do you think they're Korean or not?
No way.
They've got to be Korean, man. Their name's Dorobori, and they've got a Korean header, and the cacao guy as their profile picture. They're definitely Korean. If they're not Korean, that's the most outrageous.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
No,
that's what
I think
thinking.
Chris is right.
No
I think Chris is
way.
right. I think there is a 0.5% chance they are Korean.
Yeah, I got like white guy that loves Korea vibe from the way they were talking.
No group of people are more willing to tell you about Eastern culture than lonely white people.
Whites. I mean, I'm not lonely, but I do it anyway, you know.
As a lonely man, I can confirm.
I feel like being such an Asia simp, like the other Asia simps ruin it for me, you know?
Yeah, it's your fandom is awful.
Yeah, like why can't we all just love Asia for the right reasons, you know?
Not the wrong reasons, but the right reasons. Is that
Exactly. Exactly.
Fair. Very fair. All the careers in the chat. Thank you. You only work with them so you can ruin their lives with your racism. Retruth. Yeah.
Finally, someone has read between the lines here and figured out the.
Yeah, they've cottoned on to what I'm actually doing here.
Also, when they tweeted you and they said, "Oh, like, what did they say?" I'm like, "I'm 27. I have a life. I'm all good." Honestly, Max, you need to start asking people for selfies. It's such it's an unlosable situation.
Could I trouble you? Could I trouble you for a picture?
Yeah, just like, please show me what you look like, you know? And then it never.
I just want to see what a 27-year-old guy with a life looks like. You know, I'm just curious. Can you just show me a picture of your beautiful life?
They didn't. I don't think they said they were 27, did they? I think they said I'm 27.
No, okay. I swear it's late now, but I swear they said something in one of the replies. They said it.
I didn't pay too close attention. I suppose I should have clicked on the replies tab.
They said like it was like, oh, I'm not bothered. I'm sure they said like I'm 29 or I'm 27. I have a job and a life. I don't really care about you guys hating me or something. That's what they said.
I guess it's like I have a job too. You know, I just have a job doing something that I enjoy. Troglodyte, Fiddy, thank you very much. What does this do? You just found out. Sorry for having a different opinion and being a chop chud. I would never apologize for being a chop chud, Karate. I would just own that. Why do you derive joy from bullying little South Korean boys? Shame on you. No, Mag, the cute little 22-year-old man. No.
In fact, the only way for Doro to have won this argument is if it turns out he was in fact a Korean child as well. And invariably, your defense that you weren't bullying Korean children involved bullying a Korean child. But I think you're safe from that one.
Yeah, right, you're okay, mate.
Did they tweet that, Toby? Toby says, low chance to be Korean when you post an image of a Korean airport saying, I am in Korea. True. That does have tourist written all over it.
Yeah, I agree. Did they tweet that though? Because that actually
I'm doing the due diligence.
Yeah. Get our diligence out. Max, are you half Italian? Is that right? You got that Italian blood?
I've got the link.
Sound place, mate. Your blood is good, mate. Okay.
Italian and Austrian blood. That's. What do you mean my blood is good, Chris? What are you trying to say?
I mean, you're Italian blood. Like, it's a compliment to Italian.
I mean, this does have tourist written all over it.
Yeah, actually, for sure, this isn't Korean. Why the fuck would you say soul? I'm inside you. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually exactly what you would expect, you know? Fucking American, learns a bit of Korean, learns all that, the Hangul or whatever, becomes super Korea filled. Loves
K-pop for sure.
investigating
Doroboto? Is that what's happening
we've already,
here?
me and X, we were right from day one for sure. Yeah, I mean, we were right from day one.
Are they actually American?
They have to be. Click on the
check group chat.
It has to be.
Checking group chat.
I would never tweet Newcastle. I am inside you with a picture of Newcastle Airport.
I've never said that about Nottingham either. Actually, now you mention it.
Nice. Oh heavens! See what happens when we get Chris on the stream.
I mean, the breaks are more fun when I'm in here. True or false?
Thank you, Zono 54 for the prime. Love being Korea pilled. Cheers. I'm getting some trues. I'm getting a single false.
I mean, hater.
Trues and false. But here's the kicker.
Okay.
All right. adding to my stream for the day. Flattened 1 and unflatten.
Is that what you bring to TU, Chris? A fun vibe?
I tried, mate. I tried.
Honestly,
This
I
is
think
a vibe
without
code.
Chris, the vibe would have been even worse.
Would've been
Chris
way
was
less
the
fun.
Chris was the charisma carry, I think, in this situation.
Oh, okay. Looks like we actually do have it solved fully now. Somebody's linked a selfie,
Oh yeah.
No way.
and they do actually look ethnically Korean.
Oh.
CX's chat immensely.
No way. It is exactly what I expected.
Let's keep the chat in English, okay? Trambone.
Thank
I
you,
don't speak
Hyper
the,
Mega Muffin.
The father tongue.
Thank you, Hyper Mega Muffin, for the tier 1. He says, CX's chat, I am inside you. Clearly a tourist. It's a 15-month
Yeah, I
free
mean-
sub, but clearly a tourist.
Actual tears. Tears of joy.
They might be Wasian. I can't lie.
I thought, wait, what is Wasian? Is it? I thought Wasian was like a couple. Like, I'm a Wasian couple. Is that not right?
That's because you're white and she's Asian, mate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But is it also if your ethnicity, you can be Wasian?
Yeah, you can be mixed.
But is it like the same verb, you know?
Mag got shooters all over the world. Be careful, buddy. Like, who is shooting for Mag? Like, Mag has people that shoot blanks. By the way, like the fucking YouTube live stream. 48 views, 7 likes. Do better.
Yes,
like
like
the
it.
YouTube live stream.
I need some likes
Same
on
for
my
Xavier.
YouTube live stream
Boost
as
the
well,
likes.
please. Yeah, I'm at 55 right now, and I want to see that number higher. I'm gonna be so upset.
Yeah. Pissing me off. At Hunter, publish your coaching, you bum. Well, because I'm not IO stocks, I don't have coaching documents. I haven't written a coaching thesis. I just figure it out. Or tell
Or
them
not.
to figure it out. Do nothing.
Just
Yeah.
figure it out.
Uncoachable.
A few people want to highlight that it's actually an adjective is for what you were looking for, not a verb. Verb is the doing word.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amma,
I'm
as well,
Korean, so-
for the 17 months. When can we expect the next Uncoachable? We're recording next week. For sure.
Yes. Yeah, we will. We will. I mean, there's no excuses really, is there? If we're being honest.
That's never stopped us not recording it before.
Can you give David Eugene Moore free coaching? Who is that? Is this becoming a Tomathan stream? Maybe.
I mean, he's so wholesome, Jonathan. He
Latin
spreads love,
Asians.
not hate.
Nice, Boo Bear and Rowan. Appreciate the likes. We've climbed almost 20 likes. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, I got up to 19 likes, so I think it's a game is done situation, really. Commander X Stream VODs has written in my YouTube live stream chat though, so that's something.
As you know, lots of people believe me to be an individual, but I'm actually a collective.
You're like a corporate conglomerate sort of.
Yeah,
situation.
there's a
How
whole
awful is
staff.
that?
It's only gonna get bigger.
Yeah.
You disliked Hunters? Damn it, Jan, that was the wrong
Jeez.
button.
It's a little to the left. To the left.
What are the topics for Uncoachable? Probably playoffs. Probably some kind of coach copping. Probably a pretty
we have to
extensive.
talk about how we all didn't qualify.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good one.
I was hoping we could kind of just skim over that, move on. Maybe focus on Mag a little more.
Yeah,
How much money for coaching on Heartstuck Silver? I'm quitting that. Zora's frozen midair. Nice. This doesn't really feel like a good turning point for Anomaly, to be honest.
Yeah.
Going to the double flex map.
I feel like they lost this map yesterday as well, yeah.
Banning
Yes,
Diva
yeah.
too. I mean, I guess you're going to play Diva, but yeah. I mean, listen, to be honest, it's fucked.
Come on, mate. It's not over until the fat lady sings, and I actually can't hear a damn thing. So I think there's a reasonable chance for Anomaly to completely turn this game around, as King instantly gets pre-fighted as a defender, meaning the Team Vision gets to just start walking it through off rip.
Yep, gonna be a big opening. Zoro is just sort of committing to this as well. He's gonna get gripped out, but they've still got players behind here. Eggs and Crocs are in this committed position. Crocs is going to dive in behind, trying to find that one. Lamp comes out to save Crocs' life. Pocket an off angle for Eggs, trying to find this, but Choi has got that BAP in his sights. Crocs has had to go so far back, and there is no way out for Eggs, and this is just bleeding out again. Anomaly struggling to find a clear fight timing, trying to play Geek-esque one, but Tammer actually hits that spear downtown as well, and it's just nothing can go right for Anomaly right now.
Nothing can go right for Anomaly. Just remember that I have a bunch of shit all over the screen, so we can't see anything. Might have to fix that up a little bit. But yeah, look, to be honest, Anomaly, they have the BAP Weaver comp, which is supposed to be good on the first corner, and they have immediately lost that first corner. So not terribly optimistic. Now they get to play on the long stretch. I actually saw a Capitology video on this corner recently. So if Choi Saban could just pull his blade and go for gold, as long as Tama doesn't make any micro errors, should be fine for the win here. Tama actually pulls deep, no issues in the micro as he goes for the instant Orisa ult, pulls in Zoro, takes him down. Violet's flying in from the top rope at the same timing, and Vision are just going to walk it through.
Yeah, nice and easy. Avoided all those micro errors. Even had some micro successes actually as well there. And it's going to be Crocs going on to the Orisa. Double support ult coming back for Anomaly. They can hit an equal window to match ones. They've also got the tree to throw in over top. So a chance to stabilize, but they have to get through this difficult choke first.
Everybody say hello to Nils1142, please. Good fucking morning, Nils. Anyhow, one has the window to keep the gravy train rolling. Zoro pulls the High Noon from very far behind, not particularly interested in actually catching players in his sight. Another win for Cap Theory, as it appears Zoro forgot to vision max. Needs to learn how to play like DK clearly. Jonowich pulls out the tree somewhere in the back, trying to keep his team alive. But Crocs, the man who has only got a W key, pushes into Vision's backline and will be claimed. Tree apparently poisoned roots, as everybody is going to go down for Anomaly. Only a trade on one.
Actually a pretty good trade as far as a late Life Weaver trade goes. Not what you would expect, but will mean one has to come back. That was the window as well. Team Vision are still going to try and hold a little bit forward. Choi has the blade to throw in at the choke here. King's going to have a blade to match as well, but always going to be more difficult coming out of this choke. You can see the healing pylon above as well. Slow dive peeking early. Some jitters as the windows come out. Crocs is walking forward. Blade over the top from Choi. All over this Freya. Can't find the finishing blow. He gets shut down by King. Bigger blade for King. The cart's still rolling forward, and the Terror Surge has forced them all back. And a lamped in Tama will finish the job here. No chance at a touch for Crocs. And that is second point at 5-minute time bank.
It's tough. Just looked like a series of micro mistakes from Anomaly. Perhaps a lack of vision as well. But in the end, we have, what, 4 minutes, 47 for third point. Tama is writing in what I can only assume is patois, as it doesn't look like English to me. But yeah, Vision just rolling through. We've got a huge time bank, continued ults for Slow Dive and Violet to keep it rolling. Crocs about to have that Terror Surge, might try and push around the flank. Yeah, it does look like Anomaly. They're going to go for the fast play. Try and flank behind, try and catch the back line of Team Vision. Violet's got to be careful not to get caught out here, but he's about to have his ult, which could enable him to fly away. Looks as if the Baptiste for the Anomaly is going to be sent flying, but Zoro catches Slow Dive during the boulder, so it's a one trade.
He's been sent even further off. Eggs can't dodge a spear to save his life, and as such, dies. Gonna be Vision plundering forward now. I'm so pirate pilled lately, actually. Plundering forward now. Captive Sun in their back pocket, ready to go. Crocs can... You missed this yesterday, Chrissy, but we'll get back round to it, I'm sure. Crocs has come out to stabilize. Terror Search in hand as well. Violet, with this Captive Sun, is looking to go potentially top right at the moment. He's taken... It's actually Troy who's in super deep with him right now, forcing King onto the back foot. More pressure on 36 HP. Violet confirms that one. Captive Sun won't find anything, actually, but they get the kills anyway. Desperation Terror Search from Crocs, but not even close to finding a kill. And it's going to be a tap-in for Vision.
Violet wishing us all the best. I can only assume that's exactly what he wrote. There's not a series of GG Easies. King dropping the GG Easies as well. Fortunately not covering the chat this time around. AMDP has school, says Slow Dive. Maybe if Anomaly can stall out the match enough, AMDP will actually have to leave. Wait, who is AMDP?
He's not even in, mate. He's not even playing.
He's
well,
a
then you
young
can leave already.
Saudi tank. He plays for Team Vision. He plays in Saudi E-League, but he's too young to play in OWCS. But he should be of a... I think his birthday's in August, so he should be ready by stage 3.
I see. The youth of today, ready for stage 3. The asset waiting in the wings to completely turn around Vision's FACEIT Masters season. I see. Could be another Ziard story. Or not. I don't understand your message. Can you please do a Jamaican accent? I'm I've watched a lot of videos of Chet Hanks speaking recently, and I do think that's the kind of energy I would like to channel on the stream as well. I do feel like it might be, you know, what's the opposite of conducive? It's not going to help me get jobs in the future if I start doing a patois accent on the stream. No, that's how I put it.
You never know, mate. You never know.
From a certain background of privilege in order to comfortably do things like that and understand that there are no repercussions in your life because no actions actually have consequences for you. Counterproductive. Thank you, AtterXCX.
What if you just pretend it was always true?
I always sounded like that.
I always sounded like this, yeah. Alright, Ryan Bastion, the emergency button has been pressed for Anomaly here. Ryan Bastion Sim into Orisa. Looks like it'll work to me, Chrissy. Gonna try and come round this first corner. Looking for their next TP timing. Gonna go top left. They get through that one as well, so they can keep rolling this cart forward. And all good so far, but the key timing is this next corner because the walls are going to be a big problem for him as well. Going to drop. Wall comes off onto Crocs actually, and Crocs dies for it. They can all re-peek this one as well. Bowler over the top. They got that one so quickly. Lamp comes out, but they're so low underneath it. Slow dive pushing, cleans all of that one up, and a good wall from Choi puts an end to Anomaly's progress.
Anomaly making a very small amount of progress from the looks of it. A series of GG easies, a 006 from Tama as well. Team Vision so incredibly proud to have imported a couple of Korean superstars to carry them over the line in Tier 2 EMEA. Don't forget that Team Vision is quite literally paying top dollar to have an Overwatch League multi-time champion talking shit to Tier 2 players, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever need a sobering cup of perspective, just don't forget that this is Violet talking shit to somebody called Igor Slayer in a Tier 2 Grand Final. Team Vision pushing forward onto Crocs right now as they try anything that they can to churn the tides here. Eggs has the window for the swing. You can see they're about to pop out on top. Let's see if anybody falls with this window swing.
Go for it. The Bastion is not behind it, though. They're going to all deep-peek Vision, and nice and safe for this. They get their space to the next corner, at least. But Tama's about to have a Terror Surge to turn. One's going to have a window of his own. Jonowich has the beat if they want to try and go through it here. Decision for Anomaly. Backwards or forwards. Might be a kite job. King not going to be so fortunate on the kite. Crocs really not going to be very fortunate on this kite. He is walled and trapped in, and it is an easy window conversion. Resets off the map for Anomaly. And Vision have so much in the bank still. 007 from Violet. It's Crocs.
Jeez. Crocs is 007, but you know what? At the end of the day, he's captured the hearts and minds. Violet says play game, by the way. Go military, by the way. Violet, counterpoint. But let's not worry too much about that. Anomaly, next turn will be their old swing. Play game, by the way. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the sort of heavy-hitting shit talk that we come to expect from a man hiding from his military service by playing video games in Saudi Arabia in EMEA Tier 2. Slow dive goes for the bowler shot up in main, takes down Eggs immediately, beat from Jonah, which is a day late, perhaps even $1 short. The Blizzard catches far too many members of Anomaly. And we're just going to have the closer from Tama there.
Yeah, did have to invest maybe more ops than they wanted at the end. They didn't get the kills on the Blizzard they were probably hoping for, even if they got two good freezes. Crocs is going to be forced to reset off the map. Coming back now, ult advantage, actually kind of in play for Anomaly. They're not the greatest ones, need to find a way to hit this shatter, really. That's the big opening one. If they can find a way to force fortify, then go for it. Just need to worry about this captive sun in the sky as well. Chance for Anomaly as the talk in chat continues to intensify. 50 seconds left, though. We're getting to last chance, really.
Oh, jeez. Captive Song comes out from Violet on the high ground. Crocs hits the shatter, catches absolutely nothing. Violet, he's scrapping it out with Zoro right now, who pops the Carl, throws a couple of bombs in. Good for one. Tama will go down. Hopefully, Crocs has secured an elimination before this map ends. Does look like Team Vision are heavily favored here. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock as Violet closes in on his target. EGS has a window, pops it in main. Everybody's crashing out onto Crocs, but we cannot kill Choice A1. Choice A1 is so low, but Crocs and Jonowich both go down.
What if we window? What have we window? Eggs tried to find a trade on the way in there to save Crocs, but did not get close to it. The Sombra has managed to slip away for now, and normally going to play for a late touch. 009 in chat. One is AFK, the Sombra comes behind, but there's a pylon and a lamp. Crocs with the slam into point, but it looks like it's ending here, and Team Vision will go through as the higher seed.
You did shit for 20 ping. You're getting backpacked by an Overwatch League champion talking shit. You're in tier 2 EMEA. Oh, God. Slow dive, just yapping. Choice A Juan, yeah. How did they lose yesterday? Because they're bums.
I'm a bit real. No matter how much money they pump into you, you're still just mid.
It's actually.
It's alright. I'm looking over to Slow Dive's accomplishments now on Twitter to see if there's anything of note. And he did actually come second in the 2023 Pizza Hut Gaming Ramadan Cup. So that's got to count for something.
That's a title for sure.
Yeah, he came 7th in EMEA Stage 1 as well, actually. That's how they got here, the relegation. ESL Saudi Challenge, 100 Saudi E-League seasons, 9-12 in Pro-Am qualifiers. Yeah. The tides have shifted now that they've got Violet.
A storied career.
If anything, it's
a storied career.
Gone a bit downhill since the old Pizza Hut Rumble or whatever it was called.
It was the Pizza Hut Rumble.
How do we rate the where are you? The Timo Orisa? Honestly, I thought he played really well for a guy who is the DPS player for the team and had to fill in a tank in a lower bracket final. Thought he actually did really great on the Diva too.
Politimo had all of the odds stacked against him, from Symmetra Superstar to... cried Chris. From a Symmetra Superstar to an Orisa filler versus Violet. Did they get any maps in that lower final?
They did, yeah.
They did, yeah.
They did?
They got
Politimo could have had it all.
City. Yeah.
Orisa Super Bomb Wilted Rose. Sorry to hear it, Pomatimo. You're a superstar in my heart. Now, honestly, I reckon if we put you in the Pizza Hut... forget it. W Glaze, I mean, you should have seen... Xavier, after you went offline, fucking...
I saw it was
AST
another
design
fucking banger.
Well, it was another 5-mapper, but yeah. AST Design shouted me out. AST Design shouted me out in his interview for gassing him up on the coast. They did an interview. He shouted out his team, his coach, Pirate, and then me for gassing him up.
This is the big three. His hard-working coach. I think twins as well. I think twin brother.
His twin brother, yeah.
And
his
of
hard-working
course,
coach, his twin brother, and the co-streamer. It was so wholesome.
The hell?
Why is it snowing? Oh, that's confetti.
It's confetti. Right. Why is it snowing?
Looks like a bomb. Yeah, I mean, it's a FACEIT tournament. There is no snow where FACEIT is owned, but it's okay. Feel snowman. Oh goodness.
Good ass rivalry between these teams. You know what is also actually going to be fun as we go to promotion relegation next week? When Crocs, who was kicked from Frosttails, has to play Frosttails and has the chance to, well, one of them to relegate the other. Really hoping as well, because for this week, unfortunately, Crocs, you might have noticed, was missing from a lot of the typing, but he's unfortunately chat banned at the moment. So hoping he is unchat banned by the time we get to promotion relegation.
Slow Dive got 3-0'd in the Pizza Hut Gaming Ramadan Cup, by the way. Oh, how many teams participated?
I mean, there's
Actually, I
no
wanna-
shame in that, honestly. That's like, you know
I'm
how
checking-
on Wikipedia they have like the tiers, like Overwatch League was like S tier. I mean, that's a solid like S minus
gotta be at
tier
least-
tournament, you know?
I mean, Wikipedia must have like a data entry issue here because it says that it's a B tier tournament, but to me
That's
that's
not
got to be
true. That's like
bare minimum
like
A+,
those who know,
right?
you know what I mean? It's like if you're in the Overwatch scene, you kind of know these things.
Yeah, I mean, those who know.
Yeah.
We're not talking about fuck the monkey theory this time.
I don't know that one.
You don't know?
Is the promotion relegation across the weekend next week?
Just
Next week,
Sunday.
yeah.
All the games on one day?
Yeah.
That
Wait,
can't
it's
be true.
It's only one day. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm pretty
Are you
sure. It was
kidding?
that last time. I ain't kidding. I'll double check.
But
You
doesn't
out
that
of
mean
respect,
some
mate.
don't some teams
I
have
guess
to
it's
play
only
3
4
games
teams.
on one day?
Yes.
Yes.
It's gonna be a long day at the office.
Got
isn't
to
it?
be kidding me.
I'm going to reiterate, but I'm really not kidding you right now.
Oh, not all of the games are on stream as well. The round 1 is simultaneous.
Ah, Gabby. Oh yeah, because people complained about this last time, right?
I think it's
Because it went
just the
too
first game.
No, the opposite. They like they were
Well,
like
so they haven't changed it, is what you mean?
yeah. I mean, God forbid we watch it.
I hate.
What's the
watching games
mid-season
like-
championship group stage upcoming on the match ticker?
Isn't that not just the first part of EWC?
Oh wait, the promo and relegation on Wikipedia is just on a completely different date to what I thought it was. You
Is
have
it
it
not just-
listed for the 13th of July, which is next week. Wikipedia has it for July 28th,
Oh, does it?
which is
Oh,
after the LCQ. Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was next week.
Well, is Wikipedia kidding me or?
Wait,
are
maybe
you-
who's the
it's-
kitten here?
It's really possible
who's
I just
the-
can't read.
Who's the
Let
cat?
me- I'm gonna get to the bottom of this cat right now because I got it from
Raylene,
the.
I'm telling you, you've got to be kidding me.
The cat's out the bag.
No, like, I'm on the Overwatch Esports website right now, and it says July the 13th. Joel, followed by
so
the numbers
the
1 and
match
3.
ticker on Wikipedia. The match ticker on Wikipedia is lying to me. Even the Wikipedia page for promo relegation says the 13th. Actually, the match ticker just says July 28th for no reason at all. Come on, Wikipedia, get your act together.
I told you I wasn't kidding.
Can you say it properly?
Yeah, can you
Kitten?
please say it properly? Kitten. Yeah.
Just get a grip. Get a
All
fucking
right.
grip, mate. You're like
On that
30.
note, I'm getting a drink.
I was going to do the same, but I just worried to leave the audience here with Chris alone. Like, God only knows what racial
Chris is
investigation
always
he's going to do in the
responsible.
15 seconds.
Always responsible. Barely ever brings up politics.
Has he played Ethnogesser yet today?
No, I haven't. I'm not streaming, so.
Did you
I'll
play
save
it
it
in
for a rainy day?
Did you play it in Florence in real life while you were there?
Mate, it's so diverse. It's actually unbelievable. It's like such a tourist destination. I swear I saw someone from every country in the world. My ethno guesser was going so hard IRL.
Oh, cat.
Getting that drink.
Alright, mate.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Take good care of him, Chrissy.
Don't you worry about that, okay? Yeah, I mean, I am going to bed once these guys get back, to be fair, so don't worry about that. I'll keep you guys entertained, and then I'll leave you in the hands of your actual streamers.
I'm already back. I was afraid of what Chris might do.
Ha! Fair enough, mate.
Yeah, it's reasonable. This page just got updated. Please refresh. The Wikipedia page has changed. Go on. Probably updating vision onto the bracket. When are the next games on the NA ones? Is it rolling schedule or? They're probably paying these casters an arm and a leg, so they want to get the day rate down by making sure the schedule keeps on rolling.
Few arms, few legs.
Few arms, few legs, couple of OWCS hosts that aren't OWCS hosts, you know, all that good stuff.
I might stream tomorrow. I might stream this week. I mean, what else am I doing? You know.
Tomorrow? Well, there's no
Yeah.
games on tomorrow. You're just gonna be getting
Yeah.
content cop going on. Or
Yeah,
something?
maybe. Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate! I can't bring myself to stream when there's no games to yap over.
Yeah.
7:30 on Liquipedia. Oh fuck, that's ages away now. If I got to sit here for 2 hours fucking jawking it, I might just go back to bed. I do want to watch the matches though. It's good teams on for NA.
Do I know what time? No, because the reality is it probably won't happen. I think if we're all being honest, it's one of those things I'll say and then I won't do. You know, that's kind of the type of vibe I like to put out from time to time.
Oh, could play Oblivion for 2 hours actually. It's not a bad shout. Yeah, you're actually smoking fucking crack cocaine if you think I'm watching South America, right, Lenny? I hate to break it to you. I'll play around with Ethno Guesser off the screen.
Off the screen?
I think
Should we do it together?
Right? Like, well, I've already. This is just the same one as yesterday. I guess 24 hours hasn't passed or something. I think.
I haven't done it, but I'm gonna guess Vietnam on the first one.
I think it was Northern Vietnam. I think. Yeah, there we go. Bang on. 5,000 score.
All right, I'm gonna start.
I was really upset by this one. I thought my ability to identify by visual appearance for a Vietnamese person would be bang on. I was wrong. We good. What's this? I show speed. I add to the channel. It's a simple theory. Is Grandel next? I see CBA looking at all that fucking awful food, man. I might ask in the FACEIT Discord, is it a rolling schedule or do we have 2 hours of waiting now? Exclamation mark gigantify Hunter. Alex, can we get some slop going? I'm working on it. I'm just lazy. Make the Gen Z picture a little bit bigger. Hopefully that helps. I'll cover up the entirety of the bull skunk.
I'm back.
Hey, do we have 2 hours to kill?
No way.
I asked in the general discussions channel.
What? Looking. I'm pretty sure it was rolling yesterday, but it was also the games were also quite small games yesterday.
It rolled yesterday because NA started late, not early, mate.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
This was not a long one. I'm told that these next matches are scheduled for 2 hours from now.
Nah.
Well, I'm going to bed, so you guys have fun figuring that out.
If we're not rolling, no. But the thing is, Xavier, you've got to consider the fact that they're paying the production team an arm and a leg to do this, so they might just get the most money for their time and not roll it.
Oh,
because of the schedule. Because like, how are you gonna start a FACEIT game 2 hours early? People have jobs and shit.
I wouldn't know about the so-called job thing you talk about, but
yeah,
I guess
well,
so. I heard rumors of them.
You know, maybe a Sunday in most everywhere in the world, but the sorts of people that are playing in FACEIT Masters are probably more likely to be working a part-time job in hospitality than they are a full-time job elsewhere. So teams aren't even in warm-up yet. Job with a sensor on it because it's a trigger word. Reasonable. I was asked whether I continued with the OJ highlights. No, actually, I'm not going to do any more OJ Simpson highlights because I got about 100 copyright strikes in that YouTube VOD after it published properly at the end of the stream. And I'll go back to the copyright tool on YouTube right now, actually, and there's going to be a lot of edits between me and that VOD being monetizable. By the time that VOD is monetizable, no person will be watching it for the rest of time.
There's going to be 10 minutes of actual footage.
Yeah, I mean, it actually had to do like 15 different excisions from the VOD for OJ Simpson NFL claims. And there's still so much more. It's still ineligible for monetization. It's partially blocked in multiple countries. It has so many watch hours, but unfortunately, I can't fucking monetize it because there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that need to be removed. Trim out segment. I wish you could do all the copyright claims at once. I wish you could just trim out everything.
I had the same thing with the
Instead,
Saudi.
you have to go one by one by one by one.
Yeah, the Saudi E-League was bad for it because all their background music, I just got hit with like a copyright strike for or a copyright issue for every song. So I had to remove like 8 from each VOD. So it was like, ugh. So
Yeah,
again, by the time
awesome.
anyone actually, or by the time people are still watching it, or by the when everyone watches it, it's not monetized. By the time it's monetized, yeah, trickle of views.
Sadly, the NFL has actually claimed 100% of my stream revenue from yesterday because of those OJ Simpson highlights. But you know what? We watch OJ Simpson highlights for the love of the game. Yeah, they could do with that money. I'm told that there are budgetary crises in the NFL, actually. Surely there's AI to remove copyrighted content from videos. Well, that's what YouTube uses after they give your money to the copyright holders. But yeah, you have to manually queue it up for every single copyright claim. And when you watch videos for hours, you get a lot of different copyright claims on a video. Like I have like 7 different song claims and then 3 different NFL claims for the different videos of Juice playing football that I watched.
Yeah, it is starting to feel like this 1 minute 30-second timer might in fact be a 1 hour 30-minute timer, as for these seconds are longer than I feel like they normally are.
Is anyone watching those VODs anyways? I don't think I get a lot of people watching my YouTube VODs, but I get a few thousand views on each video. And a few thousand views on a video that's 12 hours long is really not the worst thing in the world in terms of getting a few bucks here and there, you know? Like,
yeah, it's just
not
like
a bad thing to have those live VODs on my channel. It's just a bit of something, bit of something extra.
All right,
And to be honest, without a host or anything like that, with like a tier 2 tournament like this, where I'm watching, you know, I have like 400 or 200. Like I literally have 200 viewers right now. Like I'm not making any money on Twitch anyway, to be honest.
Yeah,
like yesterday, I streamed for more than 12 hours yesterday to like somewhere between 300 and 500 people, and I probably made $100 for 12 hours of sitting at my computer. You know, like it's really not a great value trade. Streaming kind of works out when you get a big fat fuck off host at the end of it, and you can actually make some money. But just like regular views, it's not that much.
Yeah, but what you get with like, especially with the core viewership as well, like I think it's probably the same for you. That's like quite a high subscription number. So like the ad revenue.
It's impossible to watch my stream if you're not sub, mate. Like,
well, yeah,
if you're watching
but
this
exactly,
stream
but
without a sub badge, you actually have a mental illness.
The ad revenue is down on that as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's only when other people come and watch the stream, you know, like people from a host or whatever, that you actually make a bit of coin. Like on my first day, I made more money because at the start of it, you were not there. And I think I got hosted by Cran or something like that. So it was like, you weren't there on the Friday. I got hosted by Cran at the start. I had a great view count for the whole day. Lots of naive viewers, no main broadcast viewers. But now, main broadcast, so normal humans watch that. No Cran host and a Xavier. That's a lot of factors chipping away at the money. So it would be nice to have that little bit of extra coin from YouTube. Unfortunately, that did go to the NFL.
You think Vision will pick apart Old, Quick, or even Frosttails if they beat him in qualifiers? I don't think so. I think
I'll just stick to their guns. Slow Dive, I mean, you know, coming off the back of that massive win in the Ramadan Pizza Hut Cup, he's probably just going to, you know, be a mainstay on the roster forever now. I wouldn't dream of getting Zydra over Slow Dive.
Do you get more money from people watching ads instead of subscribing? No. On like a per person thing, obviously the subscription will be way more than you could ever make even from watching like max ads as an individual. But it's just what happens with the co-host is it's just a numbers thing. So like, you know, you get like, especially when it's like the OWCS one, so you get like 10,000 people or something. The ad revenue kind of goes crazy for that. But now, so obviously we're talking like huge number swings there.
How good is this? That the graphic says Battle of the Bots next, and then it shows Streamland versus EDM. Like they've got the Battle of the Bots content coming up in an hour and a half. That's when they're going to start playing two AIs in the game shooting each other on Lijiang Tower. But it makes it look like Dreamland and EDM are the bots. Disastrous. You see, Braylini actually watched my YouTube VODs, apparently. So there's one person, but you know, probably not North American people watching it if I were to guess. Yeah.
Well, you get like the VODs that I get the most views on are the Korea ones, because I imagine there's a good chunk, probably especially American viewers, who just miss the games live. So those ones have like a decent amount of value. But invariably, even with those ones, it's like, if it's not the Crazy Raccoon games always go really hard, but it needs to be like the premium games, you know, between a top 4, top 5, or between 2 top 4, 5 teams in Korea. Like for example, I imagine if I go to my VODs channel now and I look at how have these tier 2 VODs done in terms of viewership, like for Team Vision games and stuff like that. Yeah, we're like super low in reality, like outrageously low actually. Yeah, I'll upload the OWCX versus Heartchain VOD. That one I presume will go hard. Yeah.
Can we watch Oscar Pistorius highlights? Do you want courtroom or track and field? We're just rolling through athletes that have killed their wives.
Unfortunately, many such cases.
Both at once. Sometimes you just think that there's an intruder in your bathroom when you're sleeping in a bed with your wife and she's not in your bed, so you shoot through the door repeatedly while she screams until she stops screaming. These things can happen, you know, like it's just a classic one of those situation.
It could happen to anyone.
It could literally happen to anyone. Like, is he still in jail or is he out? Like, no copyright prob? You'd be surprised. After XX with a question mark? Not familiar with the Oscar Pistorius case after XX?
I hate when that happens. I know, right? Such a...
not again!
Oh, for goodness sake.
What are the chances?
On the I don't think they would pick up like a Willis or something, because remember they're going to have AMDP as well for next stage Vision, so I think they're very much set for the most part.
He's on parole until 2029? Jesus. He's out? What's up, the big TP, bracket, Torta Pounder? Not a lot. I have an hour and a half to do fucking nothing, Jasmine, so it's a pretty slow burn right now. See if you can put me onto any tortas while we're waiting, I suppose. Maybe that would help me kill some time.
What word are you saying here? Tortas?
Yeah. Frankie Tanky 22, thank you very much for the 100 bits. You can investigate that on your own time.
What do you mean? Chat? Somebody educate me.
Frankie, we talking vocabulary or Overwatch? Thanks for the $1. What's up, Torta here? Cried. Shocker. Oh, Xavier, we need to kill an hour and a half. What are we going to do? I was going to play Oblivion.
Oh, but watch you play Oblivion then. I've got a...
All right.
You know, my gumption supplies are running low, so I've got a pace for gumption, you know?
You can't run out of gumption already, man. We're only halfway through the day. And for me, I'm not even a third of the way through the day because I showed up 2 hours late to work.
In hindsight, missing the first day to get drunk has had some kind of repercussion, if you can believe it.
I actually refuse to believe that. There are no consequences to yours or my actions, to be honest. All right. Booting up Oblivion. You might be able to hear it now. What fucking capture what layer do I even have it in, man? Like, Overwatch layer? I'll replace the BlueStacks layer with it. I'll replace the BlueStacks layer with it.
That's my 11-month sub anniversary.
Congrats on the sub-anniversary, mate. Commander X with the Prime. Thank you very much for the 11 months. Welcome back, Xavier. Poland. Hello, Maria.
You're welcome,
How,
mate.
were you just like lurking in the wings waiting for me to relaunch Oblivion or something, Maria? I swear, I've barely seen you for 2 months. The second Oblivion gets launched, you're here.
Just big on the own.
Okay, I need to restructure this a little. Hang on.
I'm gonna knock you when this happens as well, because I realise we're.
Please, please, please knock me out. Please. Thanks, Xavier. Accept. I'm summoned, Poland. I couldn't care about Overwatch. Can we get some eagle emojis for the Polish woman, please?
Are eagles big in Poland?
It's like the
National bird?
It's like on the crest or something, you know?
Oh. Look it up.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate the hard work you do. I'm sure Maria
White eagle.
appreciates it too. Where the hell? My alert box should always be at the top. Why is it buried? But God, it's like 100 things in this source now.
Who's this lady as well? And what's she talking about?
She's talking about Gen Z trying to cancel Eminem.
Oh. Are they?
Yeah. Well, they were at some point.
For what?
I don't know. Probably said a slur or something. It's Eminem.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'm not up to date.
You're actually my primary source of news.
Gen Z is cancelling Auntie. Yeah, that was the joke. Alright, cool.
Oh.
Good to go. We're still in the Overwatch category because that's important.
I mean, the game's
It's like we're in queue for a
no.
tournament right now.
Close
All
enough.
right, continue. Available now, deluxe upgrade. They're trying to sell me stuff on the Game Pass. I thought I already had this shit. Okay, what am I doing? I'm talking to this funny guy. It's been so long since I last played. Why can't you see anything on the screen? Is that happening right now? Is the game cut off right at the bottom on yours?
Yeah, I can only see
Does it look
I can
shit?
see the text, but that's about it.
Yeah, the capture isn't working very well, is it? I guess I'll look into this.
Wait, I can see a little bit more. Did you just move
Yeah,
the
like
window?
why is it doing that?
Wait, reveal it. Have you got it on like a what do you call it? Like a
I have it on some like funny mode because it was the BlueStacks layer. So I'll just delete that shit and we'll try again.
the blue stats.
Let's do it again. Just do a game capture. Can't go wrong with that. Add an existing. I already have one for Oblivion, would you believe? There you go. Thank you very much, Handstand. Ni hao, fine shit. Ni hao, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome. All right, cool. Maybe I won't have the Gen Z lady covering the entirety of the dialogue options too. That feels like a bit of a miss. She can be there. Cool. Yeah, welcome back, Handstand.
Good night, Panda.
It's like watching Oblivion with one eye closed. Good night, Panda. What the hell am I doing? How do I even open up the quest log? It's been a while. This is me, if you even care, Xavier.
Oh yeah, I recognize it because of the cat eyes.
He wants me to relight the great torch of New Sheoth. I got to go to some ruins and return with holy fire. The golden saints and the dark seduce. Yeah, all right, cool. Let's just go outside so I can fast travel, and then fast travel to the objective and finish the game. How does that sound for a plan? So that wasn't where I needed to go as well. Where are we dropping? Oh, that's so far away. I have to use my little legs a lot to get there. No cam, mate? Oh, that's my bad. I'm still here. Don't worry.
Oh, phew. I was a bit worried.
That ought to do it. I look like the average Oblivion player right now, man. Like, holy shit. I need to cut all the hair off my head. Need a shave. Need like a couple of months worth of skincare, some sunscreen. Fuck me. Who's here for the Yowie? Nobody. What's the button there? Yeah, that's the button. There we go. Camp Hopeful. Space Station Gaming rolling into the lower bracket final. It was a semi-final, actually. I think a lower bracket final would give you third place.
It would, yeah.
You finally got Umbra? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's off limits for us. Looks like my shit's about to break as well. Just looking in the bottom right, like I've left the major city where you would do all of your gear repairs to start the quest with a broken inventory icon. So when streamer does Oblivion vibes, much more chill. It's because I'm filled with self-hatred rather than hatred for Overwatch players in this period of time. So things relax a little bit, you know? Oh, look at that. They've changed what's on the screen for the clean feed. So now I need to adjust my cropping. Cheers to that. Thank you very much. Just came back. Did my glorious King Crocs reverse sweep? Yes. Hey, Hunter, I appreciate you trying something new for content, but if you could turn off some slop like Tomathon or perhaps a capitology video, that would be awesome. I'll see you in an hour and 15 minutes, Heliosmosis. As much as I would love to permanently dance for your amusement, my amusement also matters sometimes. And yeah, I'm not going to watch another hour and 45 minutes of capitology videos. Like, you know that video of the lion screaming at the monkey or whatever it is? It's like some AI slop image of like a monkey rage baiting a lion or something like that. That's capitology in me. Like, I'm just perma rage baited and he's just sitting there fucking scratching his little monkey head, feeling nothing. I've arrived. I need to speak to the commanders. Talk to me.
That's me.
Commander! Oh, the graffiti. Of course. So, you think I have any repair items in my bags? LMNOPQRE. Got 10 repair hammers. There you go. I'm wearing that. Okay, I actually can't repair that. Nice. I can't actually repair anything that I'm wearing, so that's a good start. Well played. Oh no, wait, those are enchantments, not what I was wearing.
So what's the goal of the game,
no
Ben?
Indication as to... What? Have you never played an RPG before?
I mean, probably, but not in like, but not since I was a kid.
Really? I don't know. Play through, experience the story or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
General action adventure.
Like, what's the? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Just play the damn game, bro. Rage bait. Yeah. Do any of you have 7TV edit perms, or is it just me? Xavier might be too content with real life. Yeah, no, I'm actually miserable in real life, so I need to enter. Rage bait. It's an instant ad. Thank you. I'm miserable, so I need to enter little fantasy fairy worlds in order to be happy. Dark seducer sounds like somebody who would like to have sex with me.
I have not listened to the new Kesha album as well, but thank you for asking.
I struggle to believe that.
Just trying to.
So the idea is that you have to develop angles and create space on the dark elves. No, I'm actually playing for Vision.
I was
I'm going to put my ult when I can't kill anyone.
Does the theory apply to this game as well?
Cap theory?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's keep it moving along.
Did I see
She's
the
like,
king tweet? No, hook
you
me
just-
up.
He's probably talking smack or screenshotting someone talking smack in the game.
He says,
What's
and
he saying?
04 burst his vision. GG, so sad for giving anticlimactic grand final. Sorry guys, they improved a lot since yesterday. Really good team. Congrats to them. Honestly, still happy with how much our team improved. Plus, I'm enjoying my first time in Europe, Poland a lot. That's just a nice tweet.
Fucking pussy tweet.
That's a great photo. I'll link in this photo, mate. Humongous shout out to Anomaly and Chase for saving me, and the team legit would not be here without them. Also to Team Reds for scamming our entire roster. Cheers to them.
It's a picture of King, that one.
I like it. Anything else going on Twitter? Izzyaki looking for a Marvel Rivals team if anyone needs a Marvel Rivals player.
Yeah, he's on a team with Lastro and Marvel.
Oh, yeah.
I'll help you defend the altar, or I'll talk to. Let me talk to the Saints first.
It seems called Retirement Home. It tracks.
Yeah. God, they're old. God, they need to get employed. But I think it's actually quite good if instead of doing your military service or becoming employed, you just keep gaming. I talked to Lastro recently. Actually, he told me that he's because he's physically unfit to be in the military because he's so skinny and unhealthy. He is instead. Oh, hello there. Yeah, because he's so physically unhealthy, he doesn't have to do the regular military service. He has to do the civil version. So he's like washing dishes in a disabled care home or something for a longer period of time than what you would normally spend in the military. In respect to that.
Thank you, Doka, for the gifted tier 1 to Sova as well. Thanks for playing earlier as well. It was a good game. Insane return.
So these two sides both don't fuck with the other side and want to kill each other. These ones are gold and the other ones are dark, so is this like I feel like they're kind of at odds with one another. Can I get that in English, Vortex Strife? So being a twink saves you from the military. I think does Lastro count as a twink? Like when you're like a little anorexic boy that just plays Maple Story all day, like are you a twink by definition? Is that how that works? I'm not really an expert.
Yeah, you're probably asking the wrong guy.
I thought twinks were like hot, you know, or like did something to like take care of themselves.
You know.
Yeah. Whereas if you're just like a little gremlin that doesn't eat, I feel like it doesn't. Yeah, this is a rerun, bro. I'm rerunning Oblivion now. It's like 3 Spanish words. That's 3 too many. Well, I know you're coming now.
Did I see the Musiala entry? I did. It was horrific. It's like a proper career end of that one. So, wishing him all the best, but yeah. Worst possible time to happen in just like some fucking Club World Cup game as well.
You don't think I can like side with these people? I want golden skin. While you're talking about twinks, first message from NLE Gay Boy. We're just investigating.
Just trying to understand the world, you know? That's what these streams are really about in many ways. Understanding.
The good players also. The good players to say you're suicidal and then they won't give you guns in the military. That seems like a reasonable shout too. Yeah, I suppose you can just yeah. There's ways to get out of your service.
I was expecting the civil service to be like a little bit more military based, like just a non-combat role, you know, like in military intelligence or something.
Yeah.
Or like in healthcare or like something like that.
Is it true that twinks are packing? Any twinks in the chat want to confirm or deny?
Yeah, Man United is my team.
Thought you were going to say something about the twink comment.
No. Oh, Flurin says I got out of the military like that. What, as in doing a non-combat role or being some kind of twink?
Saying you wanted to kill yourself, maybe that was one of the options.
Oh.
Genji Winston Baptiste? What are you saying, Pomatimo? You just said 3 Overwatch hero names while we were talking about twinks and suicide, so I feel like I'm a bit lost now.
In Sweden, the civil service is more like mechanic work for military vehicles and such. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what that's what I've heard more examples of, I guess, at least.
I heard Balatro is real good, though. Seen PGE, the Wingstop guy, was really addicted to it for a while.
What was
I
that,
think he's more of a
Balatro?
Valorant player nowadays. Yeah, Balatro.
I played
how do
it.
you say it?
My sister was playing it on her phone at, wasn't even Christmas, like a few months ago. So I played it a bit. I could see how you could get very easily suckered into that.
Name your Overwatch threesome. Genji Winston Bap seems like a safe bet. Why don't you cast the BPL League while you wait? How does the BPL League even happen right now if BPL is the team doing the organization doing the production for this event?
Put it on. Let's have a goose. No, not being a twink. Being a twink and telling them I'm gonna shoot someone. I guess that'll do it. Oh, thank you, Doka, for the prime as well. Heartchain loves CX. Thank you. Oh, it is live. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Rod FD, as well, for the prime. Not too shabby a performance earlier, given the situation. I think you can be happy with that.
Which side should I help in this war? The gold people or the not gold people? Vote now, chat room. You play Souls Likes, right? You should play Lies of P. I'm playing Elden Ring Night Rain with my friends at the moment, but it feels like it's actually not very long of a game. Like, I don't know, there's like fucking 8 total bosses. I don't know how to interpret one, Edgy Mom XX. Gold or dark? Pick a side. Yeah, I'm just playing Night Rain at the moment.
Most fun official in a while. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best. Well, yeah, easily the better game in the grand final.
Dark gold, dark gold. Night Rain is all right. All right, the votes are in. We're killing the gold people. Because, yeah. I don't know, eat the rich or something. I saw it on social media. Wait, onto not racist for once? Okay, so it's racist for me to want to kill the gold people, but it's racist for me to want to kill these dark people, but not for me to want to kill the gold people? How does that work?
Are you implying Hunter is?
We're clearly making a value judgment based on the color of their skin either way, right? So like if that was the voting criteria. Yeah, is there a way that I can say all lives matter and opt to choose neither side? Like, you shouldn't want to kill any of them. How do you feel about Argonians? Untrustworthy. In a word, Maria, untrustworthy. What's today's verdict on Koreans? You're gonna have to check the VOD. Alright, battle plans. I'll lead the Saints into an ambush. Alright, let's go lay the trap. I'm going to go back to the golds and tell the golds that there's a sneaky passageway that they can go through. And then the golds are going to go through the sneaky passageway and we're going to eat them. It's always the people with skooma, cried. Hello, OOL_GG.
Arconians are famously lusty.
Tomorrow 11C might be an S tier chatter, I'm not gonna lie. Battle plans. Yeah, but use the underdo. It's not a trap, bracket lie. Are they closer to people or lizards? Definitely lizards. And have you seen the Argonians? Come on. Alright, let's watch them get chopped to bits down here. Maybe we even get to get involved.
Is Marvel Rivals not just for worst esport ever created, so aids to watch? Yeah, I mean, I've watched bits of it, but it just feels... I mean, maybe some of it is also I've never played the game, so there's, like, no real interpretation of what's going on.
They're not even getting flanked on. Like, I'm just getting shit on. What kind of a trap is this? Like, what? Open the door. So I've laid a trap wherein I stand in here and all of them attack me. Like, hello, cunt. What?
You've got them right where you want them.
I've literally got them eating out of the palm of my hand right now as I'm in a room with 10 of them and none of them walk into the trap. Like, this game is so poo. Oh, they push the button. Push the trap button. Oh, use your acrobatic skills, dead. Are you joining an Oblivion Pro team? No. I have a better idea for a trap. Put a bunch of alligators around them, Maga. I'll start selling merch for it too. We'll call it Alligator Alcatraz. And it will be a symbol of unity in the United States of America. It's like get to the other side of this here gate, which is obviously what was intended from the beginning. You guys... This is so poo. Like... Come get me. Wait, did they open the gate? This is pissing me off. You thought this is the new Overwatch PvP? Yeah. I'm just gonna have to kill them all one by one at this rate. Like, they're not even... Come here! They won't leave the door, man!
Want to thank me for the thoughts? Great content to download and watch for the bus? Of course. Yeah, I thought it would be a nice addition. Glad you enjoy it.
Copyright striking your VOD so that it's no longer possible for them to do that after this stream's over. Why is it difficult to pass? Hedemim, they shall not pass. Look, they won't fucking walk into my trap. This is no trap. What kind of an ambush involves me doing nothing? What about down here? Let's go exploring. Got them right where I want them. Oh, they're down there. None of them died to the trap. All right, let's go hit them one by one. Come on. Come on. Fuck yeah.
Was the trap just those couple of arrows?
I think that's it. And like, maybe if I stand right here. Ha! Hit the...
I can even the old, you're going to try and do some kind of 300 type situation?
I'm trying to get them to stand in the arrows for a meaningful period of time. Like, this is... The Golden State Commander is dead. I should finish. Okay, I killed the commander by pressing that button. If you want to trap them, maybe wear something more revealing. Sage. I should dress for success.
Bad bait. Did something happen in the finals? Yeah, they both used Sim even though it was banned. And the I think the verdict was, don't worry about it.
This is the worst. This has to be bugged. What I've done here is I've trapped them all. Maybe if I sneak. If I sneak and I don't get detected, maybe they open the door, they like role play. I'll just start sneaking.
You watch this video, or is it general? Why there's so many pictures of the thing? It's the fucking interviewers. Or maybe the Unter Discord more accurately. It was an influx. I found it.
Oh, we did it. It's not really much of a trap, but it feels like we're actually heavily outnumbered. Like, if we're gonna set a trap, surely we would like consider having more men or women, I suppose.
It does actually look quite like Hunter. Hadidas has made a video where we're Pokemon trainers. I'll link you.
What was the point of doing the talking therapy approach to this quest if I just get shit on anyway?
That's good, Hadidas. Good work. And 54 minutes for NA.
Need some sort of like explosive device so I can blow all these people up. What's this video, is that?
It's you and me as Pokemon trainers.
Come on.
Yeah, Hadidas made it. I wasn't sure what to expect, but actually class. It's not just a video, it's a modded version of the game. What is Psycho playing?
Just looking for... Maybe this works. You know, like... I think there's like a big like AoE magic attack that I can do. Do I have those? Onto can I hit up the Ra? Yeah. I mean, you are Irish, right, Mikey?
This game is peak. What game is it?
Salute, mate.
Salute. It's actually the worst spell of all time. Nice.
Hey, follow me, boys.
Let's see what else I have in my inventory. I have a bunch of different staves, so like surely one of them has some packs of punch. Staff of Ice Storm, Staff of Fire. Yeah, let's just chop this out. It's all single target. That's a lot of damage though.
Oh, it's literally called
Shit,
peak?
actually.
Oh, I get it.
I've laid a perfect trap.
I've heard this one before so many times.
This really is one of the best games of all time, don't you think?
What's the counterplay here? You've just gone invisible and shot him in the back.
Not even invisible. They can see me. I just always look like this. I can't do the Ice Storm stuff. It's got no juice.
Juice mentioned.
Oh, this looks like it does AoE damage. I'm gonna try this one. This one looks like when they're all balled up in the corner, I could go absolutely sicko mode. Can we hit? Doubtful.
Good
to
night,
be
Sam.
honest. Let's cast an ice storm on these folks. Like, wouldn't this just be easier if we were playing? Juice Jerusalem says, huh? I love Twitch chat, man. Like, why is this guy pivoting on a fucking... Just go into the corner with everybody else so I can kill you like a man. Get in the corner. Oh, yeah. Now this is the money shot. Get around that corner. Yeah. All right. This is Oblivion gameplay at its absolute finest. Anta, would you like it if I ordered a one-on-one coaching with you, dog? That's up to you, dog.
Both of them fixed. Gonna do both.
Cash money? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a bit of cash money, but it's up to you, dog. Encoding overloaded? Consider turning down video settings? What? Is shit lagging?
Oh, you're welcome, Terra. It was a fun game to stream. It was a good little warm-up for the day. In hindsight, obviously, we should have scheduled it as between the two regions with this break, but it was still good.
What other stupid weapons can we use? I just... Disintegrate weapon? Are they doing Battle of the Bots right now?
Okay.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, some kind of Omnix versus Girly Pop.
Wonderful.
Currently significant lead for the OO Omnix.
Thank you for the $AsherAxiax. What does the million orange point redemption mean? A few years ago, my friend was in chat talking about how he's had like severe testicular pain for like over 10 years. And like sometimes he wakes up and it hurts so much that he is in like, he like can't get out of bed, but he refuses to go to the doctor about it because he's a man. So I told him that I'd pay for his doctor's visit. And yeah, I put that channel point redemption there for him and it was cheap because I used to have no viewers, but now it's a bit expensive. So I had to make it something that nobody could use. Can someone order one-on-one coaching for Oblivion and use it to coach you in Oblivion? I want coaching just to give him money. Ooh, I want to hit masters. Ooh. Ooh, I want to hit masters so badly. Ooh. Yeah, my passion is really about helping people rank up in Overwatch. It's like, that's like Spilo's mission statement. Like, if you want someone that really cares about your rank, like, what a treat. All right, so like, I think we hit this one. We just try and hit a lick with this ability. Like, we ignore him. Just go, whoosh. Like, they don't even chase me. And the damage is like weirdly delayed. Oh, it's like it goes on a spot like that. There we go. That's... Yeah, okay, we've got it all figured out now. If I redeem it, will you pay for my $60 Ori? No. What is that word?
Oriectomy? I'll look at it.
Oriectomy is a surgical procedure to remove one or both testicles. Are you getting your testicles lopped up off, Primrose? Sounds very gender affirming of you. Redeem a Clash Royale 1v1? Imagine redeeming one of those with Yubi. Hunter, can you coach my Pharah gameplay for 20 Mexican pesos? Just give me at least 60 pesos for that one, brother. All right, now they're all balled up in the corner. Oos! 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 Ah! This is the best combat experience ever, I feel. I think I won. I think I got him this time. I feel like there's one like lingering around the corner and they're gonna tap me. Because otherwise I would have like a quest thing saying job done.
Does anyone know anyone chat know anything about geography? My lit review is due tomorrow.
Geography, literature review in the same sentence.
What do you need to know,
Should I kill them
Fix? We can probably figure it out.
Oh. They came from behind me.
It's for my NEA.
Let's just walk them into this really efficient trap, I think.
Your national energy action? Oh, it can also refer to a non-examined assessment. If it's a non-examined assessment, don't even worry about it.
No.
Ask away, Fix. I'm sure we can crowdsource the solution.
That's the beauty of academia is you can crowdsource. I love geography. Everyone loves geography.
If you live in a place, you kind of have to.
It's baked in.
The question is not going to be what do rocks taste like.
It could be. You don't know that. You didn't set the curriculum.
I actually don't have the qualification either, so I am speaking from a place of ignorance.
All right, let's see if I've done my job here. 15 reloads later. I went advanced history and cried the first day in. Feels like you might be a very emotional person if you started crying on the first day of a subject at school. No disrespect, but like that's a pretty strong response to starting a class at school. Is this really the only way? Sacrifice yourself? Yeah, just light it. Just die. I don't give a fuck. They really think that I'm going to go to the effort of like saving this character? Hunter hates emotions? Fact. What game is this perhaps? This is Overwatch 2.
They've got Hunter to
looks like
exclusively test for new heroes.
Looks like we once again are getting caught up by like an incredibly challenging gate that the NPCs can't walk through. So this game is just, I don't know, Blizzard are going to have to work on this one, to be honest. Is this Marvel Rivals Season 2? This is Season 2.5. Get over here. Jump up here.
Rocks tastes like burnt beef, for anyone who was curious.
What? I refuse to believe that. If rocks tasted like burnt beef, many more people would be eating rocks.
It was from Jacob, so I guess there's some queries to the source, but it's so far the top theory.
Why do these people live here if they can't open any of their own doors?
Because they can't leave.
But there's like a way through every room, you know? Like, they can leave, they just won't pull themselves up by their bootstraps and open the fucking door. This is a trap button. Come on. Perhaps I was not well. I was stressed to set up a project the first day and needed it due next time I came into the class. Ever heard of stone soup? No, I have not, Juice Jerusalem, but I'm interested to hear more.
I'm looking up this stone soup right now. Let's see. Telling my wife
Aren't you
we're
literally in
having
the realm
stone
of
soup.
madness? Yeah, but like madness and stupidity are not mutually. They don't have to comply. Yeah,
It's
they
a
don't have to
European
completely overlap.
folk tale about a stranger or strangers who arrive in a village and, despite being initially met with suspicion and a lack of food, convince the villagers to share ingredients to make a large pot of soup. The story often emphasizes themes of community, sharing, and resourcefulness. So everyone gets what little food they have and we make a big soup?
Big soup. I had a mod that made the NPCs run fast during quests, and I fear that the game has patched itself and removed the mod because these dark seducers are walking at an absolutely blistering roleplay pace right now. Like, the quest person hasn't even come through the door yet. Light the fucking flame.
Ah, so the villagers, they start the soup by just putting a stone in with the water. Say they're making stone soup, it's going to be delicious. They just need a bit more garnish. And then everyone comes to give them a little bit of garnish. And in the end, the stone is the catalyst for them making a delicious soup. Even though the stone itself doesn't actually taste nice.
So good.
What's this? World's hardest dish, stir-fried stones.
Yeah,
Now
it's really difficult to cook. Oh no, it's physically hard, like it's a rock.
This Chinese stir-fry features rocks as the main ingredient, and social media calls it, quote, the world's hardest dish. People are supposed to suck off the flavors, then spit out the rocks. Hence the dish's name, so dio, meaning suck and dispose. The dish originated in Hubei.
So it's basically just a stir fry with pebbles in it, and then you suck the sauce off the stones.
You could just stir fry the ingredients, then you know.
It's just extra steps.
Yeah.
Wish someone would suck off my flavors, then spit me out. Thanks, Tom.
Province, and is said to date back hundreds of years.
I'm on fire.
It was reportedly passed down for
Did you say,
generations
wish
by
someone would
boatmen
suck off
through
my
their
stones?
oral history.
That's from normal Tom.
I get it, Tom. I really get it.
Street vendors cook the pebbles with
Elden
spices,
Ring might be the most
chili oil,
underrated game of all
and garlic
time. Yeah,
on a
Naira
sizzling
ain't
grill.
sick, no?
Each portion costs about 16 yuan, which is around $2.30.
This is Sekiro though.
It's just food with extra steps.
I'm not on fire anymore. Hey. It's the Mad King. I can't interact with him.
There are also edible stones that are potatoes covered in edible clay.
Should I help Bliss or non-Bliss? Help Mania or Bliss?
Now I'm good, Alpha. I'm happy to bum it.
Fuck no. I'm thinking about Mania.
Yeah, don't use ChatGPT as the source. Just
looks
click
like I
on the
just made
links.
my choice. I kind of fuck with the Mania people more, to be honest. So this is Bliss.
Now, more than ever, players be able to actualize their desires.
Boy.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Fuck you.
So I'm just contemplating my
Thanks, hello.
I really don't care. I mean, just don't play this mode.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
So I must ask you, what do you want?
I don't know.
Oh. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't think I know what I want, man. I mean, the game's in a fine state now, and the players, they seem content.
Oh, I hate
love.
It's a great beard, very solid, very full.
I've not got the energy for this, Alpha. I'm in at end of a weekend, bumming around, wait for North America type of mood. Yeah, I can.
Backbone.
You know what? You found the level, Alpha. You found the level. Will Heart Chain do their diligence? Will they realise there's no Baptiste? We're about to realise soon when there's Baptiste. His window on the high ground goes River Shatter! It's huge! Will Heart Chain do it was huge.
Blackburn.
There's 2 teams now? Yeah, there've been 2 teams for a while. There's the OGs and there's the new gen. It was fair to say the new gen were way ahead of the OGs, but the OGs had heart, you know? Yeah, I have seen this graphic for Welcome Bum.
I'm gonna gaslight someone into taking a drug that makes their heart explode, and then I'm gonna take their heart blood and bring it here. That sounds cool. I like that one. Yeah, I would rather do this one.
Fix, you can't say you're trying to get ready for this NEA thing and then as Slop suggests some kind of 30-minute lecture on literature review. Nice try. Watch it yourself.
That sounds like great Slop.
Do you know what the white in the Serbian flag stands for? Sounds like a trap, but I'll bite. Oh, it represents peace and unity. That's nice. The red for courage and sacrifices, and for freedom, and blue signifying loyalty and the bond among the Serbian people. That's why Virtus Pro live there. Check Wikipedia.
Alpha? I don't want to be the ruler of Dementia Alpha. I want to be the ruler of Mania. And yo. Terrible. Just terrible, mate.
This is
Shit,
too
I
much
can't remember where
reading.
the
You
beds
lost.
are in the DLC. Oh, should have played Skyrim, really. And I could be shouting. I'm gonna make his head explode, or heart explode. Okay. I'll bribe you, and now you'll tell me.
Is Serbia in my top 5 flags? No, I'd have to go England out of respect. Wales is actually pretty good.
You reckon I can just follow her and she'll eventually lead me to where I need to go?
A lot of the other flags are really just colours. What's Nepal's one?
No gold or jokes, so just follow her.
Yeah.
Were you on Sekiro for a bit? I played Sekiro for 1 day, Alpha. But yeah, I didn't commit to the bit. Did George R.R. Martin write this? No, because there's actually a finish to this game. You can actually end the game, pretty much. The storylines reach a conclusion. This is one of Todd Howard's classics, mate. Alright. Wide Eye is absolutely hooning towards the silo right now, so... You there, Maria? Just got ourselves a trusty Argonian on the screen. Large Kaiser, can you play Dungeons and Dragons with me and my friends? No.
No way that's the Mozambique flag. It's just guns and hose. Outrageous.
All I think about with the Mozambique is that it used to be a really shitty pistol in Apex Legends. It's like a pistol shotgun, you know? Wow.
The Sicily one is taking the piss.
I'm stuck. I've successfully gotten myself stuck. Okay, well, I'm stuck. Nicely done.
This one's class, but I think it's just a district of Russia, so it doesn't count as a national flag.
Did you play the Indiana Jones game? I really enjoyed it. No, I did not play the Indiana Jones game, I'm afraid.
That Mongolia is pretty nice, actually. You get behind that. Those Gibraltars.
Did you ever beat Night Rain? One of your mates too shit. We're playing it together now. I think we'll beat it soon, Alpha. I think they were all at the last boss, but they're replaying the bosses for me. So we just killed the one after the goat. I don't know, it was like a horse or something. It's like when they add the Scarlet Rotzone. I don't know, the boss is a joke. I gotta sneak into Thanos' kitchen before 8 o'clock and get the food into his meal and his wine. Okay. This is the best day of my life. It's a rigorous standard you set, Nuclear. Hello.
Take or leave, Jacob.
What does Jacob want?
We're talking about flags and he links the flag of Lincolnshire. No chance.
Like the sausages?
Yeah, like for sausages. We also have a flag.
Jesus. Love a Lincolnshire sausage.
He's saying not just because it's where you live. Nice try. Switzerland has a few downsides, but the flag is a big plus. Does Nottingham have a flag? I've never seen it if it does.
On stream, I might make.
It's got Robin Hood in it, of course. Zero surprise. Yeah, and this actually clears Lincolnshire. It's just black and white. Oscar Resident go 10 seconds without mentioning Robin Hood challenge. That's a good thing to have. It's better than most cities. Max even Mac Robin Hood. This Grimsey Town one just looks like a fish and chip shop logo. I don't get it. Just lightning bolts. Looks like it was made in paint. All of these designs look like really modern, actually. It's like the beginning of some weird cult. What more could we chant? It's just has cult behavior written all over it. Man United is my football team. Popular question tonight. And we're going to win the league. Even though it does feel like Arsenal's signings are looking pretty good, actually. I feel like I want something to eat. But Formosan. Not the wrong thing, sorry. Huh. That's a class one, actually. Is this like a district again? Oh, a short-lived republic. Yeah, I imagine China took care of that. Was it Taiwan taking care of? Not to open that kind of worms. Can't believe we gave Tottenham their first trophy. I mean, after the season we had, is it not completely believable? Tried to get into the Premier League by picking a random team a few years ago. Picked Leicester and they got relegated. You were late to the Leicester party. If you had randomly picked Leicester a few years before, you would have had the greatest time in the world. That was actually one of the saddest things I thought. I stopped following football for a while, like from like I guess just kind of after uni. And during that time it was when the Leicester season happened. And I remember thinking, that one is actually that would have been a cool one to experience live. You know, it didn't really come onto my radar until obviously like right at the end when it was like really possible, but like witnessing that unfold live, I think that would have been really cool. So I'm pretty gutted I missed that. Yeah, I did the same thing when I played when I started following NFL, is I had no real affinity towards any team, so I was just playing Madden, and I just all the teams were rated out like 5 stars, so I just picked a 3-star team. Then it happened to be the Philadelphia Eagles, and then just kind of stuck with them since. Obviously, it's worked out quite all right. They've not done too badly, but yeah. As your team, yeah, I mean it did go Birds. It did actually work out because then I went to America. The first time I went to America, I actually went to Philadelphia. It was the first place I went in America. I stayed in Phoenixville. I went into like the Philly city as well. So it all sort of came together, you know. Now I sort of stumble into the Eagles. Then I go to Philadelphia as my first place in America. So that sort of kind of cemented it for me. Yeah. I mean, of all the places I've been in America, which is only, I guess, like a lot of the big places. So I've been to like LA quite a lot through work. New York twice, maybe once, and Philadelphia. But Phoenixville and Philadelphia was I think the place I enjoyed the most. Like New York was really cool, but I mean Phoenixville actually felt like I'd be happy living here type thing. Not normal GeoGuessr thing? What am I looking at, Alpha? What is it? I just have to click on the... Oh, fuck, I'm going to be so bad at this. Pin or type? I feel like is typing harder? I feel like pin is cheating. I feel like I got to remember the countries, okay? Is United Kingdom in as one, right? Looking at the borders. Oh wait, I've got to type it correctly. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, look at the dot. Oh. Oh, I have to do them in order. I thought it was just like list them all. Yeah, I was just like listing countries. Is this not Italy? Oh wait, am I doing the city? Oh wait, is some of it country and some of it... Oh my god. We're gonna be here for forever. Stumped on the first one. I mean, it took me a while to realize we were even playing the game. Fuck. I'm gonna be so bad at this. Put the fries in the bag. I mean, if this is if Fitch came to me for geography advice, if you were ever in doubt you were in the wrong place, you're definitely in the wrong place. Where are we even at here? Are we in like... It's not Serbia, but... Wait, was it Serbia? I feel like we're in... the problem is, like, I guess there's Serbia, but, like, all of those ones... What the fuck is this far east? I'm trying not to cheat from chat. Belarus? I'm cheating. Oh, fuck. I have no idea once we go this far east. Do you think it's Estonia? Yeah, but the problem is there's like 3 countries here, right? One of them will be Estonia. Admiral Raptor mentioned. Is no way Latvia's that far north, is it? Nah, I'm gonna be so bad at it, so you guys can guess. I mean, it fits, doesn't it, Latvia? I don't think Latvia was that far north, but I mean, as we've seen, not a lot. But like, what are these other 2 countries? Like, is one of them Estonia? Like, what's that country? It's funnier to watch for Cog's turn. Greenland. Which ones? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have got it. Something K. Denmark? Because then I feel like... Which order is it? I'm trying to remember the order the Scandi countries are in. But yeah. Show flag, please. What do you mean? Fuck. We are so deep in Eastern. Is like one of these Slovakia? No. Moldova? It fits. Oh my god, this mess of Eastern European countries. Is this Romania? Romania is one of the bigger ones, right? Oh, fuck. What country ends with an O? I think it's Wales, thanks guys. Oh, top right, I can see the flag. Oh, okay. Oh, this will help. Montenegro, thank you. This is Belgium then, right? I get like the flags I stand a chance with, right? And this is Albania. Whoa, this one's hard. What the fuck is this flag? It's over now. Is that the Vatican? No, surely not. Look at it. Is it the Vatican? Big clue. Like, is it Vat? Oh, fuck's sake. I feel like it would be. Is it? I feel like it should give me what do you call it? Like you should get like close enough type things. Yeah, you're right. It is Andorra. Finland. Netherlands. Was it? Yeah, I presume it's gonna be Netherlands. Oh wait, is it not? What am I thinking of then? Oh, Luxembourg? Fuck. Oh wait, let me. Is that the right spelling? Okay. Austria. United Kingdom. Is this Bosnia? Oh fuck. Am I gonna have to type Bosnia and Herzegovina? Oh my god, how the fuck am I spelling this? Fuck's sake. Bosnia and Herzegovina, is that right? I fucking spelled and wrong. Wait. Herzegovina. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Fuck. See, these are the ones where I feel like you shouldn't be penalized by is it not Croatia? Oh, is this one Serbia? It is Croatia. I thought it was Croatia. Did I just type it wrong? Fuck's sake. It's just more of a spelling test than anything else. This one is Netherlands. Sweden. Russia. Look at it, it's actually outrageous for size. How long have we got? Oh wait, have I put go live? 18 minutes? Okay. Ukraine. Also known as New Russia. Is this Macedonia? For fuck's sake. Is it Macedonia or is this just a spelling issue? Macedonia? Oh, okay. Oh, it was E. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Okay, fuck's sake. Italy. Fuck. Is this Serbia? Is this like Slovakia or something? Okay, Portugal can do that one. Poland. Wait, not Poland? Where am I? Monaco? I just looked at the flag. Is Poland the opposite one way round? Upside down Poland? Yeah. Norway. Oh, wait, is it Norway? Or is this Iceland? Yeah. Oh, what is this one? Fuck. I feel like I've never seen this flag before in my life. Kosovo? Fuck, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that one. What is this one? Oh, is this going to be like Liechtenstein or something? Is Liechtenstein next to... Is that the one next to Germany? Or near Germany? Liechtenstein. Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on. Liechtenstein. Fuck. Alright, France, I can spell that one. Iceland, I can spell that one, right? Is this Bulgaria? Fuck. Oh, is this Lithuania? I've actually been to Lithuania. I won a TF2 LAN there, if you remember. What's this one? Yeah, Lithuania was really nice. We were in Kaunas. And it was actually a really nice city. I'd recommend it. Malta? I used to play Star Wars Battlefront 2 with a kid who was on the what do you call it? The Maltese like under 18s rugby team. There's not like much of a story to it, but just played with him. If you want a hint instead of telling, we can do that as well. Gavin's actually been nailing this in YouTube chat as well, but I've been ignoring YouTube chat as I often do. This one I'm drawing a blank. Greece 2. Cyprus? Oh, actually, yeah, Greece 2 was actually a good hint. This one's Romania. Oh, is this one like Bulgaria or Hungary or something? I feel like I'm in that region. Bulgaria? Alright. Swit. Is it Zerland or Surland? Zerland. Wait. Easy, can you tell me through Overwatch players? Tomzy? Slovacai? What country am I forgetting? It's not Hungary, is it? Racist. Level 1 crook. Is this one Bulgaria then? Fuck. We've already said Bulgaria.
Are you doing flags?
Yeah. Hungary?
Oh, Jamal, you're
AR?
here. We had someone asking you about tortas before, and I thought that you would like to get involved in that conversation too.
Had somebody asking about what, sorry?
Tortas.
Tortas, I still don't know what they are. Like a lot of these flags. Oh, and this one is not... What's the... Not the opposite of Slovakia. What's next to Slovakia? And these for ones that used to be one, and now they got divided. Oh, it's for Czech. Yeah. Is it a Czech Republic? What the fuck is this? No Overwatch
him? I think you
players.
do. You do need to educate him, Jamal, because yeah, he's
I'm
completely
tortoise.
lost. Yeah, he's lost on tortoise.
Melania Trump. I don't know where she's from. Got a first time slay. Thank you.
Slay.
As in Slovakia? Oh, okay. I spelt it wrong?
You spelled it completely wrong.
It's a similar name. Yeah, I thought I'd done Slovakia. And similar name. What are all those countries? I feel like I've probably been to this country as well, actually.
Farmers LFT? Oh no. I can't believe Farmers lost his spot on Zeta Division.
But he's not lost his spot, he's just allowed to explore his options.
Oh, okay. So they might bring him back for some, Winston specialist. Oh, that's the chef.
Well, they're going to try and sell him, and then nobody is going to be buying, and then he'll just be bumming around, I reckon.
I think a lot of people will be buying Farmer after the performances that he's had this stage. I think he might be what, could be considered.
Do you think there might be... Well, there is a team in EMEA that keeps trying to play dive who maybe are just one Korean Winston swap away from success. I actually don't know. The hints you guys are giving, I'm actually lost as well. What do you mean?
Come on, man.
Oh, Slovenia?
Come on.
Oh, okay. Mate, the state I am in today. I got... You know what my body did after I fucking went to bed hoping for a long lay-in? It decided 6 hours sleep was the fucking key.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right, yeah. This one's Estonia then. Oh.
How long do I have to stand here waiting? This game sucks.
You still on Oblivion?
Yeah, man. Been on this quest doing nothing for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, when it was... So places I've been that I 100% didn't know. Like I knew the area for like these four. I was been to like... We did like these four in one trip. Been to France, Spain, Italy. Not been to Germany. Lithuania was one I actually had no fucking idea where it was. But I've been there. Yeah, I'd never be able to do US states. That's well outside. Well outside of my knowledge. Makes you feel better. I'm American, got 40% of the US states quiz. In fairness, those countries change names more often. Yeah. Well, that was the running joke we had when we did like that. Those 4 countries in one trip was like, we've been to Czechoslovakia because we'd done the run through. Are you American, Gavin? Yeah, you smoked me by far. You know him, Max Coleman. You guys might know him as Mod Coleman. Yeah. He is outrageously good at flags. You show him flags, and he will smash it out.
NA starts soon. Yeah, NA starts in. Oh, there was a thing on the screen for it, but it appears
7 minutes.
Adjust it again.
Right, I might go grab a drink then, and then we can do the lock in.
Oh, it's gonna be ages. It says 7 minutes. It'll be like 7 minutes until prod will start. And...
I want a drink either way.
Yeah. Looks like Solomon waited an hour to respond to the question, but they did respond properly, so that's good. Fuck's sake. Max, it's your turn for a Europe quiz. No, I'm just going to wait for this guy to finish cooking his lotions and potions, which you need to watch happen, because if you come after he's done cooking his lotions and potions, the items won't spawn. But if you come before he gets here, you need to wait for him to finish it. So this feels like a pretty great quest. Can you murder this guy for being so fucking slow? No way, he's gonna catch me while my hands are off the keyboard. Ah! Oh my god. Just take the gold. Oblivion is a masterpiece. Oblivion is an absolute masterpiece. He leaves through this way. Some more appropriate place to hide. Alpha is Israel. Ah, fuck you, man. Done with Oblivion for the day. Do you feel immersed? Yes. I just want the thing that I need to poison to be on the countertop. Not with some like weird time condition that also requires me to wait. Not with some weird time condition that also requires me to wait until an NPC finishes doing a mixing animation for 10 full real life minutes with no variation. Like, just get in this corner, man. Strand type gameplay. It's a Strand game. Doesn't Hideo Kojima do like insane 3-dimensional renders of women's feet that act in his games? Like hyper realistic feet. Such a freak, bro. Such a fucking freak. You think they're onto me? I don't think they're onto me. I think I'm fine. So just wait it out here. On to pray for me. I'm a noob. I'm praying for you, Senna. Inshallah, you will win this North American final. Or at least make it to the grand final.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Cardi got me right. I mean, if somebody's got you, Cardi's got you. Cardi's pretty fucking good for it, to be honest.
I saw him
As
getting
good
loads
as-
of glaze on Reddit.
Yeah, I was doing tricks on it. The guy's fucking insane. It's like mega flexible. When I say mega flexible, I mean he plays Doom and Wrecking Ball, but you know, they played a little bit of Diva. It was
If
mid.
it's all you need, it's
Derpy
all you
won
need.
one map this playoffs. Yeah, I mean to be honest, Senna, like you should start playing Cardi Fan on on circuit. Like you would have a better chance of winning with Cardi on circuit than you do with Derpy. I hate to break it to you, but
Is
you know,
this
Derpy locking
a classic
Derpy
case
locking
of
the
the Rhine
Ryan.
team realizing the best play
I
is
mean,
to
it's
bench
just
for
so,
Rhine?
it's just so bad. Like it's so fucking bad. I don't know. Cardi doesn't ever feel like he's the problem. He might feel like he's the problem when he's on Circuit Royale, but you know, Derpy feels like he's the problem on Circuit Royale. So what's the difference? Oh my god, the food is down. I'm hitting a quick save. I just need to juke this guard.
Is South
God appears
America
to
on
have
now?
forgotten.
Let's have a goose.
Forget about me. Forget me. Did you see my KD last map? Went she like 7 and 8 or something? Like something like outrageously. It was like a tree map 7 level. I need this guard to die, I'm afraid. I'm genuinely considering killing this guard with a console command. I'm not having my run ruined by this guard that has decided to just spawn in. Is there a way that I can put a target to sleep? Touch, target, sleep.
Look at all these. Look at Petal, Romani, Abs. What are these players doing? Creeping up on these South American teams. They're a part of a free flight club.
Okay, let's just give him one of these. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a guard that has like so much health. Cough on her with the kill command. 13 and 12. Coughing up blood. What's the matter with you, Senna? You dying? You're not meant to cough up blood while playing Overwatch. This is a low impact sport, Senna. Immediately went to the hospital. You're good for the next match, is what I'm hearing.
Don't front PTK, but thanks for the question.
Okay, I'm halfway there. Wait, PTK's in your chat?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch.
Got gifted a sub the other day.
And now he's abandoned me. Yeah, it was all good. It was just a little bit of coffee bloody. No big deal. This thing's gonna happen. Alright, sneaking. Sneaking.
Yeah, that LAN I won in Lithuania and it came up about 83 separate occasions at the wedding. Did you get told about as we won the final map, Mike just had a nosebleed everywhere?
Sounds about right. Keep sneaking. I'm so sneaky. I think I've done it.
The cost of carrying.
Don't worry, princess, I'm here too. Thank you, PDK. I missed you. Alright, I did it. I got away with murder.
Let's try something new.
Shy did that in 2023? Did he? Did he do like a stage
He did the
stage nosebleed?
When they reverse swept Atlanta Rain, he started bleeding out of his face when they won. That's actually
that's
so insane.
That's Mike level, you know. That's how you know you've really had to. That's how you know you've left it all on the field.
Man, he played like a beast. I don't think Cardi want to play Circuit Royale. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to reveal his true power. Praying for no derbies today.
Are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
Can you eat the meal and die? Eat!
To OWCS by joining FACEIT League. Gain competitive
I don't want to wait the minutes.
Rise to the top in division.
Hunter daughter or Chris son? Chris son, because Chris would train him into some kind of football prodigy, and then I'd be able to live off my son's riches.
That hurt.
Sorry, mate. Just playing the numbers game here.
The numbers game. My chat has voted Hunter daughter, so that's thanks for that, off-brand milk.
All right. Good night, San. The sleep procrastination is real.
That's the takeaway header, man.
Come on, women.
Eat the meal.
Now I'm cancelled.
Yes, you again. Wait, it's already past 8. Sit down!
Ah, glad you enjoyed it, Jacob. It was good. You can do it again sometime. You guys can get your revenge.
Who won a year? The good guys won. A 4-0 win for Violet's team, sadly. I fend folded backwards. Give me some heart. Live tiny shiny reaction. Was tiny shiny in the corner? while Faden was dying. Dayton's doing a little soliloquy and dying in tiny shiny spaces in the corner of the screen. That's clutchy. I like that. Okay. Jesus. Bit dramatic. Job done. Can we pre-start the spam for the derpy game? Yeah, we could get it underway now. Wouldn't be a bad shout.
Tiny Shiny is back. She loves the Oblivion. I forgot the Overwatch was going to come back on.
Are they doing bans right now, or are they just showing who's on the
Just
roster?
rosters still, so you got time, mate.
Okay.
Why am I not watching the South America final? Couldn't find a stream. I mean, I did try about as little as a person has ever tried to do a thing, but it wasn't immediately available, and then I gave up. Ewan streaming it, is he? Big Yui. Close some of these tabs. Is it not just Ewan underscore OW? There we go. There we go. Leaders versus Factor X. Leaders in the lead. Hot Babe 35 tearing it up in Brazil. What a throwback. Hot Babe Global, exactly. Oh, there's a player called Rainy Day. Where were they when we were trying to ship these Rainy Day tracers? Oh, Bull Skunk's here. Good skunking earlier, Bull.
Anyone up skunking?
I mean, I think it's a whole room full of late night skunkers.
Yeah, I mean, I've been skunking it for 2 hours and 45 already, but it feels like, just a couple of seconds have gone by. Are we done here? Are we done with this quest? Still wasn't happy with it. I'm gonna get my rewards. I'll do that later. I think we're done with Oblivion. I'll start stealing Xavier's content now.
That's alright, I'm sending Ewan's content.
Oh, good.
You know what? I'll follow him out of respect.
I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
Alright,
Think I'm waiting to follow?
Yeah, nice. It's a finite list you can use there. Alright. Transform. Ewan's been covering a lot of NA, right?
I think he's done everything. He's done like the whole shebang.
It's the kid-friendly co-stream, right? It's the youths of today.
I've not been listening to him, but he seems to be, seems to be keeping up the energy better than me. So there might be some kind of
Yeah,
youth gap.
that's the advantage of being under the age of 45 years old, is that you've got energy to go for hours. You know, you start getting a bit older, and suddenly you need to really be a bit more tactical with the way you spend your juice.
Juice mentioned.
Looks like we're getting some juice mentioned. We get some juice in the chat for Juice, who had a hell of a series yesterday, and will be coming out again today in full force. Live Tiny Shiny and Twin salty reaction to that as well. I should get a green screen. I kind of green screen would really up the production value of my stuff. If I do ever get any professional gigs, I'm gonna have to change my background to be like
Can I look for part?
to be like the inside of my kitchen or something, you know? Like I think it'll look more professional if you can see the 4 gas burners in the back, you know? It's like, this guy's
got 4 gas burners. He's he probably uses those to cook food.
About.
He almost doesn't certainly order food every other day.
Broski Noski, yes. No, never. I would literally never order food. Yeah, are you scunny? Do you mean am I skunking it? Is that what you meant to say, Primrose? Yeah, I am skunking it. Spam this Cardi cock to help Cardi work. Yeah, just spam it. Just spam that shit. Don't spam the Slurpee to bench Derpy. Oh, spam the Slurpee to bench Derpy. Yes, I thought we were helping Derpy. Spam this Slurpee to bench Derpy. But let's get that shit in there. All right. And I'll get something to steal while we wait. Because theft is a crucial component as I go make a coffee.
Romani loves minor Regents. Saved it at the end. I juice to you juice? Yes. We're going to be juicing it today. You cheering for Factor X? I feel like I have no stakes. Maybe I'm a Hot Babe fan. Maybe that's for closest affinity. I mean, Romani should very much be classed as a sort of plumber for hire. Worldwide plumber for hire. One more fight for Factor X. Romani has the Rampage. We're surely in unlosable territory here. Hit the Rampage, get a couple of kills. Rampage is out, dies, trades for tank. Kitsune rush for Wed Tube. Love takeover. Alright, one more fight. Oh, that was it. Romani's come back. Doomfist. Doomfist. For all the Surabasa marbles. No. Oh no. Oh, Hot Babe's dead before the fight. Fuck's sake. Kitsune rush, one dink. Romani's low. Did swap back to Queen, but didn't make a difference. He's got one shot. Love has been shut down. Need our Ram to take over. Lucio's so low. Get the kills. Still Kiwi. They're all low. Hot Baber's back. Leader sweep. Doom. Bevo. Just a couple of kills during this. Maybe killing a Doomfist. That's it. Leader world. The leaders are going to Riyadh. Presuming they win 2 out of the next 5 maps. Who wins leaders over Guapos? For Guapos, for sure. Alright, it feels like we are starting to approach games. Yeah, Jack's just asking, right now, Jack, you're actually just in, you've missed the hour-and-a-half break we had, and you arrived at the perfect time. Which means I can probably take waiting room out of the title. We're out of the waiting room. Avast is live with balloons. Can we go watch that instead? Yeah, okay. You convinced me. It's gonna be outrageous here if young Max waits all this time playing Oblivion but misses the start of the game. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. Oh. Alright, time to lock in. Time to sit up. Muster the last of my gumption. Get my fan on. Get these predictions closed. Dreamland, the fan favourite. Emote down mid. I feel like the real fan favourite. Cardiff fan is in. On the ball. Gorilla and Jacob in the mix as well. Tracer Adventure, so I didn't actually see the emote down mid game during this, so we're gonna learn here. We're gonna learn. We're gonna get indoctrinated because it feels like you read Reddit, you talk to Max, the hype is real. Danny, gonna try and get cleared out by Talisman. Talisman's actually gonna get the kill before the Unburrow, so an important opening pick. That's one of the threats dealt with. In general, whenever we watch these ball-type comps for a team playing into the ball-type comps, so Dreamland here are going to have to play some kind of a whack-a-mole type situation. Keep the ball in check, keep the Tracer in check, keep the Venture in check. Don't get naded. Keep an eye on all these threats. But killing someone early like that is a huge piece of puzzle solved. Pella and Talisman are actually going to have to be very proactive with walking and taking these jewels, not letting them just set on their backline. Going to be a couple of swaps from emote down mid. EMD, or EDM, sorry. EDM's going to be easier to say. EDM onto the Tracer fray with this now. Cardifan is going to get cleared out. Talisman keen to chase that one down as well. Bit of pocket from Narwhal. Just trying to engage these threats. Engage the ball, engage the Tracer, keep on the back foot. Preemptively whack the moles. Cardifan's going to get on point now as Gorilla rotates top left. Nade doesn't find what they're looking for. Cardifan is half HP. Gorilla's drops off now. Pulse Bomb is good from Talisman. And it's all Talisman in these early couple of fights. Kill him with Venture, kill him with Ball. And this has really stopped any sort of danger coming Hanbei's direction. But manually he's going to get traded in spawn there. Bit of a painful one here. So the walk-up is more possible next time. But they do get all the clean-up kills. And Dreamland now really in a sort of one fight away type territory.
66, 67, 68, 69.
Pause. 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. 72.
Just works. Just works. First try. Emote down mid. Down to their last chance. Pella's gone very far forward up on the high ground trying to catch out the Lucio, but it looks to have been a complete waste actually. That's a Terror Surge for nothing, converting into 0 kills. Hanbei under a lot of pressure as Cardivan goes for the slam very deep. Hanbei now actually has to pop the window, just trying to play life, but again, that's 2 ultimates spent for Dreamland. Nothing from Emote down mid as of yet. They've kited 2.
Kited 2, having to reset Cardifan and Danny's HP, but now they can come with some ults of their own. The first ults of the game for Emote down mid. Nano is out onto Cardifan, Forno's mines and slam. No immediate kills, but pressure comes through onto Hanbei and Cardifan finds it. Now eyes onto the fray. The beat comes through from Narwhal as well, but Jacob has used this one as well. Swing it back in, Bowler available, pressure onto Pella. Lots of damage there, trying to deny the Mega, does deny the Mega. And Emote down mid, they spend big, but they keep themselves in ruins. Well, the map, not in
just in it on the ruins. Not in emotional ruins or anything of the sort, as Emote down mid will recapture the objective. Only a Pulse Bomb remains for EDM though. That was an expensive retake. thing is, their composition now, it's actually very powerful versus what Dreamland have going. The Lucio Bap can really struggle to live versus a good Tracer Ball dive here on Ruins. And now that they've lost that initial point positioning, lots of pressure for them. You can see Cardi already diving very deep. Ooh, little 1-2 action there. Danny and Cardi putting all the pressure on poor little Hanbei.
Yeah, Hanbei buckled after that 1-2, and it's going to be a reset off that. This is going to be the primary target for Emote down mid. Can we force these BAP cooldowns? Can we get them early? No Kiriko to swap available, so actually Dreamland's ban working against them in this situation a little bit. Hanbei's going to have difficult cross after difficult cross. Cardiff Fanbei trying to mark it now. Disrupted the boop a little bit, and yeah, the BAP's making it through, but there's still going to be a dive coming Hanbei's way. The nade is big, both DPS there. No follow-up just yet, Emote down mid, but they have force for Lamp out. Narwhal with a P, Talisman with a PO. Piss off with your paws, admins. Narwhal's hoping for something, but I guess not.
Yeah, no, apparently plot armor for EDM is a little bit too strong as Talisman cannot get their desired pause, and instead we are just going to have to roll on through with the fight. Cardifan rolling around right now, 90% to a minefield, but Pella's been caught out, maybe booped in by some of Cardifan's antics. Talisman with no recall has to run away, but this is a worst case scenario for Dreamland. Big long retake, and they haven't been able to charge up any of the ultimates they spent in the 99 fight. Now EDM get to fight forward and say hello to Satan himself, as we do once again enter the ninth layer of hell. Talisman once again requests a pause for the 5th time, and they've finally done it. Glory to the FACEIT League.
I mean, to be fair, the first one was counted out. As much as you're allowed to pause during the game, in FACEIT Masters, you're allowed 1 piss off per series as well, where if a team requests a pause, the opposite team can tell them to piss off and they have to play on.
These things can happen. Let's get the live Tiny Shiny and Twin Salty reaction to this one as we, once again, do encounter a slight degree of...
2 tools of Satan here, it seems.
Twin Salty in particular does appear to be an instrument of the devil. I'm going to need something to make me feel a little bit more comfortable about it.
I have been warned by many a scripture that the devil can appear in many forms, so it's important to keep your eyes peeled for these situations.
If you see something, say something. Lucifer could be anywhere, and it does appear that he is at least partially manifest in Twin Salty at the moment. Or the FACEIT admins, who have, a strong drive to keep the game unpaused. Lovecraftian horrors on the stream today. Not just today, Nether2351.
There's been a weekend of it.
By having Nether in your Twitch name, you might be another one of Lucifer's agents. But that's okay. That's okay.
Love the idea that Satan came back and his first thought was, I need to get into FACEIT Masters playoffs. Yeah, well, some environments are more suited to Satan than others.
The thing is, Satan actually is drawn to people that are at absolute rock bottom, so it makes perfect sense for him to be here, right here and now. 2025 Overwatch Esports Tier 2. But
fuck you, Chris.
GG Nor123 in the YouTube chat says, up skunking at 4:30. Welcome.
Thank you to Normal Tom, who has very kindly gifted a tier 1 to Lucifer himself. Congrats on all those FACEIT points that you've won. I need to ban that bot from my chat. It's just permanent giving away FACEIT points. Like, it's not even. I thought there'd be bigger giveaways as well. Like 100 points is actually it's a throwing pennies at people.
Is it? How many points for, like, I don't know.
Like, I've only really looked at the TF2 items in terms of pricing, but you need like 90,000, 100,000 points for the good items. So 100 points at a time is really like have some pennies.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if they could at least heat up the pennies before throwing them at us. But we are back into the game as Cardifan appears to have popped a minefield and completely crushed the hopes of Dreamland. Pella's up on the point, but a bowler shot connects from Julia. She's good for it. Oh, 5-man clutch from Pella.
Oh, it's a 0-man clutch. Pulse bomb onto the rolling
FACEIT
out
points,
Lucio
don't ban it. Jasmine,
Yeah.
you're the torta. We were trying to explain to Commander X what a torta is before, and he wasn't having any of it. He wasn't interested at all. Finally, we have an example in the chat. You asked so many times, you got nothing back. Can I gamble FACEIT points? If we could gamble FACEIT points, people would buy the points. I'm telling you. All we need is gambling inside a service, and everybody will start paying for said service.
I'm being
If that
told
was me on Orisa, I would have got that clutch. Yeah, that's what I would have did.
500 Overwatch coin is 8,000 points, if that puts it into Overwatch terms for you.
Well, 500 Overwatch coins is $5, right?
I'll defer to you on this one.
Yeah, I'm not an expert. Spam the Cardi cock.
Ooh. Get a bit of a B on B right now, as Pella will move over
Whoa.
to their trademark ball, and it's going to be a big old mirror. So Bat Brig going to be pretty effective at surviving the ball, but maybe not too many chances to actually punish it. Gorilla, on the other hand, sleeps here, can be a big factor. Presumably taking into that groggy perk, expecting the ball at some point. But Cartafan already killed Hanbei. I may have lied to you about how survivable a Bat Brig is against a ball, apparently. Nade connects.
Don't believe the lies that Commander X will try to spin you. Cartifan is constantly on the case, hits another slam up on the high ground now. Already a 5v4 situation for EDM. They're pressuring the cap, but Jacob's been traded. Make that a 4v4. Back up onto the high ground, trying to give Narwhal a little bit of trouble, but Narwhal does a very good job keeping himself alive, booping Cartifan around. Nobody in a position to follow up on Cardi's damage from the looks of things, and instead it's going to be manually cleaning house. He's found 2 kills already, might make it a third onto Cardi as he escapes over to the Mega or not. So EDM, great start taking down the bat, but they can't close it out.
Now, can't close it out. Cardiffan kept setting it up, but Danny was already on the low ground, so limited follow-up on any of that damage, and eventually they're able to deal with it, send it back. Jacob going over to the Brig now as well to give Gorilla a little bit more protection against his ball as well. But in control of point, Dreamland can keep anchoring this, and Talisman trying to keep a few tabs on this ball as the point force comes out from Emote down mid. Looking to challenge this one is Talisman. Pella, meanwhile, looking at the backline instead. Boop inside. Manly's going to swing for that one as well. Having a few problems with gravity, though. Mismanagement of the cooldowns, and Manually has taken themselves into the respawn queue. Now, Emote down mid, a great chance with his player advantage here. Cardifan's going to drop the mines on point. Hanbei is in all sorts of trouble in this corner. Destroyed there. Worst place to be. Counter mites from Pella has cleared a few of them, and they still have control of the cap. But Emote down mid, an increasing advantage. Couple of players now, but they're still struggling to get the cap. Full pocket coming through onto the DPS, but the balls can stall it out for so long, and actually Narwhal's even getting close. Pulse bomb behind, gets away from that one, and Manuelly's back. Found the trade onto Gorilla actually before the nano comes out, and they're not going to get this flip.
Down mid having an incredible difficulty when it comes to finishing. No chance. No matter the advantage they're gifted, a BAP advantage, a Freya advantage, they just can't close it. Again, they stagger out on the point. They take all the time in the world, and by the time kills are coming through, Manuelly's already back into the mix. EDM, they've used Cardifan's Minefield, Danny's Pulse, Julia's Boulder, but all of these ult investments have gotten them nothing at all, and the backline only just now coming up on their ults. Again, you can see Anna Brig walking up onto the high ground, looking for an angle, looking for a bit of a safe position to get this nano boost off, but Cardi's gone a bit early. He's been forced out. Pella's going to be giving Gorilla a taste of his own medicine as he goes down. No nano used.
Bowler now onto Cartafan, low HP, has to roll back for rally and desperation from Jacob as they are forced to take this fight, but there is a window overlooking everything. Jacob's rally is going to expire, and that is going to make him a vulnerable target at the back, and Talisman is on the case. Shields up, but crushed nonetheless from Jacob. Now the rally and lamp to keep Narwhal alive through that one. One trade from Julia, but it's simply not enough, and it is going to be a clean lighthouse in the end. Desperation nano onto Danny, does get one, nearly has a pulse bomb, but Danny's going to have to try and do everything here. Pulse bomb is out, flings it at the Freya. Can't find it, blinking for their life, won't be able to get it, and 100-0 here on the lighthouse.
Real. All Pella needed to do was match the wrecking wheel. Apparently that was the issue. Cardifan, he, looks like a bit of a god when he plays the wheel versus these players that apparently have a bit of difficulty dealing with the ball. But when you match that energy, when you get another OWCS level wrecking wheel into the server, things start to change. Poor little Narwhal sitting at 2 and 5 on the scoreboard right now. Such is life as a Brigitte player sitting at the back trying to peel for your Baptiste as they get rolled around the map. Interested to see, are we just going to see more of the same? Ana again for Gorilla, Bap again for Hanbei, all the same elsewhere. Julia's made a bit of a switch off the Freya over to the Cassidy, trying to shut down Pella's impact a little bit perhaps.
Yeah, a bit more compact. It felt like, especially the Freya was actually causing Gorilla a lot of the problems. As much as Pella was the nuisance, it was Manually with these bolts that was putting Gorilla into the situations where quite often having to defensively nade them, and a lot of the advantage you have with the Ana doesn't actually come into play. Cardafan is already behind, getting cleared by that Freya, getting thoroughly cleared by that Freya, all the way back. Cardafan We'll build some ult charge up for Gorilla in this, but it means they can start forcing the point here a little bit. Dreamland get manually into a more meaningful position. Looking top right now, but Cardifan's back of a fight full HP now.
Annually just up here on the high ground. It's a power position indeed, but Cardi's got to be careful rolling around indoors like this. He's taking a hell of a lot of damage. There's many players that can follow up on the kills here. Counter slam from Pella has hammed him up even further, forces out his E, I want to say, and now he is not in a position to get all too aggressive. He is being pocketed. Oh my days. Danny is going to one-clip Hanbei on the low ground. Unprecedented. Bit of a bizarre position for Hanbei, considering the fact that EDM is playing this low ground-centric comp. No way to contest the Baptiste up on the high ground if you use it, but Dreamland opting not to. EDM get the first cap off the back of that kill from Danny.
Ulspawn ready to go for Danny as well in this one. He's just going to regroup with his team, looking to try and get some eyes on it, but Pella and Cardi are going to take a rooftop battle. Overwatch at its best here, as Pella will stay alive behind, but goes to get a health back. Setting this one back up, looking for the slam onto Gorilla now. Will try and connect onto the cast. Messes that one up, actually. Now it's going to get chased away, forced back. They are all over Pella now. They've cleared that one back. Danny's pulse bomb is good. Lamp comes out to save Narwhal's life, but Danny will not give up the chase. That's going to be a quick kill onto the backline here. And all of a sudden, with this cast swap especially, emote down mid, the backline looking robust.
The backline for Dreamland melting away as Danny, fight after fight, seems to be finding mega value. Pulse bomb connections, clips on the Brigader, clips on the Baptiste as well. And now EDM, because they've only had to spend a pulse bomb for that retake, they're in a very comfortable position for the next turn. You can see Narwhal's really having a hard time with the support ult charge at the moment. 46% on the rally. Essentially no Inspire procs at all. Slam from Pella comes up onto the high ground trying to counter out Cardifan, but Cardi has already disappeared and instead is pooning around in the backline of EDM. Pella's set up behind, but it's time for the ults to start coming into play, Zav.
Rotating forward aggressively here is emote down mid, trying to find an aggressive nade connection on snap backline here, but Dreamland are trying to rotate around as well. The chase is on, mine's on point from Pella to try and force it out as we're locked in a tracer battle on the side. High noon swing as both teams have rotated, but nothing to aim at with this one. Julie's going to clear the point, has separated Narwhal, who just walks outside versus it. Julie is going to get nanoed now as well, but the mines might have already finished the job. Window was out, rally is there. They've actually spent everything here, emote down mid, so there's a recontest for Dreamland here.
A recontest for Dreamland, but no ultimates to do it with, and a huge amount of pressure time-wise. Hanbei and Narwhal are not going to be in this fight. Manuel's made the controversial decision to make the swap over to the Cassidy for the final fight, and with that pick on a talisman, there's just not going to be a touch. We see Pella in the skybox, setting up for a slam from the heavens, trying to counteract the Luciferian impacts that we saw earlier in the game, but no. It's just going to be emote down mid taking this one. 2 100 zeros on Koth?
Yeah.
On center.
Opposite ways, but a good result. Julia asking if it's Midtown here, trying to get in the mind for the draft.
A little bit of mind control on the draft. You already know we're going to Circuit Royale. You already know that Derpy is going to have his hero. Why don't they just insta-pick Circuit ban Ryan? I think they actually don't need to ban Ryan. They prefer that he has to play Ryan.
What would he play if Ryan was banned? Would he just go into like a Ramatra, I guess?
I think that, yeah, something like that. I mean, last time I saw it, it was Circuit and they banned Sim. And so then he had to play Ryan with no Sim, and that seemed impossible for him.
Okay, yeah.
Sim?
But yeah, when even when SSG did it back in the day with the Ryan stuff, it was always a Pharah ban to also protect the Sim as well. And yeah, the winner goes to relegation promos. So big stakes for this one. And then they'll also go on to play the grand final up against I forget their name. Young and Beautiful. I didn't mean to make it sound like a question. They are both young and they are beautiful.
Question. You know Skeng 1 owns the Yab branding. Did we talk about this yesterday?
We did talk about it, and I think upset. Then I got upset that they were actually just in America as well. It feels wrong.
Yeah. You seen the general discussion channel of the community casters?
The chilling.
Yes. at Manny D with that one. Just bother them a bit.
Derpy said he should have played Orisa in his last interview, so he probably would go Orisa. Interesting.
Derpy, it's so boring.
I'm glad we're getting the low light replay here. Cheers, manually.
Yep.
Lost that fight.
I still
by
win
the way.
that round, 100-0.
I know, yeah.
Hunter, have you considered being bald? It's not a choice, but I'm on the way.
It's a real God's plan situation for that hairline.
Yeah, God has big plans for what's happening up above my fringe.
Making space for that halo, mate.
I was hoping that I'd get a little bit of space for a couple of horns, top left and right. Instead we get... Wait, but being bald is awesome, don't worry. I appreciate your unwavering support, Jasmine. I really do.
Is that Jasmine the Torta, if I'm not mistaken? Am I using it right?
Don't call them tortas, bro.
No, but it is. I'm just trying to fit in.
Jasmine enjoyed that one. So yes. Yes, it is.
Honestly, right now I'm actually I genuinely feel like I'm getting closer.
I'm so close. I'm so close. You're really close. Thanks for the 1 bit. Second bit. I'm not a Latina. I can't be a torta. I see. So you're a half measure, is what you are. Narwhal actually did finish that map with 2 eliminations. That is high impact gameplay.
Small question: what does the partner team do? I don't see any benefit of being a partner team so far. Makes you shit and miss out lands. So, you will be getting partner skins very soon, and you'll have a way to, monetize yourself in game.
Is this true? When are the partner skins dropping?
July, so this month, presumably.
That's the current month. We're closing in.
It could be in 2 minutes, or it could also be towards the end of the month, maybe to coincide with the Esports World Cup a little bit more. But I think July has been the day that has been touted publicly.
Why is Nightmare tweeting? Weekend vibes aren't the same without OWCS. We're watching FACEIT Masters right now, Nightmare. Get with the program. Repost
Nightmare
this
obviously
to
not
support
actually
Cardi
with the
fan.
program. Oh, it's a Rhine ban.
Is that him? It's just someone who looks like him. That is Cardi. There's no way that there is a TikTok of Cardi getting a fucking haircut. Get out. All right, let me
What do you
pull this
mean?
up. Just watch my stream for a second.
I'm watching.
I'm too stupid to do the "Are you a robot" thing on TikTok, unfortunately. So hang on. There we go.
Oh, thank you, Psycho, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I saw you and the boys hanging it out, creating a rival product, but it's okay. I saw you playing Peak afterwards as well, and I had zero idea what was going on.
You're telling me Max is becoming competition too?
Yeah, you're no longer the only Max in town.
Fuck's sake. It's so over, bros. All right, is this really Cardi fan?
Like it says, not creating a rival product. Like it says, not creating a rival product.
Top the eyebrow?
Yeah.
How'd you find out about Sexology?
Oh, on TikTok.
Are there things that barbers or stylists tend to mess up with your hair and not get quite right for you?
Just like cut it really short.
We'll go ahead and give you some.
It's all about focus. I don't care who you are, where you're from, doesn't matter. It's having a focus and having a purpose. Right? You wake up every single day to get better today than you were yesterday. It doesn't matter what you are. You're a basketball player, a hockey player, a golf player, painter, right? It doesn't matter. Right? You try to reach your full potential by getting better every single
Good
day.
find.
Here's out of style.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, is that the Doomfist TikTok haircut guy? Yeah. He looked good at the end of it too, didn't he? Good little messy taper, fucking fringe, whatever they said.
Yeah, I mean, told that's genuinely him. We're getting it verified here.
Mushroom hair. I can't talk about hair. I look like I just got out of a cave.
Not even a good cave.
Give me the TikTok haircut, broski. With the Cardi cock. It's such an insane 7TV emote. Like, why does this exist? How did he get caught with hitting this one? Like, just dangerous. It is Midtown. Julia was right. Why is it Midtown? Why is Midtown Dreamland's pick? Best map?
Is it also a derpy map then? Kind of implied right by the Ryan ban.
Gotta be kidding me. There's no way they're fucking taking it to a derpy map. There's no way that this has to be a derpy map. They can't play ball. Just play Cardi on something else, man. Just play some Hazard or something, bro. Like, there's no way that he's that good at ball and he can't play these fucking bot ground tanks. Or just do. Just make it a ranked lobby. Like,
what comp do they normally play with for Doom? Just like a Lucio Kiri, Lucio Anna?
With the ball?
Oh, with for Doom. Or does he not really play Doom?
They were playing Lucio. They were playing Lucio Kiri. Actually, I think they were on Anna Brig when they were last on Doom. Like they played Anna Brig on Runa Sapi with Doom. I don't know. It looked terrible. They won because it was a Doom mirror. But like,
true levels of mind control to negotiate that one.
No, the enemy team also had a Doom one trick. Like,
oh, okay. All right. I thought it was like some sort of.
It's kind of hard to read on how viable this stuff is or isn't when you remember that you're just watching bum fights. Like, respectfully.
Cardi can only play Doom and a serviceable ball. The ball looked good.
Let's get map 2 going. Let's get a map 2 going, yeah? God, they really make the casters feel a lot on this. Like, on these FACEIT productions, there's a huge break between maps. I feel like the casters have to talk the whole time. I've been looking at Tiny Shiny and Twin Salty for ages.
Yeah, but they remained on this plane of existence, which is progress, depending, I guess, on what side you're rooting for.
I'm rooting for the bad guys, so I was kind of disappointed to see that we didn't get, a little bit of the touch of the devil involved. But
bit of TD.
Oh, gotta go to the dentist today.
No way, I'm going to the dentist on Tuesday.
You're kidding. Monday and Tuesday, dentist boys, we're in sync.
You know, I'm getting on Thursday as well. The earwax removal. You should get
from the Turk?
No. No, just from a medical professional. Earwax removal. Did we not talk about this yesterday?
Oh, yeah, you did say go to the doctor, get your ears cleared out.
Yeah, I'm getting mine done on Thursday. I'm gonna be able to hear
I found out there's nothing wrong with my ears though. They're not full of wax.
Oh yeah, wasn't
I thought my headset was breaking. It just wasn't plugged in. Yeah, it just wasn't plugged in.
Yeah, you probably don't need to go get your earwax removed if it was just a problem with your headset. Actually, in hindsight.
Yeah, you can't go to a doctor and have them fix the fact that you're a fucking moron. Like, unfixable. Cardi fans strutting around on Roadhog and Spawn. We are on a derpy map. Want to play versus derpy but ban Ryan? Nice, y'all. What? Wait, is it different on FACEIT? Do you do bans for the roster before the roster gets changed in? Like, Cardi's in, why'd they ban Ryan?
Yeah. Curious. And I guess
he's playing ball. First point midtown ball. Interested to see how this plays.
Alright, gonna be able to get through the choke. Wants to try and force this Kiri out of the side. They've got the recall forced, actually. Bit of Lucio pressure from the other side, and huge problems for Talisman, actually, as Cardifan's just gonna take over loads of the map. So much attention. There's a Venture behind as well, when Emote down mid have surely set up a surround by this point, but it's Julia who dies in the house. Cardifan's gonna come in on the other side, but now they're gonna start dealing with these threats. The Unburrow gets in the house, but Hanbei is right there to meet Danny. Setup was good, but the pincer, not so pincy.
No, not a pincy move at all. Truth of playing Wrecking Ball here is that even if you can slide your way in, you can roll behind, it still is very, very difficult indeed to actually get a kill because you can't set up for any of the best slam angles. They don't exist. This point is so low ground centric, there's nothing to hover on. Cardifan rolling in over to the Mega right now, receiving some assistance from Julia. Senna decides she wants to get in the mix, but Cardifan is taking a hell of a lot of damage, and half of Emote down mid is still just joshing about in main.
Recall going to be forced out of Julia onto point here. Has to back up to house. So Emote down mid. They have a little bit of space, but we're all stuck in the same room. Dion's going to get involved in that room with Talisman as well, trying to force the issue before they can set up this dive. Cardifan comes rolling back through, but low HP on a few Emote down mid players, especially Cardifan. Need to heal that up. Julia's going to back it up for a mini and manually with the opening pick. Thank you Off-Brand Milk as well for the 5 months tier 1. I don't listen to Blade, but I do listen to JK talk about it all the time on Twitter, if that counts.
I think that does count, at least to some extent. Got to be worth something. Nice pulse from Julia, though. Not only has she killed Narwhal, she's also taken manually. Cardifan cleans up the kill onto Hanbei. There's no supports remaining for Dreamland. They have so many ultimates and zero opportunity to use them. Actually just being picked apart by Emote down mid, who haven't even had to use anything but that pulse bomb. Cardifan's trying to make the touch a little bit more awkward for Dreamland. You can see they're definitely going to go for a recontest here. But Cardifan is just going to ink his mines all over the point. The Tracer going to have a hard time touching. And Dreamland, with 5 ultis in the pocket, a 5v4 situation, they're not even going to go for it.
Mines are scary. They can do damage. So Dreamland going to take their 5 ults, use them to try and hold close on second. Need to make sure Talisman gets out of this one. Pressure coming down underneath. Slam onto Hanbei. And that's just going to be Hanbei dying before the fight. And again, Dreamland in an awkward position. All the ults, but not a chance to use them. And Emote down mid are stealing meters all the while.
Cardifan, he's in the backline now, pressuring Narwhal. That's going to be the better part of a Rage Axe here from Dreamland. It's all fallen apart. Worst ball map in the game, no problem for Cardifan 22, who just gets in there and makes life hell. Narwhal off the Juno over to the Lucio now. I believe he's a Lucio one trick, so I think things are starting to look up for the man. Bacon Pancake Zero, thank you very much for the 6 months of Prime. Ever thought about taking estrogen? Literally never. Quite happy with where I'm at. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club yet again.
Nice little clean up after that opening pick. Manually going to claim all of it with Fabola. Get some of that ult charge back as well. And it's going to be Dion setting up close on the high ground with the Downpour. Chance to chain together a few fights. But Emote down mid, they've got both support ults coming back. And the difficulty for Dreamland here is they have to be careful holding so close because the payload's moved a decent amount. Oh, but opening pick there onto Julia. That's going to buy him some more time. But the point force is really on for Emote down mid if they can get a couple of these players behind. And often quite tricky to keep a Ball and Tracer stuck in front of you.
Ball and Tracer choked out in main as Dreamland just hold on to the strongest position that they've got. Need to be careful about the Ball and Tracer sneaking in behind because point pressure will be the death of Dreamland's hold. You can see right now Dion, he's being peeled back a little bit as he sees Venture, Lucio peeling their way inside. Cardifan's underneath praying for the objective, but lots of players trying to chase him out. You've got to be careful chasing a ball like this, unless you kill him, of course. Bit of a misstep from Cardi. Kitsune Rush is mirrored in main, but it's going to be real hard for EDM to close this one out without a tank.
They're trying to hold themselves onto the high ground. They still have the beat, but Danny's focused down. And now they're trying to play their lives. I think Emote down mid, but I feel like they're asking a lot for everyone to get out of this situation. Jacob, though, has maybe gotten all the way out. Unbelievable escape from Jacob. Now Cardifan's going to go the other way. And Emote down mid, playing very unique individual positions here as they try to set up these dives, but they need to find a connect. Bola comes out, Slam comes through, Manually will be okay. Beat from Jacob keeps everyone alive for now. Danny with a tectonic shock onto the high ground. Manually can get off that one, but low, and Julia confirms the kill. Downpour comes out, Julia's locked in, but too low to really follow up on that damage. Multiple trades though, Talisman gets a couple of them actually from that Downpour. Just Cardifan needs to, the cart's rolled so far back actually, and Cardifan's just gonna have to get out of here.
So hard to pressure the objective from here as the card is already back to the choke. Thank you very much for the Prime Gucci Poochie 1, if you even care. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Cardi's touching the point a little bit here, trying to drag the card out more to a point where he can actually pressure it mid-fight, because currently there's not much pressure that comes at all from that. Tries to sneak in on the right-hand side as well, but will be marked out by Manually and Talisman together. And you can see, it's just Normandy for poor Cardifan. He can't find an opening. That's why ball is so difficult on this map.
Oh, go for it! Oh my god, Narwhal! Absolutely outrageous attempt at a beat there. Narwhal's going to Ajax. It's a disaster. The mines are free from Carterfan. Talisman also low HP on the run. Still 4v4, but Carterfan's got another one on point. That's no healers for now. Narwhal is coming back fast, trying to redeem himself, but there's not been too much cart pressure here. So we're going to lose Gorilla and Spawn. And Emote down mid, they don't gain a lot off that.
2 in a row for Narwhal. The Juno Jax into the Ajax, or the Vega rather. He's dead again as well. He's back into the fight so quickly, just to be taken by Cardifan one more time. Slam from Cardifan onto the objective right now. This is EDM's last chance to close this one out. Bowler shot comes out from Manually, connects to Jacob. He will fall. EDM, they're playing slow. There's only 10 seconds remaining. Dion controlling the high ground. Cardifan testing the object permanence of his opponents as he hides behind the blue bus here. Talisman trying to block the touch, but he doesn't know the truth. Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei, not the Tracer, not the Kitsune from Gorilla who's gone down. Danny trying to control the Mega Health Pack will go down to Talisman, and apparently Talisman's just going to clean house here as one by one the members of EDM will fall.
Yeah, it works out nice.
That has to be a bannable beat from Narwhal.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you want? I had a class message as well from Lil Narwhal, who says he doesn't represent all narwhals. So now being disowned by his own people.
Jesus.
You want no association.
After that double support old Bonanza. Oof. Yeah, tough.
Yeah, and that feels super beatable. And actually, some of the problem Ball has on some of these payload maps is particularly on the defense, where cart pressure can really just force the Ball to match a lot of the position, and then it stops Ball doing a lot of the things Ball likes to do in terms of setting up and attacking from its own angle. So with the hazard here, can just play a lot through cart, at least once they get to second. First point might be a little bit harder, but looking pretty good for Dreamland right now. Talisman also just on fire.
What does Venture do here? Nobody knows. To be honest, nobody knows. But thanks for playing. Oh, Narwhal back on the signature Juno pick now. Interested to see whether they can get anything done with that. Gonna be an interesting defense here for EDM as Cardi is sticking the wrecking wheel, which if you thought it was difficult on attack when you can work your way in behind and peel people away, just wait until he's doing it on defense when you can't even really go behind the enemy team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Going to have to pop off in this one, really. It's going to be the Freya and Tracer with it instead this time. Dreamland going to walk out, scout for comp. With a Juno Kirin, there is a little bit of scope here to trade and threaten this backline. First roll comes through, just harassing them at the choke, but the ball will be cleared. Danny's had to recall as well as Talisman's trying to get his way in. Dion's going to come try and overload that side. Wall behind, and Jacob can't get over it. Opening pick, and now they can take all their space. Dreamland slash onto the ball, and they're just clearing everything right now.
Immediate step up for Dreamland. They take the open space and there's just nothing that can be done about it. Cardifan not in a position from the top of the train to trade out, to block supports, to even kill supports. So EDM, they've given this first point up in no time at all. Just impossible to hold the space on the map. You can see they're going for one last attempt. Gorilla flying in on the left-hand side. Suzuki invested. Talisman will clean up that kill. And now we have a backspawn Gorilla, 4 members of EDM playing slow on the top high ground. But what are they going to do with this position? They're on ball.
Gonna come cleaner as well. Dion just launches in, one-shots that. Jacob's got booped in as well. Difficult situation for him. Trying to try and chase down this Lucio. The Tracer's there. Talisman can't find it actually, but no, Danny will come in and find it now. Late kill. Good trade actually, and it's a bit awkward for Emote down mid, but at least they have a trade. They can get themselves back onto it, but all of their ult charge is pretty slow, especially in these support ults.
The support ults are probably going to not even come online by the time the map is over at this rate. Manually just up on this high ground power position up top. pounding away, missing every bolt though, so, you know, it's a soft pound at the moment. But there is a window of opportunity here. Manually does take a bit of damage over to the side, and Narwhal will fall first, uncharacteristic. Manually's going to go down as well. Julie is actually doing all of the work right now, peeking from the low ground, cleans up every kill. EDM finally some space to breathe, but, I mean, realistically, 4.5 minutes to hold here on the wheel. Good luck.
Yeah, need a lot of success with these engages. It's going to be support ults coming up sooner for Dreamland 2. Niskitsune Rush is ready to go as we're going to jitter and shake our way into the start of this fight. Cardafan's going to get cleared, and this is very much the case in a lot for how these fights start. Jacob is in there as well. Downpour comes out. Jacob in all sorts of trouble. Where were we going? Seems like Jacob was forced into a dive. Cardafan going to double down with Danny now. They need kills in this situation, but Dreamland are going to peel for each other, keep walking forward. Bowler out as well. Can't confirm the kill, but Julia is stuck in a pickle on the point, but still gets a trade actually. So not out of it yet quite. Emote down mid.
Oh, Emote down mid now, stepping up again. Cardifan will trade Narwhal. That is a crucial trade if they want these to be winnable. Kitsune Rush comes out on the payload, but both supports are dead for EDM. This is such a disaster. Maybe Gorilla. Oh, it's a different wave as well for Jacob, but Carti, he gets another kill. Hanbei goes down. Now it's only Carti and Julie remaining, but Jacob is going to be back fast. Doesn't have the beat online yet. Carti with a third kill? What more can this man do? Jacob is back in the mix. He needs so desperately to play life. You cannot die with the beat again. Cardifan marking out Talisman, boots him into the wall, slam on the payload, catches the Tracer, chases him into the Mega Health Pack room, misses the melee! Somebody kill this Tracer! Talisman has gotten away with murder, but still, EDM hold on. Keep your eyes on Narwhal.
Narwhal, Ray ready to go, but Emote down mid. They bought enough time to get both their support ults. Ray comes out onto point. Narwhal's going to swing wide with it. Manly gets the kill onto Julia. They come in beat in response right now. Doesn't seem to catch everyone. Kitsune Rush on point. Trade is good from Danny actually. Cardafan looking for a slam of a bag. They're all so low. Emote down mid. Jacob trying to take this jewel, but Talisman, no problem. They lose the jewels all over the place. It's going to be an attempt from Cardafan, but too low to touch. And Dreamland will tie it up.
Off one there at the end for EDM. Seemed like they could have held on. They had the beat, they had the rush, but high tempo push coming out from Dreamland with the orbital ray on the objective, and EDM torn between touching the cart and the rest. Unfortunately, Julia got caught out, going for the bowler shot as well. Died, a little bit of a bowler jacks. It's a blast station for sure, Elliot, for sure. Why does Commander X call him Cardigan? It's because he's British,
Cardifan?
You know?
Someone was saying, is it Carti fan? Do I need to hit the T harder?
Yeah.
Carti fan?
Playboy Carti, yeah. Keep calling him Cardigan. I like that.
Cardigan?
Just sub in Derpy, man. Why bother, Abdallah? Why bother? No, I think that EDM have actually they've won the draft now, because what they can do is now that the Rhine ban is gone, they can take it to Circuit Royale, protect ban Sim. Job done. Like, Derpy's good to carry a map on Ryan Sim now.
Sounds like you're saying Cardiff fan. Maybe. Well, I am a fan of Cardiff, so I could just start saying that.
The people love Cardiff.
Coleman's from Cardiff. Seems to be a good place.
Surely you ban Ram, not protect ban Sim. How the hell do you play Ram? How the hell do you play Ryan without a Sim? I'm absolutely dripped out in Emote Down Mid merch. I love Emote Down Mid. Oh my god. My Emote Down Mid socks are keeping my feet warm in this cold weather, and my Emote Down Mid blanket is so nicely splayed out on my bed, which I use to keep warm at night. That's nice. Good
Wait, that's
message.
That reminds me. Have you got any of the SSG socks?
No.
Oh, they're the best socks. They're so comfortable, actually. Best socks I've had in ages.
Is this an ad?
It's not. I mean, I guess technically, yes, I am a sponsored streamer, but it's also true.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they only give the socks to co-streamers. They don't give them to.
Yes, I so agree. It gets worse on each watch.
So bad. Just actually a beat fueled on thoughts and prayers.
Actually, needed some intervention from Lucifer for that beat to go off.
When are we playing the Horse Girl Gacha? What's that?
Oh, I heard a North Line was playing that.
Oh, I think I seen something about that on Twitter. It's like a game he didn't want to play.
Yeah, his chat eventually convinced him, and it was like his second biggest stream ever or something.
Really?
Yeah, people were like fiending for it.
Okay.
And then there was a
anything
tweet
about
of
this.
someone complaining because like in the game one of the horses falls over during the race, breaks its leg and gets euthanized, and then Northline laughs. And someone crashed out.
Digital horse. Grow
Yeah,
up,
someone crashed out, unfortunately.
Let me look at the scoreboard here. Fuck, Gorilla was 2-8 that map?
Ah.
That was the Kiri, right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, 12 and 10 is not
Narwhal.
inspiring from the Tracer either.
Ha, Danny, the KD player.
Unfortunately, he's playing for the most Ks, but also the most Ds.
Oh, I don't know. I don't actually know if I can stay for the grand final. By the way,
No way you are starting late, finishing early. What?
I have to go to the dentist. I can't move the appointment. It's at fucking 2 p.m. It's already 11. Like
no way.
On Unter's life, just put the house on Dreamland in CX chat to ruin Preds. Nice. On my life. I don't know. So I'll go for a bit, but like I'm not gonna leave like 30 minutes before because I wanna wash my hair and shit before I go. I don't want to be fucking disgusting.
Well, they're gonna be near your face and all. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If they're gonna fish around in my mouth, I will be looking my best. Pretty shaved too, you know. Like.
Who wants CX playing the horse game? No, this is how it begins.
Should I play the horse game? What's it called?
If I just type in horse game, I can probably find
horse
it right.
game.
Horse game. The best horse games.
What's D's, Rory? Uma Musume. Which is a Japanese media mix developed. It centers around horse girls, who are young women with speed and endurance of racehorses. What? Is this game poo, or is it good?
I imagine, I feel like it's going to be
pictures-
bad good.
I don't know if this is for me. It's peak, it's poo. Okay, that's... Yeah.
Mixed reviews.
All the strange chatters are saying it's peak. Presumably all the normal people are saying it's poo. Imagine if real racehorses became anime girls. Yeah, that doesn't really appeal to me in any way. Hey, could y'all gamble for 0 for 0 on Preds right now? Like, come on. How am I strange, says Nuclear? Is that a trick question?
How long have you got? Ball mirror on Gibraltar. Emote down mid, going to be playing the Venture Tracer Witness manually onto the Cass. A Life Weaver from Narwhal as well. A new, not possible to tree jack surely, but a new hero to try and attempt it. Lamp has been forced very, very early by Danny from the right-hand side and making it this ball forces payload underneath. Another burrow through from Danny, not committing to this one though. Just spooking them so they can keep this payload moving. Jacob's going to cross underneath a little bit late. Does get through, and it's just lots of attention in lots of different places. But Carnifan overstayed his welcome. They're going to try and swing out top, and Danny has found a trade in the back. They're making it messy, and it's awkward for Dreamland to deal with all these threats in all these different places.
Oh, Julia's already gone down. Cart not going to roll any further for EDM. Lucia Kiri on this map can be a little bit of a challenge, but let's see if they can make it work. Jacob's dead on the low ground. The real problem here is that Dreamland's hold can just take place up on the high ground. Very safe positions for the backliners. And it's so difficult to pocket the cart on Lucia Kiri. You're playing on low ground in line of sight of a Bap and a Weaver. Pella just going for aggressive pushes towards the enemy team spawn because the Bap and the Weaver can jump forward to this central high ground and then just duck back to the far high ground once again. You can hold forward space with the Cassidy, grip them out to safety, and you can see Emote down mid. They're scrambling at their spawn door. They can't find an opening. They are being almost spawn camped. Pella boops poor little Cardi-fan into a corner, and he has to run back to spawn. Where's the opening for EDM?
Struggling for it now. Kitsune Rush is going to be up for Gorilla soon. That maybe gives them a chance to take the fight on the high ground, try and overrun this backline. Dreamland don't quite have their support ults yet. It's a high noon that comes out, manually drops into main, but no pocket. Lamp not there. I think Danny had forced it somewhere else. Talisman's going to go for the trade, but Pulse Bomb doesn't land, but Jacob, the fast hero, doesn't seem to be able to get away from that Pulse Bomb at all. Led in his shoes, and he will get traded. No Lamp for Hanbei as these mines come out. We'll just take that one, and Danny is clearing up all of the backline. And I think we're in a bit of a Butter Brothers situation here as now Emote down mid have their opening.
Very buttery. You can see both Dreamland supports have their ultimates, but they're no use to you when you're dead. With Pella being dead as well, it's all on Talisman to stall for quite some time, and it's just not going to happen. You could see Talisman hovering around that bottom left door, looking for, you know, an opportunity to recontest, but the call has been made. We're going to back it up and play for second. 2 support ultimates online for Dreamland, but just a continued push coming through here for EDM. It is going to be Julia to fall yet again, though, on the Tracer, so not a great start for EDM on this snowball.
Cardiff dies as well, so the snowball opportunity is all done. They're trying to chase Danny out on the right-hand side, and now Dreamland can try and set up a similar type of hold where that Bap, like with a Cask, can just continue to hold for high ground. Talisman can mark for point, and Pella is free to just try and force cooldowns on his Kiri Lucio as they come in, try and set up some kills. But double support off for Emote down mid, so chances to be aggressive even onto the high ground here. Kitsune rush, waterfall from Gorilla, forced a deep peek early on, so I don't know how much they're really getting out from this. Carty fan is going to go onto the top. Now Tectonic Shock on the top, Slam comes through, 1 kill confirmed by Danny. Still going to hold that high ground as well, and now they've had to concede a lot of position, Dreamland.
Dreamland giving up so much space right now with Manually already going down. You can see EDM all crashed out on top of the ship. Pella is going to hoon around up top and just falls to nothing. Pulse Bomb invested, Petal out from Narwhal. There's a tree available for the recontest. They have to go for this one. They can't let this one slip like they did the first point. Already the touch comes through, but Cardifan, he's covered the point in mines. That could cause a little bit of a trouble unless, of course, Pella gets back into the fight and pops the counter slam. High Noon comes out in the corner from Manually. Got to be so careful to line aside this one, but the tree's making it awful difficult to find a shot. Petal into the skybox and Julia goes down. A perfect play from the Weaver and Cassidy together. Emote down mid. They've run out of steam, Zav. They can't close this fight out.
Now they backed it up. Support's already forced all the way there. Carty fan is going to have to try and regroup with the team. Pella is good though. Dreamland have a chance to stabilize, and Emote down mid. They used all of the ults in that here. Pella's got mines. Talisman's got pulse for this next one. They're just trying to clear and force the ball back. A boot down from Carty fan will help. Backed up to point now, but with Pella with the mines, Emote down mid, they have to try and find a way to hit this backline. Pella's going to come challenge it. Mines come in, but they're trying to run past it right now. They're going all the way through, chasing him into the backline, looking for kills in this. Can't find anything just yet. Lamp has been forced. Just a ball rolling around on point. Jacob's going to get in the mix there. Danny does die going for that play there. Doubling down, forcing these kills. Aggressive cleanse. TP as well. Gorilla's in so much trouble. Trying to slip away from this, but Talisman is good for the trade just before that Kitsune rush. Now Pulse Bomb as well. And they are hunting for kills, and they've got one of them eventually, but it's cost them everything. They're going so deep, and Hanbei just kept on kiting.
So deep already for... How do I add a 7TV emote? I want to add the Cardi Cock, but I don't know how to save the picture. I want to put it on the screen over Cardi Fan's thing, but I don't know how to do it. Can somebody send a GIF of Cardi Cock in my Discord and I'll save it? Because the AVIF file, I think I need to convert it or something. Alright, EDM, they're down to a minute on the clock. Cardi, he doesn't want to let this fight go though, so as Pella pushes forward, Cardi's going to throw in a minefield deep, trying to ham up the backline of Dreamland. That might make it a bit more difficult for Pella to live, but no! Somehow Cardi Fan gets caught by the Pulse Bomb of Talisman. That's 2 picks for Dreamland now, and they've been able to hold on to this strong position. EDM down to the wire for this final turn. They've got ultimates coming online, but Dreamland, not only do they have ults to counter, they've got the position.
Got the position. The tree is going to be so big on this last fight as well. Slam out the choke, forces them out. They're just going to go through. Gorilla high ground, but there's a tree and a high noon and everything there. Gorilla's going to get shut down. Danny's still hunting this Lifeweaver. Jumps onto him on the low ground. They are just flooding in looking for kills, but Manually has found 2 important trades. The window helps him find a third. Julia dives in, but Hanbei back onto the high ground. They can't confirm any of these kills, and they have to reset.
Quick reset for the side of EDM, but they've only got 15 seconds on the clock, so it's going to be an absolutely brutal touch for them. You can see Jacob, back of main, 90% to the beat, wants to charge it up, but also needs to get close. Meanwhile, Manually is beaming down from above, making the touch oh so difficult. EDM, they're going to stagger the touch in from the low ground, looking for their opening. Another touch should be secured by Cardifan on the low ground, but he needs to get up top, needs to find some value. Gorilla TP's up top, but Cardifan's taking a beating. Hanbei Starts getting clipped. The grip is forced early. The pulse bomb is good, but the lamp is better. Backline is in so much trouble, though. Look at Julia go. She's doing so much damage, but she hasn't found a kill. Carty is glued to the objective. Did we Ajax? No, he's 7%. I didn't even notice the beat.
I'll do a quick rewind. We'll have to reset. I think I was... Oh no, the beat did go off. It didn't catch for DPS, but it caught everyone else. When are we beating here? It's about this... It's when the grip is forced. Yeah, it's when the grip is forced, but Julia's the only one on the back line.
That's tough.
What time are you on? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh.
Stopping for a bit out of respect.
I'm a bit ahead of you. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
44, 43, 42, 41.
Yeah, we're there.
40. Nice. Alright, let's get that over Cardi's. Cardi's hovering the hazard right now, but this has to be a mistake.
Where is he? Can we get a walk out of spawn check? He's out.
Continuing a normal conversation while moving that GIF around is wild. While I was casting the last fight, I was trying to save that picture. Like, I wasn't really watching the fight, to be honest. I was trying to rename it. I was trying to rename the GIF on my second monitor to cardypocket.gif so that I could add it. Because I couldn't call it Cardi Cock because I'd already named the first file that. But, you know, get yourself a co-streamer that can multitask. All right. Cardi fan actually is going to be starting on the hazard. Apparently Wrecking Ball, no longer his hero. Oh, gotta answer the phone. Take it away, Xavier.
All right, Cardi fan starting on that high ground fair. Again, this will give him a lot more cart control in these situations, but Dreamland, some kind of advantage for the attackers for the ball, since can just set up behind, look for these engages behind, leave for Tracer to try and force that point. Emote down mid, playing it slow on the high ground, not really contesting that early. Julia's going to have a look on the left, but nothing meaningful to shoot at now, trading long-range shots, and that payload is still just moving. Carty fan not made for move just yet, will drop down to contest point, stops for ball for now, but Dreamland with an opportunity to move their backline while this happens. Ball has been forced back, but Pella's wriggled out of that one. Backline has come forward, and Carty fan now maybe a bit too far away to actually challenge that. So Dreamland have got some cart progress, they've got some good space. Now trying to find the connect here, but they're just keeping distance between themselves and that hazard. Now the wall comes through, manually down to the low ground, but we'll be okay. We'll reclaim that position and just slow and steady for Dreamland right now. Hazard's going to try and come in. Famba Hammer's being pumped in. Lampner as well. Maybe even a bit premature, honestly. But still this pressure onto Carty fan, who hasn't found an engage. But Jacob behind. Manually with a good trade, but now forced off the high ground. They're pinned back in, but Pella is harassing the backline himself as well. Jacob's going to come up, try and get involved in this dive, but awfully low. Tries to regroup behind Carty fan, but Carty fan so low as well. And manually just unchallenged on this high ground, but can't quite confirm the kill. Surely we'll get it eventually. There we go. Dink over the top, and manually will get this one done. Cart was moving a lot during that. Daniel come in for a final touch, but can't really do much about this. First point goes through, and this is going to give loads and loads and loads of time for Dreamland to take the lead in this series. All their ults about to come online as well. Gorillas, we've got the Kitsune Rush. Beat getting there for Jacob too. But Dreamland can just use a few of these ults to force point, force the objective. They're trying to take this top right position as well. Manually and Narwhal already there. Going to run into the hazard, so they're actually going to back up in that position, but need to be careful underneath. Kitsune Rush comes out and Narwhal walled off. No escape. The lamp can't save him. And now, reset. Chance to stabilize onto the high ground, and Carty fan with an important kill onto the Baptiste. Knows the healer's gone, so they will stabilize off this Kitsune Rush. And now with a chance to hold these forward positions, this is where Emote down mid's comp with the hazard can do very well. It's going to be difficult for Dreamland to get space for their backline. Danny can get a decent amount of pocket while trying to contest Pella and Talisman if they force the ball. So as long as they can manage all these threats and Carty fan can just keep camping these chokes, they should be in okay position. But look at Hanbei so far back, just trying to bait out the engage. Instead trying to play and force through point. Danny's going to drop to deal with that one now. Carty fan's going to come and help. They're swinging out with the window though, so Emote down mid, going to take a step back. Still ults ready for them to use, but Dreamland going to keep forcing the point. We are in last fight territory now. The cart progress has been so good. Mines are out from Pella, but not all that threatening. The payload's moving into it now. Downpour and Beat come through. Locked up. The shield. Rally was there, but it blocks it. Carty fan does die, and they survive that downpour. Rally does the job, and they can rotate onto the high ground. Narwhal looking for more. Pella is booping Danny away. It's just a C9. It's just over. An attack quicker Ben Hunter's phone call. Yeah, pretty reasonable hold. And then you saw the cart pressure they were able to get, and you look at his Kiri Lucio comp, we talk about him wanting to play aggressively, but for a reason Hazard is often seen as one of the more difficult heroes on some of these maps, like Gibraltar, Dorado-esque ones, is some parts of a map can be really good for you, but lots of the parts can be quite tricky. We saw Cartifan probably a lack of patience there, holding those chokes close, but when the point pressure came out, you kind of just really need to rely on your Tracer and your hit scan and your backline to deal with that cart pressure. Mark the ball, mark the Tracer, keep camping those chokes. That's where your walls are strongest. That's where it should be hard for a Batbreak cast to walk out of. But Cartifan here comes to help with point. That provides the space for the backline. And once that backline has space, it was very much the same as the first point, where Manually just got a chance to just keep peppering people, keeping them low, and Emote down mid could never find a proper dive onto that backline.
What were the feelings about the Cartifan Hazard?
Kind of just a whole lot of nothing, really. I mean, the whole team just... Emo down mid felt like they spent the entire map just on the back foot. You know, were you here when we were watching Crocs earlier play the Hazard? And it was like, he's not really playing the Hazard,
No.
you know? He's just stuck surviving.
Having a hard time.
Yeah. And there was even
That's
this
the thing,
one...
you go.
I was going to say, even when they're holding a second, right, and then the Hazard can just camp these small chokes versus like a Batbreak cast, and you're like, that's a pretty tasty matchup, actually, for the Hazard. They put a bit of point pressure on, and then Cartifan just drops so quickly just to come help on point, but then it just means the backline's out and Cartifan has given up all the good positions. So maybe just a bit of inexperience on the Hazard as well, like not playing the position properly. But yeah,
I mean,
it was really easy.
I think you will very often find with these players, you know, your Croxes and your Cardis, that they look incredible up to a certain level because they've got the mechanics to do some pretty nasty stuff. But then they start to get to a particular level of play where the enemy shoots back and suddenly it becomes very difficult for them to do what they were otherwise doing. You know, not everybody that looks like Dongak when they're playing in FACEIT, EMEA or NA Masters is actually Dongak, if you catch my drift. So, yeah, sometimes... The dream is false, and it turns out the enemy team doesn't shoot back. No derpy equals no win. That's a lie. I'm to tell him to fuck off. What could be more important than North American FACEIT? My tax return is more important than North American FACEIT. I love that 30 hours out there are still more slots with prize money than teams signed up for the LCQ. What does that mean? Wait. I love that 30 hours out, there are still more slots with prize money than teams. Oh, is that real, Gigalore?
What, 30 hours till the sign-ups close?
Apparently, there's 30 hours until the sign-ups close for the LCQ, and there are still more slots available that will give you guaranteed prize money just for being there than there are teams signed up. Is this real? Link the...
How many...
15 teams, 16 teams get prize and only 14 are signed up. So, do you fancy a trip to Riyadh?
Yeah, why not, mate? Why not?
Hello, Aunt. Hello, Elo Milox 3. Sign up, Anta. You might win. I'm not going to win. There's Falcons there.
You think me and Anta are about to beat Falcons?
Maybe they're talking about Space Station when they say this shit to me. Alright, OWCS Mid-Season Championship Last Chance Qualifier at EWC Bracket Registration. Participants. Invaders, the F word. That's a crazy team name. Alright, let's go co-streaming OWCS. Let's look at the participants here. Vision Esports. Team Meme Machine.
No.
Speed, Proxies,
way.
Tyrant, Meme Machine. This fucking Meme Machine guy needs to grow up. Okay, Team Meme Machine, Vision, Sakura.
Wait, no
yeah,
way.
this team's going. This has just got to be like a Kappa sign up, you know? It's like we're signing up just for a laugh. Okay, so Sakura's there, but Sakura is well and truly not there. I promise you that. I would bet good money on that. Gas T3, Baxter's team is there. This team really gonna go? Like,
actually, to be fair, I feel like Gas T3 would actually be the sort of team to just like fuck it and go, you know?
Apparently they are going.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Where like, is there a way to filter by qualified? Like it says there's 14 teams registered, but it's obviously counting the full teams. And
Oh,
there's
I
no
thought
way
it was
for me
like
to filter. I can see
14, like actually locked.
Must be. I feel like if you're an EU team and you can get cheap flights, you can make some money and play a LAN. I feel like it's
not with,
a
like,
zero-sum
hotels
game,
and
bro. Like
stuff.
you have
Yeah,
to pay
it's-
for accommodation and shit too.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a
Do you get
break
money if you
even.
register? No.
It's only, yeah, it's for your finish, and I think bottom is 5,500. But then you got to bear in mind, you need 5 players, so you divide that, and that's 1,100. And I think is it dollars as well, $1,100 each. And then that'll cover your flight, but I don't think it's covering your hotel.
Are there any like quick academy ride? Vision Esports, Team Meme Machine. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a banger. Oh no, I'm gonna see myself here. Gotta be careful. Let's watch Kaistenat. Kaistenat's watching someone else as well. Like, just so, let's watch XQC. XQC is watching his stream library. W100 gifted. Actually, yeah. Let's look at the gift subs in Kaistenat's stream. Weekly top gifters 200, 155, 120, 101, 100, 100, 100, 100. Do you think Kai knows any of these names? Drop a W Kai in the chat. W. God, this chat moves so quick. Like, can you imagine typing in this thing? Like,
I don't even get what the point is. As in, there's like no
what
chance
are you,
for it.
What are you accomplishing, bro? Like the 50, 100, like the chat is moving so fast. What's the point? Oh my god, lol, holy shit. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Why is there only 2 security guards? You're speaking in full sentences in this chat.
Yeah,
like,
but the stuff when people just react lol, I can sort of understand that it's just like, you know, like you kind of want to like be part of a moment type thing, but when people are trying to have a
it's like who are you talking to right now?
it's just live talking into the void. Does anyone update? Not yet, Danny, but it'll maybe by the end of next week, Danny. It'll get done.
W Kai. Do you ever wish you were a Path of Exile guy? I feel like this would be such a great brand of autism to have, you know? Like, I think if you're a Path of Exile guy, you actually want for nothing in life. Like, you're actually just so happy to, like, just live life on the little hamster wheel at your computer. Like, there's genuinely... The type of people that are Path of Exile guys are so happy to just sit in front of their little screen for the rest of their lives with nothing outside of it. I'm sure of it. I'm so convinced.
Yeah, Seppa was confirming it's a great brand of autism to have, and this season is a banger too. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. I really wish I was a Path of Exile guy, because yeah, then I wouldn't need to talk to any of you. I'd be happy subsisting. Thanks for the follow.
I feel like I'm hungry again. It's gotten to that stage of lateness where I'm hungry again.
Have you considered eating in response to that? It feels like, you know, a call and response situation. Oh, you want to play, do you? You got bad news for you. It's just not a play kind of day, I'm afraid.
And there are some cocktail sausages in the fridge. Maybe it's a cocktail angle.
Ooh, just remembered that I've got sausages in the fridge. I've got meat that needs to be eaten in the refrigerator, and I hadn't even considered the day's nourishment. You think oven sausages before the dentist? After the dentist. So you fucking hate us? Yeah, exactly. W Orange W8 gifted. That's FLX Red Eyes right there.
I will not be
Sugar-free
ordering
stream at
something.
Overwatch. Hello, 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 hello. Everyone say hello to XX Stone X Lou.
Not to jinx it, but no internet issues so far. Yeah, it's been fine today.
My shit's being jinxed for sure.
Yep.
Why don't you talk like Sugar Free? Because Sugar Free has strong Blasian influence in his upbringing, and I would sound like Chet Hanks speaking patois if I tried to speak like Sugar Free. First time watching your stream and you're playing the 1975, my all-time favorite brand. Fuck, he has music in the background? That shit's gonna demonetize me.
You'll get on my DDoS, thank you. Oh, we're overwatching.
Oh, really? I'm just gonna keep watching Lenny, I think. I'm quite enjoying this. I love the way that he chops it up with PGE.
What would you say your favourite thing about Sugar Free is?
Probably like the level of representation that he provides.
He does do that, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, good shout.
Yeah. It's probably the first thing that I think about with him. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That or his Tracer. He's good for the scene.
It's really good that he's got a good
Thanks for the
Tracer
prime.
scene, yeah.
Camden UGA, thank you for the prime. Camden is actually Lenny's name. Lenny is the OJ Simpson of Overwatch. Can we get some juice in the chat right now?
Hashtag a quit on that.
And we're back. Yep, hashtag a quit juice. Yes, he spells with a K though. Oh, I know Camden UGA because I have filled out his forms for travel. So don't worry about that. Once upon a time, SSG was a good enough roster that we could make the events where you had to travel. So I've actually had hand
You actually
and
wasted your
passport
time
together.
filling in those forms, didn't you?
No, not for EWC. We didn't even get that far.
We didn't even get the form.
I didn't have to waste a second on EWC. Thank Christ. Cardi fan on the wheel, rolling out. He's already booped Narwhal. We know Narwhal is an accident-prone player, but this time around he will survive. This is an awkward matchup for EDM right now. The ball is strong here, but Pella has a flexible tank pool, and Dreamland's comp is designed around making things hard for the ball.
Yeah, but Venture Ban as well takes a threat away. Something they were looking to combine with the Tracer in these situations. So go and Genji. Genji and Cass instead. Dreamland, though, will have all this point pressure coming through. Walking onto this brig as well. Really, Gorilla's going to have to save a lot of their cooldowns to relieve these form timings from the pressure. They're pinned in the corner now right now, and Narwhal was finished off Danny. Nade comes through, but Pella's got that shield up, and we'll just keep punching him in a corner. And this backline, they just can't escape this room.
This is looking really rough for Emote down mid right now, Xavier. You can see the positions that they wind up in on the first fight. These are untenable positions. You cannot win the game. Playing from behind like this, Cardi fan, he sees the issue. He makes the swap over to the Doomfist. I am going to carry the game. But yes, if you have your Ana Brig stuffed inside a room versus a Ram, your hit scan is indoors too, you are not going to win. You need to take angles. You need to play wide and split the opponent apart. Cap probably has a...
Oh. Hello. Feel like I've lost Max for a second. Hopefully it's not my internet. I thought we have jinxed it. Gonna be a sleep coming out. Cardifan's taken down by the window will help her finish Nat kill. And now, strong position. Cart's gonna keep moving forward. A trade onto Narwhal though, not too bad from Jacob, and a chance. Gonna force Julia back for now, but player advantage. They're picking them off, and Emote down mid. They can get themselves back into this one. They'll clean up Pella, start walking forward, and now... Nano available for Gorilla. These are the sort of turns where Emote down mid need to nail these engages. Chance to turbocharge Cartifan. It's going to be a quick recontest from the inside here But the Nano is ready to go. The Nade is ready to go. Gorilla's in quite a forward position. Nade goes out. Doesn't find anything, though. Going to try and rotate Gorilla around to the far side. Maybe even play on the low ground. Slow's going to catch
I can see my
all of them.
mic on Discord.
Nano coming through. Lamp has been forced immediately. Looking for the dive onto the backline here, but can't connect the punch. Forced out is Kartifan, and it's Talisman who's actually found the first kill. There is a big punch, but just use for movement, and they have not got control of the robot. Emote down mid. They need to reposition.
You hear me, Sam?
I can hear you.
I was never muted. Like, what happened? I could hear you the whole time.
You just
like,
went.
I was never muted.
I thought I DC'd, then I thought you DC'd.
No, nobody DC'd. just a bizarre issue. Gorilla goes down to Pella, though, as the slow catches him out in main, and EDM, no respite for them. Just constant deaths rolling in. Julia, oh, wow. Danny gets flashbang, but will somehow escape off into the abyss. Oh, my God, again? Why is he laughing?
No, I'm just laughing at Danny getting out of that one inexplicably. Just flashbanged on 1 HP. Some Lucifer-based intervention. Overclock from the high ground for Julia now. Swinging into this one. Looking for it. It's going to be a complete D-peak and a kite now. Jacob has the beat to keep going, but a lamp has been forced. But Dreamland low and stabilizing. Beat to match this from Narwhal. Window comes through. Are they going to try and D-peak Nez? They do hit a nade onto manually, but both teams just holding their beat at the moment.
Beats available for both sides. Let's see who can piss it away more. Carty has to contend with the High Noon here. Danny's going to go down to that High Noon. The flashbang cancels the punch as well from Carty-Fan. So he's deeply invested, but he needs assistance. Trying to punch out. Winds up face to face with the enemy team's tank. He needs to be oh so careful again. But does look like he has escaped back to the high ground now, trying to play it slow, just juking it out. All the while, though, even if Cardi is surviving, even if EDM are not actively dying, the card keeps on moving for Dreamland. They have no card control. Danny blinks deep, goes for a pulse bomb, misses the pulse bomb. We enter the 9th layer of hell yet again. Nano Boost comes out onto Cardi as he goes deep with the slam, but he misses his slam. He winds up on top of the roof. He gets a kill! Manages to take down Hanbei. He's looking for more. He's got the Cassidy isolated indoors. He is 1v1ing it with... Well, it's not really a 1v1. There's an honor there too. But 2 kills for Cardivan. Not enough to stop EDM from losing this fight as everybody else is dead.
Cardivan going to try and preserve their life, get the mega, but the chase is on. Pulse bomb's going to miss, but Cardivan just takes... They took that one on purpose. Just take the reset, regroup with team. They've moved the cart a little bit further back, but Dreamland are going to take this one over, and Jacob has to be careful not to get caught out on the right. Regrouping onto the high ground. Cardivan will be back soon, but no ults for Emote down mid, and Pella just has this annihilation, can just keep moving his point forward.
Art can just keep on rolling forward for Dreamland as EDM really need a backline trade out and then some in order to win this one because they just can't displace the tank from the objective. Julia up on high ground, hits a rail but doesn't secure a kill. Cassidy out in main, but again you can see the issue right now as Pella, body on the objective, is forcing Dreamland to just sit AFK. Narwhal actually going to find an instant death to Julia's railgun, but manually trades out onto Danny just as quickly. EDM still even in this scene, still struggling as they pull the clock from Julia up on the high ground.
Forces out the Tracer and Jacob can hunt down the kill, slide in for more, but this payload is moving so far forward. Pella is still there, has the Annihilation. They all try and turn on Pella now, but with an Annihilation in the back pocket and Hanbei there with the window, disaster, but the payload has been stolen. Where's our Annihilation going? Killing Jacob, I guess, that's a worthy cause. And now the payload's still moving away, so Emo down mid are buying valuable time. Eventually Gorilla, who was stealing the payload, will be stopped. They have to reset. They need to be careful not to lose Julia late here too.
Need to be very careful indeed, because any further trades could be deadly. But you know what? We're at 100 meters to 7. That's 7 meters away from Avril Theory right now. Hold your breath, folks. This could be the end of the series, and mark the map as a loss in the sheet. Emo down mid, lose the series. Nano comes out onto Cardivan. He goes balls deep, but can't find the kill. Danny finally hits a pulse bomb, but it is on a high nooning, beat dropped and lamped Cassidy, so that's tough. Beat comes out from Jacob now, but manually will actually catch Danny before he can receive the beat drop. Doesn't seem to matter though, because Jacob is taking names as EDM with 1 beat push. They win the fight, but sadly, upon inspecting the meterage, they have lost the series. Drop a GG's in the chat, everybody.
3 minutes left until we get confirmation of that GG's, but it's inevitable. Cardivan is about to have the Meteor Strike here. Not a whole lot to throw in, and Dreamland have come over back onto the Kiri Lucio. Hanbei's taking a lot of early damage here, but we'll be fine. Carty fan still looking to set that one up. Talisman is marking out the Tracer on the far side, so Danny's not going to make a lot of ingress there. Big punch actually catches two of them, forces for Suzu, looks for it again, can't connect the punch, but Meteor Strike is in play. They're going to try and scatter. So low is Hanbei, no escape. Big punch still available for Carty fans, going to try and connect this one across. Eyes on the low HP Lucio. Narwhal trying to run away, can't find it. Decent trade from Talisman though, but they should be able to get this one over the line. Trade possible for Pella, but no, it's Talisman again who finds more and just making these ones costly. Going to limit the progress here for Emote down mid.
Emote down mid, they need to chase out this Tracer and this Kiri. If they allow them to fester in their backline, could only prevent them from pushing more meters. Talisman's actually blinking towards the spawn of EDM. Hopefully we can find a kill here, but no, Julia actually flanking with Jacob, trying to open up the fight from the front. Just going to try and trade out this way, ignore whoever is on respawn right now. Julia hiding on the left, but Talisman has a pinch now. This could be a brutal situation for Julia as she's stuck between a rock and a slow place. Manually runs up into main and takes her down. Harmbase traded, but Jacob's dead too. The flank not paying off again for EDM as they will fall by the Mega Health Pack. Cardi finding trades now, not going to be enough. They've only posted 41 meters. A Streamline just pushed the card back to mid.
Yeah, the problem for Emote down mid is winning these fights cleanly now. They've only got a minute and a half, which is minimal room for error. Fighting for their lives in these playoffs. Fighting for their chance at promotion relegation. Very much on the back foot. Another situation where Pella has Annihilation and can just anchor point for forever. Need value out of this Nano Gorilla. One target in mind, it feels like, going to go for this Doomfist, looking for a nade opportunity, but Dreamland, they're just slowing it down now. They want to bleed the clock out.
Clock is being bled down right now because EDM, they need to push.
It's happened again. Wait, I'm going to mute and keep casting, and I guess we'll just both somehow do our independent cast during all of this. They're going to clean this one up, Dreamland. Nano didn't find the value that was required, and we're going to enter the final 35 seconds. Emote down mid, playing for their lives. Double support ult, Annihilation, late death. A good trade from Carty fan for what it's worth. Maybe a chance to get back into this on the respawn. But Dreamland have so much in the bank. Talisman is going to try and mark out the threat behind as well. We can see the respawn coming back. We're on the cam here. Is it a spawn camp in play? No, they're getting escorted back. So going to regroup. 10 seconds left on the clock. Carty fan in position to get the touch, but they need kills here. Emote down mid. Going to be looking for it. Beat available. Tracer behind him right now. Kitsune Rush will come out. Jacob has the beat. Going for the match. Carty fan is in. Meteor Strike though. Narwhal can get the beat off in front of anyone. Carty fan still trying to hunt that down. Narwhal going out. Pulse bomb wide from Danny, but they have isolated manually in the back. Now turning onto this, but Pella holding onto this Annihilation. Uses it now, trying to turn the fight. Cleaning up on point. Carty fan has no choice but to stay there. Trying to punch it back, but Pulse in the back. Danny's found a trade, but the payload's moving away. Can they get the touch? Danny can get the touch. Recall has been forced. Jacob's going to die for it. Jacob and Danny get 2 kills, but the Ramatra still here. Danny trying to juke as hard as he can, but it's not enough. And Dreamland will confirm the 3-1. And that's promotion relegation. I don't know if you can hear me, Max. I'm hoping we're in the same bug again and you can hear me, but I'm going to go grab a drink.
Yeah, it seems only fair. Like Dreamland, there's such a good roster. Here he is, Pella, joining us now after 3-1. Pella, how are you feeling after that, booking a spot into relegation?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, the energy was high. It was everything. It was everything I could have asked for.
Oh, we could kind of tell too. I mean, you came in here, you're just instantly. We could see the massive grin on your face, and like for Dreamland too, because you guys went pretty well through the season. You're the #1 seed in this bracket. Not the best result you wanted from the Young and Beautiful matchup today, but when you were coming in towards these lower finals, like, was that kind of the thought? You're going against Emote down mid, you beat them recently. Was there like too much concern about them kind of adjusting their play style, especially after them making it this far where many teams didn't quite expect it?
You know, they have like a lot of cards at their disposal, so I think we're like kind of just like covering all our bases, so we were prepared for it today. And then we always knew we could like take them to more like ground tank maps, so I don't think we were too worried. But it's a team with like a lot of good quality players, so you always have to like care that.
I'm back.
Like, this is a team that, you know, they can throw almost everything at you, and it's not like you can really scrim against many teams who are running these types of ball and doom comps consistently. So what was the prep like for you guys? You said you kind of prepped for a lot of these situations. Were you kind of surprised to see Cardi in the whole time, or was it you were more expecting to see Derpy kind of thrown in here and there?
We were pretty much expecting Cardi, and then we weren't really scared about like ball mirrors or anything really. We just figured we'll just like take them.
Hey,
like
mate.
we're perfectly fine with that. And then
sound fine now?
yeah, it was kind of just like the in the air maps, seeing what they're
it's
below.
something wrong with the Discord server. I can see like a
Alright,
red
and
dot
now
on the
a
connection, but I can hear you just fine.
That's weird.
Yeah. You reckon there's like a pretty substantial break between like now and the next game on account of the fact that
Yeah,
you
in
know,
EMEA it
this
was
team
like,
with Colorado has to play
15-20 minutes.
Yeah, I might go like do. I'm gonna go like wash my hair and shit. While I wait, I'm gonna restream your stream and go wash my hair and stuff, so then I'm not too pressed for time when I actually have to go. Because if I use this time now to do my stuff, then I will have more time to not have to leave early. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
That's pretty okay. That's
Yeah.
simple answer,
So
because especially that was a very close match. It was
Bake my way, toys.
5 mapper, as were all of our NA games
All right,
yesterday.
I'll sit here and eat cocktail sausages.
How many maps are we
Everybody,
what
watch this man eat cocktail sausages. I'll see you on the other side, Zabby.
I'll catch you in a bit.
I think it was 4. No.
Now you're just gonna sweep?
Good night, Arthur.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, okay. Was a lot of that confidence kind of coming from this last match, or is that just before the start of the day, like, we're winning this flat out?
There's a best of 7 grand final still to
I
bees.
feel like Mike Tyson, so it kind of just like flows through my veins.
I can see
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I do know why. But this weekend has been the hardest in a while.
It really did. So I'm excited to see what the rest of the team, you and Dreamland,
My
will
body
accomplish
is struggling.
for your grand finals.
My
You have a
attention
little more time,
slipping.
before you head into that, so we're gonna go ahead, let you go.
My
finish
gumption
talking to your
empty.
team and get set for the final match of the FACEIT League Season 5.
Bye.
Getting old? Gotten old, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just because I had drinks on. I had drinks on a Friday night. Stayed up kind of late. And then my plan was just to lie in today, but I didn't get all that much of a lie in at all. So the body is unhappy because I think even when I do like for free regions normally, NA is like done by this time, like easily. Why is it so late? I don't know. The FACEIT schedule. We started later today. There's only... Yeah, we just started later today. It feels like the breaks between the games. We didn't do a rolling schedule either. That was the big... You know, we did like an hour and a half break. So if we were an hour and a half deeper right now, we'd be getting into like... potentially the end of this grand final. So the break is kind of fair enough. You know, not to a rolling schedule, because a rolling schedule is a pain for people who don't play full time. Or for, yeah. But, worse for me. And obviously, I think it's pretty reasonable just to... All I need is the world to revolve around me. But it can happen, I guess. Your schedule says 9 PM EDT. Is that 48 minutes from now? Yeah. I think it will roll a little bit further forward. Is this true for me too? Let's see, normal Tom. He's rich for one simple reason. He's bold and has saved 238.4 billion by never needing to pay for a haircut. Study the rich. Yep. I've got my 238.4 billion in the bank. Any good notifications? Oh, followed by Lilin. Saw them play earlier. Alright. Oh, it was 12 minutes ago? Oh, okay. And we should be in for hopefully a prompter start. Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, hopefully we're not in too much of a bedtime theory situation. Let me do all the stuff, update the stream type and that while I'm thinking about it. If there are any, I feel like you'd be great to study for any sleep scientists out there. I feel like the research is already done. I think, staying up late isn't inherently a problem. I think, sleep schedule wise. But what you need, what you normally need is like it's more about consistency than whether your schedule is late or early. I think genetically, normally you fall into one of 3 categories where you're either, I think they call it like a morning lark, a night owl, or kind of in the middle. And everyone just has, I guess, like a natural rhythm that suits them better. So all of these are equally healthy. There's not necessarily a benefit to be in one or the other. It's just the way it is. Obviously, the benefit is if you lean into what your I guess what is your nature. I don't know what I would be. I probably think I am more of a morning lark than anything else. You know, like I have a nicer time doing the career ones, and even if I've got like less sleep than normal, I'm still better in the morning than later. For example, I think when I was on London, I would do some of the time I was in LA and obviously just on normal time, and I'd wake up at like 7 AM, go to bed about 10 PM, or get into bed at 10 PM, maybe asleep by 11 PM type thing. That was really fine. And when I worked remotely, obviously we were still on LA times, which meant that scrims ran from about VOD review at 4 PM UK time until about 2 AM. And that was really fine, because what would happen is I'd finish scrims at 2 AM, I'd sort of dick about for a bit, hopefully asleep by 3 AM, and then I'd wake up somewhere between 10 and 11 the next day. And I felt really fine doing that, because my pattern was consistent. I'd stay up, you know, my pattern would be really consistent, because it was like 6-day working weeks, so wouldn't really change it that much on the Monday, still have a lie-in, blah, 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 blah. Really wasn't too much of a problem at all. What is harder about the streaming is my sleep schedule changes a lot, in the sense that I have these really sort of intense periods on the weekend where I'm awake and minimal sleep and staying up later than usual. And then Monday to Friday or Monday to Thursday, I kind of go back to normal, but it takes a few days. So by the time I sort of get it back to normal, I'm then like fucking it up again. And I think really that's the bit that's causing like real damage. I think there is some research that says as well, like if you work shift work, So again, like inconsistent patterns of working and sleeping and stuff like that, it can take years off your life. So I think there's definitely a cap on this type of lifestyle. What if I go to sleep at 12 AM and wake up at 5 AM? Yeah, that's just not enough. Don't die because I wanted to watch Yab and Dreamlight. Yeah, I mean, I'm already in the fuck category. I think for the most part, like it's 7.5 hours is the amount of sleep you need, but there's also you need like a certain amount of each level of quality as well. So there's like the quality of sleep is important as well. Yeah, that's true, Seppu. That's hey Jasmine, are you the torter? I think I'm using that term right. First time torter? Ah! That's a yes. That's a yes. I will find out what it means through trial and error eventually. Found dead in Nottingham doing what he loved, watching NA Overwatch. Yeah, but what Seppu said is true. I still don't know. I'm in the smile camp with this. I'm figuring it out. I'm on the case, don't worry. But yeah, what Seppu said about different amounts of sleep being true for different people is correct. Because some people can genuinely just like it, but it's like a very small percentage, like a tiny percentage of people. But like 4 hours, 5 hours is really fine, and they'll be completely healthy during all of that. But for most people, you're probably getting closer to like the 7.5 to 8, maybe 9 category. Like I think Chris is the sort of person I think he gets almost like 9 hours sleep every night. But he's found what's right for him. Maybe the amount of times I've been told my habits take years off my life, I'm surprised I'm still here. Yeah. You need like 8.5 to feel good. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, all this sleep stuff, so much of it just falls into the category of you kind of have to trial and error what feels good for you, and then just find that sweet spot. And then, you know, if you find out that actually you're the sort of person who functions better, staying up and working, you know, staying up late, waking up a bit later, have to try and just find a job that can maybe accommodate that or even suits that. What is Danny up to? Good replay. Yeah, I think one thing that was also true, I read it all from if you're more interested in this and want like I guess the true science from a true expert, there's a book called Why Do We Sleep? I believe it's called by, is it Dr. Kyle Walker? Not to be mistaken with Kyle Walker, the footballer. And this is a different Kyle Walker. But yeah, Dr. Kyle Walker. I think really one of the leading experts here in terms of still actively doing it. So most of everything I've just sort of talked to you about all stems from reading that book. That's why I chose a remote career in order to sleep until 1 PM. Yeah, I mean, if you just find Matthew Walker, is it? Sorry. That's what I'm thinking of. Some kind of Walker. The X stood for expert. I have ADHD, and people with ADHD tend to be night owls. Something about being more productive at night, but I didn't really pay attention to what my therapist said. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's all about, I mean, you'll see loads of, obviously there's a billion things online about various, this is the best nutritionally, and this is the best sleep pattern, blah, 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 loads of stuff I'm giving you advice. But the truth in so many of these situations, while there are some generalizations, is that each body is different, and you just need to find out what works for you. Like most of the time, if I get 6 hours sleep, I'm really okay, at least for a couple of days, and then there's some kind of like notable drop off after that point. The timeline was fractured. Carty couldn't carry EDM to victory, but one hero remained in our story. ASC design. He leaned over the dying body of Derpy to hear his final whisper. Finish the job. Thanos arrive. AST design was filled with determination. Yap will not let his friends go unavenged. The AST revenge arc. Yeah, Mod Coleman is like also has like he'll have like 5 hours, 6 hours sleep every night and be perfectly like fully functioning, but you know, like top form, no problem, and that'll be every night. I think one thing that's true as well is once you get to a certain age, your body gets worse at sleeping. Like I've certainly noticed, especially after like when I was younger, if I like stayed out on the drink or something, I just have like a huge sleep or something. I would just lay in big lay-ins and kind of sleep the worst of it off. Whereas now, very much my body hates me afterwards. It'll be like after those Friday nights of drinks, it was like 6 hours sleep I got, even though there was no alarm set and there was no reason, no motivation, nothing to trigger waking up. Yeah. So what happens is as you get older, if you've got grandparents or elderly relatives or just some elderly people, you know, you often notice that they sleep less. And I guess the average person of a younger age. But what happens as you get older is your body gets worse at getting sleep, but you still need the same amount of sleep. Thanks, Darwin. But that's just sort of something to try and combat. Can't get back to sleep. Can you do a sleep stream? No, because I share my bed. A classic CYD. Replace your wife with Hunter for the stream then? Shared a bed with Hunter before. All he did was moan. Not... I hear it as soon as I said it, but not like that. I heard it as soon as I said it. Just screen share your side of a bed. We all know that's what I meant. Not what I meant. Fuck! My Freudian slips are out of control. As a trans woman, most of my healthcare is a getting game and advice from older trans women because there's just no money invested in research for our health. Yeah, I imagine any of these sort of things, you hear lots of stories of people who are in situations, if you're not just in, I guess, like, what you would call the broad spectrum of the general public, so many of these areas are under-researched. Even like, sleep's even a good example of something that is dramatically under-researched, despite the fact that literally everyone sleeps, and sleep health is there's a big correlation between the quality of your sleep and the quality of your health in general. So yeah, I can imagine there's like significant difficulty. And a lot of the time, almost, even though people always say rely on the studies, stuff like that, quite often, I don't know how it is, I don't know where you're from or like how it is in other countries, but in the UK, like the healthcare is free, and it's nice to have free healthcare and stuff is covered, but they're not always very good at actually diagnosing problems. They're good at dealing with, I guess, like the more serious stuff, like that stuff is more robust, but in terms of sort of general health, I think like the NHS, which is the healthcare system in the UK, is very much set up more for treating systems or treating conditions rather than it is for actually providing like a good, healthy life. Is it a good to start? Hunter said in his best Canadian accent. I think we're getting closer. Have we had the rosters and stuff yet? Hold on, we were getting some gameplay highlights. Oh yeah, we got the rosters. I think we're actually approaching like a closer start time than we imagined. Italian healthcare is slight problem is the months to years queue. Yeah. Same here in Brazil, but shittier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ironically as well, it's one of those things that with so many health conditions, prevention is better than treating the symptoms. And if these healthcare systems were very good at helping, I guess, promote and prevent these systems, it would actually save them lots of money and effort down the line and probably cut down a lot of the wait time on some of these things. But just in a game of constant catch up. I think even the best healthcare systems. Prevention is better with everything. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like with the exception of like the mega rich countries, or the countries who have that combination of mega rich but small population, every country is just in this perennial putting out fires position. In Sweden, it took like a month for me to get my autism diagnosis, but I've been in a queue for gender dysphoria for like 2 years. Ah, that sucks. Off topic, would you ever watch the multi-POV stream? A few people have recommended it, but I'm kind of just like, when I'm on the clean feed and casting, I feel like it's just easier to have like the main flicking around POV thing, rather than just casting from one player's perspective. At some point you have to wonder who's lighting all these fires. Australia's just really good, is it? Okay. Alright, we're into it. If your name is Hunter and you're wondering how much time you have, they are starting to do the bans. But yeah, I feel like there's certain things that just become like, mental health is the big one, where it's like, actually, just better to pay for it yourself. Like I remember when I was at uni, I had like some free therapy, I guess, from the NHS. Now I didn't actually have to wait that long for, but the system was basically you get 6 free sessions, like 1 a week for 6 weeks, and then it's just, that's it. So it's like a bit of an, and to be fair, that was a while ago as well, so I don't know what it looks like modernly, but it was good, you know, like it didn't take that long, and it was helpful for me, especially at a time where, like, not to talk about my age again, but like 10, what would it have been? It was maybe even older than that. It was maybe like close to 15 years ago. But like 15 years ago, mental health wasn't really all that much of a thing, you know? So even just a lot of the basic stuff, that is probably a lot more common knowledge now about how eating right will affect your mental health, little shit like this, sleeping, etc., how much that can affect your mood. All these little things, and a few tools to cope with. It was actually really useful. But I imagine it's really possible the wait list for a service like that is way longer than when I did it 13 years ago, and extremely taxing. So I think for a lot of mental health stuff, just paying for access to a professional, maybe it's true of all healthcare. If you can afford to pay, you just get better service. I know a lot of my friends who have ended up with, I guess, more serious problems, you know, just stuff like long-running shoulder injuries and stuff that are like not actually critical things. Like the NHS is very good at dealing with critical injuries or critical conditions, but if it's just a shoulder problem, they've ended up going private, even though they could get it done on the NHS, but it's like, oh, you can get it done on the NHS, but you have to wait 2 years, so they just end up going private instead. Oh, alright. Good medical talk, but we're actually going into the game. Did I do the Preds, or am I some kind of fraud? Some kind of fraud. Do you want some quick 30 seconds Preds? Hold on, we'll lock in. Yab. Dreamland. 30 seconds. Get your money in. Max is back just in the nick of time. Clean hair. Ready for some AST gameplay.
Oh, it's all wet, though, is the problem, Zavi. But anyway.
No.
2, 1. Unlocking.
Oh, mine's still not capped yet.
Oh, okay. Well, they're capping the point now. They're capping the point now.
Capping?
But
Capping.
Here we are. Alright. What do you see? Capping. Narwhal's dead. Alex is dead. AST design will go down as well, so it's looking a little bit like Dreamland might be taking this one. Again, Pella hunkered down on the objective, finding some value with that. And with Icy Sniper falling as well, that is looking like Dreamland are going to take the first fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything?
Your stops have a crucial juncture. 9, 10, 11,
okay, go on.
12. We did it.
synced. Yeah, we're synced.
All right, so good start for Dreamland coming from the lower bracket. And it's just going to be Diva Baptiste here. Obviously, it feels like both of these going to play a significant amount of Baptiste in this. Juice trying to get a position onto the high ground. Early ding, or not ding, but body shot just to force it back. Juice is going to drop to main. That's going to allow Pella to throw out the slow. No real follow-up on that for now, though. But Young and Beautiful having a little bit of trouble creating too much meaningful space. It's a point force, but AST has lost so much HP. Has to back it up. Icy Sniper throwing it in. A lamp has been forced out of Hanbei, though. And Neptune getting in a bit of trouble in main, but AST's able to trade that one. AST looking for more. Gets two, actually. Doesn't have the self-destruct yet, but a window pocket and a lamp to come through. AST stabilizing here with a backline. And now a chance to drop onto point. Clearness for now, and they are flipping this cap back. Narwhal comes in for a touch, but this window's doing a lot. Annihilation to buy even more time. AST is very low. Doesn't have the self-destruct. The Annihilation will finish the job here. No, actually, maybe not. They trade it out. Backline still battling away for Young and Beautiful. They want to keep this fight going.
Long scrap indeed. Icy Sniper here on the corner trying to pocket the team on the objective, but now Hanbei's window has come out. And if they can't go over the window, they might just lose. Talisman takes down Neptune, who had a potentially game-winning beat. Icy Sniper will fall as well. And now we're down 80% on the clock. Ultimate's available for Young and Beautiful for this final turn, but a big scrap getting them nothing at all. ASTA Pulse. Incredible.
High ground position for Manually. AST is going to come force Manually back. Beat from Narwhal coming in. They want to go aggressive with this. Neptune's going to match the beat. Juice doesn't get it, but the Baptiste does. Punches in the face. AST trying to help with that, but no escape for Icy Sniper. Juice is going to try and overclock out of this problem. An initial dink as Alex gets the touch. They move over to get the flip, and Juice still battling away. No support here for Juice. Very loads of damage onto Hanbei. Alex messes up a blink, but gets the kill anyway. We'll be able to finish this one off. They can go back and stop the flip too. And Young and Beautiful keeping themselves in this one.
Juice is loose right now. The overclock to clutch up. Alex pushing deep, trying to take down Talisman, but they will escape through main. Young and Beautiful, they didn't have to spend it all. They've managed to hold on to AST Design's bomb for another aggressive play. Alex has the pulse as well, so it's a bomb-on-bomb combination available right now. A bit more time, and Icy Sniper will have the window at the back of main. You can already see trouble as Manually swings top, forces Juice to the low ground. That means there are awkward angles for the side of Yab. Boulder Shock connects with Juice, but still Juice survives. AST Design has to use the bomb just to survive. But Icy Sniper has been punched out by Pella. Somehow that parked bomb takes out Hanbei. It's a 3v3 on the point now, Zav.
Can't pocket Neptune through this one, and AST has to do it all now. Trying to play for a late contest. Respawn's coming back now. Will be a window and a pulse fair available for Young and Beautiful, but if Pella can get to this Annihilation, it's going to be so hard to dislodge from the point. Narwhal trying to make the touch hard. AST setting up for the next one here as well. Just about manages to get it. Low HP. Window is out from Icy, clearing a bit of space. Pulse bomb from Alex could really do with this one connecting. Forces the lamp out. Chance to find the connect now. A backline goes, but no, misses it. Hanbei is still low. Alex finishes the kill regardless. Turns their attention onto Manually. Sombra back in. Two for Alex and a recall. But they've lost players on point. They need to try and stabilize here. Blinking back to the Mega. They've still got control of points, so they can slow it down for a second. Juice getting involved. Annihilation comes out, but Juice is going to get beamed down. The Annihilation has expired. Narwhal nearly has the beat. They're flooding back to get the cap as the flip goes through. Alex can get the next touch. Will blink onto it here. Has that recall force out. Can get one more. AST is going to try and take over touch, but boot back. Can't get on the point.
No! Oh, so winnable for Young and Beautiful there with the ping pong, but unfortunately just not able to get the final touch. Alex needing to burn the recall on their first touch. That's always a disaster for the Tracers if you can't blink on and then get back off to the side. If you have to use recall on the first turn, always an uphill battle. And then a great boop from Narwhal there to deny the touch and keep Dreamland in control. I've got to turn on the heater or something. My hair's going to take fucking 15 hours to dry at this rate.
Talisman again with a very strong start here. 10-0 after the first round there on Downtown. Big start. Both Tracers having significant impact, but the point pressure that the Ram gives, so useful in these situations. We're going to be in a pretty similar situation here on this Sanctuary, where Pella's going to be able to anchor the point a lot better than AST in some of these situations, but there is chance for AST just to play on the drum there, drag it out a little bit. All of Young and Beautiful have rolled out the inside track here, where Dreamland are actually playing a slower and wider position. The onus really is on for Young and Beautiful to try and connect onto this backline, get their Diva more involved, go past the Orisa where they can. If Pella spends too much time forcing point, there is a chance to go round here. You can see AST is maybe looking for an opportunity already, but Dreamland are matching the rotation, trying to keep distance between their back line and the Young and Beautiful front line.
Oh, Young and Beautiful. This is an awkward map for the comp. The BAP struggles a little bit with the D.Va playing such long angles, but you can see Juice trying to get an angle on the left-hand side, getting boxed in already by Pella. Needs to be very careful not to be caught out. Icy Sniper is there for the clutch, but AST Design now comes in, and it looks like Dreamland might be the team that's boxed themselves in a little bit. They've lost a lot of condition over on the side. AST Design still good for the point touch. Shifting over now, looking for a little bit of something, but no kill is going to be converted. Juice rotating right side for a better angle, winds up scrapping it out with Talisman, but Icy Sniper again in the back, giving Juice a bit of assistance from behind, and that is going to be Young and Beautiful continuing to fight this neutral here, but they're slowly losing it.
AST trying to get back here. Matrix round the corner. They do get round the corner, but now they are losing the point here, Young and Beautiful. They have the window ready to go. Window pocket coming through. AST gets the contest just in time, trying to keep everyone alive. Icy Sniper just about triaging all the problems for now, but Dreamland, they've waited it out. They've backed up. They'll concede a bit of space and come back with their own window very soon. Manly even has a bowler looking to try and swing on this one. Pressure onto the D.Va. Looks at the Sojourn, tries to catch it, does get the kill, but Juice trades it actually. Window on point, but AST is keeping it contested for now. Alex's pulse bomb is a miss in the back. Icy Sniper has had this lamp force. Another miss from Talisman with the pulse bomb here. Pella's going to kill the mech and the baby on point, and Icy Sniper and the rest of Young and Beautiful just forced to jump onto point to reset here.
Finally, Dreamland secure that first cap, but it was not easy by any means. Mirrored windows, mirrored pulses, manually coming in with the bowler, only to be traded by Juice's rail with the same timing. Everybody is going blow for blow right now in this series. Beat for beat now in the next turn. Pella needs to be careful with this Terror Surge. Playing behind is great on this point because you can keep poking out Young and Beautiful's comp, but if you play behind, you will have difficulty finding value with the Terror Surge. If Yab keep rotating around, don't put themselves too close to the Orisa, they could be in for something good. Unfortunately, it does look like all of Dreamland are playing very far behind off rip, not able to actually catch any value with their Terror Surge, and instead it's Pella taking an absolute beating. Fortify's already been forced, Lamp as well. Yab looking a bit advantage right now, Zav.
Beat's going to be traded on point now, trying to hunt any of these players down. Overclock from Juice over top. Good dink onto Narwhal. No kill. Pella's dropped a Terror Surge, but so low. Both of those going to fall in one. And it's a good overclock from Juice to get it tail end of those beats. All the cleanup. Young and Beautiful getting back in control of point here. And Dreamland, they invested heavy for that too.
Yeah, Dreamland, it looks like it was really falling apart right from the beginning of the neutral. You could see Pella losing an incredible amount of health on the objective, having their cooldowns forced, and as soon as that happens, Yab were ready to strike, ready to press that advantage and close out the fight. The fact that Dreamland dumped ults into the fight, trying to win it, only costs them more heavily now as the retake is going to be an uphill battle. Pella using the spin, but not actually taking any space with it, still anchored to the center pillar. Very difficult situation for Dreamland to be in, but they're bailed out by Talisman, who comes in and clips not only Neptune, but Alex as well. Somebody slow down Talisman. Icy Sniper's window comes out, but it's already over. Young and Beautiful, no hope. Talisman is in the flow state.
Yeah, just deletes him. ASC doesn't even invest the bomb to try and stall that one out. Knows it's already over. Gonna have to play retake, and that is a very cheap way to get themselves back in control of point. Now Dreamland, they can start holding quite far forward and then can just back it up, play these slower positions on point, make it difficult for ASC to close the distance onto the Baptiste. Option to early window if Hanbei wants here, but always difficult into these D.Va comps. It's going to be just a pivot back now after some of that early spam, making sure Hanbei gets everyone out of this and they can just window from a safer, further back position. AST, that Bombo is always a chance to try and make a play, commit for that second life. Pella's continuing to hold forward, hits the spear onto it, but Neptune finds a way to die. A Lucio kill there, window in the back as well from Hanbei, but Juice kills that one immediately, so 4v4, limited healing available for Dreamland, but Narwhal getting ever closer to that beat.
Narwhal is closing on a beat, huge advantage over Neptune right now, but manually has been hammed up by AST Design. Terror Surge comes out from Pella up in main, and it's all on AST to clutch this one now. He's scrapping it out on the point. Alex has actually taken Pella for a ride. This could be all good for Young and Beautiful. Just as Talisman was clutching up last fight, it appears that Alex is the king of the retake, taking down Narwhal as well, and Young and Beautiful, they're back in control. They keep everything that they need. They have the bomb, they're closing on a beat. Things are looking good for Yab.
Yeah, all the tools they need. ASC can play aggressively. Neptune should have that beat in time to measure, and an early pick onto Talisman. All starting to line up for Young and Beautiful. Will force it to a final fight as well here. Young and Beautiful taking a bit of a step forward. Juice not far from the overclock. Pella is still caught in a little bit on the left-hand side. Not taking too much damage though. Looks like Young and Beautiful just backing up, giving a little bit of space now. Juice is going to slide back and lining up for this big ult trade.
huge ult trade just around the corner now. We've got Juice holding on the right, wants to get that overclock online in time. Looks like Icy Sniper is trying to hold down the right-hand side of the map, but not having much success in terms of finding value. Window actually comes out, and they do catch Hanbei mid-rotation, but no kills converted. The Juice! At the crucial moment, Juice is caught out. You can see Icy Sniper is well and truly on the run now, messes up their shift a little bit, has to use the lamp early for themselves, and now Neptune is peeling. Tracer from Dreamland coming into the backline, but AST Design pops the bomb on point, can't get back in the suit. It's all falling apart for Yab. That early loss of Juice costing them so heavily. It's now a Juice 1 versus 5, but the killer may still be in the room with us. Disaster.
Disaster there as well. It was a really good position they were in, but they felt like they lost that neutral. Suddenly everyone's low on the back foot. They were trying to play for the second beat. Narwhal shocked that Dreamlanders won a cough, but a great start for Dreamland here. Coming from the lower bracket. Obviously Young and Beautiful's map pick, ban pick as well. So great start for them. Unfortunate, but it seems like we have a fun series on our hand. Yep, it's going to be Bedtime Theory in full effect. I can sense it. Agree as well with the sentiment that Talisman does seem like just carrying in both series. Yeah, huge impact in the previous one and a strong start here too. Where's Backbone? Backbone is on the right side of Bedtime Theory, where he has just gone to bed. What's this PDF in my OWCS chat? Anyone got the inside scoop? It's a long document. Oh, this is such a... There's 44 pages to this document. By any chance, has anyone read this 44-page document and can give me the TLDR? I was hoping you'd do that for me. It does seem like the sort of thing the streamer would do. If you're going to write a 44-page document, it is essential that you put, like in any good report, you will just have the facts laid out, sort of, here are the issues, and then here is the conclusion. Page 19 has everything I need to know. Okay. Always good to put the summary on page 19. Go into page 19. There's so many screenshots. Page 19 is in... Is it Portuguese now Brazil speaks? Which way round is it? I feel like Argentina's... Between Spanish and Portuguese, Argentina speaks one, Brazil speaks the other. I think Brazil is Portuguese. This is the South American drama, yes. The unfortunateness is all in Portuguese then. I'm starting to think you were just lying about page 19. What doc? I can show you. I think it's a doc made by a report of issues in South America about some rule violations. And there's WhatsApp messages as well. Fuck me, we are so deep here. So deep. So deep. What's this about? I'm not exactly sure. I can read. We can look at the first page, which maybe has some key information. Let me just keep an eye on where are we in the game right now. Okay, I've got my audio.
There we go.
Have you seen this?
Got my audio on. I don't know. You're coming through my in-ears now. I think now I don't have desktop audio. Maybe. I think I've broken it.
Oh.
Well, I'll fix it eventually, I guess.
Okay.
I think maybe my stream's gone dead silent now because I've removed my audio device. But, you know, we're working through it bit by bit. What are you showing me?
There's a document from, I believe, one of the South American players. It's a report with evidence of some rule violations they believe have been committed by some of the teams competing in FACEIT Masters.
Wow.
About currently leaders. Who I believe did leaders win in the end? What was the South America result? Yeah, leaders won full rank. Seems to be about the players they have competing. Item 2.1.3 Master Division and Item 2.1.5 Import Player. By allowing non-South American residents to compete on the same team beyond the allowed limit, although exceptions at list, they apply only to teams qualifying through open divisional qualifiers. So an exception has been made now they believe is not justified. But it's also a 44-page document, so there's a lot.
A lot of pages.
A lot of pages. Let's see, there's some more
Can I
accusations
get
here.
an ultra condensed summary?
There was no clear, quick summary.
It's a bit sad, really.
Only dropped it after they lost.
Something funny about that. How do I set my audio device for Google Chrome? Fuck.
Oh God. I'm still trying to
This
figure
point,
out.
my hair's just gonna be dry. I'm just gonna be able to put the headset on.
Wait, has anyone in my OWCS channel summarized it for me? Nope. Somebody did write the age of Brazil is over though. Thank you. Abuse of authority allegations here. Poppet threatened members of Grupo Senju after the complaints were submitted, claiming his permissions were to prevent SA teams from losing their Master Division slot. He also restricted Grupo Senju's access to public FACEIT Discord channels after the report, indicating coercion or attempt to limit third-party oversight.
Can you hear him?
Hello, hello.
Oh, I can hear you. That's just fine.
Oh, okay.
I want to know if the people can hear you. Well, hopefully you can hear Xavier. Hopefully I haven't broken the thing. Talk, Xavier.
I'm talking. It's New Junk City, baby.
They can so hear you. Everything's fine. We're on New Junk City. There's a baby involved as we roll out, and it is going to be Ram versus Ram. AST Design deciding he would like to square up on the Ramatra. Maybe not his signature hero, but that's what happens when you ban out the Orisa. We saw some Ram sim coming out from Yab, bits and pieces of it here and there, and AST were able to clutch out their qualification on this comp, so no chumps at it. But first wall exchange as Talisman steps up, and Juice is going to be caught by Manually.
Sorry, it was typing. AST is going to find a trade, but not going to turn into all that much, and a clean fight win to begin with there. So really important to note with the May versus Sim into the Ramatra here, Talisman is going to really scale with the perks. Once that freeze perk comes online, AST's life is going to get so difficult. In the meantime, though, the Sim should have a little bit of an advantage, more of a chance to flip and rotate themselves in with these TPs, as well as getting that beamed up charge. You can see Alex actually ahead on ult charge compared to the May in this as well. Going to try and retake through quite a difficult choke assault, but Juice is going to make that a whole lot easier with that opening pick. Now they swing right hand side, TP to flip even further. Plenty of space to work with now for Young and Beautiful, and now they can try and push the advantage.
Very good opportunity for Young and Beautiful to step up to cap the point. You can see AST Design has gone straight for the point though, and I'm not sure how to feel about that because you can't finish the fight from the objective. Now we've got Alex down on the point as well. Neptune traded for Pella. That's a favorable trade, but Manually is in the mix, pulling the overclock. Everybody from Yab needs to be careful here not to be caught in Manually's sights. Manually now dashing over to the side and will catch a kill on Juice. So really back and forth right now. Alex has a sim wall available, could use that, and Manually, oh jeez, Freeze is going to come out onto AST. Suzy Q keeps him alive, but the beat from Narwhal and no response from Yab.
No response from Yab. They are just going to be slowly bled out here. AST still on point. They're not dealt with him just yet. He has the Annihilation if he wants to keep this one going for a while. Will not pop it though, just accept they're going to play retake here. Going to take the ult advantage for it though. Dreamland did use a lot in all of that. They nearly have an Annihilation for Pella, but AST is going to have one to match there. Neptune, Juice, both of their ults coming up on as well. The touch is going to be a little bit awkward for Young and Beautiful, but if they can get the touch, and it will be a bit easier with this TP, if they can get that touch, they do have the ults to win it. Where are they going, Dreamland? They're chasing ghosts.
Jeez, yeah, they've completely chased their demons and now they've lost all control. This is a very bizarre flip indeed. As Young and Beautiful just get the free flip. We've got the tank on the low ground for Dreamland. Now walking up onto the high ground. Juice catches a rail. Suzy Q comes out day late and, you know, no live for Juice. They're going to go down. Pella will find a kill, but AST Design trades back. The objective goes over to Dreamland. Young and Beautiful, they have the ultimates to fight this one. Beat from Neptune comes out, but they're all on low ground, so they can't really finish a kill off this one. More of a survivability beat than anything else. Narwhal's going to go down to Icy Sniper though. Forms exchanged on the objective and Juice is coming back. High ground, overclock. There's a real chance for a Juice carry here.
Annihilation's going to be traded on point. The Rams will be there for 2 to 3 more years, but it's all about Juice. In the meantime, Juice has got 2 kills already, and these Annihilations mean Pella's got no support now, and eventually AST will win that one. Flips the point back. Dreamland have a chance for this retake, but they don't have a sim of their own, so it's going to be a little bit trickier for them. No Tracer as well, so can they find the touch? Talisman is hiding for it, potentially. Reveals themselves, takes the jewel instead.
Starts scrapping it out with the Lucio. Will survive to tell the tale. Good God, Narwhal comes sprinting out into the open on the point. Will go down for such a bold play. Ice blocking May off the objective. That's going to force Talisman out, and it is just a shooting gallery. Fish in a barrel as Young and Beautiful surround Dreamland on the high ground and close out this fight.
Yeah, really nice overclock there from Juice. Gets the better of Manually, and then it's just straightforward from there for Young and Beautiful. Give themselves off to a good start, and we are moving over onto point C. Talisman about to have that Blizzard. Alex going to have the Symbol, but Blizzard actually one of the better ults fighting into Symbol here, so there is a decent chance for him, but Young and Beautiful, they can save that TP to TP out of the Blizzard. They can save that Suzu, making this execution a little bit harder for Talisman. They can't just start with the Blizzard. They have to try and soften up Young and Beautiful first.
Oh, Young and Beautiful. If we can get them adequately soft, there is a chance to take them out here. But Alex with the Symbol does have huge opportunities to counterplay. If Alex can just channel his inner thinker, reasonable chance for a carry. It appears that Talisman not terribly interested in much thought, as they will run forward and just throw out the Blizzard very early on in the piece. Instantly countered by the Suzy Q and the Symbol from Alex. And that should be Yab taking the first cap, even cleaning up a kill onto Manually in the mix.
Yeah, ended up the wrong side there. The Wall has caused AST a few problems, but they've still got a significant player advantage, so they should be good as long as no one else gets traded. Neptune and Juice will push forward and get the rest of the kills. Young and Beautiful off to a decent start on this C point as well. Kitsune Rush B, everything coming up. Dreamland not too far behind, but AST continues to be slightly ahead in this Annihilation charge here, so expecting a big layered ult fight here. Most likely going to be all about that later ult usage. If a fight does keep going long, as these ults maybe do indicate, chance for Juice to get that overclock online and potentially be the difference maker at the end.
Could be in for a marathon of a fight. Narwhal going to amp heals early on. Is that to charge up the beat, or was that just for the love of the game? Either way, Narwhal now walking over to the right-hand side. It does feel good to amp it up. Kitsune rushes exchange, but Juice, without even needing to charge up the overclock, just going to get a crucial pick onto Hanbei. Dreamland can keep biting into this one with their beat drop. Going to have to make a judgment here. Overclock comes out from Juice, and at this point, beat comes out. Talisman pops out of the ice block. Later beat from Neptune. That's a much better beat. Juice flying in from the top ropes does hit a shot onto Manually. Can't quite finish the kill. Will get it eventually, but the damage is well and truly done for the side of Dreamland. Neptune begs for a pause after winning 2-0. Layer of Hell. Let's get a pause going. Admins for FACEIT, let's get a pause going. When they write PP in chat, that means a team wants a pause.
Yeah, Young and Beautiful haven't opted to use their piss off choice here. Or sorry, Dreamland haven't opted to use their piss off option here. So we're going to go all the way over to point E as the admins continue to debate. Maybe they are busy allowing players who shouldn't be allowed to play in South America to play in South America. Many such tickets open. Now ASC is going to get walled off. Hasn't form forced out. Symbol in response from Alex to allow him to push back. Pause coming any second, but the players will keep playing, I guess. Play to the whistle, and that's the rule. Symbol's going to be kited out here. Dreamland going to start walking forward. Wall to force himself onto point, looking for it. Annihilation from ASC. Pella has one of his own. Will be punching away through. Suzu has been forced, but ASC has actually just killed it. But Blizzard, did the Blizzard go out there? Is anyone freezing? I've got no eyes on this. ASC is frozen, so the Blizzard went out, but there's no one to shoot him in it. So it's all just fine. And what should normally be a really good ult trade, Blizzard into Annihilation, gets 0 value.
Interesting judgment there from Pella to throw the slow down on the exit of the teleporter, hoping that the slow would somehow prevent Alex from simply teleporting away upon realizing that the exit of the teleporter was compromised. Sim is so good. Yes, Sim is the most broken character in the universe you will find. Icy Sniper has the Kitsune Rush just around the corner now, but geez, Dreamland, decent bank to retake with Manually's overclock could make all the difference if they can get a good angle. You can see Manually swinging off to the side right now, but back in main, TP on, everybody commits. Icy Sniper uses the Suzy Q, but look at this, 2 kills out of the exit. A Kitsune Rush as well. Dreamland, this is your last fight, folks. 75%, 2-0 lead for Young and Beautiful. What are we saving these ults for?
Yeah, difficult. Pella's going to drop the Annihilation now, trying to live, battling in the corner, but very much just stuck. They wait out the Annihilation. AST with a quick bag. Question mark from Neptune. Don't know if that was for Pella's Annihilation or for the admins who are still yet to pause, and the window for the admins has closed. Pause not required, I guess. Young and Beautiful. Tied up.
A little bit of heat in the match chat now. Why are you question marking? Not gonna lie, I didn't know that was last point. These guys are all human for sure. Quick flashpoint here.
Yeah,
felt like a
claps them in the end.
It was coming up Dreamland. Yeah, I mean, it looked good for Dreamland at the start, and then they just have like a series of outrageous errors, like free flip when they're in control, chasing a bunch of nothing, retake onto the low ground so they get surrounded on every side. Just bad fundamentals. Big ult fight where they opt not to use the ults and instead just lose the map. Don't know what to tell you about that. Icy Sniper or CJ, I'd shoot myself in the head 3 times.
And unfortunately with Nose Pen, there'd be no lamp to save you.
Exactly. Why is your headset so far forward? Trying not to put a big dent in the top of my head while my hair's wet. This hair, the hair doesn't grow. This is all fringe, so I don't care if this is pressed down.
I'm going to start the Preds. I'm going to start the Preds for map 3 before I forget. Out of respect.
It's also more thin at the front, isn't going bald, so it dries faster. Do CX theory. What would that be? Actually, at this point, maybe I could put it beneath my hairline. You know, I could like wrap it up here and push my hairline up. Let's go webcam off. See what that looks like.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I could do a full hairline reveal right now. This would be a money maker.
All right, I've got a Cartman consensus for you.
Yeah.
My consensus for the document is that FACEIT admins ignored the rules in favour of the Corp, the team that got the EW's Esports World Cup slot, including things like number of imports, slot retention due to players leaving, etc., etc. So, also there was also screenshots of the boosting Discord that a lot of the players were in. I mean, to be honest, I'd be shocked if there wasn't huge amounts of boosting from the top players in Brazil, because it's would be the only way to make money from the game in any sort of consistent fashion.
In my opinion, if there's no way to make money in the game, then God forbid you try to make ends meet. You should go the ethical route and starve.
While there might be no ethical consumption under capitalism, ethical starvation is still possible. But
Does accepting a paycheck from an unethical source count as unethical consumption?
Depends. The first question you have to ask is the person in question yourself or somebody else, and it's like, you know, a decision tree thing. And then
I understand. So, like, if I accept it, it's not a problem. But if somebody else accepted it, it
yeah,
is.
exactly.
Is that what we're
yeah,
saying here?
yeah.
Okay,
So it is fine if you do it, but if someone
like
else does it, you
my
can
motives are
raise an
probably
eyebrow.
my motives are probably more just than theirs. If I would hazard a guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's important to remember in a lot of situations, you're the good guy, but there's a lot of bad actors out there, you know? But yeah, all the other stuff about having extra players allowed and everything like that, that seems a little bit more tenuous to justify in Leader's direction. Becomes a lot harder to justify. I've not read through the entire document because it is 44 pages. If anyone does want the link, it is in my Discord. I don't have a link to a tweet or anything, but the file is in the OWCS channel. Or if anyone does find the
Does
tweet,
anybody know how to read?
And share
Maybe
it.
you could feed it into ChatGPT and get an answer that way. You know.
What am I asking ChatGPT? Did
you condense this 44 pages of evidence into some summary points?
Can you condense this document into summarized points? And then let me add the file. And I'm be sure to say please as well, because I'm always polite to the AI.
Please. GG, humanity fucked. Oh my god, that Pella person kicks my ass in the mini FACEIT tournaments with three players. They do that? They do 3-man FACEIT tournaments? It shows you how much I know about the FACEIT products. Dying.
It says in the document that the team that opened the investigation got threatened by FACEIT admins. That does seem like a pretty... We're now crouching into some kind of real criminal activity. By criminal, I mean violating the FACEIT rules.
Oh, dying.
Alright, pending the upload, sending... Can you condense this document into a summarized point, please? Wait, should I get ChatGPT up as well? So you can see it right. Reported accused teams, criminal database, Phoenix Rising, aka Leader CK. Accused players, Abs, bad player 720, just canny, love 0327, still Kiwi. FACEIT staff involved, Copit and Zwing3K. Or Zwinek, maybe? Alleged violations, import rule breaches. Fuck, it's actually 7 alleged violations. Illegal registrations, missed deadlines, excessive roster changes, slot/team ownership abuse, Blizzard, EULA and community license violations, abuse of admin authority. Copit allegedly allowed all the above without oversight, threatened whistleblowers, restricted access to FACEIT Discord after reports were filed. Conclusion. The report presents compelling evidence. The AI thinks it's compelling. Of favoritism and rule manipulation benefiting Phoenix Rising, or whatever leaders they call themselves now, negligence or willful misconduct by the FACEIT admins, and ethical violations undermining the competitive integrity of the league.
That's like a fucking war crime took place. Let's face it. I'm jealous, infamous rap man. I'm very jealous.
What if they deserve to be threatened? What if a Facebook admin's threatened for a good reason? Lots of threat defenders in the chat today. Is it the admins who are if the players ask the admins to let them break the rules and the admins say go for it, you can hardly blame the players? Yeah, I think so. I guess there would always be like a what's the word? Suspicion of collusion. But I think even in the actual original document, not the AI slop, I think Senju does say he believes it's more likely just gross negligence rather than malice. Didn't OpenAI explicitly ask users not to be polite to the AI as it is expensive for it to process a little extra bit of information? No, I have been reliably informed that manners cost nothing.
Why do you keep being polite to the AIs, Eddie? You're just making your results come slower.
Manners cost nothing.
They actually cost something.
They've raised the price on manners?
Yeah, they've raised the price on manners. It costs something. Be rude to the AI. Whip it.
Honestly, mostly I do it because I know it winds you up a little bit now.
You do it to wind me up.
Yeah, it's
Stop
like
burning. I'm gonna start burning somebody else's money now, you know?
really tenuous.
Oh, AST Design, he's playing the piano. You heard this one? I feel like I heard Finn play this tune the other day.
Identical. What is I've seen a few people mention this now. What is Rocco's Basilisk?
No clue. No clue at all, actually.
I mean, to be fair, the message should say, Hunter never heard of Rocco's Basilisk. I'm googling it now. It's a thought experiment which states
Yeah,
there
the
could
map's
be
on.
otherwise. Fine, we'll come back to it. Fine. This guy just loves the fucking Overwatch, doesn't he?
I really love this Overwatch in particular. Like, I am on the edge of my seat, and not trying to run out of it to go to the dentist, mind you, but because I'm loving it so much. AST Design no longer having the Ramatra to play, actually able to play the Orisa, where he is a carry machine, and Dreamland have opted to ban out the Sim this time around. We all know Alex is a bit of a beast on the Sim, so they're going to take that out of play.
Coming up to this first corner, Young and Beautiful, just going for a far back hold, playing for these good chokes. Wall on the corner to make it difficult as Dreamland trying to set up their first swing. They do it for Genji to try and clear this wide position that Manually is currently occupying, but Manually has that pocket from Narwhal as well. Spin comes out, the wall comes through, AST nice and safe. Alex takes a bit of space. They turn a lot of attention onto Alex, but Dreamland continue to swing, create that space for him to work with, and just realised the team lane's off the other way around, so I'm getting muddled. Juice is going to keep swinging now. Rail nearly in hand. Looking for his opportunity. Limited cover now. And the dink. Ugh, damage, but no kills. Dion pushes forward and kills AST, though. And that leaves Juice exposed on this wide angle and will be forced back into spawn here. Narwhal now wants a pause. Vision translates for P to pause.
Vision wants a pause. The admins seemingly not interested in providing a pause because they only hired 7 casters for this event. So 1 tournament admin is a bit much. Jesus Christ. They are so slow with the fucking pauses in these games. It must be the FACEIT integration. It has to be. Like, going through the website to do the pause because there's no admin in the lobby.
I'll put together a 44-page report on this.
Being polite to AI is actually better as the data it is trained on responds better to kind questions, apparently. All right, Finley. All right. Whatever you say. I don't necessarily believe you, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, we're going back to the casters here.
A bit of TS and TS, if you know what I mean.
It's just like a regular conversation, Xavier, where talking about like labor laws, and I just get like just a random like flash, GPT flash bang.
Cheers.
You've heard this as well, says Ben. All right, Ben. Looking into this target emoji.
What's this for Basilisk?
No, the being nice to GPT.
Oh. All right, I'm looking into the Basilisk. It's a thought experiment which states that there could be an otherwise benevolent artificial superintelligence in the future that would punish anyone who knew of its potential existence, but did not directly contribute to its advance. And we're back into the game. End of the hypothetical. I promise you we'll get to it at some point.
And dusted. One of these days.
One of these days, Alex. It's actually Alice, but I made it relevant to the game. Alex now trying to get into position with this Genji as well. Kitsune Rush ready for Icy Sniper, but Hanbei has one ready to mirror, and it will be mirrored. Kitsune Rush's Terror Surge available for AST. Looking to approach. Ice Block has been forced, pulls them in. Walls Suzu beat out to survive that one. Neptune doesn't quite have the beat to mirror back with yet, so they're backing it up. Young and Beautiful trying to kite this, but Jukes is going to have a really hard time out. He is stuck on the coast. Blizzard comes out as well. Alex dashes back, but can't get out. Turns around just to look at his Executioner in the eyes, but it doesn't put Talisman off for a second.
Jeez, rough one for Young and Beautiful now as they're starting to get snowballed here on the corner, losing one of their biggest ultimates as well with Ast Design's Terror Surge. Not an ideal situation for them, but Dion's going to have a hell of a lot of work ahead of him for the next turn as Young and Beautiful are going to have a big swing with their DPS ultimates reinforced by the beat. You can see Dion early form timing, and Hondo is actually just going to go down in the neutral before anything can really take place. Alex cleans up Narwhal, and Yab, they might be able to clean this one up on the cheap. Beat for nothing?
Yeah, it just seemed all too easy to access for supports there from Dreamland, and Young and Beautiful just looking for a tap-in at this point. Keep their DPS ops for the next one. Gonna have another Kitsune Rush. A notable advantage for Icy Sniper over Hanbei in all of this. And no chance for Dreamland to drag that one out. This is the important fight for Young and Beautiful, the snowball fight. Can they stop themselves getting stuck on the low ground? Can they convert these DPS ults?
Chance for a conversion here. Alex, typically good for it. He's known for his conversions, but Dion swinging up in main. Again, a very early form. You can see he's being very liberal with the form on account of the fact that he has the Annihilation to reinforce it. The Juice will go down. Alex finds a kill, but apparently Young and Beautiful, because they don't use the ultimates, they have no opportunity to convert them to kills.
I guess it keeps the conversion rate steady because you didn't attempt to convert it. I guess I feel like that counts. That's the way the statistics will be recorded. Young and Beautiful have 4 ults coming back, though, so still a decent position, but Dion can soak up a lot of that aggression with this Annihilation. They need a way to get Alex and Juice onto more meaningful targets, but it's difficult. Look at manually just camping this slope, making sure they can't come up. Kitsune Rush and Overclock from Juice, a wall and a disengage attempt. Only a Ramadra to shoot at for Juice. They still have Alex's Blade to throw at this one, but Dreamland now have 3 ults to respond with, nearly 4.
Lots on the table for Dreamland. Young and Beautiful might have bought a little bit of push, but the first ult comes out from Dreamland. The boulder shot goes wide. Another swing timing for Young and Beautiful any second now. They might want to combo AST Design with Alex's Blade. Blade comes out. Here's the combo. Narwhal so close to the beat, and yet so far. Slash. 2 slashes onto manually make it 3. Oh my god, Alex is good for it all. Can we get some Alex in the chat, please? Alex may have just bailed Young and Beautiful out from a very difficult situation. Dion still got that Annihilation right from the start. Talisman had that Blizzard since the beginning of the fight, and Narwhal just a tiny shred away from getting the beat drop available.
They're trying to run for the touch here, actually, but AST is just going to play bodyguard here. Going to get walled off afterwards as well. AST about to be out of cooldowns as they flood forward. Annihilation comes through now. We'll be able to clean up Alex. No, Die's actually going for that one here. Alex is going to live. Now they can burst out of this, and this Annihilation. We waited all this time for this. Going to be a big reset here for Dreamland. Talisman is all but stuck in, trying to die on point, and this has gone from bad to worse for Dreamland.
Huge buckle for Dreamland there. Dion investing the Annihilation after the cap goes through, only to piss their own life away as well. Absolute disaster scene for them. Young and Beautiful, they do not have an ultimate advantage, but they do have the momentum. You can see Dreamland is flanking around the right-hand side, trying to get onto the cup, but no, they're not going to push it out. They're just going to fish for an opportunity. Dion now stepping up, but AST Design is there. And if AST... No.
It's impossible. It's impossible, but I've seen it with my own eyes, so I guess it is possible. AST baited into a boop. Narwhal sends him for a trip, and that's going to be a stabilization for Dreamland, one in which they get to keep hold of all of their ultimates.
Dicey one there for AST. Apparently took that bait hook, line, and sinker. Possibly even swallowed the fisherman himself with that maneuver. Young and Beautiful back to the drawing board now. They are going to have to retake the main choke. Wall invested very early from Talisman. That's going to force the Fortify out of AST and the Suzu from Icy Sniper. So that is troubling indeed. Yab, if they want to swing again, they need to wait a little bit. But AST Design is apparently just going to kill manually while having no angle at all. Juice pulls the clock. Juice is naturally loose as both supports and Talisman will fall to Juice's crosshairs. Cart is being taken as well. If we can arm it, we cannot stagger because we are in FACEIT Masters. But Dreamland, they're going to come back into it. Lots of ultis. We've still got this Blizzard from Talisman. It's been there for a while. Young and Beautiful have a lot to clear the card as well, though.
Just playing from a low ground now, Young and Beautiful. No meaningful control of the high ground. They're just going to use their ults. Kitsune Rush will come out mirrored. Beats available for both. Eyes on this blade is going to get drawn now by Alex. Narwhal's going to use for beat. Neptune gets a very slightly later beat. Talisman's going to get stunned. Gets the Blizzard out afterwards. Terra Search on point. Pulls them all in. Juice is going to find one. Alex is going to get frozen up, but he's perfectly fine. Going to be one trade vote onto Neptune. Alex now looking for the Lucio. It's Dion trying to anchor point for forever, but Juice is getting more and more kills. Ice Block is forced. That's going to allow Talisman to become the next primary target. They need to convert this though, and Dion continues to anchor point. Icy Sniper looking for a dig. Talisman will eventually go down, but the trades are too good here, and they're going to hold on, Dreamland.
That's so tough for Young and Beautiful. They've blown the bank on that one. They needed value from Alex's blade, but unfortunately all he manages to secure is a snow cone to the face as he freezes up inside the Blizzard. Cannot combo efficiently with AST Design. They burned everything all at once, and they just didn't find the value that they needed. Now, Dion has another Annihilation. The first one left a little bit to be desired, but this time around, it's final fight. They have to push into Dion, and Yab have nothing in the tank. Alex, over on the right, walled off, needs to be careful, but no chance to be careful here when the Lucio and the Mei push you inside a small room while you're walled off from everybody else. AST Design now running to the objective, needs to secure the touch. Slow in main from Dion, Annihilation as well, and AST is going to disappear. 3 versus 5, Dreamland just cleaning up the final kills. Juice has a clock, but Juice doesn't have a touch of the objective, so that's going to be Cart held here towards the end of third.
Big opportunity in that major ult fight a couple of fights before this. It felt like they should have had everything there. They used the blade to force the earlier beat, but Neptune didn't actually get too much of a later beat off, so doesn't get all that much traction out of it or advantage either. And then last fight, just an Annihilation. A fight where you're forced to stand on point, where you have to rush for touch, and Alex gets punished early. Good hold in the end, but really not undefendable either. All to play for still on this Circuit Royale as both teams vie to take the lead in the series. Imagine we'll see pretty similar comps from both teams, honestly.
Yeah, it does feel like we have seen what the majority of these teams want to play. They like the ground tanks. They like the ground tanks. They like a bit of Sim when it's available. If Sim ain't available, a bit of Tracer or Genji. Nobody afraid to play the Freya or the Sojin here. So, you know, just the standards, to be honest. Bat banned out, so, you know, we're on Lucio Kiri instead. And we can pretty much expect this for all of the maps throughout. AST Design, you know, their ace in the hole is a little bit of Diva, but no Diva coming into effect when Dreamland is spamming the Mei. Alex is going to make the move over to the Mei himself now instead of the Genji. One too many traumatic blades on third point, apparently. What's 278? What does that mean?
I believe it's a number.
Do you know is? People are saying 278 theory, and Shiba says 278 as well, so must be some significance to that number.
We'll get our best people on that. We'll be looking into it. Alright, bit of a jitter through hell, but we are back on an earthly plane as they swing up to this first corner, and it looks like Young and Beautiful want to continue and actually hold this first corner. AST standing there now as Talisman's going to try and take a slightly wider angle, swings round, boot back from AST, is forced back towards the staircase now, full rail, can't find the connect, it's Talisman who actually cops a body shot. It is going to be a double hit scan here from Dreamland as they are just going to go keep swinging, try and provide opportunities for their hit scans to find that pick, find a crucial kill. Manually is continuing to pepper them, and Young and Beautiful just want to back it up to this next corner.
Oh, right up to the corner now. Yab playing for the strongest position, not being all too greedy with their poke. You can see Juice over on the side has been snared up, taking quite a lot of damage. Needs to be careful not to fall victim to Manually on the Freya, but Manually, you know, targeting a little bit of everybody right now. Will catch Juice again, but the Kitsune Rush comes out nice and quick from Icy Sniper, and that is going to result in the death of Dion. Sadly, the Suzu comes a bit late, and Ast Design is also going to go down. So it's a 4v4, and Dreamland, they're coming up on a much faster support old swing where they've got the beat to reinforce Han-based Kitsune Rush. Disaster now for Young and Beautiful as Juice is also going to go down, and they are staggering out here on first.
Oh, Neptune dies even later as well. Might be a problem. I think maybe someone's stuck on the left here as well, and there's some pings going that direction. Cart is hooning its way in, and it's just going to be no contest, it looks like. You know, he's going to go for it, but just going to get boot back to the high ground, so no harm, no foul. And Young and Beautiful will regroup, trying to set up for this fight, try and catch up on a bit of that support ult charge.
Ah, jeez, Yab. They're giving away the first point so quickly off the back of that unforced error. Now there's a big advantage. Manually goes for the boulder shot, catches nothing, and the beat is too late. Oh no, the beat comes from Neptune actually, so there's no issue of tardiness. Now Narwhal's beat comes out. It's a better beat, but they're down a man. AST Design is being pushed. He's rather low, but he has the Terror Surge, catches it, and will find a kill onto Hanbei with it, but goes down in kind. It's an almost even fight. If Icy Sniper will also be traded out, but Talisman goes down to the Juice, and it's looking like Yab are going to win this scrap.
Yeah, making it a... Well, actually, turn it back. It's just for Lucio May here, but the wall-in should confirm the kill onto Narwhal. They'll get that one, but there's a Ramadra on point. Annihilation still available as well, but Alex Neptune just getting it done. Trying to find a dink, can't do it. Dion will eventually clean all of that up and holds on to the Annihilation for this next fight, but that was expensive for Dreamland. It started with both their support ults, meaning Young and Beautiful, they've got their Kitsune Rush, and they have this Blizzard to answer the Annihilation as well, which should really be the perfect tool. And with the trades, can't even hold forward Dreamland, so a difficult fight for them.
Overclock comes out from the Juice up the back. No support ults available for Dreamland, but a nice kite as they disappear into every alleyway on the map. Icy Sniper with a classic from them. Kitsune rushing their demons. The clock had already been kited, and Icy Sniper decides they want to rush with 0 players on their screen after the kite has well and truly already taken place. Absolute mess now for Young and Beautiful as they have to swallow the fact that they have just taken a 2-for-0 ult trade and gotten no kills. Blizzard comes out, and that's going to be kited too. Young and Beautiful going broke in the ult economy right now. Dion pushes in with an Annihilation, and that's 1 ultimate for a kill rather than 3 for 0. Young and Beautiful on the retreat. Big Slow comes out, boulder shot to finish the job, and Manually is cleaning house. Yab are falling apart, Savior.
Disaster for him there. 3 ults for absolutely nothing, meaning it's going to be an easy conversion, and what is normally the strongest part of a map for defenders was an absolute breeze. Young and Beautiful need to recover big time here. Remember, they didn't complete the map themselves, and now they've got to try and hold on for 4 minutes. At least they got the cart towards the end, so they've got something to work with. They're going to try and branch out onto the low ground here, but Hanbei's getting very close to this exit. Kitsune Rush. AST is already low on the walk up, having to de-peek, having to regroup, and Hanbei in a position to push the advantage now if anyone tries to come through top.
Kitsune rush onto AST. You can see the kite attempt. Slow looks good to catch somebody. Icy Sniper in a bit of trouble. Beat needs to be forced by Neptune. That is a 1-for-1, but you don't want a beat for a rush without any kills converted. Juice swinging high ground, has the rail, looks for a shot, finds Manually only in the body though, and that's not going to be a kill. Manually answers back, assisted by Narwhal, and now Dion is stepping forward with the form. Nice form timing, allowing them to do Juice damage, or bulk damage rather. Let's not confuse ourselves with Juice. TP on what Ice Sniper is thinking goes down as well, and that's going to be 1 trade onto Manually, but it could be last fight. Here's Av.
Yeah, Narwhal's gone back to Taxi, but once we picked up Manually, we'll have the beat for this fight. Icy Sniper has the Kitsune Rush to mirror. Terror Surge from AST needs to find value. Alex onto the Tracer now as well. Trades can bail Young and Beautiful out of these situations, but they need it. Juice has gone onto the Freya as well, looking to dominate that top left position. Looks like Alex already going behind as well. And the plan is very much going to be leave AST to anchor, but Dreamland, they're going to come 5-person, try and clear this top now. And they have to concede the space, Young and Beautiful.
Oh, all of Young and Beautiful are slowed at their spawn. No. Such a good slow. Oh, history repeats itself. AST manages to spin Dion off the map this time. A massive Terror Surge as well. Should confirm a kill onto Narwhal, unless it looks as if Manually, somehow, some way, has done Juice damage up in main. The cart keeps on rolling. Alex has been chased out. Even with a tank trade, Dreamland, they've got everything in the tank. Bowler shot available is... Oh, no. Kitsune rush onto the cart from Icy Sniper. The beat in response. Somebody needs to touch for Young and Beautiful. There's a Blizzard on the cart now. AST is back, but Hanbei's cleaning house. Icy Sniper and Juice go down. AST is incredibly low. Annihilation comes out from Dion, and there's no chance of this ending. Dreamland is just going to cap the map.
That was a really poor defense there. Yeah. So many openings provided for Dreamland, and they take advantage of all of them, but really just way too easy from the Young and Beautiful perspective. I'm going to be a Juice player for game for what it's worth, but really it was the ult usage that was the big problem more than anyone hitting any sort of individual shots. and big missed opportunities.
It might be departure time for me because I do have to go in, I don't know, maybe 25, 30 minutes, and I want to eat something before I leave. So I'm going to stick a fork in it, and here's hoping that AST Design can clutch up. If you can channel some love for Pirate and whatnot, I'll give you all over to Xavier. I wish I could say you're in good hands, but you know what? You can always listen to Twin Salty if you feel like you're not in good hands with Xavier. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you all later.
Good night, mate.
Hey,
Enjoy.
sorry I started 4 hours late today as well. These things can happen.
Here's Guy, 4 hours late for work and then leaves early for a dentist appointment. But what can you do?
Dentist.
You just can't get the help these days, can you?
Can't buy work ethic is the problem.
Oh, thank you, Hunter, for the raid. Estrogen raid. Cheers. All right, let me get off that. But yeah, welcome everyone. The piano made for highlights. Ooh. Here come the estrogen raids. We're doing estrogen now? Well, we're getting raided with it, so what choice do we have? And we can lock in for the tail end of this, as Dreamland have now taken actually a really comfortable lead in the end, honestly. Young and Beautiful. Question of a mental test now. Hold their nerve. Don't crumble, because there was a lot of poor play in that Young and Beautiful, particularly in the defense more than anything. Need to not crumble, that's the key. We are in best of 7 territory as well, so plenty of time still. Sorry, I just saw your message, Kia. So much bullshit typed in chat today from EU. Now the admins are ignoring chat. Yeah, one thing that doesn't work against Unter Theory in terms of they have to pause through the FACEIT thing. It could still be true, but it was also in that New Junk City where a pause was requested, and there was just no acknowledgement of it. And I guess it could also be true of, you know, admin slowness, plus you have to do it through the website, so it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. God, I'm so tired. It's 3:30 AM, and this has best of 7 written all over it. 10:30 here in the US. East must feel bad for EU watchers. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some NA people who won't make it to the end of this game, I feel like. I don't see why they can't just automate it and punish anyone. I mean, I feel like it's really scary in the lower divisions. Your mum just woke up for work. Yeah, there's a real chance that when I go to bed, what will happen as I'm going to bed is my wife will be getting up for work. I think that's becoming an increasingly likely possibility. That's how Korea feels for us in the US. It's at like 4 AM here. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think I agree with a sentiment from like I guess a FACEIT perspective that you need like a more robust system because they're not going to have admins in every game at every level. But I feel once we get to playoffs, especially FACEIT Masters playoffs, we just put an admin in lobby, right? We just host it manually for this level of game, this tier of game. Especially once we get to like this last day, especially there's just one game at a time, right? Really feels hard to justify or justifying that it's not possible. Well, yeah, exactly, off-brand milk. Actually, Korea is brutal on my sleep schedule. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Korea is the nice one for me. I liked all the trash talk in EU from what I saw. They didn't go too far, and now I'm really excited for the team's probable rematch somewhere in the promotion relegation bracket. Yeah, no, I really like it as well. I'm excited to see Crocs versus Frosttails as well. I think there'll be a lot of talk in that. Just adds a little bit of spice to it, you know. Like in Overwatch League, there was a good amount of typing, really. I think it adds a lot because the equivalent is, we talked about this a few times on the stream, but the equivalent is in something like CS, what would happen is after each round, if they won, some of the players would shout and be like, whoa. Obviously, that doesn't really work when everyone's playing remote, so the closest you can get is the match chat. So it sort of fills that void in a way. You're probably right, aren't you? Had it ass. Fuck. Maybe you're right. I hope you're wrong. But yeah. Been on vacation and wasn't watching. How did Shikigami Midori make it third of the main Shikigami team? Well, I wasn't here for the Friday either. So I also missed Shikigami getting eliminated. So I have no idea what happened to the Shikigami main team. But Midori were pretty good for it. I mean, that entire, all of Saturday, especially in North America, was just banger after banger after banger. Like, if I show you this bracket, we will get back to that, I'm sure of it. I show you this bracket. These were the Saturday games. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Like, fuck. What a day of Overwatch. It's a shame I was so tired for it, because it was actually just banger after banger. But Shikigami, like, a big upset against Uni. Uni, if I remember the teams correctly, was the Bun team, right? Where's Uni Academy? Have I gone past them? Here they are. Yeah, Bun team, Santana as well. So that was a big shot. Yeah, Graveyard regime. I know Graveyard, I saw on his Twitter, he was really disappointed with this performance. On this result, I guess, more like, maybe a bit of both. But, yeah, the Uni Academy was the big upset. And then actually, honestly, pushed EMD all the way, EDM all the way as well. Yeah, I was expecting more. I thought this team, like, I didn't think they would necessarily get the promotion, but I thought like Graveyard, Regime, Bun, all players have been around there before. I thought they'd be in a pretty good spot, honestly. I think Amplify also did quite poorly as well, right? Like, where are they? When did Amplify go out? Oh wait, did they not even make it? Fucking hell, they finished 14th. I presumed I just missed them because they went out on the Friday or something like Shikigami. How have they finished 14th? 2 imports, by the way. Jesus Christ. Your phone is flaccid right now. I mean, this is not even thumbing it in. You know what we were talking about on Friday? Not on the stream or anything, but just with my friends. They were talking about, apparently, I don't think they use it that much anymore, but we're talking about boner pills. Not for the reason you think, I know where your mind's going, but it just came up. Just came up because we were talking about adverts and stuff. Because of some funny adverts on our tobacco. I can justify it, I promise you. But let's not get, no, I can justify it, I can promise you. It came, okay, I'll fucking, so we got some Portuguese tobacco because we got it from duty free. And on it, wait, I don't have the packet. If I remember next time I go downstairs, I'll get you the packet. But you know, on tobacco packets, they'll have that kind of, you know, like the warning image, right? And it's normally something quite visually upsetting. On the Portuguese ones, they try and do visually upsetting, but all they've done is achieve comedy, unfortunately. So I'll get you the one from downstairs. I won't spoil it because it's unbelievable. But one of the ones they have is there is a naked man just in the fetal position on the side of his bed, and it's a warning about how smoking can cause what's it called? I was going to say impotence. So it got us talking about it, and then we were talking about Viagra pills, and then apparently there was a procedure that they don't use that much anymore. But basically, they surgically install, I think it's like an air pipe into your penis. And then they install essentially some kind of pressure valve on your hip. So you can then... you can essentially pump it up by pressing the hip. I don't know what the medical term is. What do you mean, shut up? And this was some kind of Viagra alternative. Because obviously for Viagra cannot always be suitable for everyone. Yeah, some kind of balloon cock situation. Steven gets it. You know what I also learned is I think actually Viagra, because originally I was like, oh, maybe they did it because Viagra was like bad for your heart, right? Maybe if you got a heart condition, Viagra is going to like aggravate it because, you know, it sort of gets things going. But actually, I think Viagra actually was originally, well, they sort of discovered Viagra because it was originally a heart medicine they were trying to develop, and then one of the side effects of this heart medicine was it caused raging erections for hours. So it's alright, we can look into it a little bit more afterwards, but for now, it's time to look into Colosseo. Is it toggleable? Yeah, well, we were talking about situations where, surely, what happens if you fall onto your hip? Like, you have a slip, you have a bad fall, you land on the wrong hip, you land on the pump it up hip, and now all of a sudden, you're lying on the floor in pain, but you've got a massive erection. Disaster. Anyway, Pella is going to be playing the ball here as we move on to Colosseo. Ram has been taken off the field by Young and Beautiful. Cass has been taken off by Dreamland, so they can play that ball. AST will be running the Diva, which will be useful against that. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Alex actually swap off for Sim at some point here onto something maybe a bit more durable. Now coming round, I see Sniper's going to die late, and this might be a big stagger. Young and Beautiful just going to commit to point here. It's a difficult situation to win. Neptune does find a kill actually, but the D-Mech onto AST means they should be able to clean this one up on the next ball timing, or next timing from Pella to come in. Pella is onto the back line now, so the rest of Dreamland will move forward with that. And they will get all of the cleanup. A TP out to save some of the staggers. But Pella right now is a menace, already 90% to mines, and this is a strong start for Dreamland. Remember, we're trying to manifest positivity and a win for AST. Can't move in freely now. Pella has the mines ready to go. Support ult slightly closer for Young and Beautiful, but these early mines are going to force an early Suzu. Now take aim shots over the top. ASC is trying to protect everyone, but Bowler out on top as well, but nothing left. Neptune dies just as they get the beat. ASC is going to trade it though, so Lucio's down a piece as they try and stabilize on the high ground, but they can't. ASC is going to get D-Mexed, and Pella just getting to do whatever the hell they want right now, and this backline is just fighting for their lives the whole time. Trying to stabilize on coast now, but Dreamland getting ever closer to this checkpoint. Kitsune Rush nearly available for Hanbei. Another slam comes through. Neptune is dead. Going to be a trade of Kitsune Rush here from Ice Sniper and Neptune. Another opportunity, or another missed opportunity where we can't use the beat. And this is about a checkpoint, as you will see on Colosseo. Young and Beautiful going to all get the same wave. They respawn. Beat versus beat available. Pella already halfway to another minefield. Alex has the sim wall though. A big ultimate to try and swing this. TP towards the high ground to try and clear that one. Right click to force them back, and it's they're playing both sides right now, so a little bit surrounded, but ASC manages to shut down one threat. Makes it a little bit easier for the retake. Shields come out from Pella. Neptune taking a bit of pressure as he walk through. Neptune dies again with Beat. This is a disaster, and Talisman just seems to be playing with Juice, forcing him forward. Beat comes out. Pulse bomb connects. Sim all over the top from Alex. Young and Beautiful. Compelled to fight. Compelled to try and turn it here. But Talisman still playing the off angle. The stick is good. Alex will fall. And oh dear, it is big trouble. ASC has managed to clear the high ground, but there's still players down. Juice is going to try and turn that attention, but Pella's looking for another slam. Mines is nearly available. Pella's next engage will be brutal. The first one, they didn't survive anyway. Now coming in, looking for the Kiriko. Bit of an off angle as ASC just tries to move this robot as far away as they can, but they come in. Bowler is out. They are pinned in the corner. No escape for Neptune. We have died with Beat again. And Young and Beautiful, it is starting to feel like it's falling apart. Juice has gone on to the Sombra right now. It is beat advantage for Neptune, but we need to stay alive long enough to use it. Pella has got that minefield ready to go as well. And this is brutal. 6 minutes still on the clock. It is looking more like a full cap is going to come out than anything else. Pella's lining up. Juice trying to play for the hack. Slam comes through from Pella. Beat from Neptune does come out. They beat early. Just try and push for backline. Dream. They're going to try and kite this one out. And Juice is just looking for something to happen, but there's nobody there. Virus out. Pressure onto Pella. Alex trying to 2v1 that one as well, but Pella's going to roll out. Manually is going to fall off the map. Many such cases. How does this keep happening? AST finds a decent trade out of this, and finally Young and Beautiful with a bit of a respite. Talisman will get the late trade, but it won't stop the fight going the way. Okay. Young and Beautiful, 115.51 meters down, and as we all know, this is Avril Theory situation, so if you want to get a quick nap in over the next 5.5 minutes, now is your chance. Hoping our production here can get us a cheeky replay of that manually situation. Saw him mess it up on Ilios Lighthouse before, so it's starting to become a pretty upsetting body of evidence against manually in all of this. Now, Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei, pressure onto manually. ASC can't just about find the connect. Alex has got a tracer gap somewhere on point as well. Now just have to avoid too many trades, but already losing Neptune. Talisman is going to say Windows key. Excuses. Talisman, it wasn't my fault. It's the keyboard's fault. Gets taken down. Alex now onto the back line, trying to finish off Hanbei here. Hanbei's battling away, but Alex had the recall. And Alex should be good for the cleanup here on both supports, looking for this Lucio. Maybe not, actually. Noel's going to be able to get out, get the last bit in his beat charge as well. You know, it was 100 meters, but the other team got less. 100-meter lead, but the other team got less than 50 meters. There's a lot of conditions. Be available for Narwhal now, advantage as well. Spot onto the Sombra for Talisman, who continues to try and play in his flank position, find individual value. Pillar is just being forced to anchor the point a little bit. Slam's going to come around the corner, big slam onto Neptune, who manages to latch onto a wall. Spider-Man by way and climb to safety. Slow it down a little bit, Dreamland. Eyes on this Sombra. Juice nearly has the EMP, but probably one more cycle before we get this last bit of ult charge as well. Trying to find it. Pella's going to go first with the minefield though. They back up into the corner. They've kited all of these mines, but are a little bit pinned in. Young and people need to find a way out, but the EMP is ready. Next time the ball comes for this, but the payload has been stolen. Juice is running back for it as well. EMP over top with a self-destruct. Does allow the remake to go through, but no kills. Pulse bomb, but recall available. Alex will get away from that one. Talisman going for the gap too early. Low HP Sombra in front of him. Low HP Lucio in front of him as well. Can't find the blink melees, and everyone's going to live on the side of Young and Beautiful. This is the chance, this is the opportunity, a clean fight win. Young and Beautiful can finally put meters on the board. But they need a lot of fight. We need big manifestation here. The EMP led to one fight win. Now they need to try and convert this 2 versus 1 support advantage. Can't take too long or Hanbei will catch up, but this is the timing they need. Pressure onto Hanbei already. Forces the TP out. Kitsune rush on point as Pella goes running through. Icy Sniper going to try and focus that attention forward. But we need AST to find a connection to a meaningful target. Alex is looking for a setup. Marked out by the Lucio. AST still up there, but can't commit too much harder. Doesn't have the bomb just yet. And now actually getting caught. Cleanse come through. D-Mech is there. AST punished for bomb actually. No, the beat is good actually. The beat is perfect. Now looking for it. Manuel's going to get their own beat back. Walks back in. Neptune finds it. Hat comes out from Juice. Forces him away. Payload moving away from the cap now, and ASC can't get back in. Disaster now. Tank is down. Neptuno. Talisman going to find 3. It falls apart actually. A late kill onto Pella won't make all that much difference. Sombra and Tracer still stuck behind, looking for a 2v1 here, and Narwhal is going to regret taking that. Hanbei comes to deal with as well, and maybe the DPS can just do it all, honestly. Alex and Juice are just doing it all, but the robot is moving away, but it's manually on point. That's not who you want. Rico has been forced out here, and manually's going to die on point. Alex is still here. Hat comes through. Pella's been cleared. Juice and Alex are just doing it all. 2 players versus the whole of Dreamland. No problem. But will Alex die late? More pressure coming through. Will Juice die late here as well? Desperate TP back, gets the mini, gets back to the team. They keep getting more kills. And Juice and Alex, this is a miraculous clutch. They have pulled them back in. That is checkpoint of Alex and Juice's heroics. All of a sudden, Young and Beautiful, they nearly have another EMP. How loose can this Juice get? EMP ready to go. Need to nail this one. Dreamland have built up to a decent amount of their own ults as well. Pella looking for their mine timing. Hanbei with a Kitsune rush as well. Juice still needs 4% for this EMP. Trying to get the last bit off the ball, but has to back it up. Cloaked up 98%. Virus will go wide. EMP is available. Cloaks in. Goes for it as well. Hanbei is low. Where's the follow-up? Mines come through. Only 1 kill out of that EMP. Boot off the map as well from Pella. And it's better. It's closer. But Dreamland have found the stabilization. They're going to hunt out these final kills. Pressure onto Icy Sniper. Pellet's obviously got 1 billion health to deal with. Should be able to get the late kill here too. Dreamland are able to stabilize. Beat in the back pocket. We are entering the final minute. But honestly, Young and Beautiful, they have got it in touching distance now. Much more winnable than it was before. Beat coming back. Icy Sniper has the Kitsune rush. Neptune's got a beat very soon as well, so it's going to be a 2 support ult versus 1 situation for Young and Beautiful very soon. Kitsune rush comes out. Icy Sniper, there is no one on your screen. ASC is still trying to push forward, get kills, get value out of this. They've been pinned into the corner. Maybe at least force Narwhal's beat, some kind of consolation prize, but all of Dreamers have kited this one out, and manually with the trade. Juice dies too. They have time for a reset. They have to die on point quickly here, Young and Beautiful. AST might be getting staggered out though, and this could be brutal. Where is AST right now? Oh no, managed to kite out, got all the way out, all the way around, and it's going to be beat versus beat. Not vision maxing at all. AST's got eyes on the ball, forcing Pella back for now, but it's nearly another minefield. Narwhal with that beat. Neptune has the beat to manage, but they are out of time for errors. Overclock comes through from manually. Neptune dies with the beat. Not at this juncture. The beat from Narwhal. It might be too much. ASC with the bomb. Can they get the remake? Pulse bomb comes through. Does get the remake, but the payload's moving away. So much damage onto ASC. So little Matrix. Beat coming back from Neptune now. Catches just Alex. Now really require Alex to do absolutely everything, but Dreamland just have the ults to get him out of trouble here. Alex will find one. It's simply not enough. And Dreamland are going to take a 3-1 lead. You know, at the end of the previous map, when it was a after the disappointing defense from Young and Beautiful and Circle Royale, it was just this worry that it started to slip away from them. And honestly, they didn't win that many fights there. Like, Juice and Alex had just this moment where they 2v4'd for ages and manually, for whatever reason, decided to stay on the robot all by themselves. So it seems like either manually stopped listening or someone forgot to tell manually that we're really struggling with this Tracer Sombra behind. And that allowed Young and Beautiful a glimmer of hope. But other than that, they struggled in a lot of those fights. Struggling to deal with the ball. Struggling to find value out of these support ults. You know, Neptune dying a lot of times before being able to get the beat off. Icy Sniper again, so Kitsune rushes without any meaningful target to go on. And that puts Dreamland on, well, on match point. So let me queue up the Preds for the next one, and then I'm going to grab a drink, because it feels like might be in for a semi-reasonable bedtime, if you can believe it. We'll get some highlights playing through all of this as well. Maybe we'll get a replay of how manually went off the map. If these teams can't beat Dill, it's low-key sad, because the Dill Ducks don't take anything seriously. They don't even bother people really trim. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I don't know what exactly. I mean, obviously, these are the two teams that are going to go into promotion relegation. But I think Supernova should really be odds on to stay in OWCS for stage 3. I don't know what to make of the other three teams. You know, Young and Beautiful, Dreamland, Ducks. I think it's a really pretty evenly matched three-way. All right, let me queue up these Preds and then we can get it going. Right, map 5. Potential last map here if Dreamland can convert it. Let me grab Patrick.
This ends now.
I remembered it as well. I remember a conversation we were having before about why we got onto the Viagra conversation. If you just arrived right now, you're probably a little bit confused. So let me just show you this image. And obviously all the normal warnings, I'm not really meant to show this stuff, but the image is just too funny, okay? This is the warning label. If you've ever seen the equivalent in the UK, or I think in most countries, there's some kind of sort of injury of some of the bad effects of smoking, obviously. This is the image from this tobacco we got in Portugal. Obviously to warn you not to smoke around your children, but but it's just too funny. Like, all of the ones I've seen before, all of the ones we get in the UK are of some, like, pretty grim, right? Pretty grim, don't want to look at it. But this one, it just makes me laugh every time, which is probably not the desired effect. And obviously, don't smoke around your children. But for fuck's sake, what were they thinking? Can't be helped. Can't be helped, I guess. Ooh, pardon me. All right. And potential home stretch here. They're being inclusive. Baby looks cool as hell. Oh no. It's created the opposite of... Oh, I've got hiccups now. Created the opposite effect. No, the baby was sad, guys. The baby was sad. No, Horrocks. Oh, we've all got... I feel like we've all got the wrong message. Message. What's the sleep schedule like on days when I'm not streaming at 4 AM? I try and get it back to normal because obviously my wife works a much more traditional 9 to 5 type job. So the Monday is normally a write-off, as you can imagine, as we are currently actually on 4 AM on Monday. So the Monday normally ends up as a disastrous write-off. Kids a different type of diet, fuck's sake. Yeah, so the Monday's normally a big write-off, but I normally still manage to go to bed at a normal-ish time on Monday. I try to get up by at least like 11 or midday or something, so my sleep schedule's not too fucked, and then still a relatively early bedtime on Monday, and then just get back to like, you know, wake up around 8 AM, have the day, bed at a normal time. It's kind of the reason I don't stream that much during the week, just because I try and reset that sleep schedule. And it's normally a bit easier with like recording Uncoachable or interviews or whatever I'm doing, to do that around a more normal sleep schedule. But yeah. Yeah. Traditional 9 to 5ers rise up. I know. I'm awake in 4 hours. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. The bit I enjoyed least about the streaming is the sleep schedule. There was even a bit before 2025 started, or like the 2025 season started. I was really considering not doing any NA stuff, but it's kind of just crept in again. Because then I was like, oh, I'll do EMEA, I'll do Korea in the morning, EMEA in the evening, and then I can have like a, you know, still a busy day, but I can still have like a relatively normal sleep pattern. But it's not too bad most of the time, because North American can finish about midnight or 1. So the Sunday's still a bit rough, but it's a bit more manageable. But these FACEIT games have been actually like, this has been the biggest struggle I think I've had so far this year. But maybe Dreamland can do me a favour here. Would like a young and beautiful fight back make more of a game of this final? But it felt like these last 2 maps, the gap has been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, same page actually, honestly, Horrocks. I was saying this to Unser earlier when he was talking about Young and Beautiful being back, and I was like, it just feels wrong to see them in North America. Pretty sure South America is even more edged than it already was. The organizer for a lot of the minor South American tournaments is dropping out entirely. I mean, that's sad to hear, but maybe also inevitable. I think, if anything, I've only got 7 seconds to get this opinion in, but I said the same thing about Pacific when people were sort of complaining about support for Pacific and the smaller regions. I think actually, like, the size of our esport, minor regions, it's really hard to exist in these small esports. It has to be pure love of the game and passion. It's really hard for them to exist in a meaningful way. So it sucks, but I think there's no solution for them. Anyway, Kings Row, potential last map. Dreamland looking to win FACEIT Masters playoffs on this map right here. It's going to be BAP, Lifeweaver, Ram for him. TP onto the high ground initially from Young and Beautiful. The Lucio ban going to force both teams to play slow. Better for the BAP, Lifeweaver, but the Sim TP allows Young and Beautiful to still be pretty mobile, pretty aggressive. Let me get those Preds closed down, respect. Alright, 53% for Dreamland. TP around, keep trying to rotate. ASC's making some aggressive moves. They're trying to pivot away from all this danger, Dreamland. And Ram comes to meet Alex in the face, so he's going to TP away from that. But in all the chaos, ASC has swept the backline. 2 kills, making out 3, including the Ram. And they can get themselves on point now. Looking for some late kills if they can find them, but Talisman has got all of the way out of there. And Young and Beautiful with a quick first point. It's okay, South America are still the goats of Rainbow Six. True. I mean, also still good in the CS. Not the same level as the heights they want hit with that Luminosity roster, but they're still in the mix. Ooh, Juice with an early pick onto Manually, and this is more forward momentum, and Young and Beautiful talks about the gap widening over the last couple of maps, but Young and Beautiful have started with a bang here. Juice has got another rail looking for it. Body shot only onto Hanbei so they can kite away from that damage. But Young and Beautiful are now going to have some of these ults much quicker as well. And this overclock very nearly ready to go for Juice. Icy Sniper slightly ahead on the window as well. And Narwhal just, yeah, nowhere close on this Brigitte. And if anything, maybe the Lucio ban actually doing more damage than good. Talisman successfully cleared his top right position, but Juice can back up towards the team. ASC is playing this off angle as well, so Pella's going to have to form just to block the damage. Now the overclock to chase. Need to go deeper with this, honestly. TP onto the high ground, that'll help. Lamp has been forced out. Window as well. Need a kill with this. Juice will connect 1. Now Pella pinned into a corner. The bat from Hanbei trying to go for it, but Juice is all over that. Nice little TP there. Worried the overclock was a little bit early, but the TP closes for distance. They've lost Neptune on point, though. Can't afford any more trades. Gonna make sure they die on point, but this recontest, no speed, no TP for Dreamland. It's gonna be really rough. It's not just gonna be rough, it's gonna be impossible. And that second point, whew, 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Young and Beautiful full steam ahead. Still got a rally advantage, got a sim wall as well. Talisman trying to get up to this Blizzard, but a little bit far away. And Young and Beautiful, great opportunity for him here. Getting the cart up to the corner. ASC going to fly through. Now going to clear this Ram shield and keep poking. ASC again exploiting the fact that he can just take these high ground positions. Overclock comes out. Symbol in response. They can use that to kite TP. Nair if they need to TP even further back. But this overclock has been completely neutralized by that. Beam going as well. Talisman has had the Lamp Force to save him on the May. Has the Blizzard ready to go. Lamp out. Annihilation Force 2. Bomb is going to force him back. Blizzard has been chucked onto the point. Neptune's going to get caught up in that one. No bash available when Young and Beautiful force back now, trying to kite, trying to get everyone out of that. Body blocking, Matrix in. ASC has managed to do it successfully. They have a window to turn with if they want, but they have to be careful. Icy Sniper in particular. If he puts it too close, Narwhal can rally through it. But if he puts it too far back, everyone kites away. Regroup. And another attempt for Young and Beautiful. Orisa swap now with AST. Off for D.Va, more head-to-head. They're going to get the TP flip to clear that side position as well. Force them all the way out. Pella's now got the angles against them, so has to back this one up. They're trying to fight. Full pocket going onto AST as Narwhal is keen to hold that position. Ram going forward in main. Rally on the left as well. Big bash onto Neptune. No kill just yet. They're still pushing forward. They do get Icy Sniper in main. Push on both sides, and the rally advantage is converted. Icy Sniper, not even a chance to invest in that window. So Young and Beautiful will reset, and Dreamland get more valuable time off the clock, but now no ults for this next fight. Overclock and window. Chance to clear a lot of space, but at least Dreamland can hold this forward corner. They got space to kite into. Slow in the backline gets a lot of damage done. Window and overclock still available. They're clearing as much space as they can for free. The TP onto the high ground from Alex is an annoying angle. Overclock is out now. Body shot onto Manually. Damage onto Pella. Slides in looking for more. Only a ram to shoot at. Actually slides backwards as well. So Juice going to have not too much to look at. For Window to keep pushing though. They want to find more kills. Pushing forward but nothing with that rail. They've separated the Brig. Where are we going? Narwhal. Narwhal will die behind. Player advantage. Hanbei Window back in main but nothing coming of that. Annihilation are now available for Pella. Chance to stabilize this one out. Walking forward with the symbol. Pushing for it. Pella gets an important kill onto Alex. Terror Surge converts one. Now the Annihilation, but Pella is solo. They push for the kill. The Annihilation goes down. Talisman doesn't have the Blizzard yet. They are trying to survive Dreamland. They have to go for a late contest. Javelin back into spawn. AST can make this touch an absolute nightmare. Talisman's going to wall to get close, but booped away. They can't get it in time. And Young and Beautiful, big recovery here.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Yab heads back. AST is hungry. Yeah, denied for touch. Pharaoh was so difficult against the Orisa. And we saw Dreamland just suffering. The fact that they had such a slow comp, no sim to make up for the lack of speed from Lucio, no Juno in sight, just meant that a lot of the time when they were losing fights, getting staggered out a bit, or, you know, giving away a lot of free cart push, they just didn't get the normal number of fights you would hope for in some of these places. Really, third point was the only one there was any proper resistance. And now? Need to go to sleep, but how can I? I know that feeling, Ben. I know that feeling. The second I said, we have to go to bed at a reasonable time. I mean, reasonable's not quite the right word, but a more reasonable time. Currently 4 AM for me. You knew you had to bet on Yab. Maybe I jinxed myself. Maybe I'm my own worst enemy. Young and Beautiful starting on the Orisa, keeping the sim as well here. So they will all be on the high ground, and generally speaking, one of the most difficult parts of King's Row, why it's so hard to defend first point, is the fact that you can just exploit the fact to force low ground, pull the tank out of position, and take the high ground for yourself. But the sim TP can allow Young and Beautiful to bounce up and down between these positions a little bit more. Juno Brig is the choice now for Dreamland. They realise they need some speed, need a bit more opportunity to kite out in these situations or play more aggressively. Pella's going to start by forcing the point, peeking to try and poke him back. AST is going to drop for that one as well. Juice is going to drop for a more aggressive angle as well, just poking back. TP from Alex onto the low ground. AST continues to anchor point, but is there a chance to take the high ground now for Dreamland? What is their next move? Still on the low ground is Pella, actually. The other four have taken high ground. Alex's TP is going to expire as well, actually. So stuck on the low ground instead. Young and Beautiful going to try and push out this right-hand side. Neptune is killed manually. How on earth? Alex is just going to right-click Null from across the map. And it's easy. Dreamland seemed a little bit uncertain of their next move there. They forced AST to drop, but then never went up to the high ground. They went there with... Well, I guess they did. They went there with 4, but without their tank there, it's much harder to clear those inside positions. No, not a sim OTP, but does like to play a lot of it where they can. Juice starting on the high ground. Young and Beautiful just reset to the good positions. And look at Alex's ult shard sim wall. They're going to be the first soul on the board here. This is going to put Dreamland in a difficult situation. Still need to do a lot of the same things in principles. We're actually going to get Talisman behind. Recall's been forced, so they're backing it up a little bit here. Now it is Pella solo taking the high ground, but AST will be playing bodyguard, not letting Pella up those stairs. No point pressure at the time either, so Young and Beautiful still comfortable. Pella's going to have a hard time getting out of this corner. Now the point pressure starts to come in. Slow onto the Orisa, but Pella is just getting pushed back. Trying to force a form out. AST will get that one, backs it up to the corner. Trying to punch their way through this, but so difficult to make meaningful progress. They are approaching a tick though. It's Talisman there, but the symbol comes out. They're trying to kite this one out. The chase is on, but the chase is difficult. Pella's been separated. Young and Beautiful decided that's the isolated target. They're running for Pella right now, but Pella is making their way up the stairs. Looking for a boop in. Javelin goes into the shield though, so Pella manages to get round the corner, getting shot from all sides here. AST is going to drop in very aggressively. Has the fortify to keep going. Javelin onto it as well. Lamp to help AST out of this one. Window in play. Double pocket available, and AST will be topped up to full. A little bit messy there. Didn't actually find any kills, and AST is on the low ground. Have to be careful here as Dreamland are going to slow it down, build up to their own ults. That is 2 ults for Young and Beautiful and no kills. Rally comes through from Neptune as they look to continue to try and push the advantage. Where are we going? Narwhal straight into Juice. Trying to Kai a different way. Overclock and Annihilation to turn this, but look at AST go. Terror Circle's invested. AST will get betrayed before going down. Is tank advantage. Pella's going to try and walk forward towards the point, but getting peppered from too many sides. Dreamland just need to slow it down for a second, get their respawns, get to full strength, and then double support out on the point. Young and Beautiful, they need a juicer right now. Overclock ready to go, full rail in hand, slow is out as well. Juice swinging for the wider angle, just looking at it. Dink onto manually now, another Dink as well, but can't find the kill. Gets him pocketed up, Overclock is ready to go. Ray is there, Narwhal or Hanbei in sight, can't find the connect for that one. Drops in, looking for it, but the Ray is still there. Sees Narwhal, Narwhal's going to pop for Rally to live. Talisman has found a kill in the backline as well. Slow onto Alex, not enough value out of his Overclock. We needed heroics, and we weren't quite able to find it. They're going to flood forward onto point to die here. Juice backing it up at the AST anchors point, but can't win the duel with manually. And AST will just be dying as slowly as possible, which is not that slowly at all. On point. Dreamland, they get the breakthrough, but only with 20 seconds to spare. This is a significant time for clock, and Young and Beautiful full capped.
Escort the payload.
All the ult spent as well, and that was double support ult in the end there. AST going to go onto the Ramatra Mirror. So, it was always a bit of a worry when you play the Ramatra Mirror if one of the teams is on Mei, that Mei will scale. And actually, you see Talisman off the Tracer back onto the Mei with that ramp swap as well. So, staying a step ahead of Young and Beautiful here. Once that Mei perk is online and they just get a freeze from the left kick, the Ram is going to have a real hard time for AST. But still a little bit to go then. Window from Icy Sniper available now. Window's quite aggressively. Dreamland are going to try and go through it. Lamp comes out to keep everyone alive. Ice Block being forced from Talisman in a very treacherous position. No way out for that. Pillar is completely separated inside as well. Shield, or TP up just for the extra shield. Trying to throw the right clicks in here. They keep trying to swing, but they are a player down. Pillar wants to fight, getting close to that Annihilation. But they have a Sim-Wall if they need it here as well. Full Beam coming out. Trying to avoid that. Punches come back. Overclock through from manually. Walking through Annihilation. But Chase is on. Can they find him? Looking for it. Juice in the corner. Misses the shot. Juice slides away. Juice is going to live. Unbelievably, Alex saves him with the help of that Sim-Wall. Manually can't find the finishing blow. And Young and Beautiful able to move forward. Full Beam going. Alex plays his life a little bit with these extra shields. Mainly just use them as an extra pocket or more than anything else. And Young and Beautiful cement their hold at this choke. 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock, and it is getting tight for Dreamland. They nearly have Blizzard, they nearly have Rain. These are good ults for the next fight, but AST can equalize some of it with the Annihilation. Neptune can even play aggressively with a rally here, especially into the Ray. Jitters, jitters, jitters. Hopefully those are just in game and not IRL jitters Pella is having. It's going to be a rally to start it from Neptune. The Ray is going to come out in response, but AST, they've just deleted them in this Ray. The Ray is meant to be more powerful. The Blizzard is out, but AST in the corner gets out of that one too, and this Mayot has been wasted. They do have a trade on Juice. That will make it easier. They need to avoid any more trades. Pella is low, trying not to get traded late. Pella's got back out to their team. But we enter the final 44 seconds, and Young and Beautiful, they don't want to leave this choke. They have the Window. They will commit ults to try and hold his position. Window comes through, breaks the wall very quickly. Dreamland are forced to DP, but some of them have DP'd into Library. Chance to push that one, but actually, Young and Beautiful, a little bit flat-footed, happy to skip the time. Overclock now from Juice from the high ground, looking for something. Will be trading back with manually, can't find too much damage. Juice is going to try and go left with it here, looking for it. Juno walks into it, Hanbei's going to die. Straight into that one, Annihilation trade on point now, but Pilla's got worse HP. Narwhal's going to use the rally to try and turn it, but another flank from Juice, so much damage. Pillar trapped in the corner, shield is up, but it is getting beamed down. Nowhere for Pillar to go, and Juice will finish that kill as well. Huge plays from Juice as they TP forward looking for these kills. Desperate trade attempt from manually in the Bap's face, can't find it. We're into overtime. Is there even another touch? And it is a King's Row with authority for Young and Beautiful. Fucking bedtime theory is real, man. You give up, see when you're going to bed. Good night. Yab clutching up here on the hold. Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, I mean, that was, if anything, the Lucio banner actually, I think, suited Young and Beautiful so much more with the TP style. And then Juice, big plays, every rail, every overclock, everything like that. Yab get one back. Dreamland obviously continue on that point. They keep getting to pick maps and modes and bans and everything like this. Just don't want us to go to bed, I know. But yeah, not just a win on King's Row, but a dominant on the attack, dominant on the defense. Maybe time to bring back in Dion. It's possible. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Might be time for bed, says Ben. It is getting reasonable. It's starting to feel like we might be going a while. I mean, we've been going a while already, but we might be going a while. Don't get why they would Lifeweaver on First Point Kings. Yeah, I mean, Lifeweaver's crept into the meta. GK have been the real, I guess, real innovators, especially in North America, in terms of making that comp more popular. And the Lucio ban does enable it a fair amount, but yeah, I think the sim is... I mean, we used to see it, SSG, last year's SSG, the sort of like the Haddy, Backbone, Chris version, used to do it a lot, especially at the Esports World Cup with the bans, where if Lucio was... They would go to Circuit Royale, they would ban Pharah, leave the support open, they'd invariably suffer a Lucio ban, and then use the sim as a sort of a makeup for that, essentially. What maps are available? Oh, quite a lot. I can bring you up a pool while we wait, but basically, what map was that? Map 5? Refresh. Well, yeah, that's map 5. King's Row just confirmed, so it's now everything except for, I think Hybrid and Escort are still combined. So I think for Flashpoint are not available. So, yeah, so we can go to Control, we can go to Push, we can go to Escort. Anything that's not been played already, basically. Yeah, actually, no, yeah. Yeah, that was map 5, so anything, actually, yeah. What's going on for rules in South America? I've only briefly read a 44-page document, a quick AI summary as well. But it seems like Leader have been provided a series of exceptions that a lot of the other teams don't feel is fair. Yeah, read in inverted commas is correct. I've read bits of it. Yeah, so it seems like pretty steep accusations. Seem to be pointing more towards negligence than any malice, but obviously at a certain point negligence does become malice, even if it's not intended. Is that true, or have I just butchered the definition of malice? The desire to harm someone. Yeah, so maybe not the desire to, but at a certain point negligence does become harmful, even if it doesn't become malice. The threatened whistleblowers is like, that feels like the big one, honestly. Like, that's a big accusation, you know? But I don't know exactly where. Important to get my words right. Suspicions regarding competence as the actions taken by the players are only possible with FACEIT staff. Yeah, I don't know. I think what's the law called where it's more likely to be stupidity than or incompetence rather than active intent. There's a PDF. Yeah, the PDF it was posted in my Discord in the OWCS channel. I don't know if there's like a if there's a wider link to it somewhere. The fact that Luca was on the team at one point. But yeah, if you want to investigate, it's basically 2 pages of summary and then 42 pages of screenshots and evidence. There's some booster accusations in all of this as well. Hanlon's Razor. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Where would we expect Vision? Yeah, so I would still put money on Vision to get promoted, and I reckon they're probably around that 4th or 5th slot still. I know it's been a little bit less convincing after their weaknesses here, but I think I think Genji and TU still have criminal negligence. Thank you, actually. That's a good. That's the right term for it. Thank you, Fairs. I feel like a lot of it depends what happens with that TU roster and what happens with Genji and everything like that. Yeah, and when they did lock in versus Anomaly, they were dominant. Even if there are still some questions about dropping that map. I think what's going to be toughest for Vision is all the comps they want to play are really weak against D.Va teams. Oh, I paused that by accident. And the problem with being weak against D.Va teams, if you find yourself in EMEA, is there's a lot of D.Va teams. A lot of D.Va teams. So I think Team Vision might find themselves quite often in poor matchups. You know, TM, Alcad, and TM. Wait, TM, Alcad, and who am I missing? Sorry, Virtus Pro. All very good at D.Va. All very good in those versions of the matchup. So potentially a little bit quite tricky for Vision in terms of the matchups they have to play. But I think Vision are also going to get boosted a bit. Now AMDP is going to become available. No news on it to bees. Really, Chris is cool. We'll see what happens, but it will come sooner or later. And I guess we'll get some of the gorier details. Yeah, I think that's probably fair, Infamous. Now they won't get close to the top 3, I don't think. Even though they do have a couple of map types are really strong for them, but I don't think they crack that top 3. I think they are just in that sort of 4th to 6th type battle. You know, I look at teams like Peps, and I was like, actually, Vision have a great chance of beating Peps. What happened with Red Esports? I don't know exactly. I've seen some sort of, I guess, memes about it, about like Reds have basically just scammed them. And then Anomaly came through and saved the day. But I don't know. I don't know the specifics of exactly what it was. Maybe it was after a Saudi E-League or something, yeah. Don't really know about Anomaly. We're going to Gibraltar next if anyone... Wait, did I put the Preds up? I hope some kind of fraudulent streamer. Alright, Preds up. Gibraltar is the map. Let's go look at Anomaly. Anomaly. Esports. Esports. Oh. Anomaly Gaming. Is it just a Twitter account? The YouTube page doesn't seem to super exist. I'm just back on Twitter. This isn't very convincing. Established in 2021, no website. Call of Duty says it's got 1 third place. Oh wait, is there a different one? Oh, okay, maybe I'm just on the wrong one. Oh yeah, this is followed by some other people. Fear the unknown. Competing in Overwatch Esports and FACEIT. I don't know, I don't... Because they've got King over in Poland living with eggs. Yeah, this does seem a little bit more like it, doesn't it? But I don't know. Whenever I just see an org that only has a Twitter account, I'm just worried it's just a bedroom org, you know? Which means it's basically just a brand without any real business behind it. Happy to be wrong if anyone has more information, but yeah, I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with bedroom orgs, but I kind of just think that they're kind of like a... It sounds cruel, but like a waste of time almost. or it doesn't mean anything. I guess is a better way of saying it. You know, like what like Fefe has done with Peps, that means something. That's something real. If it's just like a Twitter account and no one's getting played, you know, it's nice that they get a bit of social media and promotion, but it doesn't really mean anything in terms of like health of the scene or anything like that, you know? What type of stuff typically convinces you that there is more than a bedroom org? Salary is probably like, salary's like the easiest go ahead. That there's actually some money behind it. It's an actual business. Something like a website goes a way to proving that as well. Even though I know like a website is yeah, anyone can have a website type thing. It doesn't cost that much. But something that just makes it feel a level of professionalism, a level of staff, a level of there's something actually going on. There's some way to make money, some way to keep paying the players, stuff like that. Just another backup org run by Chase and a few other people. It's a side brand for fun. Oh, okay. Yeah. So probably in the bedroom org category. Yeah, like if like the difference between, I think the big difference is just like a bedroom org is essentially just like a volunteer institution, and an actual org is a business. You know, like Peps is a business. Like Fefe runs a business with Peps. There's money coming in, there's money going out, there's promotion, there's all this stuff being made. Whereas a lot of orgs that, you know, and I think it just happens like in, I'll use CS as the comparison, even though I know CS is like the big dog. But like in CS, bedroom orgs are kind of just all sort of, there's enough real orgs that they're just kind of laughed out, you know? But with Overwatch, I think because we've got, I guess, so little orgs or it's so slim, people sometimes sort of cling on to it and cling on to some of these ones. You know, like Timeless is probably a good example. EXO as well. Where it's like, you know, I mean, with EXO, there was a little bit of like one thing I don't like, and I think bedroom orgs do have a tendency to do this. Not all of them, but some of them have this tendency to almost like act above their station, like act like they're a real business. All this talk of bedrooms making me tired. Yeah, but act like they're a real business when they're not really. Yeah, Peps has some sponsors. I wouldn't be surprised if in many cases, like Fefe's stream, because Fefe's streams do very well. That's some of Fefe's earnings from that go towards funding it as well. But they have like actual sponsorships and stuff, you know. But that'll be their main income. But I don't know any of the specifics now for Fefe. I'm just sort of spitballing. But my guess would be, you know, his stream is actually quite big and consistently does very well, even when he's not just when he like for example, my stream does well when there's big games on. But Fefe's stream has like a much higher baseline than mine. Yeah, some of Flack's funding is from like money he already had and from the college as well. So I know Flack's plan was to transition basically from that into a more sustainable business, but I don't know how close they really are to that. Like at the moment, this is again like outside perspective, so maybe there's some details missing, but my impression is very much they run a lot more like they've essentially, what do you call it? Like capital investment is what Nightmare have. They just have it from Flack, which is good. That's a good thing, but it's there's always the question of how sustainable is it? Can you keep getting investment? Can you keep finding the money? Like if you were to ask me how sustainable I think Nightmare is, I'm not convinced they're in a sustainable state yet. Obviously, I don't know their finances, so maybe I'm wrong, but my impression is no. Yeah, I don't know the details of what happened on with LoL, but I know they had like big ambitions and it didn't work out at all. Yeah. Like, I think last year, all the Nightmare players were very much, like, competitive salaries compared to other teams, but I think it's definitely less this year. You know, like, a big reason why that original Nightmare core, GK and stuff, were able to, or were looking to explore options, is because it was just going to be a big salary boost, you know? They were going to move on to full-time salaries. And I think, obviously, you look at the quality and the results that team has, impossible to argue they don't deserve full-time salaries for that, you know? So yeah, I mean, with all the Nightmare stuff, I'm really confident Flack's heart is in the right place in terms of what he wants to do. It's just, you know, how possible is what he wants to do in terms of, like, can he achieve it? Rad's fanting is pretty much just Blitz. What's Blitz? Oh, Blitz is just the owner? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, and that's how a lot of these orgs start, right? Just an owner with money, basically, that invests their own money to try and get the org off the ground and make it sustainable. But the problem all these owners face is the money only goes so far until the business has to sort of stand on its own feet, or you can at least find some other sort of investment. And, well, that's the hard bit, right? That's the hard bit. Alright. Bedtime Theory to be put to the test once more. Once more. Gibraltar is the choice. Ball on the defense from Dreamland with Bap Lifeweaver again. D.Va is banned though. Young and Beautiful fell into a classic. Well, I've actually done. Don't know why they banned Brig. I guess they're just gonna play Kiri Lucio. I guess Dreamland can do that as well. But either way, Dreamland have taken us to Gibraltar and banned the D.Va, so makes a pretty good amount of sense, right? They can get away with trying. They're gonna try and get away with playing this Bap Lifeweaver again as a result of that D.Va ban. The Hazard, we've seen struggle on Gibraltar quite a bit recently, just in terms of the map so bloody long and big. Can they find it? Can they find a chance for ASC to get meaningful connections onto this Bap Lifeweaver? Again, the Bap Lifeweaver, the advantage is they've both got these get out of jail buttons. For now though, just a point force. I will say, one of the downsides of Ball on these hybrid maps, especially on the defense, is if you can just get dragged to point by this Hazard team, we're going to have a bad time. But if you can immediately kill the Hazard, and therefore don't get dragged to point at all, we're going to have a good time. So onus on here on Young and Beautiful to find the correct balance between finding opportunities to force point and try and drag Pella and into positions that they don't really want to be in. And then also the combination of finding opportunities to actually connect on the backline and do the kind of 5-man dive type stuff that Kirilicio's like. For now, AST just going to wall onto the high ground, mainly trying to clear space. I feel like Juice is going to have a hard time keeping up with a lot of these rotations as well. AST has taken a lot of damage, but the payload is just about moving underneath now, and Dreamland are going to back it up to the next corner. Just going to slow it down. Juice actually nearly has a bowler shot ready to go, so an early opportunity if Juice can get anything going. Honestly, Juice be one of the strongest performers, but a slam and a clip will finish off Neptune quick. And that's going to be a reset onto the high ground. They're still kind of committed, but Icy Sniper, limited peel available here. Juice has forced the lamp already and nearly has that bowler. Very spread out at the moment, Young and Beautiful, as they try and group up. Pella's going to come back, boot in onto that Freya. That's an easy kill for Manually in the end. Now the jump down. AST trying to stabilize, and it's Icy Sniper with the Suzu, and they are just getting picked apart right now. And this is a pretty rough start for Young and Beautiful. Remember, they have to win this map. You've missed the emergence of life with the Horrocks. But this is looking very rough for Young and Beautiful. They have to win this map to keep themselves in this grand final. They've only got 2 minutes, and Dreamland are coming up to 5 ultimates. Talisman continues to anchor the point. Swing out from Juice despite taking that arrow, and maybe you're going to regret that one very quick. Sent to the respawn queue when Young and Beautiful can't get anything going. Neptune falls. Still a while before Nisby. Pulse Bomb out too. Converts the kill onto the Hazard. More staggers into spawn. Another kill onto Icy. Juice a trade onto the Tracer. The first break Young and Beautiful have really gotten. It scraps to be sure, but it's better than nothing. Now a chance to get out. Kitsune Rush ready to go. Support ults are the big timing as always for Kiri. Lucio, and a bowler attempt from Manually goes really awry. ADST is going to punish that one. Mines onto point. They can float away from that. Juice has to be careful not to float into more danger. Bab, Lucio, mines below! Juice just about gets out. Skin of their pearly whites. They're just about able to slow their fall. Now, looking for the swing. Kitsune Rush is remarkably early from Icy Sniper, and there's no one to get kills. Everyone from Demon's going to kite it. Trying to anchor that one down. Downpour comes out onto the window. They are locked up, but a grip out onto Manually. Tree onto point. B comes through from Neptune now. They need kills. They killed Pella, actually. Someone else has to go for the touch. A trade, but they keep forcing point. At some point, someone needs to deal with this Freya. Manually has got the power position now onto the high ground. Looking for the damage, looking for the kills. The cap's actually gone through. Pay attention, caster. ASC will get the cleanup, but the cap, the point force, gets the job done after the Pella kill. And this is the advantage Young and Beautiful need to exploit a little bit more. They didn't find the cleanest dives onto the back line. AST messed up a couple of that wall climb. But now a break for point force, and they get the early hold. Difficult for Dreamland to get position here for their backline. This Bap Life Weaver are going to have a really hard time coming out top. We're actually going to try and play through point first initially, Dreamland. Just try and pull resources away from Young and Beautiful back towards point. You see Juice is going to turn for that one now and has been cleared as Manually swings, really trying to push this, but full pocket. And now they're both going to retake high ground. Manually has to be the one to be careful. Forced onto the low ground, but no arrows connecting for Juice. Chance to go again. Lamp has been forced out by that wall. Bowler's there as well. Bowler does finish the kill. And now Juice finds the impact they were looking for. Pella's going to come out onto Juice. Needs pocket, drops towards the point and the mini. Will group up. They've killed the Tracer here. ASC has died on point though. That's going to stop Young and Beautiful's progress. They might have to reset here. Still looking for kills though. Pulse Bomb comes out, converts for Life Weaver. Now turning on to Manually. He's low underneath, and Alex is finding openings here. Juice has been traded, but the point is being pressured. Pella is trying to mark it, but also trying to clean up these threats. Talisman is back as Alex tries to help with that one. Respawn's coming in, and yeah, ASC is back in the fight now. Talisman's there, beats out from Neptune. Kitsune Rush as well. Double support ult. Cleveland don't have anything to match with just yet. They're desperate for this tree from Null, but it's so far away. Alex going to come onto this high ground now, looking for this backline. They're trying to peel each other while Pella anchors point with mines, but once these mines fade, Pella's going to be in big trouble, getting forced away from it now. Still trying to contest, half HP. Pella is buying so much time for Dreamland to come back in. Double support ult, downpour out onto the window. Alex is killed Ambe as a result. Locked up on the point and Manually isolated on the left. Trying to rotate, no, gripped back to safety, but they're killing everyone on the point. Pella falls again, and now the cap's going to keep moving. Double support ult will get it done. Juice pushing for this one. Manually accepts their fate. And Young and Beautiful clawing their way through this Gibraltar onto third point now. 2 minutes to work with. Means we're only going to get likely one decent shot with this double support ult. But a chance to move the payload up, get a bit of space. Juice with a pick onto Narwhal, that'll help. This payload's going to keep rolling for free. Plays for the trade here, Pellerin is able to get it. AST is actually in quite deep. Walls himself off, but also blocks the heal, so has to just leap back to point. He'll get the cart up to the corner. Alex forced a recall there, the boop and the bolts causing problems. Slam comes through from Pella just onto the high ground though. More bolts making Alex's life hard. Icy Sniper getting closer and closer to the Kitsune Rush. Suzu actually has been used. ASC taking so much damage. Pulse Bomb attempt comes in. Block from ASC, but can't prevent the damage. Pella will get the kill. But we forced a reset in spawn, but now Icy does have that Kitsune Rush. And you can just see how much quicker this Kitsune Rush is charging compared to, say, the window or even the tree. Pella's going to have mines, but this is the opportunity. They have to clear the ball out early. Forced away. Chased out. Pella down to half HP, and now a chance to be aggressive. They're actually still chasing Pella all the way out here. keeping them on half HP. Chance to walk forward now, looking for this Kitsune rush. Lots of ices have been early throughout the time we've watched them this weekend. Need a good one here. Need the aggression. TP forward. Now we're looking for aggressive one. Suzu is out. They lose Juice on the way in, but can they find kills? It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Mines on point. TP into the safe zone here for Icy on the inside. ASC is turning around, trying to clear these angles, clear these players, but Talisman and Pella, they both get back out to point. These mines will pause some time. Bit of jitter as both teams reset, but the stalemate is good for Dreamland. They've survived that Kitsune rush. Neptune now has a beat ready to go. Still no support ults just yet. They try and turn their attention onto Pella. All of that attention, they will get the kill as well. Worthwhile attention. Juice now wants to swing top left, has the cooldown ready to go. Creeping over it, looking for it. Pulse bomb in the back. Oh, Grip saves the Baptiste, but actually in many ways pulls the Baptiste into more trouble versus that Tracer. Juice is going to get back onto the low ground. Doesn't want to trade here. Cleans up manually. Now Pella will be forced to point. The bowler just onto a pillar. But the cap is rolling forward. First touch comes through from Talisman. Pella can take over the touch. Half HP though. Falls down. 4.2 seconds to spare. And Young and Beautiful have a full cap.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Ooh, that's some good work there. Full cap. Probably the most success we've seen from the Hazard comp really on this map. I may have missed the emergence, but notice a pattern. The pattern was the other way for a while. Looks like, though, Young and Beautiful, no need to change. The Hazard seems to be working. Again, the fact that the Hazard can anchor the point a lot is going to be exploited here too. Will be a bit more tricky. There will be more situations of the attack here where Dreamland can threaten the high ground, and then Pella can just sort of 2v1 on point with Talisman a little bit quicker than AST can. Basically, there is a difference in mobility. Pella here can go from playing the point to attacking the back line and swap between the two a little bit quicker than AST, and more easily than AST can. So there's more options there for Dreamland to try and exploit that to pull AST out of position. We saw it earlier when Cartifan was holding the chokes, playing a decent position for the Hazard, but then got pulled towards point, and then all of a sudden there was space to move in versus the Hazard. AST has to try and find that balance. Try and keep the backline under threat. Don't let manually play for free while not sacrificing the backline. Or while not sacrificing the card control. Okay, round to the first quarter, and actually Young and Beautiful just going to back it up. Concede a lot of space early on, not too much interest on holding the high ground or holding that first corner. We'll just be holding the more back position. Give up a lot of cart control and a cart push, but instead play for a stronger overall hold. Vanny's going to try and make their way in. Slam comes through and Juice is going to get finished off by Pella. There's a dive on the other side from ASC, forced out a lamp. They're collapsing now on point. ASC trying to hide in the corner, but here comes the assault from Dreamland. Slam comes through. Lots of damage here. Baptiste has taken a decent amount. Ball is low as well. AST tries to reset behind the block. Suzu comes through. They're also low as Dreamland try and push into this. Young and Beautiful trying to stabilize behind the block. They are pinned in the corner. Heals are on from Neptune, and we're getting very fast support ups here for Young and Beautiful. If they can just weather this storm, they're slowly nudging the cart away here. Dreamland as well. Slash comes out from AST, needs to try and survive. B comes through from Neptune. Bowler over the top. No support ults yet for Dreamland. They flood out, but they need kills with this timing. All of Dreamland have scattered to the different sides, and Young and Beautiful have to step out of that bunker, reposition back on point. Slam comes through as Pella is cleared. Talisman trying to get into position as well. Pulse bomb available, looking for a pulse onto the back. Suzu comes through to neutralize that one. Kitsune comes out from Icy as well, trying to push this one. Pressure onto Narwhal. Good dig from Icy. Sniper denies that beat coming back, and they've had to spend a couple of support ults here, but a crucial hold for Young and Beautiful. And remember, they full capped the map, so even if they're a bit of an ult hole here, time off the clock gives them so much more to work with as we get to the later points. Now, beat advantage for Dreamland coming back. Window as well. You can maybe window, clear a bit of space, get yourself closer, and then a beat to maybe finish. Even Mines to force the objective here. You can see Neptune starting on the low ground, trying to play very much with Alex, make sure Alex doesn't get outnumbered in that situation. And Alex also quite happy just to stop the cut at the corner rather than get suckered into a difficult position. Mine's behind the hazard now, Slam doesn't find anything. More space going to be given. Pressure now, Window onto the high ground, Downpour out on top of that. Window locks down too. Is there any follow-up? Lamp comes out. They're trying to clear that. Neptune takes a lot of damage though. Will actually get punished trying to follow up on that Downpour. Narwhal now. Beat gives him enough. Neptune dies, and Juice is all the way in the back. Juice is trying to make some money moves, and the money moves have been made. Alex is going to continue to act in the point, and they all come flooding back now. Aggressive play versus the support off disadvantage. And now a good position. They just need to keep a point contested. Alex needs a bit of help here, but no, manually taken over on the high ground. Now AST also low. Neptune has the beat, can't use it here. But that's 3 minutes off the clock on first point, and that's really not too bad at all. Beat push coming back, available for Neptune as well. If Young and Beautiful can get control of the high ground and stuff them at the chokes, that's where the hazard can be really powerful in a second. Just continually camp that Baptiste, make sure Hanbei can't get in. They have to get manually off this high ground position. Juice will come up with a swing, and okay. Asking it shall be done, says Juice. That's a nice, easy opening pick, and this is about as easy control as you're going to get back on second. Pressure onto the ball to clear Pella out here. Alex going to be the main one taking responsibility for marking point. Will need a lot of support from his supports to help this, because Pella and Talisman will be trying to team up on him. ASC coming back to help as well, but need to be careful not to give too much space for backline. You see Manny swings out now. Suzu was a bit early, so that Bolo does damage. Pella comes through. Kitsune rush to try and survive, but Alex and AST, they get the job done. Pella's going to get cleaned up on point. And they get to re-establish the hold. No trades as well. Holding close. Beat available for Neptune. Downpour for AST. Yeah, honestly, that was a really good one on third point, actually. Still some of the same from Icy Sniper, but there's some good ones mixed in there as well. So I don't think we're consistent, but we're on a slight incline trajectory. You see ASC trying to hold it here, but has been forced away from the choke. Now space for Dreamland's backline to walk in. Mine's onto the top as well to claim that position for Dreamland as well. AST looking for his engage here. Slash is good. Manually is so low. Finishes the kill. Now onto the backline. Downpour comes out during all of this as well. And there was a beat in from Neptune. Slash will connect onto Narwhal. Narwhal so low. Trying to get away. Full pocket coming out. Actually managed to survive for Pulse Bomb there. The trade is good from Talisman. And the beat push comes to nothing. Juice all locked up, fighting a ball on the inside, and this is a big opening for Dreamland. They have beat advantage coming back. Young and Beautiful. Actually, they can't even get the touch. They can't move too much. They're going to try and go for it. ASC coming around. Alex is going to try and blink for it. Wall to help him get the touch. Does get the touch. Has Pulse Bomb. Has to recall. Needs a bit more help. Getting booped around. Trying to play the help back. There's the beat from Narwhal, though. Young and Beautiful have to try so hard to live. Alex has given the slip to Talisman. Still clinging onto the point now, but there come the kills. The beat advantage. Too much in the end. And they will capture second point as well. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Cost them the beat. And Dreamland, they have a chance here. Remember, any full cap will do and force us into overtime. But Young and Beautiful really hoping for the hold, hoping to force that map 7, reverse the momentum. Hanbei has the Kitsune rush. Icy Sniper not too far behind. Alex went onto the cast and just a pick out of nothing. Interesting that they've gone for the double hit scan here, given up on the Tracer. Just going to try and shoot their way out of trouble. Getting this cast pocketed by Velucio, have Juice play a sort of fairly default, you know, high ground sniper-ish position on the Freya. And then just, you know, just try and mark that left-hand side. Mine's going to come through now to try and clear him out. Bowler onto the landing. Ball doesn't connect properly. Take aim bolts out. Focus. Kitsune Rush was used by Icy Sniper. Juice just get the kill. Not really too much impact from that Kitsune Rush. Most of it has been kited. They're trying to get another kill onto Pella. The wall interrupts a little bit here. Awfully low. Juice can finish that one too. Final blows will help with the ult charge. And ASC's looking for more. Forces that Suzu out. As for Downpour, ready to go. Hanbei has this Kitsune Rush advantage now. ASC wants to hold close. Will be forced out of this. Trying to play cover, actually. Bit of an angle here, but here comes the Orisa. ASC has to be close. Careful, rather. Backs it up to the next choke. Kitsune Rush comes round. Neptune doesn't quite have the beat yet. Trying to slow it down. Back up from Alex. Neptune dies. 88% to beat. Pella is low, but manages to survive. Coming out onto the high ground, they've backed up all of the space here. Young and Beautiful, they're going to play for this retake. They have beat advantage. Final 40 seconds on the clock. Alex going to high noon out of spawn just to give them a little bit of an easier way out. Just has to avoid that javelin. Coming out left-hand side now. Patient with it though. A few dinks onto Pella. Spear is out. Neptune dies again. 97 to beat Bowler onto it. Deflex in front of a high noon as well. But Talisman. Alex is just going to wait it out there. Went for the hero play. Defect could have just disengaged. Alex will claim that easy kill. An important hold. 15 seconds left. Pella is low. If they get a kill now, it could be big. AST connects for shot. Now looking for more. Narwhal so close to the beat as well. AST can't afford to get traded. They have lost juice. Wall comes out. Beat. Desperation. It's just for two of them as they rush for the touch. 3 seconds left. Talisman, I think, just about got the overtime. Will be dying on point, though. Narwhal trying to trade it back in. Can Pella make it on the ball? Rolling through all the body blocks, all the boops. And Young and Beautiful have done it. Well, I was so worried. Neptune dying at some key times. It feels like every time we go into overtime, the closer Neptune gets to beat, the more in peril his life becomes. And Young and Beautiful make it 2 maps in a row, and we are going to map 7. Oof. It's almost 5 AM. Go to bed. We can't go to bed now. Please pick hybrid and draw. Whose side are you on, Gigalore? Whose side are you on? Okay. All right. Let me do. Ooh. Bedtime left an absolute ruin. Almost 6 AM for you. Yeah. I mean, if they draw, we'll just be here forever. All right. Let me do an ad. Wait, let me get the predictions up out of respect. Map 7 predictions. Yab looking to win their 3rd in a row. Yeah, we're planning to record on Coachable this week. So let me give you an ad. Let me get a drink. And then we can get ready for map 7 and 8.
I don't forget a thing.
I'm back. Okay, are we all ready? It has to end here. It has to end here. Starting to believe bedtime theory. I mean, the evidence is compelling. Q&A as well. Yeah, we'll get the Q&A recorded as well. We'll figure out times. Chrissy is back from holiday now, so should be open. It's almost over. Map pick in Dreamland's hands. Lots of choices available. God knows what the ban situation is. It's too late for ban analysis. We're just going to see what we get and roll with it. Just be glad FACEIT is in Korea. Isn't in Korea. It's true. It's true. Right, one more map. All the marbles. My sleep schedule was so cooked. It was, I went downstairs, I turned the light on, and then that horrible moment when you realise you didn't need to turn the light on because of daylight. God damn daylight. Do not pick a drawable map. Ilios, undrawable. Undrawable. Ilios, all the marbles. Diva ban has been burnt. AST can play Diva. Took till map 6 for the Diva ban to come out, but Sim's not banned, Diva's not bannable from Dreamland. What's even left to pick? Kiri, Lucio all been targeted as well. Hazard is going to be the ban. Not going to be too consequential, I think, for Young and Beautiful who can just play the Diva. Any counter bans available for Young and Beautiful? They're going to want to play the Lucio Kiri, so don't really want to ban that. They've banned the ball already. Pella's probably going to play the ball here. Brig they banned already. I was thinking maybe Anna or something, but I also thought there's probably not going to be too much Anna, as it's the nature when we get this deep into a series. There's not all that much left, honestly. I feel like this band graphic is better when we get OWCS. It's the bit I like about it the most is this. What I would maybe like, I mean, they kind of have it a bit, you know, they have like Dreamland have already used this. What would be better is as each team took their ban turn. So say, for example, when it's Young and Beautiful's ban, I'm just going to pause over a second so I keep the graphic up. But when each team took their ban turn, if it grayed out the no longer applicable options, you know? So for example, in this situation, Dreamland ban Hazard first, right? So then what it would do is it would grey out all the tank options, and it would grey out all the bans that Young and Beautiful have already used. So it would like grey out the Freya here, grey out the Tracer, grey out these two as well. And then it would show explicitly just what bans are available for them to select. And that would be like the improvement I would make. But I think this is like a step in the right direction. Baby steps. We'll get there piece by piece. All right, what are the predictions saying? People believe in the Yab momentum, 55 to 45%. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I feel like I've inherited some of Unter's bias towards AST. A believer in the Pirate Clan. Both of these teams going to go head-to-head next week. With the Dill Ducks and with Super. Are they still called Supernova? I'll still say called Supernova. For the spot in OWCS Stage 3. Better seed if you win this game. That'll be the game against Dill Ducks. Cue the Ilios music. Clean my glasses so I can see this. Alright, eyes on the comps, but I don't think we're going to see too many surprises here. Ruins will be the first map. If there is space for a different comp, or maybe for Pella to play more of the Ram, maybe it is here. Orisa from AST, so yeah, maybe this one isn't going to be indicative of what we see. I still expect to see Ball and D.Va on the other stages. But we'll kick it off on this. Alex could actually just keep the sim here as well at spawn if they want. Both teams going to accept a ground tank version of all of this. And alright, 9 seconds left. FACEIT Masters champion will be decided at the end of this map. Let's get those predictions closed then. 54% to 46. Is that the final verdict? That's the final verdict. And sticking the sim here. Okay, big part of the matchup is going to be the Ram into the sim. The sim can take over once beamed up, but the Ram is great at killing the sim. These form timings are really dangerous. Young and Beautiful have taken over the inside part right now and have control of the point as a result. Pella's going to try and come top right as AST drops down to point. Freya's just trading damage bolts across the map, but it's Icy Sniper living up to the name. Takes down Talisman before anything really happens, and that's going to be a first flip for Young and Beautiful. Narwhal awfully low, Dreamland trying to consolidate after that early loss. Young and Beautiful, though, they don't need to rush anything. They've got the sim here. They can really just keep playing this corner on point, make it difficult for them. Obviously, we see a lot of forward holds on this map, but in this type of matchup, they don't have to, and Pella's going to go onto the D.Va. Might force a ball swap, sorry, a D.Va swap rather out of AST at a certain point, but for now Pella is going to set up behind. They're going to keep anchoring point. AST now, you can see they're starting to get surrounded a little bit. Swing comes in for a Freya, early bowler from Manually, doesn't find anything. AST trying to back up, but taking so much damage. The backline busy looking after themselves. They do get one kill out of it, but tank advantage now, and they're trying to juggle the touch, but it's increasingly difficult. The HP is so low, but Alex has found a trade onto Manually. The sim trying to do a lot of it here. Turret out, Slam comes through, trying to get towards that TP, but can't. No, can get the TP, but lost the backline. Just a matter of time now for the cleanup, and it'll be 50%. AST is onto the D.Va, and this is the matchup we anticipated, the D.Va versus the Bull. Dreamland, though, with the Ball version of the comp, they are going to try and hold forward. They want Pella to force these cooldowns out early. Can we get a Suzo? Can we get pressure onto the Lucio? Every cooldown they get out now will make the kills more likely as they get to point. AST is going to match that Ball. The rest of Young and Beautiful want to clear top left. AST going to help get their team closer. Pella flying into the back right now. Juice is going to move away from that one. Comes through. Window in the back. Kitsune rushes very far away. And ASC is D-Megs going to try and mark that window. Now lots of pressure onto Juice. The ball swing comes through, but no tank available. They need Juice to do a lot here. They need Alex to do a lot. The recontest can come in from Talisman right now. Pulse Bomb is out, but the beat goes through from Neptune. Narwhal doesn't quite have it yet. Pressure onto Narwhal. Has the much later beat, but Hanbei dies first. Can Narwhal find the timing? No, Juice can kill everyone. The Juice is loose. Unbelievable. No tank, no problem. Young and Beautiful get the flip. And this is a huge fight swing here. The fact that the beat went off for Neptune, the fact that they did it with no tank. ASC is now back, stabilized on point. They have the mines to force point. Pella's going to drop those over it. Looks for the slam. Doesn't find anything with the slam, but when AST and Alex can clear a bit of those mines. Trying to look for a boop in, and ASC is going to take so much damage from that cleanse. Has been forced. Beat available for Narwhal if they want to keep pushing, but they've got the flip already, Dreamland. They don't need to overinvest. Onus on Young and Beautiful to make something happen, but only a pulse bomb with which to do it. They're trying to help Alex out, but Alex gets traded. And now, oh, Neptune is very much, yeah, Neptune is stuck in, and this is going to have to be a reset. They're going to have to play retake, and Narwhal, most importantly, doesn't have to use that beat. The Mines did everything. The boop was good from Pella. Late kill onto Icy Sniper, a late T-Mech as well. Oh, this is going to be last fight. Needs to go swap in spawn here. They're all going to go back in spawn, staying together for moral support. Kitsune Rush nearly available for Icy. Need to get this ball out of the way first, but they also need to worry about this touch. Tracer holding aggressively. Alex is just going to ignore all of this. Play for the touch, play for the flip. Dreamland are going to beat aggressively in spawn, try and take the 5v4. Icy has the Kitsune rush. They try and kite, they try and survive. Neptune's going to die. The flip is going through behind, though they're trying to come back for it now. Alex is going to give a little bit of space. Overtime has been forced. AST is going to get demexed early, and this is going to be very difficult for him now. Coming back, Bowler comes out. Alex has died, and that's just the end of the touch there. And Dreamland play it perfectly. They fight forward to create the 5v4, but they also manage to deny the flip, deny the touch, manage the battle on both fronts, and they take the early lead. Am I tired, you ask Diego? Yes. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's getting to the point now where I'm almost just, I've sort of slept through the circadian rhythm, and I'm just coming out the other side. I'm getting like a false upswing. One round away from becoming playoff champions. Hella playing the ball, Hanbei onto the Baptiste, Young and Beautiful, it's the same. Expect Alex probably to go onto Tracer after the TP out of spawn. Yep, same for Talisman. Pella gonna meet on the right hand side. We enter hell for potentially the last time. Pella playing above now, looking for a slam. It is Young and Beautiful who want to be even more proactive. They are rotating, they are trying to chase Dreamland down. They deal with the first attempt from Pella. Pepper him back a little bit. Juice onto the Cass as well. Pella's going to try and set up again. Pressure onto the back line here, but Hanbei's cleared one threat. Has to lamp for the ball, actually. Pella forces that cooldown out. Neptune has to try and get out with their life. Does get it, and its first flip to Young and Beautiful with the result. Dreamland just busy rotating away, trying to live, and because Pella took so much damage early, can't find it. Now, Alex trying to juke it out, but has to back away from that one. They're going to regroup up, it's forcing the point, but Juice has found the kill onto Narwhal. Juice will get traded for it now. 4v4, they stop the flip going through Young and Beautiful. Battling away, recall has been forced. Icy's trying to keep everyone alive. AST boot back, Pella with the swing through. Multiple boot damage here, Alex has died. Flip for Dreamland. Transfer of shields to everyone as well. Icy Sniper TP's away from one piece of danger into even more. And it's retake now for Young and Beautiful. Closer to the support ults, closer to that Kitsune rush. But again, Dreamland are going to hold close. AST's taking a lot of damage, has to be careful. Juice going to swap to the Widow, and that'll clear him out of spawn a little bit. Now on to the Freya. Suzu forced early. Neptune in a spot above her here as Pella's going to keep trying to push that one. Can't quite find the lineup they want. Goes back round towards point. Playing for the engage, Kitsune rush on point, slam comes through, decent connection, pressure onto Juice who tries to get away, so much pressure onto Juice, but Pocket is coming through and Juice battles away. AST finds for kills, mines to try and hang on to the point for Pella, but they're already 3 down. These mines can just be cleared. Pella can get more capture percentage here, but might even just choose to preserve their life. No, looking for the, will just die on point. Shields, maybe won't even die on point. Hanbei very much dying on point though, and they will get the flip back as a result of this minefield. Late investment from Pella doesn't really get any value. And now Neptune beat advantage. Chance to be aggressive. Alex is holding close with this. The ancient court was so long ago. Bit of a calm before the storm as Narwhal is getting ever closer to this beat. Hanbei wants to try and swap onto this high ground. Drops for window, but not too much to shoot at. Beat comes out from Neptune, but Narwhal should have time to get this one back. Has the beat ready to match it now. Pressure coming in behind. Lots of damage onto the Freya. Beat comes through, connects onto everyone, saves manually, but Narwhal sent off just after the beat. The trade is good, but bomb forces the lamp. No remake both AST. Talisman has found a second. Alex has to try and get the kills here. Does get one. Flip has been denied. Alex gets 2. Holding it on, pressure onto it. Alex comes to try and save his Freya as well. Forces for Trail away. An ambitious pulse bomb from Talisman doesn't connect. Felt the hero play. And Pella still trying to find kills on the backline, but can't flip the point. They have to reset here, Dreamland. They have to play for another one. Neptune is back. And Dreamland, a swap onto the Kiriko. They are nowhere close to the support ults. They have to take the fight without it. The fight goes long. Icy will be getting that Kitsune rush. Pella's going to have the mines before all of that, though. A chance to try and flip the point. Pressure onto the back line. Icy Sniper doesn't invest any cooldowns. Juice is pushed so aggressively for this kill. Take aim bolts, and Juice has got the better of him. Looks for it as well, but take aim bolt. Juice is good for it. But Juice is well and truly loose. And Young and Beautiful looking to tie this one up. two-player advantage. They just need to deal with threats on point. There is a mines available for Pella still. Looking for one more. A potential impossible clutch for Pella. Vabola comes out, doesn't connect though. Pella playing for the flip. Neptune comes to contest. Clears Pella out, but they've sort of extended the fight. They're nearly back to 5 here, Dreamland, but Pella is awfully low. Kitsune rush now from Icy. Comes up, Neptune a mile away, but dies just before the beat. They need more out of this Kitsune rush now. Alex looking for the kills, looking for the pulse. TP in. So aggressive here from Icy Sniper. 1 HP on the high ground. All the kills coming through. Pulse bomb just out with the damage. It's been done. Young and Beautiful are going to tie us up 1-1, and we are going to Lighthouse. Juice, so bold with these plays. You always talk about these big, high-pressure situations, map 7s, for titles. To win FACEIT Masters, you need to play to win, not to play to avoid losing. And Juice is playing to win. Some of these duels they're taking are so aggressive. Obviously, the nature of Diva versus Ball is it's a lot easier to maybe sort of get someone at 2v1 setup with your Diva pressuring as well. But a lot of the time here, it feels like Young and Beautiful are just playing aggression in multiple areas. You know, Alex goes, AST goes, and Juice just takes a really aggressive swing timing. And it's working for him. Now, Lighthouse, all the marbles. Bap, Brig is the choice here for Dreamland. Tracer swaps. After the TP, Pella's going to go get up above nice and early behind onto the rooftops looking for that slam. Juice wants to swing out to the left-hand side. They avoid the first slam, but all of Dreamland have taken the position onto the high ground here. Pella's still behind, looking for an engage, but they're playing in that room. Instead, going to go for the Tracer. Slam comes through, and Alex gets crushed on that one. AST taking so much damage. Might just be a quick reset here. Not a great start for Young and Beautiful at all. They're looking for more trades. Boop onto the slam means no more follow-up damage. But the first flip, high value. Now Dreamland, they can play. They can slow it down. Pella playing to harass. No meaningful ult charge on either side. AST is going to try and come over to point. Again, can play to force point in some of these situations, but AST having such a hard time getting in, taking so much of this damage. Difficult to clear Pella now. Neptune's going to try and force to point, but it's a dangerous cross. But Young and Beautiful, they've made it for now. A lot of damage onto Juice and AST. But they need to come and contest point here. The ball needs to come through. Tracer's going to get the first touch. Trying to play onto it manually still with this high ground position, but they've lost hand base somehow. AST flies out to try and get the Mega. Kiriko alone on point. TP's away for now. Young and Beautiful trying to collapse. AST finds that kill, and they will get a flip. No trades, no DMEC, nothing like that. And Young and Beautiful back in control. Double support ult really close. Dreamland don't have it yet. And you look at these support ults here. Window and Rally versus Kitsune and Beat. But Kitsune and Beat should get more value in these situations. Pella coming through for the slam. Looks for it. Into the air is Juice. Forced away. Kitsune rush now available for Icy Sniper. Ball's going to reset onto the high ground. They are on point now. Slam into the backline. Kitsune rush comes through. Neptune is 99%, so close to the beat. Has the beat now, but still low on HP. Susan comes out, goes for beat, does get the beat. It was a scary beat, but it's his double support on. No kills yet so far for Young and Beautiful. Pella's about to drop the mines onto point. The labs are there. Neptune takes one of them, but Icy Sniper finds the kill. AST still zoning the backline, comes back to contest. Moving back here comes for Rally though. AST though, just looking at that Brig, able to ignore it for now. Keeps the point contested, and so much damage onto Narwhal. 1 HP, they dive in for the kill. The boop is good. See you later. Rally jacks off the map, and they're looking good for the hold. Trying to fight for Freya as well. So far away. Pella's going to reset off that one as well. Little wave for AST, and Young and Beautiful fingertips away from the trophy right now. There is no actual trophy, but the metaphorical trophy they are fingertips away from. Window coming back for Hanbei. Pulse bomb for Talisman. Pair of bombs for Young and Beautiful. They are so close right now. Brig is separated. Narwhal's in trouble. Pulse bomb onto the shield. Lamp comes out. Slam through. So much Hanbei is purring it all. Window defensively. They are solo. Juice gets 2. Icy Sniper gets 2. But the flip has gone through. Pella has got the point. They fight forward, but they won't get the reward they were hoping for here. Young and Beautiful. They felt like that was last fight. They have to come back and get the flip. Pella is contesting as long as possible, getting every last percent. They will flip it back. And again, fingertips on the trophy for Young and Beautiful. Only a pulse bomb coming back. Kiri Lucio now in play for Dreamland, just taking the mirror, but look how much closer the support ults are. The longer the fight goes, the more winnable it should be for Young and Beautiful. Pella coming through onto the high ground. Look at Juice hiding with this bowler, playing to win the game, looking for it, takes the duel. Bowler comes out, doesn't connect though. Bit of pressure. Pella has killed both backliners. How on earth has Pella created this miracle? Juice will get the trade, but the boop sends him off, and Pella has done it. Pella has brought them back, but Alex is still finding trades, but not out of it yet. AST is going to drop the self-destruct, hiding in the corner, playing for remake, denied by Pella manually. They're going to get themselves back on point right now, and Dreamland, they still have a hope. They still have eyes on this stream. Pella has the mines for the point. Pulse Bomb Bowler available as well. Young and Beautiful so close in his double support ult. Neptune died so often, close to beat or with beat, but they need the support ults here, Young and Beautiful. They only have one chance at this retake. They need to get both of these up. Alex is going to make a move towards point. Slam comes through from Pella. Alex dies on point early. They have time to reset if they want. They're going to go for it. Neptune is on point, 98%. Needs to be so careful. Gets out. Kitsune Rush available. Beat available. They have the ults here. They force out the mines. Are they just trying to reset? The beat comes through from Neptune. It only catches 3. But can they find any kills? Icy Sniper with the Kitsune Rush. TP's back. Neptune's going to die to that bowler. Kitsune Rush on point. Mines are there. Trying to get value. Trying to clear it. ACT has found manually. Dreamland are getting close to their support ults here. Alex needs help on point. Recall has been forced. AST and Alex, they need to do so much. Pulse Bomb just onto the wall. Nothing. Handbase low. AST finds one, but AST so close to getting D-Mech here. They need help. Neptune flies back in. It's killed Talisman. They're not out of it yet. The D-Mech comes through. Narwhal is low. Desperate for his kill. Pella's still swinging around. Pella's got the boop onto Neptuno. Junon coming back from Icy Sniper. Gonna kill the baby as well. Dreamland, the beat, the finisher, the slam. Pella's gonna get it all done. Pella with an inexplicable clutch after clutch here on Lighthouse. And Dreamland, unbelievably, they are back in it. They are your FACEIT Masters Playoff champions. What a clutch from Pella. 4-3. The ball. The saving grace. No way. Is this for 2k? How does Pella find this? The slam comes in. Kills Neptuno. And then the boop. This was the match-winning moment here from Pella. I know there was a fight after that and everyone got to beats, and it was like a really ugly last fight with Alex dying early for Young and Beautiful. But what a clutch from Pella. Great match, honestly. Worth staying up for. What a result for Dreamland. Stopping the momentum. Young and Beautiful pushed them all the way. Best final fight of 99, yeah. Best of 7 I've seen. I mean, it was actually a class series of back and forth. Changing momentum. It looked at a point, you know, when it was 3-1 to Dreamland, it looked like Young and Beautiful were out of it. But a huge King's Row. They keep coming back. They forced out map 7. They almost had it. And even the fight before Pella hit that 2k clutch, and then Pella finishes the final fight. Even the fight before where they get the flip. That was good work from Pella and Talisman. Like, if they don't get that flip, they don't even get a chance for Pella to clutch in the next fight, you know? How do we boot Kiri off the map? I don't know. Maybe there was no TP target because a lot of them were going forward. No idea. But the result is the result. Ooh. And that is Dreamland winning. Map 7. Gets the beat off into the boot. Neptune's so close to the environmental Ajax. I mean, a series in this tight, so many moments, right? I can go one way then the other, everything like that. So many big moments from Juice, actually. Like, Juice, real talent there. Which team was up 3-1? Dreamland were up 3-1 earlier in the series. And it looked like, you know, it was slipping away from Young and Beautiful. Then Young and Beautiful had, like, an impeccable King's Row. Really good Gibraltar. You think there's no way either team is worse than Ducks? I don't know. I think Ducks get dragged into a dogfight with these. I think like Supernova are odds on to stay in OWCS, and then these remaining 3 teams, Dreamland, Young and Beautiful, obviously we know we're pretty evenly matched, but I can see a world where Dilducks are just dragged in with these 2 teams. Maybe if you ask PDK, he'll tell you differently, but I think Ducks will get dragged into this. Stats from that final map. Pella 24 and 4, 12k damage. Yeah. Easy for the Ducks, people are saying. Dreamland 2 clean. I mean, yeah, well, a hell of a series, right? Which area do you think is the most fun this season? I think EMEA has actually been the... is that true? I feel like EMEA has actually been really entertaining with like tier, especially stage 2. It feels like it's a lot harder to predict who the actual top team is. There's like a sort of 3-way odd tie. I feel like North America has been... it's had its close moments. But EMEA, I think, has been more consistently entertaining. I mean, to be fair, maybe I'm really erasing Korea a little bit here, because a stage 2 Korea was mega. With like T1 and Crazy Raccoon.
For the interview, and here he is, the man himself. Narwhal, I gotta ask, how are you feeling? You are the winner.
Yeah, I think I'm actually underrating
5.
Korea.
It feels amazing. The adrenaline is like pumping through my veins right now. Like you gotta stay locked in every map, like regardless of how you're feeling. And at the end, after it's done, it all comes out. So it feels great.
I mean, we can see even that last fight too, as close as it was, like it was a push towards the very end, and this was a pretty long day of competition for Dreamland as well. Like, how was that kind of keeping up the energy? What was done to make sure you could stay locked in for all 11 of these maps you had to play?
Yeah, it's a grind. Probably like Gibraltar around there. I noticed like fight plans were started to lag. Like we weren't at our top game. I think fatigue finally started to set in. So going into final map is just having to tell team just lock in, one more map, let it all out here, and then we're good.
So yeah, going into map 7, you're up 3-1. You dropped 2 in a row. Watch point. We were even saying it here. It felt like a map that you guys were going to win, and they, pulled up with a really good counter comp. What was the message going into that decisive map 7?
I mean, obviously, like I said it first after the first map, we haven't won a COF, and I'm just gonna say I'm confident in our abilities. Like I don't care if we haven't won a single one. We've practiced our comp. They've banned everything we thought could possibly ruin our comp. So going into it, we were very confident into the last map.
And you were kind of like a later addition to this team, right? Crota leaves, you join in end of May after a few weeks had already kind of gone by in the season. How does it feel? And you've been around for a very long time in this scene, whether it be community tournaments, the old days of Open Division. How does it feel to win this kind of game, to win a Masters Championship, and with promotion relegation on the horizon?
I mean, it feels amazing. I've been around since 2020, and finally having a chance to play with the big dogs at OWCS, that feels amazing, because last season I was 8th in Masters, and now I got picked up by these guys, give it an amazing chance, and now we have a chance at OWCS. So it feels amazing. This is just the path to pro that I've always imagined, and I'm glad it's finally happening.
And I think that too, because you've been on this kind of path to pro grind for almost 5 years at this point. Like, first of all, that's insane. But you're also like a pinnacle example of
imagine
grind
being on a
never
path for 5 years in Overwatch.
For this team, and like especially for you being on the squad as a newer addition, like I can only imagine like how that actually felt to get to that point finally. And I'm kind of curious from you, like now that you've made it, you won the FACEIT Masters division, you got a spot in the promotion relegation tournament. Like, how are we feeling with that coming up, like literally just in the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, I mean, we made it, but the grind has just started. So we still got a week of grinding. I love my team. I think they're ready for the grind, and I'm excited for next weekend.
Awesome. Hey, if anybody can teach them about the grind mindset, it is absolutely you throughout this. But it looks like we do actually have a bracket visual. So you will be starting off against Dill Ducks as your first opponent there. So how are we feeling about the Dill Ducks? You got to see them in OWCS a little bit more. Is that a winnable game?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty confident going into that.
Yeah.
All
okay.
right.
I like it. I like it.
How do you feel you stack up? Obviously, Supernova at least had a decent end to OWCS Stage 2, not able to get out of the bottom 2, though. How are the vibes feeling, especially considering, there is a chance that you go against Young and Beautiful again for a potential OWCS deciding match?
In scrims, Dreamland has always kind of been the big brother for us, so if we can punch up, that feels amazing. Young and Beautiful, I thought we were just the better team, but these guys have shown the past few days they can really match up with us. So it'll be interesting. It'll be fun to play and fun to watch for everyone.
We get another map 5 banger for a decider. I mean, that'd be kind of insane, honestly. We'll have to look forward to that next week, but that is a next week thing. So for now, though, I do want to get back to you and your success here today. I can only imagine how exciting this is, and I know you want to get back to your team and kind of celebrate, talk this over. So there's a lot that needs to be said for that, but I also want to give you the floor for a minute. Do you any shout-outs, words that you want to say to the people about Dreamland's success?
I love my team. I love how they give me a chance. Vision has been an amazing coach for us. I've definitely leveled up as a player since he's helped. Lep's helped me quite a bit. So I've gotten a lot of support from a lot of different people, and it's been very nice. My teammates have always been here. They treat me as an equal, even though I've come up from like middle, lower tier 3. So it's nice having a home to feel like welcome. Just shout out my team.
Shout out to Tim. It's the people that get you here.
Not
and
today,
it's so great to hear that
Swaggy.
you've
Not
formed this
today.
connection with them in just a couple weeks that this tournament has come off. And I know that us, the casters, and of course the viewers are very excited to see where you and Dreamland continue on in our promotion relegation tournament. Narwhal, thank you so much for joining us for a post-game interview. We'll let you get back to your team, pop the champagne bottle, and then we will go ahead and see you in the tournament again next week.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Let's do it. Let's end it. Let's end it. The stream, that is. The stream. Who's streaming? Anyone still streaming? Appreciate it, guys. Sorry, I feel like if anything I ramped up towards the end here, but I feel like I was so low energy, especially yesterday. So not my hottest weekend, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. And we'll be back next week, Sunday, for all that promotion relegation action as well. Yeah, no EMEA streamers. Because I imagine OC already going off. Could just drop a Carter fan one. Any of the other players streaming? Oh, wait. I'll send you to Sunshine Bread. I'll send you to Sunshine Bread. Because there seems to be some good stuff going on here.
These are terrible. I like them so much. This is so bad. Yuck. What a fun
Yeah,
game.
alright. Alright. Good night, everyone. GG's for today. I'll send you over to Sunshine Bread. And I'll see you in the week. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. Get some rest. Get some sleep.